This is a post by the author back onto the r/Mother Horse Eyes subreddit. And it's a link to the song Fairy Queen by Tammy Stronach. Some of the lyrics: if I could be a fairy queen, and I would hold a magic key to reveal the hidden secrets of the mind.
Oh,
and
sing
I could
it,
see
dude.
the darkest blue, the mystery. You go ahead. You're the singer.
If I could be a fairy queen, I would hold a magic key to reveal the hidden secrets of the mind. Then I could see the darkest blue, the mystery that's part of you. And I'd weave a spell to take away your sorrow. Fairy queen, changing teardrops to a smile, holding daydreams for a while. Fairy queen, she's your shelter in the night, the guardian angel by your side. Fairy queen, if I could be a fairy queen, I'd find the long forgotten dream that is deep inside the memory of a child. If I could hear that words don't tell from way down in the wishing well, then reality would turn into illusion. Fairy queen, changing teardrops to a smile, holding daydreams for a while. Fairy queen, she's your shelter in the night, the guardian angel by your side. Fairy queen, if I could be a fairy queen, I'd take a walk behind the scene where the puppet's acting plays that never ends. I'd pull the strings to set them free. They'd play the parts most perfectly, and my magic harp would make them laugh forever. Fairy queen, changing teardrops to a smile, holding daydreams for a while. Fairy queen, she's your shelter in the night, the guardian angel by your side. Fairy queen. Did you like that? Fairy queen. You there?
At what point in that did you realize you were going to do the whole song?
Well, I thought you said the whole thing. Fairy queen, changing teardrops in the night. Dude, I kind of had a good flow there for a bit, though, huh?
I was going to read some of the lyrics that I thought maybe related to our narrative. But no, I'm glad we used 4.5 minutes of airtime for that. That was great.
Changing
That was really good. Thank
teardrops
you.
in the night.
Have you ever heard this song before?
No.
Okay, so you
So
have
this
no
is
concept.
that was
What
you know
the-
what? I think that I was probably pretty close.
So here's what I want you to do now. I want you to go to the top where they link the song,
Yeah.
and I want you to listen to it.
Were you listening to it?
Before you started singing, I was.
Also, this beat already, I like it.
You were not singing it right.
That
I like
was-
how you just made up a rhythm.
Pretty much identical, but I will say this is a bop and a half. Unironically, this is on Spotify. I'm putting this shit into my playlist. Boom, 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 booty. Fairy queen. I think mine's a little better, but fairy queen, changing teardrops to a smile, holding daydreams for a while. Fairy queen, she's your shelter in the night.
Okay,
the guardian
we get
angel by your side.
I can't do this anymore.
Fairy queen.
Okay, look. Okay. The purpose.
Fairy queen.
Okay.
Very
So the lyrics in here that I can't work under these conditions, I swear.
Go ahead, dude. What?
You'd like that, wouldn't you? You'd like that, wouldn't you? Being free of me so you can just do this by yourself all the time. Just scream lyrics to songs you don't know.
Cut the song. If I could be a fairy queen, I would hold a magic key to reveal the deepest secrets of the mind. Good thing to see the darkest blue, the mystery that's part of you. And I'd weave a spell to take away your sorrow. Fairy queen, changing teardrops to a smile, holding daydreams for a while. Fairy queen.
Okay. Cut it. Cut the song. Cut the. No.
Chicago! Hey, welcome back to Creepcast. Welcome back to Creepcast. We're back today. We're reading another Elias Witherow story, the Tommy Taffy guy, which I do say we actually just got a most wanted poster and for Tommy Taffy. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
You have it right here. Hi. Come down to the basement. You're not my daddy.
So it actually hurts my feelings more when it's closer to how I actually look.
Looks pretty good. I mean, it looks pretty close. I was over there. He was at the mic. He was literally at the mic and he was doing this while we were sitting here waiting for the lights to turn on. He was literally doing this. Because you just can't help it. Big old puffer fish, aren't you? We're reading Elias Witherow's There's Something Wrong with Dad.
You were drawing something and I was like, oh, maybe it's a little bit for the episode. I'll wait. So I didn't ask and then whatever. Go ahead. What are we reading, Hunter?
There's Something Wrong with Dad, which is the future story of Isaiah. I'm very excited to see where this goes because I'm now picturing that you are the dad in this and this is your child. That's how I'm picturing this. And what's even funnier is that when we were reading this, there was a
not safe for work warning.
There's an immediate, and this is the trigger warning off the top too, right? There's a tag right at the top that says child abuse.
I've never seen a story tagged with child abuse.
Tommy Taffy had child abuse.
It didn't, but this one does.
This one does.
And it's by the guy that wrote, which we like Elias Witherow. Tommy Taffy is a good story. He also wrote Feed the Pig.
His best work, in my opinion. Yeah.
Great author. And then for this recording session, our beloved Harry was like, oh, well, let's do this story. Yeah. How about this one? And we look at it and it says not safe for work. And I'm like, okay. And then click through tag child abuse.
So warning. We have never read this. I have no idea.
Harry has. So whatever happens, he's
being very elusive with
he's not in
what
here.
is in
my special item.
Without further ado, should we just jump right in?
I guess. Do we have any? Yeah, go
ahead. We probably have merch by this time. Here's a link to the merch. New merch.
We
have a big backpack. That was a tiny backpack.
Yeah.
At first.
So now there's a bigger backpack.
Put this on real quick. Stand up and put this on.
Okay. There's two.
Let me put my fat body on. All right.
Do we have the big one?
It's
in the other building. I think it's in the other building.
Can we get that big one?
This is the first product sample they sent. Also, I'm a morbidly obese man.
Once again, not morbidly, but
dude. Imagine you pull out your Creepcast backpack and it's this.
I think it's a good look, personally. Big fan.
Oh, did you need my iPad? Hey, you. Yeah. Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike. Do you mind if you grab my iPad and my backpack? Nick, call my name as if we're high school buddies, or be like, "Hey, Hunter, can I borrow your notebook?"
Hey, Hunter, can I borrow your homework?
Hey, sure, man.
Oh.
I just ripped the arm off. That actually.
Great job, dude.
We have a better backpack.
I'm
pretty sure.
That was the prototype. To clarify, the ones that are sent out aren't that.
Well, to be fair, you're not a gigantic worm man.
Well, you were
I was just trying to get out of the back. They're not that small.
Yeah, that was the actual one. Same design, but bigger.
For also all the beautiful audio listeners out there, thank you so much to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, for the rating. It's a tiny little backpack. All right.
There's more than just
no.
Other merch items as well.
It was a tiny backpack, and I shattered it.
If you decide to support us,
you would think that it was made of glass. You would almost assume the backpack was made of literal stained glass. Here we go. Here now, let me do this one. Now look at that. Now look at this guy. See, now this is what we want. You made these way too.
Yeah, they're for me. Let me put it on. Hold on.
Yeah, here. Actually, that's gonna be a funny juxtaposition. Here's your now. Now, what we preferred was large, cartoony backpack.
Yes. Like Goosebumps.
You're kind of struggling too. This is really not a great promo for this product. Here you go. Now turn around.
Yeah, turn around.
It's a big fucking. You want to put your full child in there?
Yeah, you want to throw a baby in there?
You have a baby sister or baby brother?
Put several in there.
You want to come to college with me? You want to get in? You want to go to economics? Here we go. I mean, look at this size difference.
Hold that one up. Hold on.
I mean, it's a bit. There you go. Maybe you buy both. It's a Russian nesting doll styled backpack. Will we do that? It's he can't feel pain. But see, this is the part where also the people are like, but I can change him. But he can feel love. I bet he can feel.
He
love.
needs to want to feel pain. That's the difference. He needs to want to feel emotion. Yeah. Or he's like, I don't deserve that. I see. Yeah. Something along those lines.
I don't deserve to feel pain, babe.
Yeah.
For real. I don't want to feel anything at all. That's what I deserve.
Oh, don't worry, it gets better. So, oh my gosh, I actually forgot about this. I completely forgot why he's called Tiki Toby until we started. I'm having so many flashbacks. Oh, this is written from such a different time in the internet. I forgot about this. Okay. He could have lost an arm and felt nothing. The other major disorder he had faced, which was the one that deemed him many insulting nicknames in the short time he attended grade school before he switched to homeschooling, was his Tourette syndrome, which caused him to tick and twitch in ways he couldn't control. I forgot about that.
They call him Tiki Toby because he has Tourette's tics.
Yes. I 100% mental block that, but yes, he does. If I remember right, there's like 5 other disorders he has.
Of course,
there's a laundry
damaged.
list. Yeah,
he's damaged goods.
Yeah, it's like the author was so desperate to like cram every
Now,
disability they could think
do you think
of.
they throw in the homeschool thing because it's also not only is it like, well, people don't understand me, but it's people yearning to be like, God, I wish I was homeschooled. I wish I didn't have to go back to my school. Do you think it was one of those things?
And also it's like the ultimate form of like society doesn't understand me.
I'm such a black sheep.
Yeah. I was homeschooled for a couple years when I was a kid, and I can definitely say I was like that this story would have appealed to me being like, yeah, I'm different. I'm so damaged.
I am broken.
Yeah. I am Tiki Toby.
Yeah, you're Tiki Toby, so you have Tourette's and stuff too. I am broken. Pancakes. Okay, we can't. We need to cut
You got to cut that one.
We have to cut the Tourette's take part, actually. Hold on a second. Hold on. Pause. Pancakes. Okay, I'm not gonna. I'm done. No more. We have to get it out now, Isaiah. We have to get it out now.
You are. I think you're going to keep going. I think you can't help yourself. I don't stand by him. I don't condone him.
You do.
Look, whatever problems you have with him, I probably have as well. We can come to agreement
stand
on
right
this.
by me at the altar as I whisper pancakes into your ear.
Not on this. Not on this one. Absolutely not.
Pancakes. The widower's clock. It's the one where I know the one. Are you in a hurry to get home? No. Good.
Fletch pulled over to the side of the road, took a shuddering breath, punched the steering wheel twice, and started bawling.
It's kind of
It's funny. That's actually what happens every time I go anywhere with you.
Well, luckily it's not too often, so your fist and your lips quivering. You'd be all right.
I met you. You do that every time we go anywhere.
That's true. That's actually very true. That's me outside the French Quarters in New Orleans. Not again! That's what I say as I get dragged in, my nails peeling off, digging into the cement.
Every time I'm in the quarter now, I think about you looking at me going, get me out of here. Oh, you remember the day that you weren't hanging out with me, how you said you went to like a little bar area called the Dungeon?
Yeah.
Okay, and you said you enjoyed it there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I was walking through the city a couple weeks ago, and I was talking to a guy who was a tour guide, and he mentions the Dungeon. And I'm like, oh yeah, I've heard that place is cool. And he's like, yeah, it's a BDSM club. They tie people up upstairs and they have these whipping parties.
Listen, dude. I said I enjoyed it, all right? We don't have to pick and prod at why
I just think it's interesting how you tell me there's like this place you found that was really cool, and then I later come to find out
you have to go in there.
It's a leather. No, absolutely not.
Okay, first off, when I went in there was no BDSM stuff. It was just metal music. And then it had a bar downstairs. It's all like really, really cool. Like set dress and stuff, like to look like an actual like dungeon. And then upstairs it has like kind of a chapel looking thing. It was cool. And
there wasn't a single.
And I tell you this,
someone
if there
tied
was
up,
people getting
someone
whipped,
wearing a funny mask.
If there was people getting whipped in there, I would have liked it even more. I would have loved it even more. Dude.
There you are.
All right,
animal, you monster.
If I was sitting there and I could have a fucking Jack and Coke while a guy next to me is just like, damn, dude, getting in there harder, getting whipped in the back. If old Scary Carrie was sitting next to me getting whipped in the back, come on, lay your shoulder into it. Then I would have loved it even more. I'd be like, hey, give me a Dirty Shirley. I'm like, you want one, Scary Carrie? Nah, I'm on a diet. I'm trying to watch my figure. Get me a Sprite Zero. I'm like, there's no way to have that here.
There is no. I'm not like Scary Carrie. If I had to say anything, I guarantee you they do not have Sprite Zero here.
Yeah, that's like, exactly what there's
impossible.
No way. I'm like, I can get you a Dr. Pepper.
Maybe
Too
a Diet
much sugar. I'm like, sure.
Maybe a Diet Coke, but I think that's all you can have. Now we're watching it.
Yeah, now we're watching it. She's like, give me a gin and tonic. I'm like, goddamn, give her a Modelo. For the love of God, give her a goddamn Modelo. No, scratch that, Pete. Give me a gin and tonic. Doesn't touch it the rest of the night. I'm like, oh yeah. I don't even know where we're at in the story. The dungeon talk really got me.
It took you over. My older sister, Caitlin, got her slip last year, and though she's been through her fair share of failed relationships, she's currently in a happy one with some guy named Roger. I don't think I need to tell you the name that was on her slip.
Can you imagine your slip says like Turnk or something like that?
Turk?
You get a girl named Turk Brownie.
Is that like the word trunk rearranged?
No, I'm so tired. Okay. I'm so tired that in my mind while you were reading, all I thought it was Turk. I started laughing. Turk Brownie.
You want to know the best thing? I typed in Turk to see if that's saying anything, and this was the first image that appeared. It's apparently some YouTube channel.
This is it's instead of a name, it's just this image on the slip. What am I supposed to do with this? Oh man, Mike, lucky you got turned.
You got turned. That's what she looks like. I'm so sleepy.
I am too, God.
This is going to be completely insufferable to everyone.
I know. I'm sorry.
Just randomly Turk.
We're gonna get a lot of Turk today, dude.
It's a Turk kind of day.
Mom, Dad, I want you to meet Turk. She doesn't speak human language. She speaks turtle. You're not fucking flirting around and fucking Jebediah on the side. It's like you're waiting for your slip, is what I would assume.
Right.
Everybody, because it's also like, oh, I don't want to date you. I need my slip to know who it is. Also, if you're older than 18, you would know who your soulmate is. So maybe, I don't know, if you're a dirty leg, you could be a dirty leg or a dirty dick and try to like just be fucking around maybe. But I don't know. I don't know why you'd be dating in the thought that it was going to be successful.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't track. But I mean, maybe they
Turk.
I can't.
This gorgeous woman. I'm like, yeah. I mean, we can fool around, but you're no Turk.
You're no Turk. So let's get that straight. I'm saving myself for Turk.
I love Turk.
Okay. Anyway. Okay. I woke up the next morning.
Mr. Hunter Brownie. I would take Turk's last name over my own. Mr. Hunter Turk Brownie. Wow. There's a ring to it, doesn't it?
I woke up the next morning, my arm groping for my alarm to turn it off, just like any other day. It wasn't until I can't read because that picture is so out of my peripheral.
You need to fucking minimize Turk's profile picture.
I can't. Okay, it's gone. We're good.
What'd you do last weekend, Hunter? Well, I went down to Victoria's Secret and got Turk some bras and panties, trying to spice it up in the bedroom.
I like how the joke is just normal wife interactions, but the name is Turk.
Well, yeah, because how the fuck? I mean, like, well, we wanted to invite you and Turk over for a barbecue tomorrow. I feel like, I don't know. Actually, at this point too, I did say that she spoke turtle, so she is an anomaly, and she is that profile picture face. So she is like she's a bit of a monster. But she's the love of my life. So please don't fucking talk ill of her.
Of course, I would never, Mr.
Thank
Brownie.
Thank you.
Oh,
going down to the courthouse and changing my name today. We're all pretty excited about it.
Okay, all right.
Paul's hot, man. We should go claim a spot by the river before it gets too crowded.
Joseph was saying, to which my other friends nodded in agreement. The river he was referring to was the biggest in the city, almost cutting it in half. It was a popular hangout spot, and my friends and I had been going there for ages. But now my throat felt tight, and my friends had turned 18 yet, so I had an extra year of preschool when I was a kid. They didn't know the new rules. something funny.
It's just funny to justify that none of them are 18. And that's just because I had an extra year of preschool for the deal. So it's not weird that I'm older. It's just, they're just my younger friends.
That doesn't make me weird or different or anything like that.
Weird or different.
It's normal.
Avery normal. Is the love of my life.
It is perfectly normal for someone to want to speak like this. It's like when you were talking, it became Ben Shapiro in my mind. The relationship I have with Trunk, or not Trunk, what was it?
Turk.
Turk.
My beautiful baby's name is Turk. Turk Brownie. She is the love of my life, and I will not hear anything else of it.
I was hoping that if I got the ball rolling, you would pick up with the Ben Shapiro Turk bit. Thank you. Oh. I'm not sure if it was just my imagination, but did Avery look slightly crestfallen? What a crazy word to pull out. It must have been, because the next second the look disappeared and he gave me another small smile.
Pleasure to meet you, Charles.
It looks like he's not my beloved Theodore.
Really wish your name was Teddy. That's okay.
Say, you haven't seen a Tunk around here, have you?
I saw it. I thought your name might have been Tunk. That's okay. My name's Turk Brownie. Oh my. I've been waiting for you my whole life. You know what? What if this story does a thing though where there's multiple Averys? You ever think about that?
Yeah, like a girl shows up named Avery.
Yeah, and he's like, yeah, and the guy's
a bisexual
like,
crisis.
Dang it.
Oh.
I kind of like both of them.
That's it. What if we all just kind of made this work?
We're poly.
Yeah.
This world is a polyamorous hell, is what it is.
Well, yeah, Portland.
Wonderful. What's your name, dear? Jane Richardson. Okay, Miss Richardson. You go down the hall, second door on the right. Do I have to sign any papers or anything? Nope. Oh, thank God. Why?
I didn't want to do that.
Oh, God, that was a huge load off. Okay.
Jane replied, laughing heartily. The receptionist laughed along with Jane.
I would hate to have to sign papers or
That
something.
face you just made was the scariest thing I've seen all day.
That would be weird. That's them both laughing together.
Sorry the frog broke something in you.
I've been broke all week.
Okay.
I'll have your cash ready for you when you get done, honey.
Receptionist said, smiling. Jane did indeed have healthy, clean blood. It's funny because, you know, when you're a kid and you figure out about blood banks and stuff like that, you're like, oh, that's kind of neat. It's like an 11 or 12-year-old wrote this like that day.
I'm almost 100% positive this was written by like a 28-year-old woman.
Is how I see it.
Dude,
I do have healthy, clean blood.
Just dreams of being like a teenage girl killer. Okay.
That's them laughing together.
We've got to wrap up this recording. I can't do this anymore. His mind was running 3 tracks above mine, so I didn't know what I was getting into when I said,
Okay, I'll try to ruin your life, but I dare you to try and ruin my life as well.
He smiled with a newfound enthusiasm, and I smiled back.
This has to lead to gay sex. I mean, does it not? I mean, am I high? Am I high? I feel like if this doesn't. Go ahead. I'm having fun.
So this would be that would be the more normal response. Like just like
if you
setting
had a
someone being
prolapse,
like,
if
why don't you ruin my life? Why don't you come over here and mess this all up?
What I'm
Like,
saying is, would you consider ruining someone's life if you had a prolapsed asshole? like some red cabbage.
Okay, all right.
That would be ruining
Oh my god! What did you say? What?
What? Red
what
cabbage?
Are you doing? What is
What?
that? Oh,
Come on, man.
Awful. My
Little
gosh.
monkey brain popping out between your cheeks.
Oh!
Come on, man. Come on. We're all adults here. I'm just saying that I've seen many a prolapsed asshole, and I feel like that would ruin my life. have a little jellyfish pop out and kiss my Hanes underwear. I don't know if that would consider that ruining my life, but that would be a good start.
Oh gosh, that hurts. What did you? Okay, as soon as you said that, I threw the headphones off. I haven't heard anything you've said since.
I didn't.
I don't want to hear whatever you've said
Okay.
since.
All right.
Just. Oh gosh, dude,
that would be a great way to
You're
start to ruin someone's
diabolical.
life. You
Okay.
have to sit on a ring, like one of those little cushions.
Stop talking, please. I'm begging you. Okay. You literally like unlocked a repressed memory for me when you said that.
What?
Not of
what
that
do you
happening
mean?
to me, of something I read one time. Oh my gosh.
Sure, buddy. All right. I thought it was just a good way to reiterate start to ruin someone's life.
Can we go back to the story now? The episode started off like any other episode, but had very poor quality animation. If you've seen the original animation for Some Enchanted Evening, it was similar, but less stable. The first act was fairly normal, but the way the characters acted was a little off. Homer seemed angrier, Marge seemed depressed, Lisa seemed anxious. Bart seemed to have genuine anger and hatred for his parents.
Homer seemed more angry. He strangles his son every episode in The Simpsons.
He's even more angry.
He's even more angry now.
Hunter, I need you to take this seriously.
Sorry.
You're reading history right now.
That is true.
This is
It's like reading the Declaration of Independence and like giggling.
Yes. This is like scrolling through the Codex Graphica. Like
Actually-
there's a reference here. Stand upright.
Actually, 1 second. I'm getting ready to have diarrhea. 1 second.
Is that real? Hunter just texted me so much. I had a bad tamale yesterday, and it's been buckets of liquid ever since. Must have been a big tamale. I think rotten peppers, maybe, because it's fighting me on its way back out. Had to get chapstick. Gosh, she's disgusting. Feels like Buffalo Wild Wings Blazing Challenge. I'm getting so many play-by-plays. He keeps texting me details of how it's going. I'm tearing up thinking about it. Oh, that's really cool, dude.
Okay, sorry about that.
No, you're good, man.
Okay.
The episode was about the Simpsons going on a plane trip. Near the end of the first act, the plane was taking off. Bart was fooling around, as you'd expect. However, as the plane was about 50 feet off the ground, Bart broke a window on the plane and was sucked out. Something funny, Hunter?
That's just funny. I like the idea of like, as about 50 feet off the ground, Bart broke a window. He just like punched out a fucking window and got sucked out of the plane.
The pressure difference wouldn't be enough at 50 feet. You would just
50 feet
just be
is
like a broken
so
window.
close to the ground.
Yeah. Yeah, planes are at 50 feet above ground for like a millisecond. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you're going fast, but I don't think you would just get immediately sucked out of the window. The Beatles cartoon, lost episode.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite Beatle?
Ringo. 'Cause he was just the goofiest about stuff. Like the song Maxwell's Silver Hammer. All of them hated it. And when they asked Ringo, he's like, I thought it was kind of nice. I enjoyed it. Like,
Me thinks that it was actually kind of a good diddle.
no, not Ringo. What was the fourth one? Not Paul or John.
George
George is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah.
is cool.
Just he was
no one likes Ringo the most.
yeah. George. George was like the one that was just chill all the
Unsung
time,
hero.
Right? Yeah.
George, the main man.
Yeah, I'll pull the story.
what's in there when the Beatles?
Who's your least favorite Beatle?
John.
John, of course, easy.
Yep. John. I like the fucking beaver tooth bastard Paul McCartney quite a bit. Me wants to hold your hand. Me wants to hold your hand.
He was a good counter to John, to my understanding, because John was like, "No, we've got to change the world. We got to be different." And then Paul would be like, "No, that's a dumb idea. I don't like that idea."
The Beatles. It's one of those things when people are like, "The Beatles are lame." It's like it's impossible to not like at least one.
I mean,
Beatles
it's like anything else. Like being like, "Oh, Elvis he didn't do anything," or like he was lame. It's like
I really like that new edit that keeps saying the meme where it's like songs you didn't realize Elvis wrote, and it's like jump out the house, and he goes, "Well, it's Rick and Morty time." The theme song. Have you seen that?
Yeah,
It's a good one.
There was one night where Caitlin and I were driving home, and I was really tired, and she was just flipping through songs, and that Elvis song came on. I can't even remember what the title of it is, but in the beginning, like I heard the music, and I go, "Is this the song where he says I'm caught in a trap?" And as soon as I got done saying that, the radio goes, "Caught in a trap." Yeah,
I can't walk out because I love you too much, baby.
So
why can't you see?
I didn't mean to.
Ooh, what you doing to me? And you don't believe what I say. We can go on together with suspicious minds. How we can live our dreams with suspicious love. To my old friend I know. You know what I like all that? He's like, we're lost in a cloud with too much rain. We're trapped in a world that's struggled with pain. And as long as a man has a strength to dream, he can redeem his soul and fly.
Go ahead, finish it.
Deep in my heart, there's a trembling. I don't know if we're in. But I am sure that the answer's gonna come somehow. Out there in the dark, there's a beckoning candle, oh yeah. And while I can think, while I can talk, while I can stand, while I can walk, while I can dream. So please let my dream come true. Oh. Right now. He wrote that because they discontinued Yoo-Hoo. Just kidding, it was Martin Luther King died. So that's why I wrote that one. Probably shouldn't put that in there, but the Beatles.
So I don't even know where my story. All right, yeah, it's okay. Beatles Lost cartoon episode.
Oh, also, I want to start this off too by saying, just to get a general consensus of what people think about. I sent Isaiah this message.
No, please.
Before
you don't need to do that.
I sent Isaiah this message, and he said, "Hey, are you good to record now, or when are you good to record?" And I said, "I'm golden right, meow," which I thought was really cute because instead of now, I put meow. And now he's been giving me shit because I sent him a voice memo kind of explaining that joke. And I was just saying, do you want to play it over your phone, Isaiah?
Instead of right now, I put right meow, like a cat. Meow. 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 I'm purring because I'm happy. Meow. 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 I'm a good little pussy. Instead of right now.
I thought that, I just thought that was a fine, I don't know. I guess, when you send your friend something, it's met with such an abrasive reaction. I just thought it was, I don't know. You know, I guess, am I the bad guy for sending that message? I guess is what I want to know out of our audience here. But without further ado, I'm ready to dive in and hear about this spooky astronaut.
Be sure to keep liking and supporting us on Spotify.
Oh, true. True. See, now you're
we're-
being a cute little kitty. Now you're being a good little kitty by saying that, because also be sure to check us out on Spotify.
It's almost like it knows he's in there. It's like trying to like shake him out. Almost like the way you would with like there's like a bug and like something. You're like, you know, like try to physically shake him out of the house.
Like a
trying to
cat
get
in a
him around.
box.
Yeah, like a cat in the box. Yeah. I couldn't see anything
Is that
else.
a normal expression?
I was just gonna roll with
shaking
it.
a cat in a box.
I don't know what you Missouri people do. I was gonna let that one.
You know, when your
slide.
cat's, you put your cat in a box, you shake it out.
You gotta shake him real hard.
You gotta shake the cat out of the box. That hasn't been coined, and I want everyone to refer to that as if it's very, very normal.
Get the cat out of the box.
You gotta get the cat out of the box.
Classic scenario.
Shake it out.
Oh, cat out of the bag. That's the phrase. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna update it though. It needs to evolve into a box.
the cat's in a box. All right, there you go.
How did I not get the cat out of the bag? That's like such a normal expression.
Well, no, the expression is now the cat's out of the bag.
Yeah, now the cat's out of the bag. Now the cat's out of the box.
It's not implying it's hard to get the cat out of the bag.
Well, why was
that when the cat gets out, there's
the
a
box
problem.
one makes it refer to why do we put the cat in the box in the first place?
The-
Schrodinger's cat.
That's Schrodinger. That's different.
And when he was done with it, he was like, "Do you want the cheese? Is that experiment?
No,
Doesn't he give him cheese?"
no. There's no. What do you think Schrodinger's cat is?
He's like, if you eat this cheese, you'll get out of the box. Is that not it? What is Schrodinger's cat? Am I saying his name right?
Schrodinger's.
Schrodinger.
It's a thought. What if you get this cheese? You can get out of the box.
I thought he was just tempting with cheese. Is he not? Is there cheese? Is there cheese involved at all? In Schrodinger, there's no cheese.
The idea of Schrodinger's cat is that if a cat is placed into a box that cannot be observed, and in an experiment the cat is killed. Why was the reason the cat was killed again?
So where does the cheese come involved in?
There's no cheese. There's literally no cheese.
There's no cheese at all in the
I mean,
experiment.
maybe they put poison in the cheese, but I have no memory
Is it
of
poisonous cheese? Is that where the cheese
I don't think there's cheese.
Is there
in-
legitimately no cheese in this?
I don't think there's any cheese involved.
I swear to God in my life, I've talked about it. I'm like, I've definitely been like, yeah, you put the cat in the box. So I was like, the cheese. And like, people were like, yeah. I think people were like, sure. Whatever. I'm
There's
so
no
shell shocked.
cheese
There's
in the
no cheese.
If there is cheese,
I thought the
it is
entire
such
thing-
a minimal part of the
I
experiment.
thought that legitimately thought that it was a guy being like, if you will get cheese if you get out of the box.
It's about killing a cat, and that it's in statistic like odds.
I thought cheese
the
could
cat
have even
is
been
equally
poisonous.
dead
to
and
cats.
alive until observed. The whole point it gets used is that in experiments, like the result is two things until observed is one thing. Effectively, it applies to like quantum physics. Yeah, a result is two things until known is one.
And no cheese at all.
There's no cheese in the experiment. No. June 2nd, after 2 days has passed, he says, to take my mind off of what is outside, I dug deeper into the piles of books and papers scattered around the house, and I found something intriguing, to which he has a picture of a folder that he found. It says there's a series of photos of the mysterious notebook. So he has 3 photos in total from the notebook.
I regret my decision to stay. It has gotten incredibly lonely. And I have come to terms with it. In fact, that I may never see Martha or my grandkids again. This is an old man's writing. Look at this writing. This is how an old man writes. I pray to God that they, at the very least, are safer than I am. I have no real caution or regard for my own life anymore. I can only hope that what I gather from my near-suicidal experiments can be useful to someone else at a later date. I either die and be at peace, or get more information. Both outcomes sound favorable. And what I absolutely love about this, there is so much room still left on the lined paper, and then he wrote on the back of it. You can already tell he wrote on the back of it.
You know what's really good about this? This would be the best thing we ever read. if the next page starts. It's like, I found a cat and a piece of cheese.
For my first
I
bet we're done. I'd be like, I'm literally done reading. Yeah.
So it wasn't pretty. Like, explain to me. I know he's doing that to build up tension, but it's like Tucker would tell him like, "Oh, he exploded," or whatever.
Or even saying something like, "There's actually no way I can describe it."
They died.
He's
yeah.
like he's became into a pulp.
Yeah,
it's hard to even
he
describe.
got condensed into the size.
You can give
of
a little bit
tangerine.
while still,
Yeah.
but yeah, just it wasn't pretty.
Yeah.
Okay. What does that mean, Tucker? Yeah, I'm going to the West Coast.
Thanks, Tucker. That's really.
I stopped by a couple of grocery stores, got some red Solo cups and cans, and we're making our way out there.
They were almost out.
Before I die, I want to hit the biggest wave.
Yeah,
you surf too? Just starts like a weird bromance about surfing.
It is.
We got to hit one. Yeah, we have to go down to Hawaii, hit the Maluku Maka
What
Maka.
movie is that where it's like we got to hit the wave or whatever? It's Keanu Reeves. Point Break. Yeah, got to hit that wave. The last wave. Yeah.
Almost said Chicken Run, Chicken Little, but that's. But it's because I was thinking of what's the fucking penguin movie where he surfs and there's like a chicken, and Napoleon Dynamite voices the chicken, right?
That surfs
chicken
up.
surfs.
That surfs up.
Okay.
Chicken Little. Is
Well, I'm
about-
saying I was
okay.
thinking of the fucking chicken.
Yeah.
I want.
Surfs Up is. About
I also want to
penguins.
fact check immediately on the Schrodinger's cat thing that there was no cheese. I want to fact check somehow.
Can someone please look
Put
up?
it in the edit. I'm just saying I want justice on that.
Okay, but we're leaving this in regardless of what the solution
Okay, well,
is. You find
that's
it.
fine.
Yeah.
Chicken Little and Surfs Up, kind of similar.
There's
also
one
Chicken
in
Little's on
Surf's
my
Up.
mind because I think that's an alien invasion movie.
The sky's falling. Yeah, and it turns out it's aliens. Yeah. Okay.
Yep, my mind works in pretty interesting ways.
Alina stopped my hand.
Do your parents ever come up here?
She whispered.
No, we're alone. Actually, would you mind if we just watch this? I haven't seen it before. Oh, no, that's cool.
Destroyed. Decimated. Fatality.
Fatality.
The war room right now losing their man's like, get him out of there. It's
Yeah,
over."
run!
We need evac.
See, that's why if you're ever trying to, do a little Netflix and chill, always put on a World War II documentary. Every time, no interest in watching that shit. I'm telling you.
That was my move. It was to put on a war movie or an action film that I knew for a fact.
You can't put on Hamburger Hill.
No.
What?
Never
It's like
that.
a
You got to be
horrifying
subtle.
war
No. Nothing that's like she looks up and she sees a man holding his guts crying for his mom. Nothing that intense.
Mom.
Yeah. Nothing that or nothing too loud either. The trick is you got to turn on a movie that you're like, oh, it's great. People talk about it all the time. It's a classic, but you know she's not going to care for it. Like a Taken or like I'm trying to think of old war or like Band of Brothers or something, right?
Right.
Like it's good and she's heard of it, but she's going to lose interest and she is going to be looking for anything else to do. So it'd be like, well, I guess if you don't want to watch the movie, I guess it's something else.
You heard it here first, ladies.
Okay, what was your move? What did you do?
I put on Green Mile. The first time I was ever intimate with a woman, I'm not going to go into grab the detail.
Are you
but
serious?
The first time I was ever intimate with a woman, it was when John Coffey was getting electrocuted.
So you're saying first time you ever like had a moment just over the shoulder? It's like I'm tired, boss.
No, it was literally keep the lights on. I'm afraid of the dark.
The scene where he's being executed.
So now I have a very odd relationship with that movie. Dude, it's cool. It's cool.
So actually, since you disclosed that, one of my first, not like first kiss levels, but like one of the first intimate times I remember was Children of the Corn was on.
Okay. Little Children of the Corn action. Damien in the background. I don't like grown-ups.
Yeah, so it's very similarly. I have very mixed feelings about that film.
Sure.
Now, like, because I remember being like super engaged in one thing, and then like it catches my attention for a second. It's like kids screaming through town. It's like, okay, well, maybe I just turn away from that. Like, that's funny. We looked over this because there was other stuff going on, didn't it? But that argument they were having where she was like, I would never tell him. So she was going to live with Kyle forever and never tell him that they were half siblings. Like, just live out their life together. Kyle would probably figure that out. So I pose this question to you, Hunter. Right now, you found out you and Allison are half brother and sister.
Let the good times roll.
Did you tell her?
Hell no. Hell no.
And you just would not.
I feel like also, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's disgusting, but I feel like people would be like, I cannot live with myself for what I've done. Like, that's so.
It's literally an Oedipus moment.
Yeah.
Not as intense as a mother, I don't
like
think.
She's going to gouge out her eyes and throw herself off a mountain or something like that.
Like oh no, like the
bummer, we're siblings.
Yeah. That's that'd be rough. I don't. Is it messed up to say I don't think I'd tell Kayla?
It'd be a difficult subject.
It's weird. It's weird.
Yeah, I would rather have sex with my sister forever than have the uncomfortable conversation. We're taking our break now.
Half.
Yeah, it's half. Come on.
Wasn't until he was gone that I realized the trail of mud only led outside. Oh. What does that mean?
He's flying.
Oh, he flew in?
Yeah, he's floating, or maybe he came in as a bat.
As a bat, that's right, yeah.
And he smelled the garlic bread, and he did.
Oh, God, that's totally stinky. Yucky. Don't like that no more. Put that away.
And then he just lunges at her with his teeth.
That night, I could not sleep.
You know.
Said in a weak, hushed voice.
I don't. Is my sister, is she like you?
He nodded in a way that seemed he was confused that I was even asking.
That's awesome.
Are you fucking dumb? Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's like, yeah, your sister dies, quote unquote, and then she's there every 4 years for like the past several decades.
It's pretty funny. He's just like, dude, are you serious? It's been like 30 years and she has not changed. Are you fucking dense?
Oh my God. Is my sister like you guys?
Bro. Are you fucking me right now?
Because of the accent, now it just sounds like one of those like Slavic gangster types in the Adidas.
Yeah, but see, does that kind of tracks like a Sylvanian kind of vampire family, right?
Yeah, I guess.
It would be too weird
like,
if they
chain smoking like Russian cigarettes in an Adidas.
Yeah, that makes total sense to me. Well, no, they luckily. I would agree with the Adidas tracksuit, but they've said too many times that they're dressed up all fancy, which maybe for Russian people, the Adidas tracksuit is fancy. So
that could be the fit. That could be the 3-piece suit.
God, that'd be so sick if Dracula had an Adidas tracksuit on.
He's just like, I seriously want to drink tons of blood right now.
With the imported gold chains.
Yeah, exactly. Imported gold chains. He's just like, yeah, exactly.
I want to go to an EDM music festival immediately.
It sounded like an echo without a voice to reflect. I could feel Graham's body tense and stiffen with the acceptance that what we heard was very real, not from our own imaginations.
What?
I don't think that's the truth.
What have you brought me?
Is Nosferatu down here?
I mean, that's kind of the vibe, right? The old man?
Okay.
I don't think it's the old man.
I thought
you brought me?
If it's the old man, you know what? Have fun with it. Why not?
What have you brought me in my chamber of slumber?
No. Now you're ad-libbing. That's not the work of the next. Yes. Yes. That's not in the story.
It's written on the page.
That's because I said that only attracts half. And you're like, no, it doesn't if a woman's calling out in the woods. Yeah. And I clarified, I'm not talking about a woman calling out in the woods. I'm talking about you make eye contact and you do the whole coyote, like, oh, no, and you like run for a second like Scooby-Doo in place and then take off like, pew, and there's a little cloud of smoke. That's what I'm talking about. Not like a help me, help. Because if I'm in the woods and I just hear that, I am not.
You're not going to help?
Okay. All right. Realistically, I am going to help. But we're not talking about a realistic scenario. We're talking about a realistic lure setup.
Yeah, but
we're talking about a lure.
Yes.
If I'm in the woods and I hear someone yelling help and I go look and it's just a voice that's kind of spatially calling out from somewhere, no. I would go look to make sure it's not someone that needs help.
I feel like
I would go look for someone to make sure it's not that needs help. But if I get to a patch and I'm like, the noise is coming from right here, but there's no one here, I'm leaving.
Well, sure. But I'm saying that it would, because in my mind, at first it's kind of far away. And then the closer you get, the louder it gets to where it keeps luring you in of like, I'm close. I'm very close. But then by the time by the time that I figure you know that it's not real, I feel like the thing has gotten you. Is what I would assume, right?
Probably. By the time I realized, I would probably be got.
Right.
Yes. Whereas I can tell you,
if there's any levels of uncanniness, I agree. I mean, I would be like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. That doesn't make any sense.
Exactly.
Or if I kept getting deeper,
if you see a woman, you got to get all the way up to it before you realize. Is my point.
Easy. All right.
See, exactly. That's my point.
No. Easy.
100%.
You're sitting there. You're like, if I see a woman, I got to get all the way up to it. Hurricane Helene, baby.
No, not like that. No. Yeah.
Hurricane Helene.
I didn't like that connection.
And I tell you what, what's even more poignant is also if you see a slip and slide that you would be like, okay, well, obviously I'm doing this, but then there's no way to get off of it. See, that's the slip and slide effect too, is that you're like, wee, and you're like, okay, this is kind of going on too long. And now you're going to slip and slide for too slippery. Can't move. Yep. No way of stopping. Go down a large.
The slip and slide in the woods sounds like a very like Pennywise scenario.
It does. It's too childish, but I will say it would be effective for me at least. I'm a very dumb man. I'm curious. I feel like I legitimately actually believe that a lot of people would fall for the slip and slide. It would be too enticing. It would be uncanny, but I think that it's so comically like it's so almost like embedded with our youth that I feel like there would be like, I don't think that you would look at it with hostility. For some reason, to me, the stairs in the woods, I'm like, that's just creepy because it feels like something has been destroyed. It's like a loss of life around this. A full-blown slip and slide with the arches of like the fountains going on it. I think that you would bypass your normal intuition, and I think that you would participate. I think you would. You would definitely
apply. I can apply the exact same reasoning to a woman.
Okay. All right. Well, we're Hurricane Helene. We get it. I understand.
I don't like the way you keep saying that in relation to this scenario.
Hurricane Helene.
And obviously everything I'm saying is in respect to my wife, but I'm saying that's the easiest way to get a guy to walk into the woods with absolutely no credit or thought to what's happening.
You could have said that last thing with more of a fucking lie. I'm saying with all respect to my wife.
Of course, my wife. Yeah, I wouldn't fall for it now because I'm a married man.
The largest wink ever, definitely with respect to my wife.
My wife. I'm just saying,
Hurricane Helene.
I'm saying that I of course wouldn't fall for it because I'm a married man. But if I was to trap a man, that would be the way I trap it as the entity.
I think that we can at least agree that there would be a lot of easy ways to actually lure humans to the woods.
Honestly, dude, put a funny looking stick out there. Yeah, or like something looks strange. I'm like, what's that? I gotta go get that.
So, that or if you did a thing like we just like if you had like a giant like a big pumpkin out there, right? There's a big pumpkin,
I would 100% go.
But it's formed in a way that looks like it has a giant ass, where it's kind of funny. You're like, doesn't it look like a big butt?
Yeah,
it looks like a big butthole. And you like look up at it. Look at the butt. I think that would lure people in too.
Yeah, and then boom, you're it's too late now. You're in the pocket dimension. Good luck, idiot. All right, that was a good way to burn up 10 minutes.
Oops, sorry.
There was a lot. I would like to watch Bring Her Back Again, which you all should go see when it comes out. But
Pay full price.
Pay full price. Watch it.
Chicken jockey.
Don't do that.
How sick would it be though if Danny and Michael were able to start instead of like a chicken jockey train, people would like throwing popcorn. People were taking like, I don't know, like their kids there and like sacrificing them in the theaters or something. Like there's a mass.
A24 is gonna watch this, and they've got to sign off on it. They're gonna be like just that Hunter Hancock guy.
All right, cinephiles, what should the popcorn bucket be for Bring Her Back? The silence has been so loud today.
It's good.
It's just very, very, very loud.
We'll be landing in about an hour. Okay, thank you.
After she left, I checked the clock on my phone again. 4:03 a.m. blinked back at me. It hadn't changed. Okay, so Hunter, right now, role play. What do you do in this scenario? You're the guy in the seat.
So, wait, can I start at the crying woman?
Yeah, sure. So she's crying. And then she comes up and says, we'll be landing in about an hour.
Who did this to you? What's wrong? Who did this? Who did this? I'd make a big scene. Oh my God. And I would say, oh my God, are you okay? Is it the pilot? I'd say, is it the pilot?
So you're immediately white knighting off the get-go.
Anytime I can white knight Isaiah, I absolutely do it. I say, oh my God, who did this?
Okay, so then she responds and goes, what are you talking about, sir? I'm fine.
And I say, don't fucking play. Hey, don't play coy with me. All right? You're sitting here crying like a babbling brook.
In my head, you're grabbing her face like you grabbed her cheeks. Hey,
no. I don't do that. But I say, hey. Sorry. I don't mean to raise my voice, but I say, you are obviously a woman in distress, and I need to know how I can help. Let me help you. And I say again, I'm like, don't make me fucking ask it again. It's in the fucking pilot. Because if it's the pilot, you let me know, and I will go in there and I will wreak hell. Is what I would say.
You're like, I'm gonna take over this plane. This is a hijacking now.
I've done flight simulator since I was 13 years old. I can land this bird so easily. Okay? Tasha?
Yeah.
Tasha, you have a beautiful name. It's a beautiful name. Wasn't the pilot. Is what I keep saying like that. And there'd be a guy next to me looking at me. He's like, can I get a water? And I'm like, no! Stop it! I'm like, no, you don't have to take orders from these people, these fucking animals.
What if there's a woman asking for a water? What would you say?
Honestly, sweetheart, I appreciate you trying to stay hydrated and stay mentally focused for this flight, but I need you to just give me and Tasha 5 minutes. Could you do that for me?
Yep. Because if there's one thing I know about you, it's that you respect women.
Oh, God, more than anything.
Up and down, all over.
And I would hand her my pillow because, they give you the little in-flight pillow.
Of course.
I'd be like, I'd say, please. And honestly, and Tasha, this isn't against you because honestly, I know American Airlines, you didn't make the plane. I give the woman next to me, her name's Sabrina. Is it Sabrina? Mm-hmm. It's a beautiful name, first off, Sabrina. I just want to say it's a beautiful name.
Right.
They take this pillow. I want you to put it behind your neck because you're not going to get any lumbar support. All right? So I want you to have a beautiful, restful sleep because you're a beautiful little princess. All right? And I say, Tasha, you tell me right now if that fucking dog-faced man in the cockpit did this. Did he do this to you? And that's how I'd handle the situation.
Right. It's funny because a lot of you guys probably think he's joking or playing it up. I've never been on a flight with Hunter where he's acted normally. There's always some bit. There's always something. Do you want to tell him about what you did on that flight to Tampa?
What did I do on the flight to Tampa?
Yeah, that one from Kansas City to Tampa. Do you remember that?
I don't. I barely remember what happened yesterday. I don't remember.
This is when we were going to shoot the ghost hunting video we made with Charlie, or Moist Critical.
I remember going to Tampa, but what did I do on the flight?
while we were going there, he had bought these like $20 crappy Amazon webcams to look like the old Zach Baggins like Ghost Adventure stuff. So he decided to test them out on the plane by acting like he was in an abandoned building.
That's right.
With the plane. Yeah. So he's sitting in the chair and he's got the camera like this close to his face. And he's like, guys, did you hear that? Guys. And he's like panicking and like sweating. And in the background, you can just see rows of people. Someone shifts in their sleeve. He's like, did you hear that? Did you guys hear that? And Nick's filming him too and has an equally close camera up in his face.
The only thing
tell them what happened in the bathroom.
The only thing, I was going to say, the only thing I remember now that you say that, because I totally forgot we bought those cameras. The only thing I remember in the bathroom is that I was recording myself in there and I was pretending that I was like doing a ghost hunt thing. And then I stood up and then I just like, I pretty much just filmed my shit in this like airplane toilet. And I just kept looking in the mirror. It's a whole, it doesn't matter. You know what? I was being a little silly.
He filled the toilet. And he was like, and the way he had the crappy IR filter on, so everything was black and white. And he's spinning around in the bathroom like, guys, I don't know. Guys, I think there's a ghost in here. Spirits, are you with us? And as he's spinning, you just pass the toilet that's full up. Just keeps spinning. There were 4 different bathrooms on that trip he did that. I don't know how he was ready to go at every one we came across.
I did forget we did have a moment where there was a shit toilet in the ghost hunting thing. I totally forgot about that.
Yeah. So anyway,
I must have been backed up for a while. I was holding in some demons, dude.
you every one of them. I was like, this has to be the last one, surely. I just remember always another.
I just remember because we were. I felt bad. Because I opened the door and there's nothing. It's like kind of like whenever you're watching your dog take a shit and he looks at you and you can just tell he's ashamed or whatever. So I get out of the bathroom and just by like an unforeseeable wind gusts this like horrid, wretched smell out of the bathroom. And the woman in the front row, right by the bathroom, just did, good God. I had to walk by her and be like, sorry about that.
Yeah. Hunter walks by, still has the camera. He's like, are you with us? Spirit, speak to us. Say something. If you can.
Sorry, man. Sorry, it's bad. I had some bad Chipotle last night.
More isolated incidents coming in hourly. The president made a public statement this morning urging people to remain calm and stay in their homes. Meanwhile, experts are claiming this phenomenon to be an event similar to New England's Dark Day in 1780, and that things will return back to normal.
All right, so there you go. First video. Is something funny? Is this something hilarious to you?
There's actually a couple things I think is kind of funny. I like how one, it's like, okay, so the sun's gone. So he's like completely in darkness in his room, but the TV works, so it's like, God forbid you have a lamp on. So it's like, how do we get across that the sun is gone? Well, I'm in a completely dark room. And then all of a sudden you hear this you hear this like ethereal deer outside of his door, and I was like, I just imagine the sun like this, like poking out, like he's an actual being. The sun's gonna attack me. The sun vanished and he's right outside my window.
I think he's looking at me.
I think the sun's been watching me. All right, so basically, though, from the video,
what I was gonna say is I think it's a pretty cool inclusion to a Twitter ARG to tell. I'm not gonna look at you.
What's the cool inclusion, dude?
Shut up. Paul leaned forward.
No, Linda, it's okay. She's not a little girl anymore. That's her business. Listen, baby girl, we don't have to talk about it if you don't want. All that matters now is that you're home and you're safe.
Funny enough, by the way, audience, that's just what Hunter sounds like when he's not recording videos.
Baby girl.
That's exactly what it sounds like. It's his Midwest accent coming out. Like when we're like recording, he's like talking in his normal, like, you know, kind of YouTube speak, just general American accent. And then the moment we get off, he's like, all right, I say, are we looking to go to Raising Cane's, Waffle House?
Anytime I can. Also, I will say it's kind of fucked up that every time I read Baby Girl, I hear when you say it. You say Baby Girl a lot.
I say baby girl a lot?
Yeah.
I do say baby girl a lot, don't I?
You do. That and gamer.
I do. Does that bother you that I say gamer a lot?
I mean, not really. It's just we're talking about words you say a lot.
I do that a lot. Anytime I like start talking to her, I'm like, "Hey, gamer, what's up?" I got that.
Sounds good, baby girl.
My friend operator Drewski, who's a YouTuber, says gamer all the time, and I started taking that from him because he'll always call me gamer, so I started calling everyone else gamer. The baby girl, I think, was my own invention. I always say, "Sounds good, baby girl." That's very cute. That when you hear baby girl, you think of me. That's so cute. The fan cams are gonna love that. The editors are gonna love that.
Yeah. It's awesome.
Have you seen that?
I love when a 30-year-old man calls me baby girl. That's a great.
I'm 25.
All right,
25.
sure. Let's round up. We can round up.
I think, well, if I rounded up for you, it'd be like 78 for one.
We don't have to. We're splitting hairs at this point, but it doesn't matter.
Anytime me or you have a moment on the podcast where we say something slightly flirty or romantic, so someone will go post it on Reddit or TikTok, and all the comments will say, "Do they know it's legal? Like, do they know they don't have to hide it?" Like, that's what they're going to say to this clip that I said. So,
well, I'm grossed out by it. But that's just me.
Yeah, that's good. Whatever you say, baby girl. With that, she raised the bell over her head and shook it. Small bell sounded like 1,000 coursing church bells. I stared in awe, trying to make sense of it. Everyone else didn't really react, as if they had expected this. Once the sound of bells deafened, she began to sing. None of the words sounded like English, so
It's the fucking tongue saying come back, I'm telling you.
Mean teko gasho no katazago.
Awesome.
He's like, it's kind of weird. After she hit the bell that sounded like 1,000 church bells. I have in my hand the bell of 1,000 bells.
I love this song. I love this song of ours.
And Harrison's just kind of like, it's kind of peculiar.
That's a bit odd, but okay.
It's a little strange. She must be Polish.
Oh, she's probably Polish. That's what it is.
She's probably Polish.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. Yep. I'm tracking. None of the words, that's such a funny line. None of the words sounded like English, so I wasn't able to understand it. I got up again, walking over to Graham. He met me halfway.
What was that? It's a small ceremony done at the beginning of the camp. Amy loves music. She studied it in college and has always had a passion for it, so she likes to implement it at some points during each session. Do you know what language she was singing in? I think Italian, but I could be wrong.
Italian. It's like she's up there speaking like dead Latin, like some ancient beans, and you got some old timer in the back, like that's one of the Italians, I do believe.
Pretty much the Italians, if I've ever heard of them.
That's what they sound. She must also be a Polish Italian. That makes a lot of sense.
She's a Polish spy, I'm pretty sure. I'm not entirely. I would hate to, throw it out there, but.
Well, there was one time at church. This was a few years back. My grandmother's hearing got really bad, so you had to like yell at her to talk to her at any point.
Sure.
And we were in church one day, and at the beginning, the pastor was like, "All right, let us bow our heads for prayer." And like everyone bows their head, and the room goes quiet, and then you just hear my grandmother very loudly across the entire auditorium go, "No, I believe the man was Italian." And like the pastor heard it, and he was like trying not to laugh, but also get through the prayer, and everyone was snickering. And at the same time, I wasn't sitting near my grandma, but someone must have like told her to shush or be quiet. And she goes, "What? He's just Italian."
He's just Italian.
He's just Italian. I didn't say he was like awful or anything. I'm just saying I believe the man was Italian.
Yeah, for God's sakes.
Yeah. I could see his eyes widen and a smile grow on his face. He called out for my stepmother to come over to him. When she did, I was met with a loud cry of joy as she raced over to the door, opening it, pulling me into a vice grip hug.
Man, I wish I had one of those. I haven't had one of those happen in a long time. Someone scream out of enjoyment that you're like showing up to their house. It's happened like maybe twice in my life, and it was great every time.
That was such a sad, forlorn statement.
Okay, in hindsight, I do agree. It was pretty sad, but more so, in my mind, I was thinking about the last time someone actually looked, man, they do Hunter, oh, and they come over and they hug you. It happened twice. I think literally both times too. It was never my family, so it was like a friend.
You're making it so much worse. The fact that you're just randomly out of the blue, like, man, I miss that. I miss when someone would love me like that, would hug me that way.
Nah, I was just joking around. It happens all the time.
Okay. Anyway.
Do you think people in this universe, though, would be excited by a name? You know?
Potentially.
They open it up and it's like, Jessica. Wow. And then there's some guy who's like, I wonder what mine is. He like opens the envelope, whatever, and it says like jaundice. And he's like, huh?
Jaundice? Like the disease?
Yeah, he doesn't know he's looking for people with yellow eyes walking around.
Is your name Jaundice?
Yeah, hello there, Paul. Yeah, are you jaundice, right?
It just means that he's going to die of jaundice.
Yeah, you will have no love. You're the only soulmate is death, and it's going to be jaundice. Yeah.
Isn't jaundice just a yellowing of the skin? Can you? I don't think you can die from it.
I thought it was like liver failure.
Condition.
Was it not?
I think jaundice is the yellow skin that's a symptom of liver failure. I think. I'm speaking to someone who acts like he knows. Yeah, it's the discoloration of body tissue resulting from the accumulation of bilirubin. All right, well, I didn't care about all that. But
the accumulation of bilirubin?
You know what?
Is it a bass player?
Yeah, yes.
Why are you yellow? Well, I went to Billy Rubin's concert last night and he stained me with the funk.
It's Billy Rubin's like a liver enzyme. Like has to do it's in your blood.
All right.
But you know what? I like your answer better. This guy's dying because there's tiny little bass players in his blood. That's why it's married to jaundice. How are you making bass noises in a British accent? Okay.
Also, this has got to. I mean, I know that we're fucking 3 paragraphs in. Dad's about to check the fuck out. All right?
I mean, to be fair, we did kind of jump the story for no reason. It was just like, well, in our town, we're told our soulmate.
There's really no reason that we're even that it's British, right?
You start messaging me obscene messages, and you're like, boo. Now, remember the reason I said I think it's British is because a whack is like a term.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
The UK, yeah.
Should we just assume that's in England then?
I think we're too far gone to assume otherwise. They're going to get like a chapter in and be like, so as I was leaving Atlanta, and we'll be like, oh, well, too late.
Atlanta, London?
Yes, Atlanta, London. Yep, that's how city.
Where it's cobblestone streets and the best pastries in the world.
Cobblestone street. Okay, we got to keep going.
I'm slipping.
Merely a curious young man in search of information. Besides, I thought at the time I could perhaps find another similar case if I put my mind and resources to it. Mary E. was the psyop for psyop. Not the psyop. S-Y. Psyop is spelled P-S-Y-S-O-P.
I mean, it looks like psyop, but it says psy. Is there a word? Is psyop a word?
I don't think so. No.
S-Y-S-O-P?
S-Y. Oh, is that a company?
No, it says Mary E. was the psyop for a small Chicago-based bulletin board system.
Oh, System Op.
Oh,
yeah.
Thank you. Mary E was the sis-off. Was that just the last straw?
It's just so much. Being berated and having him chime in.
Oh, system operator.
It's too late in the day. It's too late. For people that don't know, we're recording this at 2 a.m.
Carrie was one of those unlucky people that seemed significantly designed to be picked on. She was nearly 6 feet tall, quite overweight, crap at school, poor by the standards of my admittedly affluent town, and cursed with the head size of a large pumpkin.
God damn, Carrie.
Just roasting this girl left and right. I'd had classes with Carrie on and off for the last 9 years, and before the hike, I doubt I'd spoken more than 2 words to her. Although, in fairness to me, in middle school, she had deepened her own isolation from most of the class by becoming intensely goth in the baby bat way of the late 90s teens. Okay. Hold on. She's a 6 foot tall goth girl.
Yeah.
Is that,
all right, hold on a second. She's the woman of my dreams.
Well, hold on a second. What's everyone being mean to Carrie about? Like, scary Carrie, what? She's a little. What was overweight even mean in the 90s? What?
Nothing. Nothing means nothing.
There was a blonde girl on the hike. I think her name was Stephanie Foster. That 2 hours earlier I had found very cute, and despite her whining, I was still thinking I might like to get to know her better before she let this gem slip.
God, I just wanted to miss school. Why do we have to walk so much?
I rolled my eyes but didn't say anything. Carrie, however, could not let it slide.
What the hell did you think a hike was?
All right, don't do that to Carrie.
What the hell do you think what the hell do you think a hike was? She's a 6 foot tall overweight woman.
What the hell do you think a hike was? Sweet cheeks.
No. See now you're mocking me. Now you're mocking my people, my group. I need you.
What the hell did you think a hike was?
That's closer. That's better. You're getting there. I need you to channel your best Margaret Qualley. I think that is.
Margaret Qualley. She's a 6 foot tall overweight goth girl in the 90s. She's not Margaret fucking Qualley.
Overweight in the 90s means filled out. It means great. They
had supersized at McDonald's, dude. They were big old girls. All right.
It could be a big old girl. You're right. Fair enough. You know what?
What the hell did you think a hike was?
Stephanie looked at her like Carrie was something she'd scraped off the bottom of her boots.
Nobody's talking to you.
And nobody wants to fucking listen to you.
I still denounce your voice for Carrie, but Carrie's special to me.
Okay. All right, that's fine, dude. Be stoked about it, man.
I couldn't help it.
Isaiah, oh.
She's looking down at you, kissing your forehead.
You're my little sweet pea.
That other than the voice you're doing, that sounds lovely. Obviously I'm a married man and my wife is the 6 foot tall goth woman in my life, but in like high school me, 1,000,000%. Like, yes. I don't know what you're making fun of. This sounds perfectly reasonable.
I'm giving her a voice.
Yes, but there's a tone. There is a tone of bitterness.
Dude, don't let your insecurity get to me, man. All right.
My insecurity, definitely not yours. Assigning
your
the voice of like a 40-year-old trucker
like a big old girl
Carrie.
that's a goth chick. Just fucking lay it out there, dude. That's all it has to be.
Okay.
All right, nobody wants to fucking listen to you.
Scary rose to leave. Kim Murray's leaned over to one of their other friends and said,
"Aww,"
like she'd just seen something cute. Carrie's face splotches of scarlet and shot Kim a look of pure hatred.
Forget it.
Come on.
See, you were about to do Carrie's voice.
No, that was my.
But then you realize you're doing.
Then
you realize you're doing this character. So you adopt a less masculine voice for the man. I know what you were doing. I know 100% what you were doing. No, you can't because that was a strategic sore throat.
My throat's sore.
I think I'm disgusted by your characterization of Scary Carrie. I think that this is a beautiful relationship. I think he should embrace because that meant that Carrie has mentioned to her friends that she likes our author. What is that? Are you doing the bear noise? Do not do the bear noise. No, there's no bear trap. What is your bear trap? You haven't laid out a trap for anything.
I was mooing. Like a cow.
Oh, now she's a cow. Okay. All right. So you took her from a trucker to a cow. You're moving backwards. All right. No, I don't need this. I don't need you. I don't need your interaction or your 2 cents regarding this.
Forget it. Come on.
I said. I didn't know what Carrie had told Kim about Greenfield, but sure didn't want to deal with it. Once we were in the hallway and out of anyone's earshot, I recounted the events of Drew DeLuca's party.
She let you read the note you left her?
We're going to fight, me and you. We're going to throw down. Even though just a month ago, we'd spent several hours being lectured by our guidance counselors about the differences between depression, true depression that was a psychological illness, and being sad, I think Carrie still had trouble believing anyone was more miserable than she was. Carrie stepped closer to me and dropped her voice to a whisper.
Why'd it do it? Was it her fault?
You're trying to ruin this for me, and I'm not going to let you. I'm just going to ignore you.
You're gonna have to just fucking realize that's going to be Scary Carrie's voice, dude.
I'm going to read this. In my head, I'm reading it in a different voice.
How? What does she sound like in your head?
She looks like my beautiful wife. She looks like my gorgeous wife whom I love deeply. That's what she looks like.
I did not put that in your head. I'm sorry.
Yeah, okay, whatever. Shut up. I hate you. They told the clockmaker that he was an impotent old man, and they were unafraid of him.
Run along back to your little gears and springs. Maybe if you're nice and quiet, I'll still fix you your dinner tonight. Oh my God, dude. That is fucked.
Whoa.
What is it? There's a lot of cuckolding in this story, eh?
There is. This is our second instance.
I hope there's more.
I hope.
I like a nice cuckold horror story, dude. That's sick.
Do you? Is that a recurring thing that you're interested in?
You know what's fucked up about that? It makes so much sense to me that vengeful spirits are cuckolds.
You know, I've never thought of it before, but you're actually right.
It's so true, right?
I'd be mad enough to stick around.
Oh my God. I would burn the earth down forever.
I would not leave. I'd be like, I'm staying right here, and anyone who comes here, I'm going to mess with. I'm going to be upset. I'm going to bother them. Are you sure that's not like, so my kind of woman is like, you know, tall, goth, whatever. Your kind of woman is any woman that's with another man.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
let the record show.
Let the record shut it down. Scary Carrie put it on the record. Scary Carrie also does WWE matches in her backyard. Do you smell what the Scary Carrie's cooking?
She's just Triple H.
Well, she's just about as fucking big as him. Goddamn.
Also wondered if she'd cry. I feel embarrassed, even after all these years later, admitting it, but a part of me was hoping she would. Then I'd have an excuse to hug her again.
Preach, brother, preach.
That's my boy. That's my boy right there.
There he is. What a man.
I could be. Is that Scary Carrie looking on?
Yeah, that's still Scary Carrie. Come on, give me a hug.
Put her there.
Come on.
I could be dependable, comforting, boyfriend material. It was the kind of fantasy that marked me as a beta male. Whoa.
Love
and
that.
we get mentioned a beta male in the story. And, dude, we've got cucking twice. If YouTube doesn't copyright this video, I will.
Yeah, no shit.
The only gym class activity I'd ever enjoyed, but I felt obligated to update Carrie on what I learned about Rob and the Spire. So I joined her in the auxiliary gym for a little ping pong, a game I had no idea she was good at. Bro. And she's good at ping pong.
And she's good. Well, goddamn.
she's good at ping pong.
Come on, hey, ping pong. Or it could have happened exactly like that. Or hold, what am I thinking here?
No. That was fine. That was
exactly
okay.
like that.
Leave it. That was okay. You did it. We had, however, brought a couple of sticks of incense, which we lit with a very old Zippo that had once belonged to my grandfather. Carrie had bought the incense from a New Age store, the sort of place you'd shop at if you were inclined to believe in neo-paganism or healing crystals. Saleswoman told her it was, look, I love that. Carrie is dangerously close to Kayla. This might be my wife. Being described. she like Kayla goes to these places constantly. She dresses like this. She looks like this. Maybe it was the increasingly likely prospect that another of our missions was going to prove to be a waste, or maybe it was just the hour and the warm air of the heater blasting in our faces, making us sleepy. But whatever the cause, our energy was fading fast and our conversation had turned serious. Well, serious by high school standards.
Do you think Kim Murray's pretty? Okay, hold on. All right, I'm not gonna do my girl like that. Do you think Kim Murray is pretty? I feel too bad.
Thank you. There we go.
I
Finally.
feel too bad. I know.
He gets some humanity redeemed. Look at that, kids. Hunter gets to go to heaven.
Hunter has a heart.
Hunter. They say his heart grew 3 sizes that day.
And he died of a heart attack like Seabiscuit.
Turns out your chest cavity is not nearly equipped to handle a heart 3 times its size, so it ripped against his inner rib cage and it exploded on the podcast. It's terrifying. At some point, she stopped crying. It took me a second to notice, but what I thought was her taking a shuddering breath, or maybe just a tear-covered cheek sliding over my skin, was actually Carrie kissing my neck.
Oh, here we go. Come on, get on in there.
Look, I'm so conflicted right now because it's going between my interpretation of Carrie versus what the author wants me to think. I don't know where I'm at.
Hey, let me give you a hickey. What's she saying? Come on.
Yeah, you know what? And if she looked like my wife, if she wasn't, as the story was trying to describe her, if she was like dare I bring it up, the Jacoby that's in my mind right now, it'd be great. It'd be awesome. But I feel like the author is dissuading this as a bad thing.
I think he's just surprised. I think he's surprised. I think that he's going to fall for Carrie, dude. Come on. We have to have hope for Carrie.
Yeah, I agree. I hope the story ends and it's like me and Carrie are married now. We have like 3 children. Yeah.
God, of course you would say that.
Why? What do you mean? Of course I would say that.
It's just funny. You're like, I hope they get married at the end. Like, dude, come on. They're obviously not going to get fucking married at the end.
That's it, with that attitude. Sure. Of course you would say that. Like, of course I'm the guy who wants a happy ending with 2 characters he likes. Yeah, what a jerk move of me to pull.
Yeah.
What a horrible idea. She got the message.
I don't know. I don't think of you like that.
I had trouble spitting it out. She nodded.
We're friends. Sorry, I was trying to wrap it around my head. We're friends.
Such a jerk. You're such a jerk.
I feel bad, dude. Honestly, I'm not. Scary Carrie is dynamo. All right, it's unfortunate what's happening. All right, it is unfortunate.
Mm-hmm. You earlier referred to her by cow noises. There you are.
Come on, man. No, don't do me like that in front of Carrie.
Normally people have like an angel and devil on their shoulder. I think you're the devil, and every now and then I show up on your shoulder. And I'm see, like that. There you go.
I thought you were gonna say 2 cows. That's why I like to think I do.
You just moo to yourself to be a good person. Is that what you're saying? I'd forgotten that the only reason I knew about the spire in the woods was because of his suicide notes, and had actually been happy about the whole thing, while 2 guys who had lost a good friend, quite possibly because of the spire, were sitting right behind me.
Bruh. I don't know. A bit. You want to ride home? I can take both of you.
I really didn't.
Sure.
Carrie said.
Carrie said. I love that tag in at the end. Carrie said. So sad. So sad.
Because I have
sure.
There's 2 men and a woman speaking, but I have to clarify for the audience that you are speaking of the female in the equation.
Fine. All right, you twisted my leg. Fine. Hell yeah, let's do it. Get out of here.
Now she is neither ugly nor beautiful in my mind. Now she is like what is the that Sam Elliott? It's like Sam Elliott on the other side of the
Marlboro
booth.
Man. Marlboro. Come on, dude. Yeah.
That didn't happen, and we were soon alone together in the car. The second the door closed behind Murph, Fletch dropped his mask, and I knew that he heard me.
You going to Quaben? After what I told you? You're going to the Quaben? Yeah. Hold on. Okay. All right.
I think you should read that.
Okay. I'm just making sure. Are you fucking retarded? All right, just making sure. Like, I'm trying to hold the peace here, boys.
You're
Listen, don't
not
shoot the
saying
messenger.
it. The character in the story is
Don't
saying
shoot
it.
the messenger,
You're reading the quote.
dude. Come on, man.
You have read that this woman Carrie is fat, and you yourself made moo noises earlier. So I think this is the least of your
come
concern.
on, man. What are you trying to do to me here?
This was different than the Blood Cemetery or the Eunice Williams covered bridge. We were walking into the ghost story of Robert Edward Kennan, and the only thing we knew for certain was that he was dead.
Pass me my bag.
Okay, this is him talking to Carrie. Thank you. I said to Carrie as we stepped out of the car.
I thought it said Carrie. My bad.
No, you know what? No, you don't get to redo that line. You don't get to redo that line because that was your malice for this woman, and we're leaving it. Okay, that's what he said to her.
Pass me my bag.
No. That, you went even worse. It's him. It's the author talking to Carrie.
Pass me my bag.
Shut up. Mrs. Peterson shook with laughter as we drove down 495. She was going so fast I thought Ecto 1 was going to disintegrate, like one of those experimental jet planes you see in old stock footage. Carrie's mom, beaming with pride, clapped her hand down on my knee and said,
"Boy, I will tell you, you got yourself one tough girl."
Bro.
What?
This is so sad.
I know. Well, I hate that. I hate that he just hasn't. Like, at least at this point, I would just be like, "Oh, we're not dating. We're just friends." I don't think that's rude to say, is it? That's not rude. Oh no, we're not dating. She's just a really good friend of mine.
I would let Carrie say it. God,
but
they don't know
you're
that
such a spineless. You're such a spineless coward.
No, because Carrie,
Hey, Carrie, tell your mom we're not dating. She's like,
They don't know about that yet. They don't know about that until they got there.
Hey, Carrie, Mrs. Peterson, I think Carrie's got something to tell you.
It's funny visual. Like a teenager who has zero accountability is like, Carrie, tell your mom we're not together. And it's like
yeah, she's like drooling out the side of her mouth and shit. And she's like,
she just starts crying. It's like, no, I didn't say cry. I said, tell your mom we're not together.
She starts barking. And that's when our protagonist turns to Mrs. Peterson. He does, see, we're just friends. Thanks for clearing that up, Carrie. She's clacking her frostbitten heels together like Dorothy. No place like home. No place like home. Okay, I'm done. I'm done.
Oh, my word. The pastor knew it was mostly because the church wouldn't give financial support to those who did not attend at least 3 services in a row, but the pastor felt he would be quite literally damned if he spoiled Kathy's optimism. It
just reads like you're like role-playing as an old woman.
It is quite dramatic, isn't it? With some of the verbiage and the...
I'm an old woman now.
Yes, yeah.
I'm Kathy.
Me 19, not started a YouTube.
You're like, fuck, being 19 is hard.
What if I was like an old woman?
Yeah, could I just please be an 83-year-old woman? I would love that.
Amen.
Amen.
I love you, God! Was that
I don't know what the hell that was.
Was that a soundbite that said, I love you, God? I love you, God! I love you, God! You had that queued up.
Come on, man. Got that shit queued up back there. All right.
Okay. Kathy had one problem, as the police would later attempt to understand. She cared too much. Every person, word, and item were sacred to her. She embodied the spirit of charity and devotion in a way few others could. What are you laughing about?
I mean, what is this? You're writing like a great day for an old woman. It's like, what? Like, is this a horror story? Or is this just like what is this? I mean, I guess we guys.
Do you think I just showed up to the show with like, and then Kathy went home to the kids?
I mean, that would be a horror story.
No, it's going somewhere.
Okay,
the mention of the precarious
I
boxes.
jumped the gun. I'm sorry.
Okay, did you hear the mention of like the boxes and the pile next to her?
I jumped the gun.
Whatever. Just play the music. Okay. course, all this strife could have been solved with a simple door knock or church visit in order to see that the big bad wolf is something much closer to Little Red's grandma. However, that would take out all of the fun of a good game of gossip. While this was harmless for some time, if not rude, that all changed one Halloween.
Okay, here we go. Now we're here. All right, okay. Here it is. Dude, if Kathy doesn't like fucking eat a kid, and this is like literally like a warning for, it's like, every woman in here, your 70s is going to be horrifying.
Again, what do you think this is? What do you think? Clearly, I had way too much, like, I was playing with the language and, like, being very
the language.
flowery and stuff.
I just love the idea of you 19 years old putting your mind in the head of a 70-year-old woman is like my favorite thing. You're like, oh my God, I've never connected with anyone more. It's so good.
Okay, what about it?
It's sick. I'm stoked.
Anytime he tells me it's sick, it means it's not sick.
No, it's good.
Oh. That all changed one Halloween. It was true.
What the fuck is that?
That's like a Scooby-Doo, like.
Oh.
No.
Oh, I see.
Thanks, Harry. It was tradition for Kathy to sit at her front porch and hand out king-size Hershey bars to the approaching children. However, this year, the smell had grown so rancid that even Kathy's generous offering was not enough to get kids to enter her front yard. And so she sat there alone with her chocolate. See, now they say, aw, now it's sweet.
Yeah, now you care.
Yeah.
It would be, dude, does she use a panic button? Or like, I've fallen, I can't get up.
A life alert?
A life alert, yeah.
No.
Oh! Falls on the steps.
Someone grab my chocolate. It smells funky, but I swear it's good.
What do you? Every story we read, you have something against old women. There's always like some bit.
It's a long story.
Okay, all right.
Welcome back to Creepcast. Today we are reading creepypastas based around rituals that you can perform at home that are real. You want to talk to God?
Yeah.
You want to talk to devil?
Yeah, today you can talk to both of them at the same time.
Kill your mom. Go into your room tonight. Take a big fluffy pillow and put it over your mom's face. It's time for her to go. Okay, you want riches beyond your wildest comprehension? Kill your mom. Kill her. I'm not even joking. I want you to kill your mom today. I want you to get a big old handful of pills and put it in her mouth when she's sleeping. She doesn't choke on them, she'll probably overdose.
I can't wait for someone to actually have a problem with us, like a real one, and that there's going to be so many clips to use.
I feel,
infinite.
You know, it's just a ritual, dude. It's not the end of the world. Kill your parents.
Okay, all right. Anyway, so if
Kill your parents and then kill yourself.
Okay, all right. We are pushing every guideline we can find at this point. Our YouTube partner managers are sweating constantly. When my Twitter account got stolen, when I fell for that scam a little bit ago, and the video of me started going around, everyone was like, "Not him. Lips aren't big enough."
It's true. It is. I will say that was freaky. For people that don't know, Isaiah's Twitter account got hacked, and the guy made like a deep fake video, or not even. It's just like an AI generated video.
No. That was me. That was a video I took because I thought the scam was that I was talking to Twitter's verification team, and that there was an attempt to my account, and I was dumb and fell for it. So I made the video to like certify the account or whatever. But then after they stole the account, they're like, "Hey, it's a crypto thing."
So wait, the video you recorded was you promoting a cryptocurrency?
No. Let me back up.
Yeah, because you have. Okay, yeah. Please tell me.
Okay, so I get a phone call where someone claims to be with like Twitter or X's or whatever sport and safety team, and then they send me emails to verify like the case is opened or whatever that are from twitter.com. It's like support/twitter.com. And I look up the URL and it's like, it was legit a few years ago back when X was Twitter, but now that it's rebranded, I guess people can just like spoof the email or someone's bought the domain or something like that for twitter.com or whatever. So it all came from like twitter.com, and they already had information like phone number, account, email tied, stuff like that. And they sent like a portal to like verify login through. So I go through, everything looks like X, and they're like, we need to verify identity. And when I signed up for the blue check mark, they had the thing where it's like, oh, a picture of yourself. And like, I've got my account back from other websites before where you have to send a video of yourself. And they're like, yeah, I was on the phone with this supposed tech guy. I was like, yeah, just send a video of yourself with your name, date, and then this code. And the code was $WEN. And yes, in hindsight, I should have realized what that meant. I thought it was like a code. It's like a symbol. And then 3 letters because this is part of the account name.
Oh my God.
I should have known, but I did it for like the Twitter guy. And then as soon as he has that, I've already entered the password. I get locked out of everything at once. And then they log in, change all of my stuff, and then post that video. So that's
oh my God, that is so funny.
It was not funny for me at all. And my wife, who was not with me because she was feeling bad and my family was in for the holidays. So I was doing this between hanging out with them. We went on another tour of New Orleans, which I know you're fond of. We go out on another tour. And while I'm on the tour, all this happens. So my wife, who wasn't with me, saw the video and was like, well, surely he wasn't stupid enough to fall for this. So she says it was AI and a fake, even though it was not.
I assumed. That's
what everyone assumed. Because how could I be that stupid to fall for that?
It's not even that, Isaiah. It's not even that. It's like your emotion. You look like a fucking robot. Like the lighting is all weird. You're like in this like you're in this prison cell and you're just like, hey, so this is Isaiah. Isaiah Nichols. What the way that this
I thought it was a verification thing.
Everybody. I was like, oh yeah, you got hacked as an AI video. Whatever. And I remember being like, man, they even got the kind of like grainy, like dark room, like he's like just in like a weird bedroom. To think that you look like a fucking Guantanamo Bay hostage, and you were like in your room with a notepad and wrote that crypto coin down is so fucking funny. Oh my God. My favorite thing too later was the follow up, but I was like, oh damn, because people were like, wait, he's promoting this, whatever. And everybody I saw was being like, no, he got hacked or whatever. And then I go to Instagram, and that's whenever I see your story, you have your shades on, you're outside, you're like, okay, so here's pretty much what's going on. You're like walking outside, and you're recording yourself with these sunglasses on, like, so pretty much I got hacked, and it was a whole weird thing. So sorry about that. Sorry about that, you guys.
I was under a lot of duress. Thank you. It was a stressful time.
And to think that you were getting off like a fucking alligator bayou tour or whatever is so funny to me. Cheese. You know what? Cheese and crackers. That is just unfortunate. All right. Well, we better go on this ghost tour.
You know what's crazy? It was literally an alligator bayou tour. There was a gator next to me, and it was a boat tour, like down to it. I was under a lot of duress. What do you want? My shades were on. God. What do you want me to do? Oh gosh!
Could you imagine being like, if it goes the way that I'm thinking of being like, he put up his jacket and walked over. Like you're having somebody narrate your entire life. Like it would drive you insane.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's kind of like how I am with you. You're kind of like the thing that follows me around and torments my life.
It's true. Or I'm a guy on Twitter who's like, hey, by the way, write down this crypto thing. Okay.
He wasn't even at Twitter. It was just he just said he was at Twitter.
You thought so. You thought so with the email.
I thought he was. I thought I was talking to Mr. Musk himself for all I knew. Just hook, line, and sinker.
Isaiah, I'm hitting you up personally to help you with this.
Is he Swedish? Is that the accent?
He has such a weird accent. I can never do. He's just kidding. I am become meme. Widowy.
I am become meme.
That is like the cringiest, one of the lamest fucking things we've heard. I am become meme. He like looks forward and he's like, widowy.
Remember when he started a government agency called Doge?
He says, pretty much. I become meme. Pretty much. You're so cool.
Wow. This
All
is
right.
great. I love the Everything app. Okay.
I do too.
I especially love how when all the emails for the old one got stolen, they use those to push a.
Whatever entity, by the way, that's in the story would fucking hate having to narrate my life, man. He wakes up. He masturbates. He continues to masturbate. He's masturbating again. He took a shit. He masturbates while he shits. He's masturbating.
Yeah, gross. Ugh.
He's masturbating. It smells in here. I'm like, that's not narrating. That's your own thing. He's like, I'm sorry. He masturbates.
Like you're just holding eye contact with him.
Yeah, exactly. He puts on his socks. He masturbates.
Before you're even out of the bed, that's rough, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
Straight from the go.
Yeah, exactly. And then he says, he gets out of bed. Sigh.
Another day here.
He does hot yoga. He masturbates.
All right. Anyway, he drives to work.
He calls Isaiah. He masturbates.
Ew. Cut that out right now. They say enough stuff already on the subreddit. We don't need to encourage that. Dash shrugged and popped the pastry in her mouth. She chewed a bit and swallowed. Not bad.
Okay, now what?
Now, you take a nap.
Fucking Pinky just roofied Rainbow Dash. Jesus! Okay. We're going to the club. That's what she says.
Pinky roofied Rainbow Dash. That's got to be
That's what happened.
That's got to be a brand new sentence. No one's ever said that before. I had to make a concentrated effort to stay on my feet while my knees tried to buckle underneath me. Just seeing her face brought back painful memories I thought long buried. She was like a mirage long dead, returning to torture me. Kimber's eyes finally found me as she nervously clutched her cell phone in her hands, turning it over and over against her chest.
Hi, Sam.
Oh, sorry, not... Did I make up the name Will this whole time? Is his name Sam?
Is his name Sam?
I thought it was Will.
Unless we're just thinking of the
Did
guy
I make
kid
up
from
this whole
It.
thing?
If that during the edit, just say Sam.
He moves there, meets a couple of... His name's Sam. He meets a couple of kids named Kyle and Kimber. They start a friendship, and then
Sam.
sister goes missing one day.
Also, Seth did say Sam, too. Sorry, Sam. Yeah, sorry, Sam, but yeah.
I don't... Where did I get Will from? Yeah, his name's Sam Walker in the story. All right, whatever. I guess I'm just stupid. All right, whatever. That's me.
To be completely honest, I don't remember anything after like 2 weeks. So I was just like, Will.
Will, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
There must have been another story with Will, or I'm coping. My
I was
bad.
thinking of It. Isn't his name Will in It?
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
it's Will.
Oh, no,
Maybe
no,
that's
that's
what
Stranger Things is Will.
Will is the Stranger Things kid. I don't know. There's a Will somewhere in a story.
I don't fucking know.
The hysterical subject now said the voices of the dead were deafening and hostile. Speaking of hell and the end of the world, at one point he yelled,
"No heaven! No forgiveness!"
for 5 hours straight. He continually begged to be killed, but the scientists were convinced that he was close to establishing contact with God. Don't laugh. This is serious.
He's speaking of hell. He's right by God. He's so close. You're
Hunter,
almost
this
there,
is
buddy.
serious.
He's like,
This is funny,
Demon! Demon! Hellfire! And they're just like, he's right at heaven's doorstep right now, guys. Just give him a couple more days.
Look, God, he's like, look, I know.
Take me out!
The scientist is standing in front of the glass. Like, I know this looks bad, but hypothetically, like we all think a devil. What's the opposite of the devil? God, right? Boom.
Yeah,
he's
gotta be right
almost there.
Gotta be right
close.
there.
Has to be close. A few months ago, I was in an accident. My friend and I were driving home. My friend and I were driving home from work when a young woman on a bicycle came out of nowhere and smashed into my friend's car at 80 miles an hour.
Okay, pause. Okay, time out real quick. Now, Isaiah,
Are they saying that the bicycle was going 80 miles an hour?
That's what I was.
Or was the friend's car going 80 miles an hour? What if they were both? If they were both going 80 miles an hour, does a neutron star just form? In life as we know it ceases to be.
I think she just gets atomized across.
Yeah. It's like the submersible going down the Titanic. They just implode and turn to a fine dust.
That little the submarine that imploded. Yeah.
Yeah.
What made me laughing is I was reading. My friend and I were driving, and underneath, like I can see the line beneath it. I just see 80 miles per hour.
All right, so we don't know. We don't know for a fact if it's. I'm going to assume the young woman on the bicycle was going 80 miles an hour. All right, Tour de France, downhill, Lance Armstrong. Okay. Let's go.
80 miles an hour on a bicycle is like light speed.
Yes. And that's what she was doing.
Free falling down a cliff. Okay.
She had a beautiful summer dress flowing. She was perfectly up straight. She wasn't even like in a speed pose. She was perfectly up straight. Legs outstretched. No, her legs weren't even on the pedals. And she was just barreling down this hill.
This is gonna be really rough if at the end this is just like an actual confession the author is making.
Maybe it is
of someone that
Maybe
really
it
died.
is. That's
and
beautiful.
me and you were joking about like how brutal it was. Yeah. All right. We got out as soon as we realized what happened. Called an ambulance, but unfortunately,
Pause. Sorry, I'm not gonna keep stopping. But what do you mean we got out as soon as we realized?
Because
as soon as
she was going.
Hold on a second,
Hunter,
pull the
because
car over, Aaron. Pull the car over. I think we hit something.
No, dude. She was going 80 miles an hour.
Well, it would have
looked like a flash.
Yeah, it looked like a fly hitting the window for a moment. They're like, what was that?
And then they see like a meteor.
Yeah, then they see a fucking woman on like a 1950s bicycle just like flinging through the air. All right, sorry. That's the last time I'm going to stop it. Okay.
He needs to accept that it wasn't his fault. He wouldn't listen, though, and over the coming weeks, he came to work less and less, and whenever he did come, he looked awful, like he wasn't sleeping. The last time I saw him at work, he told me he wished he never grew up because humans are bound to harm others, no matter how hard they try not to as adults.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I wish I was never fucking born. I wish I was never born because adults are they always harm each other. So I'm a ticking time bomb, Jared. I'm a fucking ticking time bomb. You should kill yourself, Jared, because you're gonna hurt someone too. That's what's gonna happen is Jared. There's no names in this story. I'm just saying Jared, but
Hunter, a woman lost her life.
Choking on her own blood, not from being
choking on her own blood.
From blunt force trauma, from being struck by a car while she was going 80 miles an hour on a bike. She somehow landed, the pool of blood collected in her mouth, and she was like, yo, I didn't even see you. I shouldn't have been driving. Yeah, I'm an adult.
That's what humans do, Hunter.
Well, I'm an adult, so I shouldn't have been driving behind the wheel. I should have known this would have happened. If it wasn't
they're
you,
bound to hurt each other.
If it wasn't you, I would have driven up on the side of a sidewalk and crushed into another human being because it's my adult urge. Okay, go ahead, sir.
I can't explain the peace of mind I had knowing I didn't have to brace myself for any of his stupidity for a while. I was always afraid his stunts would wind up bleeding over into my life.
I like the idea too. I like the idea of this guy being like, because I immediately thought that the YouTube person was like a kid, but now he's like, hey, can you pick up my mail? I'm like, this is a 38-year-old guy.
Yeah, well, he said like on his car, on his own car, right?
Yeah. I expected like a 16 or 17-year-old is what I was expecting.
I mean, this guy should know all you need in order to be successful on YouTube is just find a bunch of stories that you didn't write and then make glorified react content.
Hey, come on, man. Hey, we're it's a campfire story podcast.
Rake in the money.
All right, dude. All right. You know what? We do a good service here, and we bring. I don't have to defend us.
No,
dude.
go ahead. I want to hear.
Now we're going to be ostracized.
I want to hear what your defense of this would even be. Go ahead. What do we do that's a good work?
You know what? Nothing, dude.
No.
Not a damn thing.
No.
You know
Yeah,
what?
go
I thought
ahead.
it was friendly banter where you could read the story on your own, but this is reading it with pals, fun voices, fun interaction and bits. It's basically getting together and going camping with your buddies, except probably less homosexual stuff going on, right?
How bad can I be? I'm just building the.
Why do I feel like you've done a little fucking? Why do I feel like you've done a little scratch and sniff with your buddies down by the river?
I'm not. We are not finishing whatever that sentence was you were about to say. You cut that out right now. You also can never. Okay, I'm not getting down. I'm not going down to your level. I'm not stepping into the trench.
You always cross your legs whenever you bring up the word canoe. You always do. Ooh.
Okay. You know what? You phrase it like, got a little scratch and sniff with your buddies. You always make it.
Come on, dude.
So much worse.
Little tiger tail.
You always
know what I mean?
See like that.
I'm not trying to belittle or make light of the things you've done with your buddies in the past. Like, I'm not trying to like say it's gross. I'm just saying sometimes they'll scratch a sniff.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Can I get back to the story?
There was a famous quote, forgot who it was from, but it said, sometimes the cucumber tastes better pickled.
You're referencing your own quotes. Yeah, that is how desperate we are for content. We're cannibalizing our own clips that people like.
That was from a show or something. I can't remember what show it was.
That was a show. That was
No, it really like a Comedy Central show. I swear to God.
Perhaps some kind of creepy one.
No. It was a Comedy Central show.
We took a trip to the largest resort in our state. I made sure the sky was clear, the crowds were minimal, and the flowers had bloomed. I got off my knee to embrace her. She was elated. Her smile, her embrace, her scent. Every detail was just as I imagined.
Yeah, she shit herself.
How did you propose?
How did I propose? I took Allison to Fairbanks, Alaska, under the Northern Lights.
Did you actually?
I did.
I'll text her right now.
Go ahead, text her. I did it. That's what happened.
That's very romantic. That's actually incredibly thoughtful and sweet.
Oh, yeah. It was awesome.
Did you cry?
Yeah, I did for probably like 3 or 4 hours. I don't know. I think I can't remember where she was at. But yeah, no, I teared up. Did you?
I did, yeah.
Yeah.
I had like a whole like little speech prepared and stuff. And we were both crying.
Can you remember it?
I do remember it, actually.
Can you say it to me right now? And I'll pretend I'm Kayla.
What would your Kayla impression be like?
Well, once you start saying it, I'll start doing it.
Kayla?
Yeah.
So she sounds like Goofy.
That doesn't sound like Goofy.
That was a Goofy impression.
Okay.
That was 100% Goofy impression. Years ago, you asked me. I was waiting for you to do the impression again.
Oh, what did I ask you? Wait, what?
Okay.
Keep going.
Do you remember what you asked me?
Pass the ketchup.
Okay, now you're Patrick Star.
It's the same voice.
Anyway, the little like speech I gave or whatever is like when we had started dating, we had this whole conversation where she was talking about how like she used to pray for when she was a kid, she used to pray for like a man to come into her life to make things better, not worse, blah blah blah, like all this sappy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
When I proposed, right before I got down on one knee, I said something to the effect of like, I think I'm that man, or I want to be that man, or something like that, and proposed. It was very sweet. Go ahead.
I was just listening.
I was just waiting for you to have some snide remark or comment too.
No, I think it's beautiful.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Can I go back to the story now?
Yep.
We talked it over and realized one thing we had in common was that we were both fast asleep, 4:03 a.m.
There's no way we were the only ones asleep at that time, though. Maybe everyone else was just napping. I don't know about you, but I was well and truly asleep. I was zonked out. Seriously.
I was zooted. I was gone.
I hit the Zaza before the flight, and my ass was my goofy eye was totally busted out down the snooze train.
That's so cool, Mary.
Mary, you're
Thank you.
awesome.
You're great, Mary.
She takes out a tech deck. I imagine she has a tech deck out this entire time while she's talking. She keeps dropping on the floor. Ah, damn it.
Kick flips.
Yeah. That's pretty. That's awesome. I've never seen anyone
That's
do.
That's awesome, Mary.
I've never seen anyone do a Jack Melon before.
Guy, I saw that male flight attendant. Is he bothering you? Is that guy bothering you, Mary?
She's like, what? And she's like grinding on a one of those those cookies that you get.
the half pipe things. Yeah.
Yeah, she's on the cookie.
She's on the Biscoff cookie. Like.
She's grinding on the Biscoff cookie, singing ska songs to herself. So here I am, doing everything I can, all the time. Mary, are you singing Superman by Goldfinger? Oh, you know that song? Yeah, you might be the coolest girl I've ever seen.
I would hope the story ends with both of them dying in a plane crash.
Yeah, here I am doing it. Pretending I'm a Superman.
But I knew right away that Dan and I mix like oil and water. I decided to let him try his hand at announcing, but the first time he turned on his mic and heard him belt out,
"Good morning! And would you look at that sunshine?"
I hope Daniel gets hit by a truck.
I know, me too, immediately. Exactly. I hope he ends up like one of those fucking birds, dude.
I need him to fall out of the tower.
Head first, please.
Yeah. Not even supernatural, just like a gun accident. Some kind of.
Just literally slip wooden stairs and just falls right off.
Yeah. Dan apparently saw the expression on my face, unwilling to answer for fear of, well, offending or encouraging any other zealous callers. And so he finally did something good for me and answered in my place.
That's an interesting dream, ma'am. But I think if God lived in the forest, he wouldn't give you a nightmare like that.
that you did at the end of the laugh pissed me off at Dan so much. The little, like the satisfaction after the laugh at the own thing you said.
And I want to say that I want to say that I probably have put Dan into in a position of no redemption now.
No,
because I feel bad.
He's wearing suspenders and a bow tie in my mind now. I've got to fight him. Took him a moment before he finally spoke, but his voice was a hoarse whisper that he probably couldn't even pick up.
A little,
he said, then smirked with a sad excuse for a chuckle.
You're friendlier when I can't hear you well.
Okay, so she picks up Dan and she throws him through the pane glass window.
I think Dan's kind of growing on me a bit.
No. Honestly, you know what honestly did it is that chuckle that you did when you were beating him earlier. Because now when he did you're friendlier when I can't hear you well, I couldn't help but imagine you're friendlier.
To be fair, I could have read it like he could have been like, you're friendlier when I can't hear you well.
That's what it was in my head. So you didn't have to read it that way. You've already said that in stone. So
all right, okay. You kind of felt bad for him, and I like that even as Evelyn was annoyed with him as well, by the end, she was just kind of like, I kind of miss him. Like, I hope that we get some more of those interactions, or even maybe Dan can come out. Maybe come back, I should say.
No, I just fully disagree with you on that one. I don't need him back. I don't.
I think he's going to.
Is it your fault?
He's going to stick around. He's going to stick around for a while, is what I think.
The hyper eagerness of him is going to get on my nerves.
Good morning. Which, if I heard that on the radio, I would change the station immediately.
He won't be returning to work for a few days, probably, and may not be wearing a headset for a long time. But while talking to his mother, I heard him in the background saying,
"Is that Evelyn? Tell her I'm not done being a nuisance yet." It's like a stake in your heart every time. I love it. I love it.
The hum of satisfaction after laughing at your own joke. It's absurd. It's awful. Oh, beggars can't be choosers. I watched as his eyes lit up, seeing the get well cards that had been left on his side of the console. He snorted when he noticed the one I left for him.
Happy birthday, Grandma.
You're so. I want to feel bad because it's not him, it's you that makes me hate him. But it's so inseparable in my mind at this point. Like when we heard his last name was Esperanza, I just coasted over that fact. I coasted over the mention he has moppy black hair. In my head, it's like he has a perm. Like a perm almost of like
he's
red
a ginger
hair.
kid. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's like it's like a high end type, but it sets off his head and is curly, and he's wearing glasses that are taped in the middle. He looks like a human embodiment of Carl Weezer from Jimmy Neutron. But annoyingly skinny. Oh, gosh. Okay. Whatever. Pa turned to me, flickering candlelight. Hollows of his face were cast in sharp relief. He looked more like an ape than a man.
This is where I leave you, son.
He said, put his arms on my shoulders.
Don't be afraid. You won't be hurt, I promise. Just do what nature tells you to do.
Oh, no. Hunter.
So he leaves. He's gonna leave him here, and that's what happened on Jamie's birthday as well. But I'm wondering, nature. It's gonna be. It might be. Might be. Yeah. In the jungle, the mighty jungle.
Hunter.
A weembo wop. It's kind of. I really loved all the descriptive stuff of like the moth wings pattering the like. I just imagine like little droplet sounds, like the moisture dropping from this tunnel, and even just like the fire, like the wick burning and dancing. It's so quiet in the tunnel that that description was really nice. It really put me like sunk me in, like wrapped me like a blanket.
It was really good. The writing's great. Like the quality of writing, measured tones and stuff, awesome. Nature, though. What's really funny is as soon as you hear nature in that context, the first thing you go to is in the jungle. So I can only imagine that is what plays in your head whenever you are letting nature take over.
Bad day at the bank, dear?
My mother asked, stirring a pot full of sauce. She thought she was being, I saw stirring a pot and thought it was a metaphor. She's actually stirring a pot. My mother asked, stirring a pot full of sauce she was preparing. My dad turned to look at her.
I had the worst day I've ever had. You can't even imagine. None of you can. The things I go through to put food on this table!
My mother turned and frowned.
I'm sorry to hear that. Can I get you a beer?
Is that your I want to be here? That's like duh. Earth's too stupid. Yes. Is that? That's how he talks to his wife too.
No.
I do. Oh my God, baby, please, could you?
My mom went to the fridge and pulled one out, handing it to him and putting a hand on my dad's shoulder reassuringly. My dad went to twist the top off, but pulled his hand away with a snarl.
Ah! Shit! Of course it's not a twist top. Why would it be?
Such a funny thing to get mad at.
I guess you need a goddamn opener for everything.
Nothing works in this house.
Nothing works in this. Fuck!
Originally, I'd worked in the labs found in the second sub-basement. To my assumption, the last basement. To my surprise, when my new clearance came, I was informed I would be in the 11th sub-basement from now on. I remember the conversation pretty vividly. My manager, Timothy Ruths, who was also a high-ranking Army general, had come into my office in the morning.
Still no luck on the infancy mortality, Dick? No, unfortunately not. Well,
He just has a bunch of baby dolls. He's like, there's got to be a clue.
No, just a bunch of dead battery babies on my desk.
He's just like, he has a slingshot.
Yeah. All the babies, all the baby dolls have like goggles and helmets on and like a giant bullseye on the wall.
He's just hurling them into the wall.
No, they're still dying on impact, Sergeant.
At ease, Dick.
Just all night, he's got a clipboard and he's like walking over to the dolls and writing notes and then putting it back in the slingshot.
That's all right. Not every problem is going to get solved immediately. That said, we're outsourcing this problem.
I'll keep trying, Sergeant. Thank you, sir.
Attention!
Just not every problem is going to get solved immediately as they're flying in between the two of them, like straight into the walls. His smile was friendly, but there was a twitch in his brow, something in his voice. I've poisoned this scene for me. I apologize. It's something in his voice like annoyance I hadn't heard before.
Wait, am I being fired? No. A brilliant mind like yours? No. That's the most condescending shit I've ever heard in my life, dude. No. A brilliant mind like yours? Slingshotting the babies into the wall with goggles and helmets? No.
With his two eyes askew and that flopping foam jaw and the fishing line that opened and closed it. It just looked so cheap and awful. You guys remember the villain. He had a face that was just a handlebar mustache above really tall, narrow teeth.
I just noticed that the guy's name is Kevin Hart.
Yes, this person's name is Kevin Hart. Could be the Kevin Hart.
How do we know it's not the professional, the huge stand-up comedian Kevin Hart? We'll never know.
I think you should do that voice.
I am not going to.
I don't know what could possibly.
I think that's
go wrong.
You know, I think
scenario.
that I honestly no. I'm joking. I honestly thought that the villain was Pirate Percy. I was about 5 when the show was on. Nightmare fuel. Jaren says that wasn't the villain. The puppet with the mustache? That was the villain's sidekick. Horace Horrible. He had a monocle too, but it was on top of the mustache. I used to think that meant he only had one eye. But yeah, the villain was another marionette, the Skin Taker. What the fuck? The Skin Taker. I can't believe what they let us watch back then. Holy hell, that just turned up to 11. Everyone's like, yeah, Pirate Percy, Horace Horrible. No, it was the Skin Taker.
The Skin Taker, that's what you're forgetting.
Oh, yeah, that is what I'm forgetting, huh? I forgot about the Skin Taker.
That was the naked missing clue for the series, the Skin Taker.
The Skin Taker, the man who was completely naked on screens trying to extend his foreskin. Yeah, so Kevin Hart again says, Jesus H. Christ, the Skin Taker. Good God, what kind of kid show were we watching? I seriously could not look at the screen when the Skin Taker showed up. He just descended out of nowhere on his strings, just a dirty skeleton wearing that brown top hat and cape, and his glass eyes that were too big for his skull. Christ almighty.
It just goes straight from like 0
well,
to
yeah.
10.
Well, at least they grounded it back down. You know what I like? They grounded it back down with him being like, oh, it was a skeleton with a cape and hat, whatever. So it's still in the vein of this children's show. It's not like it's some,
It's a little too dark thematically, but you can still
don't get me wrong, yeah,
think of it as a children's show.
Yeah, I mean, if it was
it makes you ask the question, like, why did they let kids watch this?
Yeah.
But it doesn't break it out of like, okay, we weren't watching a kid show yet. It's just like, why would this be in a kid show?
I really hope that it wasn't, they didn't even go into it and people were just like, yeah, but that wasn't the villain.
It was Cyanide Sydney. Oh, yeah, that's right. Cyanide Sydney. But she wasn't the main villain. It was Al Qaeda Al. You're like, no. Yeah, Al Qaeda Al, ooh, he was scary. But it just keeps going and going.
That wasn't the villain. It was Nazi Nigel.
It was Nazi Nigel.
Just progressively more like messed
Yeah,
up.
Yeah, you guys are, I could see how you could get that wrong, but actually the main villain was Foreskin Frank.
They get to the end. It's like, guys, that wasn't the villain. It was Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah, and at the end of the deal, the show was ran by Jeffrey Dahmer. Yep. And that's the way it would end. I like to think that all the puppets are just foreskin references, where it's just like, Jesus Christ.
I bet you would, wouldn't you?
Well, I just mean, can you imagine the guy, people being like,
sure.
Okay, fine, never mind.
No, Hunter. How would I imagine people being like?
I was just gonna say that wouldn't it be fucking crazy? Wouldn't it be the fucking craziest fucking thing if all the puppets were foreskin related, and then at the end, Isaiah, it turns out that all the puppets were made out of kids' foreskins, and it was a disgruntled man who was clipped when he was younger.
I see. Like they took it from me kind of attitude about it.
Yeah.
You think a lot about children's foreskins,
And then you get the classic pedophilia kind of angle that all these things have, right?
Yes, yeah. They always tie back into
that.
Yeah. Stranger danger kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. If the creepypasta doesn't have it, then I feel like people got laughed off the internet.
Yeah, so somewhere in the list of like actual villains, it's like, oh, pedophile Pete. Like he's a
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
They're all essentially the same character. They're just made of different foreskin.
Right. Anyway, I'm going back to
every puppet has a turtleneck.
I hadn't tried yet, but I attempted to move my arms and then my legs. Stop moaning. Despite the lingering pain from my back, nothing appeared to be broken.
I think I'll be all right.
I slowly began to stand, feeling the man help me up.
Are you sure you're all right, Marcus? He'll be all right,
the man said, helping me towards the light of the door. When my eyes eventually adjusted, I could finally make out his... Okay, here's what I'm going to do. So there's long sections that I can read. So if I go into Discord and I mute him...
I'll stop. I'm just trying to do the thing. If he was, I'll stop doing it. But I was just supposed to be like, he's hurting. He's like.
Right. So now that he's muted, I'm gonna read until it comes to a quote, and then so I can't hear him until I get to a point where there's another quote. Then I'll unmute him. When my eyes eventually adjusted, I could finally make out his face. It was Terrence. After reaching the exit, he shut the door to the room behind us. It felt good to be out of there and back in the coolness of the lobby. Apparently, I'd been sweating because I could see the large spots across my chest.
Did you hear Did you hear it?
I came back and unmuted because it's your turn, and it was very distorted over the microphone, but it sounded like the noise when like you step on a dog toy really hard that like squeaks, and it's like
the entire time you were reading, I was just like Now look here. I know y'all guessing all, but I'm gonna need you to end your little I need you to end your exploring. We cannot read this late in the day. I'm telling you that right now.
The only other time we've read after like 4 p.m. was the Dianea house, which became Eat Me Like a Bug. So historically, our track record for doing stuff later in the day, not great. Oh. And like introducing a pregnant woman to us after this time, bad idea. We're immediately going to make the guy weird. He's going to have a lot of weird bits. So the Midnight Game was one of the earliest like ritual creepypastas, at least one of the earliest ones I remember. The image we're working off of was uploaded January 10th, 2011 to Imgur, the image board. I I think this is the first iteration of it. It appears to be a screenshot, but this is the earliest one that I remember. Hunter is now using his power in controlling the television screen in front of me to show me just obscene things.
It was a buff Darth Maul.
He keeps typing in things while I'm sitting here. And
It was on the side. I'm sorry.
He keeps typing in things to break my concentration.
Okay, now it's all...
Okay. Hold on. He has to get back. What if I just start doing the episode? Just start reading rituals.
I'll tell you honestly a reason that I'm just so excited that my friend's here and that we get to read this. And then also this coffee's blasting through me. I'm not even joking. Like I'm gonna have to take like a 5 and like dump it out.
Dump it out before we can get rolling.
I mean, I'm like wanting to just get rolling.
We have not got anything.
We have not gotten rolling yet.
If we haven't even read a thing yet, I've been doing this.
There's a movie called the Midnight Game that came out in 2013.
It might be related.
She has a pentagram on her back, so it's probably
related. Yeah. What's funny is too, I was like the super like annoyingly studious kid, so I'd always be like, "Yes, my turn. I know exactly where we are. I don't need to ask."
Yes, actually, you don't have to ask me because I know exactly where I'm. Mrs. Tamlin, I know exactly where we're at. Mrs. Tamlin.
Yes, exactly.
I know exactly where we're at, Miss Tamlin. She's like, okay, cool, Isaiah.
Anytime. I'm ready. Just
anytime.
I'm ready.
Just literally tell me anytime, and I'll be ready. I love you, Miss Tamlin.
I'll be ready. Yeah, whatever.
I wonder do you think we would have gotten along in high school? Well, also, God, you're so much younger than me. Probably not, dude. I'd be like, who the fuck is this young dork?
Well, I hope we wouldn't get along if you were like 22 and I was like in the 6th grade.
Let's hang out. Come on.
That is so funny to imagine that you were like literally child predator age compared to me.
How old are you again?
I'm 25.
Okay, and I'm 46. So we're
okay. Yeah.
Deeply different ages.
21 years older than me. 100%. I don't know because it depends on the age. If we were in high school, I think we would have got along. If we were in middle school, I don't think so because I was so socially awkward. And like where I was like raised super religious, I was like kind of afraid of like kids that listen to like heavy metal and stuff like that. I feel like that would be prime like you bullied me age, but if it was like later high school, I think we would have got along.
Cool, dude.
You know what? No, I would have called the police because I would have been like, this guy is definitely he is a shooter.
This guy's trying to talk to me. Help. Someone help!
Literally, that would be me. That's what I sounded like. That's how the call would have been.
Oh God, someone help.
Exactly like that. Yes, correct. I agree.
Rituals for what? To create circuses, among other things.
Evie told Kurt all about circuses, basically from day one. Circus is a locus, a place where several planes of reality converge. Circuses do not occur naturally.
God, I cannot keep this up, dude. I keep thinking of like a fucking clown and like an elephant on a ball and stuff like that. I'm so fucking stupid. There's like Evie told Kurt about the circuses, and I just think like, "Hello there," and he's like going around. Come inside. Look at the whoosh, like like an elephant and all kinds of like a bear on a ball, like rolling around a deal.
A trapeze act.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's funny to imagine that she's like, well, we were in the breeding programs. Do you want me to tell you about it? And then Hunter's just like talking to this woman, and in his mind's like,
well, I would just be, well, she'd be saying all this stuff. It's like it's different planes of existence, and then I look at her and I'm like, I have like glasses on, I take them off, and I'm just like, but what of the clowns?
No, you have a clown nose on, and anytime that she says something dramatic, you honk it. Yeah. That'd be a really fun grief counselor.
Yeah, exactly.
Like a girl like, yeah. And I never saw my dad after that.
My father, he drank, and I just think that he'd come home and he'd hit me. Go on.
He's got a sly whistle.
Yeah, exactly. And I didn't know how much her death affected me because I started drinking myself, and I just every time I look in the mirror, all I do is I see him. That must have been hard for you. Dude, grief counselor, the clown grief counselor is sick. That's awesome. That should be a real thing.
Just talking about like her parents' abuse and then when it's a good thing, it goes up, and when it's a bad thing, you go down.
But then I met Kyle.
He's got like blue hair off both sides of his head, and when he gets happy, it goes up. When he gets sad, it goes down.
He has a bunch of theater masks that he puts on for happy and sad faces and stuff. My name's Chim Chim, the grief counselor. Please come in. My name's Boingo McBoingerton, the grief counselor.
Last time you said Chim Chim in a story was related to a monkey. So now imagine he also has like a chimpanzee.
Yeah, exactly. Mr. Banana, would you mind giving us our file?
That's what. It's like Patch Adams, but like the way the movie depicted him. Just like, oh, yeah, Robin Williams. Oh. Your parents took advantage of you.
Good morning, domestic abuse.
You're free, Jeannie.
Robin Williams just swinging in a closet. No, I'm kidding. All right, let's go.
Oh my God. A proper circus acts as a cage. But like all cages, the bars rust and the locks break if you aren't careful. That was why Evie left him, her guardian, old now, on her deathbed, ordered her to take care of the circus. Kurt was flabbergasted. What kind of horror story, fairy tale, MK Ultra shit was this? I feel like Mother Horseyes just like zipped by in an airplane. Yeah. Hello, real quick because I read that. Yeah. Flesh in her faces. Yeah. That's. Evie claimed they.
Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you, Doctor. And Chim Chim. Evie claimed they'd kill him if she didn't do it.
Sometimes
that his life was in danger.
Sometimes you gotta wake up and smell the roses. He has that fake plastic flower in his shirt pocket and squirts her in the face. Just kidding. Go ahead.
That's a good. You put a whoopee cushion under the therapy chair.
Oh. This coming from a grief counselor would be so funny. Here, have a seat. Oh, excuse you. The chimpanzees in a cage.
Losing his mind.
The chimp's in a cage and he's like freaking the fuck out. Like shaking the fucking bars.
And meanwhile, there's just a girl sitting there really scared,
traumatized. Traumatized. This guy's laughing.
And once it gets quiet, she's just like, so I still haven't heard from my dad.
Yeah. Again, there's another whoopee cushion. Whoa! Whoa! It all restarts again.
After that second one's like, well, it looks like that's all the time we have for today.
Yeah, he like cuts off as soon as the time hits. He's like, so actually, we I guess we'll just schedule for next Thursday.
Get out. Yeah.
Thank you so much for coming in, Rebecca.
The monkey chills out too. Like at the exact
actually just immediately falls asleep.
Okay.
That whoopee cushion thing just really got me. It was really good. That got me really good.
I mean, just the sentence, whoopee cushion in a grief counseling chair.
Yeah, I like the thing that when she walks into, he's like already sitting there, face painted, hair blue, giant red nose, his legs crossed. He's like, go ahead and have a seat. He's like playing a seat. He's like playing it really straight. Go ahead and have a seat. And then, yeah, just a giant wet. And then just starts the chaos. So good.
It's like the Bizarro version. I'm sorry, I just can't quit laughing thinking about the monkey just freaking out.
Don't get close to it. He's actually has to break for a second. Don't get close to the cage. Rebecca, back! Get back! Freaking out at her.
It's like the Bizarro version of that, like, for sale baby shoes never worn. It's like grief counsel chair with whoopee cushion.
This is actually that. You know what that is, Isaiah? That's legitimately a good 2-sentence horror.
It's a 6-word story. Yeah,
it's so good.
All right. Anyway,
do you need some clothes for your beautiful body?
Yep.
Why cover it? Let it hang out. It'll be free.
Some hats, some shirts, backpack.
Actually, I'm saying don't buy it.
You're saying don't buy it?
No.
Where are you saying don't buy it?
No. Never mind.
Why?
The link is there, but no, don't do it.
Why shouldn't we buy it?
I'm negging. I'm trying to, because they're going to be like, Dad says to not buy it, therefore I want it. Right? It's like if you tell your kid, don't smoke pot. What's he going to do? He wants to go smoke pot. Don't go get the merch. You would look real silly.
What are you looking at? You keep looking over here.
I hope you don't go get it.
Thank you all.
I'll turn the phones off while recording.
God, dude.
That was my alarm I set last night to wake up in the morning, but I put it to PM instead.
I just there is no way we're ever gonna actually get ahead. There's no way. We are. It is Sisyphus. It is Sisyphus rolling the ball up the hill. I signed up for them. The P and the A look kind of.
Which also, mind you, his alarm to wake up was going to be 9:30 a.m.
I've seen him wake up before, and it's haunting. It's like a war vet waking up. Literally, he sits there. He's either completely dead, or then when he decides to wake up, he does like. So I just imagine this morning some kind of internal like demon was in his brain that fucking woke him up on time. Luckily.
What time are you going to bed?
Oh, I mean, last night I went to bed at 3, and then I woke up at 7:20 to get to the airport.
Okay. So why'd you do that? I could have drove him to the airport.
I didn't want you to be mad at.
Are you? Is that a legitimate? A legitimate thing?
Yeah.
Wait.
You give him shit every time you got to take him to the airport.
But because you know why?
Because he comes in at 3 a.m.
Okay. Well, yes. But then whenever I go out, I've gotten him every time. He comes in at like midnight. Right, and I'm like, okay, that's fine, I guess. He's like, well, the tickets are $30 cheaper. Okay. Right. Whatever. And then when I go to his neck of the woods, he's like, nah, it's too much of a drive. And I'm like, fair. That's fair.
Right.
So it's bullshit.
Okay, well, can I just say that when I landed here yesterday,
I was in a goop suit.
Yeah, and you didn't tell me about any of that. I land here. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna be there Thursday at 3. Hunter's like, Thursday at 3, got it. Thursday at 3. I get here.
It was a stressful week.
Thursday at 3. I'm like, hey man, nothing.
That is rare though.
15 minutes
that's
later,
not an ongoing thing.
15 minutes later, I call Hunter. Nothing.
I was in a goop suit.
I text in the group chat. Harry's like, are you here? Yes, I am. And Harry's like, do you need a ride? And I'm like, well, I guess not. I guess not.
I was in a goop suit. It's been a stressful week.
I Uber over here, and there's 40 people here. And I just like
we had lights and cameras on the goop
Here's
suit.
the thing about Hunter. He never tells you anything. He's just,
that can't possibly be true.
He's just
what
like,
are you pointing at him for?
Yeah, they know because they work with you. I know they know. Hunter's like,
I feel like I'm overbearing. I feel like I tell them too much.
No. Maybe them specifically, but other people, it's like, hey, you want to do something? And I'm like, yeah. And he goes, cool. And then I'll get there and there will be like 18 things happening at once. And he was like, yeah. So, like, just know.
To be fair, to be completely transparent, the shoot date got pushed back and it slipped my mind.
Okay.
So this was not supposed to be even going on.
That's true.
So, okay.
Is that true?
Sure.
That is true.
Sure. But me and you talked about me coming in Tuesday. So that means while you were on the shoot, you were like, he doesn't need to know. He'll figure it out. Thursday at 3.
The shoot got pushed.
Got it.
The shoot got pushed and it slipped my mind.
It is
there was
the
a lot
fact
of things
that during the shoot we were communicating about me.
Can I just say
never brought it up? Arf. What is the arf?
Smile dog.
No, you're not getting out of this one. Arf.
You got to get to you walking up the hill with your little.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Thank you, Harry. Thank you. I get here. I get it. So I have to Uber over to my friend's house. Right? The driver's like, "Oh, is this like a buddy of yours?" And I'm like, "Allegedly." We get up to the house. We pull up to the fence, and he's like, "You want me to drive you up?" And I'm like, "To be honest, Hunter didn't give me any. Or sorry, my friend didn't give me any directions. I don't know if what door he's in, what room he's in. I don't even know if he wants you to come in. So we'll just stay here." He's like, "Are you sure it's raining?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm sure." So I get out in the rain. And I have my little rolly backpack. And I just start walking up Hunter's driveway. And then I look to the house. And I'm like, well, if my friend was in there, I guess he'd probably be looking for me. So he must not be there. Come to find out, Allison was just watching me the whole time. Just didn't wave, didn't like he's over there, just looked from the house, watched me in the rain. I walk all the way up the hill. I get to the top, and Harry comes outside because he cares. Harry comes outside, and he was like, "Hey, Isaiah." I'm like, "Oh, hi, are you guys in there?" No concept of different people being here, anything going on. He was like, "Yeah, you can set your stuff in here. I'll show you the new building." I'm like, "Oh, wow, there's a new building?" I set my stuff in one door, go to this new building. I open a door. There are, I kid you not, 35 people standing around on a movie set doing things. And I'm just like, what? What is going on?
I'll be the bigger man and admit that I was wrong. I should have been more attentive, but I will say, can I have 2 words? Can I have 2? Can I have 2 words? Goop suit.
It is.
If I didn't have the goop suit on, this whole thing would have been it would have been fine.
So 2 things would have been fine, actually. Either, hey, you're gonna walk onto a movie set.
To be honest, I didn't think that would be a big deal. And you know
what? It wasn't a big deal.
Okay.
It wasn't a big deal. I'm saying with that information, I would have said, "Oh, I can Uber."
That's true.
Or even
I'll be the bigger man and admit that's true.
Or even then, just say, "Hey, can you Uber over?"
I will concede to be the bigger man
in front of Cinnabon for 30 minutes.
I will,
and then decide because I reached.
How do I pay you back?
I reached this decision point when I got to the Kansas City airport, like the end of it, where I'm like, well, I could leave security and go outside, but I don't know if he's coming. So I guess I'll sit here.
That's a bit over dramatic.
And then I ate a Cinnabon, and then I just sat there for a while.
That was more of a terrorist act than anything.
It was.
To be leaving the airport and being like, well, I guess 1 Cinnabon wouldn't hurt.
I was in the wind.
Also, why didn't you text Harry sooner?
I did text him. You know what?
Oh, I responded right when you texted the group chat, but you didn't.
Look at the time code.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Reference the time code. Harry, you do the same.
Okay.
Well, okay, hold on.
Okay, Harry can verify what I'm saying.
This is also a horror story podcast, by the way.
I landed early at 2:46.
That's not my fault. That's the pilot's fault.
I landed at 2:40. Actually, I said landed when we got to the gate. So I landed like earlier.
That's the pilot's fault. It's not my fault.
I said landed 15 minutes early. Nothing. I'm like, okay. I walk all the way to the front right before I'm about to make the decision where I can't come back into the airport. I call Hunter at 3:11. So that's 14. That's 25 minutes. I call Hunter. Hunter doesn't say anything. I then go to the group chat.
This has nothing to do with me yet. Okay.
And I say at 3:12, I'm going to build a tent in the airport.
And then
and then that was at 3:12. 5 minutes later, Harry texts me.
Yeah, if you've already been waiting 25,
says,
that's not bad.
What? 30 minutes to a half hour now in front of Cinnabon.
To be fair, you were early, so technically break it even about 10 minutes to when you're supposed to land. That's not our fault. It's the pilot's
He says,
fault.
"What happened?" I said nothing.
What happened?
I'm just giving.
What happened
When
is
he
such a
said
funny
what
answer.
happened, I thought to myself, does he even know I'm coming? Does he even know that
You're here? Question mark.
I thought you got like delayed or something.
No, it was 3. It was when the plane would be here. I said, I said I'm going to pitch a tent, and Harry says, "What happened?" I said, "Nothing. I'm just giving Hunter a hard time."
Sounds like you're gonna have a boner in the airport.
Shut up.
Doesn't it?
And then I said,
the airport.
And then I said,
I got a big old boner in the airport. No one's picking me up, so I guess
don't make this one of your bits. Don't make this.
No one's
about
picking
you.
me up, so I guess I'm getting hard.
No. I said nothing. I'm here in Kansas.
Pitching a tent in Kansas. I'm an Indian. got a teepee in between my legs.
And Harry says, the audacity, by the way. Harry says, "Do you need a ride?"
Well, 1 minute later.
And then
60 seconds.
And then he says, "Hunter is covered in goo and slime."
Goop suit.
Again, I have no concept of a film or anything, so
that would be confusing.
I think that
I'll be the bigger man here, and I will admit that would be confusing.
I thought you were shooting a Papa Meat video,
Sure.
and like there was some bit where you have Nickelodeon slime on you or something.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, okay,
Something.
whatever. So I said, LMAO, I can Uber. So I do that, and once again, I walk. Oh yeah, here's me walking up the driveway at 3:58 p.m. After I got over an hour later, I'm walking in.
It's been a cool
and
hour.
I say, "Are y'all in the studio?" Once again, no one gives me any heads up. And
A
Harry
goop suit.
says, "Are you outside? I'll come get you." And then once again, walk into a room, and I'm surrounded.
You know what? I'm at
then-
fault.
and
I'm at
then-
fault.
And then he steps away from the set, walks over to me, and the first thing he says to me is, "Look who decided to show up."
I forgot about that. You know what? That was rude. Is what that was. That was rude. And obviously there has to be some kind of payback. And you know what I'll do? Whenever I go out to visit you next time, I'm not going to ask for a ride. And I'll tell you what I'll do too. I will literally film myself sitting in an airport for an hour. I will do that for you.
Thank you.
I will do that, and I'll say we're even, and then I'll take an Uber wherever I need to go.
But it can't be the next trip. It has to be randomly. One trip you're going to land, and I'm just not going to say anything.
Okay,
And you're like, this is that trip.
I'll take it.
This is that trip
that'll be the
where I
thing I'll
have to
do.
stay here. Yeah.
I see. That's not fair though, because you never respond to texts anyways. How many times have I texted you, sir?
No. That's completely different.
Okay.
That's different because.
Well, how would I know?
That's because you text me out of the blue, and whenever I'm working during the day.
Am I supposed to schedule my text?
No. My point is, I set my phone away so I don't get distracted. I'm real bad about.
Oh, so you'll say because you know that I'm showing up that you'll be looking at it.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yes.
I see.
Because once again, I had said 2 days prior, Thursday at 3 p.m.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, I was in the wrong. I'll be the big man. I'll take the high road. I'll admit I'm wrong. I was wrong. I was a bad boy. I should have been the goop suit. Should have reconsidered this. Could have even probably pushed this a week. Probably. I think if my friends started talking like this, I'd be like, why don't you shut the hell up, dude?
It'd be like, what are you talking?
What the
Who
fuck
are
are you talking
you?
about? Yeah, just say that wasn't life structured in high school. It's like, what are you?
Who
also,
taught?
you,
Yeah,
you
like,
have a, you
what
have a,
kind
you have a
of
full-time
human?
job. First, he has a
You
full.
work at a movie theater. You're playing video games, and you're like, I need structure.
I need
rigidity. It's like,
structure.
okay, go-
I work 40
you go
hours
to the
a week.
Marines.
Also, just because it's like you have the idea of like, I work 40 hours at a minimum wage job, which, sure, is that a career? It might not be a career now, but that's still a lot of things you have to do. I mean, you have to be there at a certain time. You have to do a set amount of goals.
They're arguing there's no structure when they have structure. Yeah. It's not like they don't have a,
I feel like he's trying to lead into gay sex is what I think is happening. That's what, I mean, it's kind of leading. God, structure. It definitely feels like this is one click away from him being like, of David being like, why is your pants off? And he's gonna be like, I don't know, why is your pants off?
I just need something. I need someone to put me in line. I need someone to keep me in check. I need some.
I think I'm gonna go home. No, come here. Look at my structure.
Someone to tell me how bad I am.
Tell me how bad I am at structure.
I rounded the corner of the house and smashed right into a patio table and chairs. The chairs clattered down and the table tipped over while my body folded around it. My heart was pounding as I untangled myself. That's when David grabbed the back of my neck and pushed me down, my face against the edge of the table.
I'm telling you, it's gay sex. It has to. That is the end of part 2. Part 2 is ending in gay sex, 100%.
Dude, that would make this a way scarier story.
Oh my God, 100%.
Could you imagine?
He just says, red cabbage, red cabbage.
Oh, okay. All right. That's the end of part 2.
End of part 2. And yeah, I mean, you know what? I'll give it this. I'm slowly being kind of bought in. I hope it keeps
bought in, not for a legitimate reason.
No. It's getting absurd and silly, and I'm having more fun. The part 1, I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of like stepping in like deep mud. But now it feels like we're having fun.
If you imagine him as like a super powerful dimensional being,
yes, I imagine he wasn't even running; he was like flying.
He was floating.
He looked like Goku flying. Yeah, I think that feels way better.
I'm imagining like angry video game nerd outfit, but he has like Martian Manhunter powers. Like,
yeah, he has the Nintendo orange gun.
Yeah.
When licking her spoon clean and putting it back in the drawer, she took a knife. It was brutal, ominous, sharp knife. She imagined it in Bertha's head and got a feeling again.
Wait, did you see it?
No, but I saw a crack here. So I said, maybe he's there.
Like, for a second, he just shined the light on her. Like, that'll help.
Are we recording?
Yeah, we're recording.
So Isaiah brought a
Hold
to
on,
my
we
studio.
have to clap, Snake. We have to clap.
1, 2, 3. Isaiah brought a live animal into my studio.
Okay.
Gave it to Nick, who squeamishly screamed and threw a frog. So now there's going to be rotting smell in here because there's going to be a dead frog.
Look. I went outside.
And I asked him, I said, oh, can you get the fucking live animal back outside where it belongs?
Okay,
and now we can't
look.
find it. So now Nick's walking around with a red blanket and a yellow light. So if you see little streaks of yellow light, that's him looking around on the floor.
Okay. I was outside and there's a cute little tree frog. I'm like, oh. So I hold him in my hand. And I bring him in here. I'm like, hey, Nick, hold your hand out. And he goes, okay. And to be fair, I was kind of doing it in the whole, like, I've got a bug in my hand, like, waiting to freak him out. The moment the frog touched his hand, I think he went out into
a sweet little innocent frog.
I think he went towards.
Why even bring him in here?
I just wanted to show you guys. I thought he was cool. Thought he was cute. He had big black eyes.
He is,
and he was green.
They're just chilling.
He was
they
green.
They need to be outside.
I just wanted to share with my friends, but I think he went towards that book pile. But we tore that thing apart and we can't find him. So there's a frog in here somewhere.
He's gonna die.
Nick looks like a refugee crawling around in the recording studio.
You know what's gonna happen, or he's so small that we're gonna be walking around, it's gonna be crunch, and we're gonna step on him.
Look, I'm sorry. Okay, I like frogs. I like animals. I didn't want him to get hurt. I thought Nick would be like, "Oh, it's cool," and then that'd be the end of it. I should have approached him in a scary tone. I should have given it to you. Should have not brought him in.
Did you check in the fireplace?
Yeah.
Yeah, we looked in there.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Okay, what if we just started the episode while he's continuing?
Well, he has to look the entire time until he finds them.
And he keeps cutting off.
To be
my
fair,
camera angle
you should
thing.
look too because you're the one who brought him in.
I mean, yeah, but we've got to record.
I'll read it. Also, welcome back to Creepcast. Hey, if you're an audio listener, thanks for listening to this. All right? If you're listening on audio, you're missing the visuals of a man squirming around and Isaiah getting ready to get up and look too because I'm taking the fucking bull by the horns on this one.
Oh, no, that's a cricket. That cricket. It was on its back.
The frog doesn't look like a cricket.
No.
Okay.
I just saw something dead. I got excited.
He's not dead that quick. If he went to the books, he's fine.
People watching this right now have not seen Nick's face yet, and it's kind of haunted. You see like the bent over figure of his back.
This is the last of the stories we're reading as Isaiah's in town, and it's going to be, not only is it going to be bad, but it's also, we have frog death.
Okay, I'm sorry to you and the frog. I wanted to just show everyone a cool frog I found. I didn't mean for it to be. Would you like me to look?
Yeah, and I'll take the bull by the horns.
Go ahead.
We're reading. Don't fucking say that. You'll find him. Find the frog, free him, and then
I'll start over here.
we're reading Jane the Killer. So while they're looking for frogs, you guys can watch them look for frogs. We're going to find this frog, so help me God. And easy where he dropped the heavy books, you might squash the little motherfucker.
I'm setting them.
They're heavy books.
I'm setting them over here to the area.
We're starting with Jane's letter, aka Jane the Killer. On a hot summer night around 4:33 in the morning, you gotta look. I don't want you to speak until the frog is found.
Well, explain the story. Why are we reading?
It's Jane the Killer. You're like, you don't even exist. You're just as lost as the frog is. All right? If you know anything about creepypastas, Jeff the Killer is a big deal, big meme, but there's a female offshoot of it, and it's Jane the Killer. If my co-host didn't lose a frog, he might have more insight in it, but guess what? We're going in blind together. I don't give a shit.
Jane the Killer.
You stop! And you just keep looking for the frog! If we don't find this frog, it's gonna be bad. We're gonna be in a bad place.
I don't know where he's at.
No shit! That's why you gotta keep looking. On a hot summer, and I don't want to hear a goddamn peep until you say, oh, I found him, and I don't want any of that cricket bullshit anymore either.
Spoiler, there's a cricket in that back corner, Nick. It's not a frog.
Back there?
And yeah, the wall's green. It's not the frog.
Okay.
And have you looked behind the sets yet?
There's no. You think I threw him over the set?
I think he probably ran back there. He probably hopped back there. He's probably frightened. Now we're gonna have PETA on our ass.
You already peed on me.
But this is the actual official story here, which was Born of Science, Jane the Killer. Which the picture for audio viewers here, we'll put it up on the screen. Stop. But we're putting the image up on the screen. It says, "Don't go to sleep. You won't wake up," and it basically looks like an Evanescence album cover or something like that. Stop. I want the frog out of the studio, alive and well. And then Nick, I don't even know why you're stopping.
I think he's out.
What? How could you possibly come to that conclusion? That is just the sign of a man who doesn't want to look anymore.
I don't think he's in here.
Did you look behind the magic set? You don't think he could hop around that way?
I think so.
You know, this is why we don't bring live animals, and you both should know better.
When you threw it, did you throw it? Where did it go once it made contact with your hand?
2002 was a good year for Jane Richardson. Losing both of her parents to Jeff the Killer, tackling a job at IHOP as a waitress with barely enough money to get by on, and being both mother and father to her little sister, Jessie, who was 13 years old during that time.
Quit.
Jane's aunt.
He's right here.
Oh, yes!
Oh!
No. Okay.
Save him!
I see him.
Quit.
Yes!
No, quit.
Redemption! Oh, got him. Hey, buddy. Ah!
I got him. Take him outside.
Show it to the camera. Wait. Prove that it was actually.
If I'm afraid if I open my hand.
Oh, okay.
Hold up. Can I see this one?
With I'm outside.
Hold on. There's no light on it. Wait.
Oh, here, I got a light.
You see him in there?
Is he healthy? Does he look healthy?
He's good. He's
Hold on,
smiling.
it's not focusing. You gotta focus the camera.
Oh, here. You want me to do that?
Okay. There you go.
Oh, he's wriggling.
Look at him. He's wriggling. He's a little wet guy. A little slimy dude. All right.
Now take him back to his frog family. I can sleep well.
Okay, he was cute.
Good job finding him.
That was all Isaiah. He spotted him.
Yes, but you shaked it, and that gave him the motivation to look over.
Where'd he go?
He's probably going to bring in a fucking deer next. He's going to bring in a rabid raccoon.
I'm coming.
That was an exciting first 10 minutes.
I thought last episode's opening was rough, but we found a way to surpass it.
What do you mean that was not rough? That was exciting. That's like a race against time.
Is that exciting watching you both hobble on the ground trying to save an innocent animal?
Yeah.
All right. Well, Isaiah, you might not have heard, but we are on the second story, Born of Science, Jane the Killer. If you'd like to start from the top, I've already given a nice description for our audio listeners of what the image looks like, but if you want to jump in, I am more than happy.
It's a goth chick with.
I told you that's taken care of.
Yeah. All right.
Straight from the top.
We can go ahead then.
Let me ask you something.
Okay.
Before we get into the story.
All right.
All right, I really need you to kind of snuggle in because today's story is going to be a creepy one from a very good author. So I'm gonna get you extra scared right at the beginning.
Okay.
What would you do? Picture yourself laying in your bed. It's like 3:30 in the morning. There's a small lamp on, illuminating beside your bed, right?
Mm-hmm.
What would you do if there's a man my size, completely nude, sweaty as shit? You have two options. Would you rather he sings beginning of Jackson 5's ABC, or if he sings that Gary Jules cover of Mad World that was popular in Donnie Darko? Which would you rather he sing?
Can I kill myself?
That is out of the question.
Then probably ABC.
See, I was going to say Mad World. So that tells a lot about us and I guess our sleep paralysis demons.
So what's your point in asking that?
Welcome back to Creepcast. Today we are going to be reading My Dad Ate Meat from a Deer That Walked on Two Legs. Now, he's acting kind of strange. Isaiah, why don't you tell us about this seasoned author that we've read before?
Oh, you take me from these scenarios and you ask me questions and I'm expected to perform as if nothing happened. This story is from This story is from
1, 2, 3. Easy story me. ABC. 1, 2, 3. Baby, you and me now.
Okay.
Gosh, are you seeing this?
He said excitedly as he pointed at the bizarre being.
It's a magnipean squid.
What does that look like? Oh, absolutely not. Yeah, this is the big fin squid. Yeah. This thing went around online because someone got a video of one underneath an oil rig just floating in the distance. Look that up, Hunter. type that in and tell me that it's the worst thing ever.
I would, my God.
I know, right?
What the fuck?
Huge. Those tendrils are like how long?
It says here 26 foot long armed squid found in November of 27 by an oil rig. 26 feet
26 feet. Yeah. Think about how small you'd be next to it.
Yeah, you know Shaq? Yeah, he's not that tall.
sees like an unspeakable entity underwater. How many shacks is that?
Yeah. All right. So, guys, we're looking at maybe, I don't know, probably 7 shacks right here. Are you getting this? Do you guys see this? That's 7 shacks.
There's just, hold on.
7 shacks and 3 championship rings. Holy shit.
This thing might be 10 shacks long.
This is 10 shacks long. That's 10 shacks. Pull me up.
He has the picture I just sent you on the wall, but it's just Shaquille O'Neal. Anytime they see something, he runs over to the chart. He's like, "Oh my
All right,
God.
let me stack the shacks on top of each other and see what we're really dealing with here."
Captain, you're gonna want to see the Captain Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah. Come on, Chuck. Charles Barkley's down there too. Shaq, I should have told y'all we got to go down to San Antonio. I'm telling you.
Yeah, he sees the squid. He's like, "That's that San Antonio woman floating around out there."
Yeah, the best Charles Barkley quote of all time is he's like, "San Antonio women need to learn 2 words. I'm full." Is like the greatest thing of all time. Full. All right.
So that thing's floating around down there. Whoever owned this car previously, they had an adult size sleeping bag and a child size sleeping bag in the back with a picture attached. That is great world building. I like more of that. Like you come across abandoned guards with like an adult and a child size.
I like how haunting it is to be like a family, like a parent and a kid died.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. That's pretty creepy.
Yeah.
They got sucked up, or they succumbed to the red light or whatever.
Yeah. Didn't get low enough.
Exactly. Yeah. Didn't get near the ground. And also like just the hauntiness of like the car door was open, right? But it was recent. The battery was still
from
running.
your car.
It was dinging. Yeah.
Pretty creepy.
And there was a blue light right above head. Yeah. That's creepy. That's great.
Yeah.
That's an awesome element. I really like, it'll be screwed up. It's like the moment he drove away, like they come out of the.
Yeah, exactly.
We were taking a piss.
What do we do now, Daddy?
No.
I'm gonna give you a latitude and longitude. I'm gonna go take a nap in the forest forever.
That's so dark. Walk that way, honey. You like send the kid towards the ship.
Yeah.
Just
Don't
shoot
walk
yourself.
that way. Close your eyes, walk, and count to 7,000. 1, 2. He just eviscerates.
He's holding the kid up by their legs, like, "Come and get me."
We're here. We're here. Yeah. If we don't have the Chevy Malibu, we have nothing. Give up, kid.
That was our last hope.
Absolutely. I'm in Taylor Hall, room 310, and I'll be back in my dorm by 4 today. Thanks. We just came from the Paranormal Society on campus. Ugh, say no more. Yeah, so I'll definitely see you at 4. Great.
Alice said and smiled.
Is this going to be like a whole fucking Hereditary thing where you think that it's a person who's like, "Oh, I can help you," and all of a sudden it's just like, "Yeah, by the way, that was my boyfriend who jumped, and I've been trying to get back with his spirit.
I've been trying to like give him a vessel." All of a sudden, that would literally be Hereditary.
Or yeah, exactly. I'm trying to get a vessel for you, and you have a rockin' bod, and I think you'd be perfect. So what size is your titty cups again?
She's trying to get out. It's a girl behind the desk.
Yeah.
So she's trying to get a female body for her boyfriend.
No, she's a lesbian.
Okay. You said boyfriend.
Well, yeah, I messed it up.
The story's now changed.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Continue.
What titty size cup are you again? D?
Okay.
Whoa.
I was like,
bingo. What's his name?
When you paused after what size, I'm like, am I supposed to participate here?
What size? D?
Hi-oh! Bingo was his name.
I like how the side tangent is you fantasizing about being a lesbian with an attractive woman.
Bingo. Bingo was his name. Touching! Why are you doing all this? No reason.
Sometimes you look like a Sesame Street Muppet.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
The control you have over your face, like the expressions you make are so...
I'm not a puppet, I'm a man.
You got heated over that quick, like immediately.
I'm not a puppet, I'm a man. Okay? B-I-N-G-O being his name.
You have the biggest eyes of anyone I've ever met.
What?
Your eyes.
Even hairy. I got hairy too.
Huge. Your eyes are huge. Like when you're standing close.
You look
to
like a Russian
large.
nesting doll.
What does that mean? What do you even mean by that?
Google, just pull up an image of a Russian nesting doll right now. That's what you look like.
I know what one looks like, but how does that relate to me?
It's the face that you make. It's the face and the contortion that you do. It's the way that you present yourself.
Right now?
Yeah.
What about me is contorted?
Black, soulless eyes.
Oh.
And then really no emotion on the face, just this. And I expect that I could go up to you, I could pop off your half, and there'd be an even smaller version of you on the inside doing this. And I would just be like, and keep doing it. You just get smaller and smaller until there was one that was like this big. You was just like this. That's what I expect. And I do. I do that.
Wow, bro.
And I keep putting back on. Hey, delicious.
Wow, dude, you got me. good roast, bro.
That's not a roast. I'm just saying.
Absolutely flamed me with that.
You know
one.
what?
Great
Russian
job,
nesting doll. I stand by it.
What's that even? Okay.
Also, it's not a roast, Isaiah. That's just what I think.
You just think I'm a Russian nesting doll.
So
that's the most bizarre, like, out of the lip thing.
Also, were you roasting me by saying that I have the largest eyes you've ever seen?
No,
because I thought that was just an observation.
It was an observation, but I was more so
that's
saying
what I was doing
that's
too.
That's part of the reason you look so expressionate. You can control your expression so well. You have big features that you can like manipulate easily.
I think you look like a Russian nesting doll.
See, that one has some malice. There's no.
In what way? It's my opinion.
I said you look like a Muppet because like you could make these like bizarre facial expressions, which makes sense because you're a comedian and a personality and stuff like that. So if anything, it was a compliment. You just looked at me and you're like, you look like a Russian doll.
No.
What do I do with that?
No,
what does that even mean?
Russian nesting doll.
Yeah, I was here. I remember.
Well, you said Russian doll.
Okay. What am I supposed to get out of that? That there's a little me inside of me, and then a slightly smaller me inside.
You know what I
one?
think it was is that actually I unconsciously thought that there was layers to you. I guess I was wrong.
Oh, it's nodding.
Well, for the record, I don't think you're in any danger. As much as it sucks, you guys are simply a casualty. You just need to stay out of room 733.
I snorted.
You know snort?
You were doing the voice lines.
Yeah. Are you kidding me? I'd never go in there.
He's looking at me like, you're going to snort? It's like, no, it's not my job.
I don't know. I believe that you believe that.
He's having a breakdown. I don't know. He got a little tired a minute ago. And since then, the lines have been like,
honestly, you know what I think it is because I feel so defeated about the Russian nesting doll thing that he thought that was an insult.
It was before that, for one.
I never said it was a bad thing, did I?
I
never said it was a bad thing.
Did it hurt your feelings?
You know what? I think it did.
It hurt your feelings that you called me a Russian nesting doll, and I said that I just asked what the insult was.
No. You know what you did? You looked at me. You said, you did. Good burn.
Because I insulted your
my observation. My observation.
But if it wasn't meant as a roast, then it wasn't an insult. I was wrong in thinking it was supposed to be one.
Well, then I want an apology.
For thinking
Yeah, for saying that, I thought that you thought that I was roasting you.
No, I'm not giving you that. I'm not giving you that at all.
Well, for the record, I don't think you're in any danger. As much as it sucks, you guys simply are casualty. You just need to stay at room 733.
I snorted.
Are you kidding?
Did you reset just so you can snort again?
It's a very natural read. Is he any good?
He's well known in certain circles.
Well, we need those files. I just need to find out where they keep them.
Are we sure they even really keep records on Baraska? It seems like a huge liability.
That is exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, why would you write that down?
What fucking person is just like, okay, and
5 little girls captured
we
today?
put this many people in the shiny gentleman, and we had this many girls, boop, bop, beep.
It's fine. Boop, bop, beep.
Cross my T's and dot my I's, and that's the way we do it here in Drisking.
It'd be funny if there's like a code for it, and it's like, oh, today we had 500 children reconcile.
Yeah,
the shiny gentleman had 300 guests for dinner.
We bagged bread and we sent flowers to. We raped women today.
This is
lots
stupid.
And lots 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 of women.
This
signed the sheriff of town. Hey, could you be a sweetheart and fax this to us tomorrow?
I want this faxed to myself.
Fax this to me tomorrow morning.
Just so
I
there's
can stamp
record
and
of it
document
in our computers.
It's the same paper. They just keep restamping. Just want to remind myself that I did that yesterday. Okay, good. I'm reminded.
I had some cool history ones. I remember taking stuff where we'd go over, like we had one history class that was like ancient world up to, I think, like 1500 BC. So there's a lot of stuff about like the code of Hammurabi and like Egypt and stuff like that. And it was cool.
Did you go
learning
to
about
like Neolithic,
early
Paleolithic,
mythology,
all that kind of stuff?
Yeah, through all the periods and stuff like that. Talk about what was it, the Epic of Gilgamesh and stuff like that. It was pretty neat.
I want someone to make a Venus of us, dude. You remember the Venuses? It's like
the Venuses.
Back in like the Neolithic era, there would be like these statues that they would call Venuses.
But
they're big, fat, thick women. You know what I mean? Because it's like, because if you were, big back then, it's bountiful. You're healthy and whatever else.
Yeah, it was a privilege to be fat because
I
food
want someone
was hard to come by.
Pregnant and all. Yeah, I want someone to make one of me, dude. Someone make me a Venus, dude. That's what I want to be.
Yeah, I'd have a Venus made of me. I think that'd be pretty
why
cool.
not? Can you imagine yours now?
Say,
big ass lips and a mustache and just huge hips
all right,
and a belly.
You know what? I wasn't going to bring this up, but since you just made that joke, I will. Do you think maybe your relation of taking like a Chinese feminism class may have related to you just randomly telling me you're going to murder a Japanese lady on a train? Do you think maybe there's some like?
I think it made me open. I think it made me open-minded enough to even have the thought.
Is that so? You have to be open-minded to murder a woman in cold blood.
I think you have to. I think you have to be open-minded enough to be able to want to ingest and adore someone's culture enough to visit their country,
and kill them.
Well, exactly, and go there and then indulge in whatever you have to in a blind rage because I blacked out.
Yeah,
an angel told me to do it.
Okay. So back to the story. I was going to say it was weird because like I met my wife in college, right? And I remember for a while like just thinking like, oh, she's so far out of my league. Like there's no way I'm going to have a chance. And then when I was stupid enough to try it and now we're married. So I don't know. There was something about this opening paragraph where it was like she was topping for class. I figured she had a boyfriend, but I was tired of assuming and stuff. I don't know. I thought of Kayla there. It was sweet.
Cool.
Or I'm an incel.
It's awesome.
You like this, don't you? Just like just the humiliation. All right, whatever. Couldn't this thing be anywhere? Why does it have to be part of the house, right?
I am still like, you're assuming that there's one. You know, how do we know that?
I didn't even think
how do we know
about
there isn't
that.
more
That's a
than
good
one?
point.
You know, I don't
There could
know.
be way more. It could be like a nest of them.
That's what I'm saying. It's like some weird fucking bug family. I don't know.
That'd be sick. What would it take for you to go back into the house?
I think that I think it would be to go back and help somebody. Like if it's like, oh, my wife's stuck in there or something.
Yeah.
You know, like that. Otherwise, I really don't know of earthly possessions where you would be like,
I can't think of anything I own that would make me go back. What about a pet? Would you go back for a pet?
Yeah, I'd go back for my dog.
Okay. I don't know. How many guys would you bring with you?
God, I'd get me fucked up. It would be something where like I'd be like, hey, Isaiah, you want to help me move something? And I'd be going and I'd shut the door. I'd hear the rustling and then I'd just make a dead sprint for my beagle and I would leave. My basset hound and I'd leave.
And I'm like pressed up against the window, like, no, no. You could see it like pulling the hair out of my head, like,
yeah, exactly.
Right behind me.
And like, well,
Hunter, please.
Yeah, it's giant lips kissing the window.
Okay, all right. You would be the one that, as I'm being torn apart, would be like, oh, he has big lips. That's why that thing has big lips. That's funny. It would look like its face would be your drawing of me.
That's perfect.
That would be its head.
That's perfect. Well, it's a beautiful representation, so you should be happy.
Okay. That you said when I said I die, you said that's what I get for what? What were you about to say?
Oh, I can't remember.
Okay, I'm sure it was something.
My asshole is like Alcatraz right now, and a few little prisoners are about to escape. If you catch my drift.
I wonder how much longer. If I keep rambling until you crap
I desperately
yourself
want
on the
you
podcast.
just to read so bad.
What if I didn't though? What if I sat here?
It took
for
a while to try to convince my friend to come with me. He was really scared, but I had to get all my stuff.
It'll be even longer with you.
Yeah, with me reading. No shit.
All right. I lived in Point Pine for the first 10 years of my life before we moved summer after my 10th birthday. Once we left, my parents never spoke of it again. In fact, they acted as if it never even existed. And to them, I guess it didn't. I don't really blame them either. Okay, man. I keep mush mouthing today because before we start recording, I had a milkshake and it just like completely froze my lips. So anytime I have to say like two consonants back to back, it's rough.
Yeah, I mean, big frozen fat lips like that would be hard to throw around if you can't feel them.
That felt oddly.
No, I'm just saying that if you had giant fat fucking lips like you do, and they get all numbed up and frozen, yeah, it'd probably be like it'd be like a bunch of down pillows being thrown around. You probably
talking about me throwing my lips around feels very suggestive. And
I'm just saying, and I'm not even saying it, but I'm just saying that if you had large, fat, I mean, your lips could be considered morbidly obese.
My wife loves these lips. Actually, big fan. You could ask her.
Well, I feel is kind of inappropriate to me, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to.
Now, so now I'm the one being inappropriate. Now I'm the one being inappropriate. We haven't addressed that drawing you made of me on the show yet. That you decided to do a piece about me, and it was the lips are so big. Not only do they take up my entire torso, but they lay over my shoes. And are like they hang out to the sides like drapery.
I thought you would have liked it.
Okay. I was at a Waffle House and a guy walked up to me and said, "Is this you?" and held up that picture.
It's true. Did you say yes? Or did you say
I said I don't.
You probably
I said I don't know what that picture.
You probably said this. You probably said, "Oh," and you're like, "Sorry, I just drank a milkshake. My whips are I can't talk." It's probably what you said.
I said, I don't know who that is. I don't know what you're talking about, but whoever drew that picture someone should probably call his local FBI hotline and should probably report him for certain threats he has made towards certain people, especially political figures.
I also just really like how
I think something should be done about it, but I don't know who that is.
I loved how childish your sentence was too, when you're just like, I can't believe it. I drank a milkshake and now it's like my mouth's all lipped up and it's all weird and numb. Every time I said back consonants, I can't even do it. It's weird because I drink a big old milkshake. Drink a big ol'. I like to think that you were like a 1950s diner, like doing a little doo-wop in the parking lot.
It was a Sonic. Thank you.
All right, so basically the new age version of that. Oh my God.
Exhaustion was quickly catching up to me, and I tried to get myself comfortable on the spread of blankets and pillows. Just as Avery was about to leave the room, I spoke.
I don't usually do it, but if I start snoring, I give you complete permission to smack me.
What?
I don't know, dude. It's supposed to be fucking cute. This shit's like, I want to punch a wall. This shit's just so boring. I'm bored.
It's like
I'm not
it's
kicking
like
my feet and giggling. I'm bored.
It's like all of the stereotypical like lovey-dovey, hee ha ha, love at first sight kind of thing.
Yeah, they're in a poly hellscape, by the way, with faceless
abrupt.
creatures walking around.
Yeah, they're in a space where color doesn't exist, and there's the lost stumbling around, and it's like, you could smack me if you wanted to. I said this quietly, but based on the way he stopped and turned back around, I knew Avery had heard me.
No, Dad.
He said, but there was something different about his voice. As I looked at him, I saw that he was smiling. Not a tight smile or a small one, but an actual genuine smile that made my entire body feel warm. It was perhaps the most beautiful thing I had ever seen. Down horrendous.
Down so bad. Also, a person smiling like a fucking psychopath, and he's like, I feel warm. Stop feeling so fucking warm all the time. Butterflies in my tummy.
Imagine, and I shivered, but then I was warm. Imagine the visual of like you just met this guy, and it's like, hey, you can smack me if you want, and he's like,
noted.
Like just a quote unquote actual smile starts to form. And like there's a lot of these people who like get a lot of flack for taking like supplements, but if you're dying and you don't think there's any other option, I don't really blame sick people for being desperate.
It's just it's the faith. It's trying to get some kind of ounce of like being able to sleep with, you know, having something to believe in this time, or something to latch onto, you know. Like, I mean, how can you blame someone? I just want to be fucking better, you know?
I probably shouldn't tell this story. I don't want to embarrass him. He had the right intentions, but my dad, one time, growing up, we had a neighbor. They were a good friend of ours who had cancer. So my dad, God love him, was trying to like find all these remedies and like things to help her, to make her feel better, but he was afraid of like giving her anything. So anything that he found online, he would try himself first before he recommended it to her, which is kind of like, if you're going to recommend something to a sick patient, get like making yourself try it first is kind of sweet.
Yeah.
And I don't know what rabbit hole he got into online, but he read a bunch of stuff about you need to oxygenate your blood. Like the more oxygen you put into your blood, the better. So he read something that said like it's really good if you take hydrogen peroxide, like if you take drops of it.
God.
So one day, I didn't know about this. One day, I'm like 8 maybe. I walk outside on the back porch and Dad's doing yard work. They're like, hey Dad, can my friend come over? And he looks up at me. And there's just foam running down his face.
Oh my God. Did you think it was a fucking zombie or something? What the fuck? What did you think?
Like, Dad, are you okay? And he's like, yeah, I'm just, my mouth is kind of dry a little bit.
Could you get me a glass of Sprite?
Don't worry about it. And then at the same time, we had company over already, and one of Dad's friends walks out. He's like, "Oh my God!
Oh my God! Hey Jerry, beautiful day we're having." Just like tons of foam, just like gushing out of his mouth. So wait, does he still do that or no?
No. That was what I think. That was the day he tried it, and he didn't.
Oh my God! How did you even swallow that shit?
Well, he didn't try enough. I don't even think he swallowed it. I think he like dropped it on his tongue.
Oh,
and that's what caused his like mouth to. That's what caused his mouth to foam up. And then
I feel like now when I see your dad, he's gonna have like a purple tongue, or his tongue's gonna be permanently green. He's like, about peroxide. Let me tell you something.
The funniest thing is Dad did this like years ago, and I'd kind of erased it from my memory. And then like a year ago, we were talking about it, and my mom brings it up, and I'm like laughing at him. And my dad and my mom's like, well, it's not like he, took anything he wasn't supposed to. It was like an herbal supplement. Like it was a label he found online. And then from the next room, my dad goes, pure pool grade hydrogen peroxide.
What a Chad. I love that.
He's like, no, I got it at Lowe's.
He's like,
Like,
no,
straight
I didn't even go to a pharmacy. I got it at Lowe's or Home Depot. I love your mom being like, I mean, it was a kind of a weird mistake, but he's just like, I got the good shit.
I got it. I got the best stuff they ever seen. They give hydrogen peroxide to dogs in vet clinics to make them throw up.
Yeah, to induce vomiting. Yeah. I love your dad's just like 2 drops in your tongue and you'll see angels. He looks at the dog. You're not getting none.
The funniest thing was he took 2 drops and he's like, time to go dig in the yard.
Yeah, exactly. All right, I better start digging those holes. Daddy, could you stop digging your holes? We have company. Forget about it. Leave me be. The idea of going out though and actually seeing your dad like foaming is such a haunting. Like that had to have had a lasting impact.
Probably, but my dad, like, it was not uncommon for me to be in the house and then I'd walk outside and Dad would be like hanging out of a tree and he's like, I'm putting a swing set up. Like,
I'm a monkey.
There was always some bit going on. I would come out some days and he would just have like weird animals that is like, the guy at the hardware store gave me this, and it's like a squirrel that's biting him or something and then runs off. Like,
his name's Chim Chim. He's a beautiful squirrel. He knows how to ride skateboards. Yeah, that would be your dad. Your dad sounds like he rules.
you would like him. He's absolutely chaotic all the time. Anyway, back to the story. I didn't mean to get sidetracked. My dad made it into teas and tinctures to treat the burgeoning tragedy building up inside him. He'd add water to it, saying,
"Dilution is the solution to my pollution."
That's 100% something Dad would say.
I was gonna say, like, I had to read that in your dad's voice. I was doing.
That's so
eyes completely glazed over, like acid yellow, foaming from the mouth. Dilution is the solution to my pollution. Hey, Isaiah. You're just screaming, crying in a corner. You have like a little, you have like a Hawaiian shirt on too in the corner, curled up in a ball. Come on, let's play catch.
One of the funniest, a couple years ago, me and my dad were out skeet shooting, and I know we're getting sidetracked, but we were out skeet shooting, and we had one of those automatic throwers you hook up to a battery to launch the skeet out.
Yeah,
and it jammed up. So Dad goes over to mess with it and he frees it, but it flies out and like the metal end hits him in the forearm. And it dug a trench out of his skin.
Oh, sure.
And it was cut so bad that when you looked into it, like once it quit bleeding, you looked into it and it was darkness and you could see like his tendons and stuff down there. It was like an open gap in the skin. So the rest of the day, he's walking around holding his forearm in front of him, just looking straight into it. And like someone would say something, be like, yeah, well, sure, whatever. And he's just staring. And every now and then he would flex his hand. And we were driving. I was driving somewhere and I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, I can see stuff moving. And then he does that for a few minutes and then he puts his arm down and he looks at me and goes, Isaiah, I think I'm sick. It's like, well, quit doing that. What do you want? You have an open wound. Never went and got it taken care of. Nothing. Just let it scar over.
Of course not.
Yeah, of course.
Of course not.
Yeah. Surprised they didn't drop hydrogen peroxide on it. It's going to oxygenate it, make it feel better.
I got to put it on my tongue. It'll heal my arm.
Exactly. Yeah. Make me stronger. Anyway, he was behind me now, huge and angry, hot breath across my back.
Bring me what I need, and I will.
I woke up before I could turn around. The following day, I raided my parents' closet for my brother's baby teeth. They keep those things, giving them all the ick bar.
Thank God my mom's a psychopath and keeps all my every baby tooth in a mason jar from my 9 relatives. Hey, Mom, I was wondering, can I get to the mason jar in your closet?
Not now, son. Mommy needs to rest.
She's like strapped down. She's electric taped down to the sofa.
Whatever you need, son.
All right, Mom, I love you. It's like it's definitely a kid like emotionally distraught from like his disturbed parents. She's like sitting there like peeling back the skin on her fingers. Sure, sweetheart, go ahead. All right, Mommy, I love you. Your new nails look nice.
Almost immediately, the night terrors ceased, and I was more or less able to go on about my life as normal. From time to time, I would have to sneak into my little sister's room and snatch what was meant for the tooth fairy, or strangle one of the neighborhood cats, pry out its sharp little incisors. Oh my gosh.
God, come on, man.
Whoa.
Sorry, kitty.
Oh my gosh.
I gotta have teeth.
Anything to ward off the vision.
Okay, just not to interrupt you because I'm sure the movie's awesome, but I had an idea. I had a thought.
Okay.
Is it scarier if you're not over the ocean, you're by the airport, right? And every time he's been descending for 30 hours and they pull back up right as soon as they're getting ready to land, they're right near the ground. He pulls back up and they have to go back around. It's like a mental torture, right? So he goes right down. Okay. And then after a while, the guy's like, what the fuck is going on? Why are we not landing? Sir, it's just an hour. Okay, just give us an hour. They're crying, right? What if it's like when they land, they're like, your asshole is going to explode out from your bottom. Your asshole will prolapse and you'll have shit out your organs. To the point where there's people on the plane who are like, I don't give a fuck. I want to get off this plane. And other people are like, sir, think of his asshole. The man's going to die. Whatever. And now you have a moral conflict. It becomes
like a sacrifice thing.
Exactly.
Yeah,
we sit there, he's just like, I don't care. Yeah. Let my asshole become red cabbage and spill out all onto the floor. My gutty works. He does that. Right. Or he's just like, well, hold on. And then he goes and like people will start revolting. And like one of the passengers comes up to the pilot and he's just like, you land this fucking plane or I'll put a bullet in the back of your head. He's like, how'd you get that gun on this plane? God damn it. And he's like, it's 3D printed. I 3D printed it. And he has the back of his head like that. Would that be a good hook?
It would be something, all right.
Or it's just like as soon as there's a treaty. We live in a world where every time a plane lands, someone on the or how about this? This is even better. The woman in the fucking zoot suit walking around dropping stuff. She's just like, we can't land. He's like, what? Whatever. And then they keep coming up to him asking him, are you ready to land in 6 hours? Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. Another hour passes. Are you sure you're ready to land in 5 hours, sir? Are you sure? Yeah, that's totally fine. The zoot suit one walks by. Please don't let us land. He's like, what the fuck is happening? 4 hours, whatever. By like 3 hours comes by 3. And he's just like, can I ask why you keep asking me that? She's like, oh, well, you're in the seat where as soon as we land, you have to eat a baby. You have to eat this baby on the plane. And he's like, excuse me?
Huh? What?
Excuse me?
Excuse me?
He's like, that woman in the zoot suit back there dressed like Sinbad from 1992. We've taken her baby, we've wrapped her in tinfoil, and they're like, we're getting ready to put them in an air fryer. And you have to eat the whole thing before people can get off. And there's a guy next to me. She's like, dude, seriously, man, I appreciate you taking this one for the team. Try to tell me that's not a good one. I'm not going to eat a baby. Wait, what the fuck? Thank you. They fly back around. Whatever. And now he's like, we're going to run out of gas. The airplane, the captain comes by. Listen, I had to eat a baby 2 years ago and I didn't like it. You just have to do it once. And no one will ask you to do it again. But if you don't do it, we're going to run out of gas and we're going to crash. We're going to die. Do you understand me?
So is this like a metaphor for like the healthcare system or something?
It could be. It could be, or it could just be a thing about people, I guess, mandating that you have to eat a child every time that you land a plane.
That would, you know what? I would say if society did that, that would be bad. I'll agree. Great takes,
I'm
think.
glad you said it because I wanted to say it too, but I was afraid, but it is wrong.
Right. The note instructed me to never open the parcel, but instead put it in a safe that I had no idea existed before reading the letter. The safe itself was filled with more small paper bundles tied with twine. I did as the letter instructed. Sure enough, after their final night, there was blood. It wasn't a lot of blood, but enough to cause concern. How much is an amount of blood to cause? I feel like any amount beyond like a drop would be a concerning amount.
Yeah, even like, yeah, basically. If it didn't look like it was like, oh, someone pricked their finger, I would definitely be like, okay, someone was bleeding in here. What the fuck?
No, it's just one splash. They just sliced open their forearm. They're probably
they just cut their jugular.
That's not a concern.
Fine.
It's okay. This couldn't be for more than one person, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
This is definitely 6 or 7 deer.
It looks like they had a good hunting trip, huh?
Yeah. Wow, the hunting is so good around here.
Yeah, they're checking out. There's just blood all over their clothes and their mouth. It's like, y'all have a good hunting trip? Good time? Huh?
Yeah, a lot of elk out this season, huh?
Just drenched. No one acknowledges it.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, my boy.
Yeah. Midway through the story, it's like they all had a distinct Transylvanian accent.
Yeah, exactly. Do not worry about it. We are fine. I love your. Are you from Wisconsin? Just like totally oblivious to everything. It's like,
is that a Midwest accent I hear?
You know, I had a friend from Chicago. It's like, oh, we miss your parents. You're very stupid.
Yeah, they're like full blown Dracula. They're in the coats with like the count pieces and stuff.
Yeah, the widow's peak and everything too in their hair.
Yeah.
The first way is for someone to conjure a spirit by themselves and then die either by suicide or by being killed by someone else. The second way is to conjure the spirit into another person by performing a ritual and then sacrifice the victim. Anyway, Horace eventually died. The day after he died, Gavrilo Princip killed Franz Ferdinand. That's what triggered World War I.
The moment he died, Franz Ferdinand got shot, sending the world into World War I.
Oh, God.
Just that, look, just for anyone out there writing, if you ever get to a point in your story where you are suddenly like, well, here comes the paragraphs where I have to explain things, don't. Just don't do that. It's fine. If the audience has questions, good. That's where they theorize. It's where it is good to not explain things sometimes.
Which made his prophecy all the more believable. Pretty soon, the entire world started turning into an all-out violent place. Wars between countries, outcry within them, so much hate and despair everywhere. His members never worried, though. They knew one day his spirit would be conjured, and they would finally obtain world peace.
You know, it's really funny in my head because Harrison's on a bicycle, and the guy steps out of a car. And he's like, okay, they could be here any minute now. I'm going to very quickly tell you about this cult. And as he's explaining it, like you can see their flashlights in the woods getting closer. And Harrison's like, can we do this in the car?
Now, here's the funny part about this whole thing. Horace may have told them about that they needed to conjure a spirit, but he never explained how to correctly do so.
That's really cool, dude. Can we get in the car?
His reason why was because he claimed that world peace would already be a near impossible task. So in order to obtain it, his followers needed to figure it out how to do it on their own.
That's really cool, Doug. But
so many years later, and I mean many years went by without any clue of how to conjure Horus. Then, about 25 years ago, a prominent member of the cult named Ferris Kurt made a breakthrough. He claimed
I
that
am
the correct
almost
way
positive I heard Amy just now.
He claimed that the correct way to conjure Horus, as his life went on, he believed to be an important sign that all of his followers should remember. Now,
in hindsight, it was a bad idea to get me a bright yellow bicycle.
Now,
Kurt was well known throughout all the camps and members located around the world. And when he made the supposed breakthrough, many members started performing the process. This is such a long paragraph. Whether on themselves or on other people. I just
heard them say,
whether on
hey,
themselves,
it's that
whether
yellow
on
bicycle.
Whether on themselves or on other people. Well, long story short, his breakthrough ended up being false. Many members, out of excitement that it was finally solved after all this time, either committed suicide.
As a matter of fact,
they
why
either
did
committed
you pick
suicide.
an abandoned grocery store? We could have got to a non-abandoned one.
Either committed suicide after they believed Horace was inside their bodies, managed to escape the cult, and went into hiding. He hasn't been seen since. Even his ex-girlfriend, who was also a well-known member of the cult, has supposedly never been able to find him.
You could have at least called a friend, maybe a buddy, someone to be in the parking lot with us. I can't even get reception. If I wanted to call the police, I couldn't.
Long story short,
they are across the parking lot. I see them right now. They are right there.
Long story short, even though
Doug,
Kurt
I'm going
may
to
have
steal
been
this car from you. Drive out myself.
Long story short, even though Kurt may have been wrong initially, many people believe they did have to recite a sermon, but it had to be the right one. There are over 3,000 pages in this book, so there would be a lot of stuff to dig through and figure out. Go ahead.
I stood there in disbelief.
Yeah, take that in.
Just in a parking lot, just standing around. Okay, so I was like memeing during that whole thing, but so this original Horace guy made a cult based off a native religion after he slaughtered them, and then after he dies, a bunch of other cult leaders come forward, and the people from the camp are their followers, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty much everything that was said without as many words, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I stood there in disbelief while listening to everything Doug was explaining to me. Honestly, couldn't tell if this guy was being serious or not. Still, I kept quiet and let him continue. Oh, he's not done?
Long story short, the killings and suicides kept happening. And long story short, more members kept joining, and those members would marry and have children. Long story short, that's one of the reasons why the camps were set up about 30 years ago.
Sit in the car? We don't have to drive yet, but as long as that's one more step removed.
Long story short,
if we need to get out of the parking lot.
Long story short.
Thanks, Caleb. Y'all take care.
We both took off in opposite directions. Henry watched as Caleb disappeared on the horizon and then stared at our rows of corn the rest of the way home. As we pulled into the driveway, Henry said,
Mr. Scarecrow doing a good job today.
All right, nope. Nope. All right, Henry, you're going in that balloon. I'm going to light it myself.
That's exactly.
You're getting out of
That's
here.
like the thing in like the Babadook. I would beat that kid with a fucking hammer if I was in Babadook. You know what I mean? Good Lord. Mr. Scarecrow is doing a good job today. What?
Just the idea of like a kid says one freaky thing and you're like just the most brutal way to murder someone.
I would do, oh yeah?
Oh yeah, Mr. Babadook scary? You know what else is scary? Mr. Phillips.
Yeah, you know what's also scary? My fucking ball peen hammer. My DeWalt ball peen hammer.
He nodded. Just as he was about to step out the door, however, he heard a booming noise off in the distance.
What in the tarnation was that?
He asked, peering out towards the field.
Transformer exploded. Too loud for that.
I know she meant transformer like a power transformer, but
yeah, must be Optimus Prime.
Yeah, they look out the window.
I guess they're GoBots.
Like star screams like exploding over the field.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to kill you.
Transformer exploded. Must be.
Well, I guess it's Megatron and Optimus Prime fighting out in the cornfield again. Do you mean that the GoBots and the Decepticons are fighting again there, miss? That's right, Spencer.
They have to do this battle in order to obtain the cube. What's the name of that cube in those movies? The Allspark. They're trying to fight for the Allspark, man.
Well, I guess that maybe they're trying to go out and find the Allspark that are hidden in the well out back. Well, be sure and throw a tarp over it, Spencer. It's going to be a long night. Yes, ma'am.
we just the idea of like these two rednecks. And there's just like, there's like 30-foot tall robots like rolling in the field.
Shooting guns and stuff.
Yeah, like stray bullets are hitting the house every now and then.
Yeah, Henry's just like, I can't believe what I'm seeing out there, Mom.
Yeah, like this is going on. And they're used to it. That's like a hot air balloon.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my God, the hot air balloon. I've never seen that before. That's incredible. Their tractor's like transforming into like a sentient robot that's getting like fucking murdered. Oh God! Optimus!
Help me, please.
Go with Christ, tractor. You're not gonna make it this time.
The hot air balloon turns into a transformer. And they're like, oh, just another one of those.
Yeah. Boring. I'm bored.
His father opened up his arms, expecting a hug from his wife, but she walked past him and put her arm around Toby's shoulder and started leading him inside.
Connie?
Her husband began in a raspy voice.
What? No welcome home hug, huh?
Wasn't Connie the name of the wife in Diania House?
It all is full circle, isn't it? It's all full. Little wines are open all over the driveway.
Hold on, is this? Let me make sure I'm right.
It all comes full circle. What, baby? You don't want to give me a hug?
Is it actually?
That's his wife in Diania House.
Yes! He's back! I love it. Yes.
What? Eric, that's his name. Yeah, it's Eric's wife.
So okay, so you're not going to give me a welcome home hug, baby? You're going to have the weird Tourette's kid he's got an Adderall addiction, Connie.
Hold on. What
he's
was that,
on
Eric?
Pills.
Was it Eric or Mark?
I can't fucking remember.
Yeah, whichever one Eat Me Like a Bug is, his wife was Connie. Yeah,
exactly.
That's him. So now this is the ending of that story. He didn't.
Yeah, this is where it picks back up, luckily.
We're building the universe. His son is Sticky Toby.
The creepypasta universe all is connected. These little doorways.
Yes, he's back again. Oh, man. Okay, so yeah. She ignored her husband's obnoxious words and walked past him with her son under her arm.
Hey, he's 16.
Or, hey, he's 16. He can walk by himself.
His father began to follow them in.
He's 17.
Connie glared back at him before opening the door to the house and
what are
stepping
you,
inside.
fucking mother time? You just know everybody's age? Fuck you, Connie. Wait, you best friends with him? You just know what's his birthday then? Off the top of your head, what's his birthday then?
Oh, you think you're better than me because you were there when he was born?
Oh, so okay, so you know the difference between 16 and 17. Good for you. Good for you, baby. That's why he's so pretty. He's so smart.
He's still in the flower pot.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna have to shuffle over and come give me a kiss. Hey, Toby, pancakes, right? He loves them. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
Connie, I went to that teacher's meeting the other day, and there was a teacher there who gave me a lot of Adderall.
There's a teacher there, he gave me a big handful of Adderall, and I took all of them. Sweet, I took all of them, and I drank those high lifes like you said I shouldn't, but I did. And now I got a real bad stomach ache. It hurts. It hurts bad. Need you go inside, get me some Pepto-Bismol. It hurts.
Toby's just standing there listening to all of this.
Yeah, he's like still moody and stuff. He's sitting. No. He's on the front porch, but he's on like a bench on the side of the house, and he's like sitting like L from Death Note. He's like, you guys are stupid pancakes.
What's the Death Note character that's like pale white with the black hair?
Yeah, L. That's L.
Is that L? Okay.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
In my mind.
That's who I see. That's who I see in my mind. That's how he's sitting on the guard on the bench.
And his dad's just in a flower pot. Oh man, Connie was like a biblical level pull for us right there.
God, it's beautiful.
The days went by and things continued on as they were. Connie spent most of her time cleaning the house, and her rude husband spent most of his time ordering her around. It's just like how it used to be before the crash. It's so funny to imagine, like, the guy in the flower pot, and then L from Death Note is just touching him gently, like rubbing his arm.
I also like how it's like he touches his arm. I need to have him. He needs to be more like, "Don't touch me, boy." way more aggressive. Hey, don't fucking touch me. And you clean up that over there. Yeah. I'm the man of the house.
Excuse me, I have to go back to the beer drinking factory.
No, excuse me, I have to go to work. He pops open two tiny wines. Oh, just doing overtime today, boys.
Another day in the office.
Another day in the office.
You know, I tell you, Connie, I wish one of these days God would kill me.
I tell you, Connie, there's some days I wake up, I wish you're gone. Some days I wish I wake up and Sandman would take you away in your dreams.
I wish some power would have the ability to do what I cannot.
I wish I was braver
from this earth.
I wish I was a brave man. She's like, what the fuck are you talking about? You talking about killing me? I just wish I had a spine, Connie. That's all. Sometimes I just wish I had a spine.
Toby never really left his room. He would sit by his bed and tremble. His mind would wander, but his thoughts changed too fast to be remembered. He would pace around his room like a caged animal or stare out the window. The unhealthy cycle continued. Connie continued to be pushed around by her husband, being way too submissive to him, and Toby remained in his room.
Make me a sandwich. Oh God. Hey, give me the remote. Oh, okay. Fine. Hey, go plant a flower. Oh my God. Okay, fine.
Is that your depiction of what spousal abuse looks like?
In this scenario, yes. She was too submissive to him. I like to think he's just like, yeah, why don't you go check out the trash. Okay, fine. All right,
definitely fine. Nothing else unseemly or violent.
Please just keep your voice down. Give me a cosmic brownie from the pantry. That's all. And then Toby's upstairs just twitching.
Oh. He turned away and held his arms. He felt like he actually had control over himself, like he did for the past few weeks since he got home from the hospital. He actually had complete thoughts for just moments before it. In my mind, like Toby's standing behind him. And from his POV, it's like a dark room with like the only light being the glow of the TV, and it's just like outlining the silhouette of a giant flower head.
And it's still L. It's L looking down at a giant fucking. It's L looking down at a giant fucking cuphead flower.
It's like him from the back of the room standing in the corner. And he's like the silhouette, and like it's funnier to.
I like to think that he's doing idle animation, like the flower's doing idle animation, like it's a fucking Cuphead boss.
Yeah, it's like the Daisy from Plants vs. Zombies, just like bobbing side to side. Or the sunflower. I mean, and it's funnier to imagine because you brought up earlier how like that he describes earlier that his dad hit his mom, but the only stuff we've seen happen in the story is that she was quote unquote too submissive. Yeah. And then you brought up like, what if he's just like, hey babe, do you care to, can you get the remote for me? And she's like, sure. Like he's completely happy. There's no abuse happening.
Or like the worst thing that he's done is just like, yeah, this place is dirty. Clean it up. He's like one of those guys.
Like
but it's like
completely undeserving of getting
we've heard from Toby, first off, that
He's an unreliable narrator. Yeah.
That he was a drunk that didn't show up to his sister Lyra, who was dying in the hospital because he was drunk.
Mm-hmm.
But then also we've heard that, oh yeah, he grabbed his mom by her hair and pushed her on the ground. But all we've seen so far is that she's like, "You want me to make you a sandwich?" And he's like, "Yeah." And then he like walks over and touches his arm and he's like, "Don't touch me." That's it. You would think that he would like slap him. He's like, "Don't touch me, boy." Hits him. Psh.
So because the character is now Eric in my mind, it's funnier to imagine there's no actual abuse or anything bad happening, and he's just a happy sunflower on the couch, and his son has decided to murder him.
That's it, flower boy. That's it, flower bitch. You're going down.
He's like watching Animal Crossing Let's Play on the TV, just happy, kicking his feet in a flower pot, and his son's about to stab him to death. That was it. The last thought he had before he fell into an idle state once again. The influence of the voices in his head was too much. He began to silently walk up behind his father. He reached...
Oh, yeah.
He reached... He reached over the counter to the knife in the case. He grabbed it in his hand. He felt the sensation take over his chest. He let out a snicker. The dad on the couch.
Yeah, he's like, I like how the dad is like hearing this laughing. He's just like, whatever, dude. Can't be that funny.
I like the idea of the dad as the giant flower arrangement around his head. And every time he turns his head, he knocks everything on the table over.
What are you laughing at?
Like over. Like the room's just illuminated by the TV and his son starts laughing and you can see the giant shadow turn slowly. Just take out a lamp as he turned it around. What's got you all tore up?
What the hell? What are you snickering back there for, boy?
Hey son, you want to come watch Animal Crossing Let's Plays with me?
Yeah, I've just been watching the Zoo Buck commercial over and over again on repeat. Come down here.
He went to sit up and put his arms out in front of him in self-defense, but before he knew it, Toby was on top of him. He went to grab his neck, but his father reached out and blocked his hand by grabbing onto his wrist.
Stop! Get off me, you little fucker!
He yelled, and with his other hand, he threw an off-center punch towards Toby's shoulder, but he didn't stop. The look... I'm sorry.
Take that.
I'm sorry.
What do you think about this?
Just the visual of his mom coming downstairs and Toby like is like on top straddling his dad, but his dad has his feet in a comically large flower pot.
He's rolling around. God damn it! Trying to get out of it. Damn you, Toby!
You know how like when you're a kid and you're like fighting. You know when you're a kid and you're fighting with siblings, like you'd be on the ground and you would like windmill your legs so they couldn't get close.
Yeah.
The dad's doing that with the flower pot, just like. He drove it deep into his dad's chest and repeatedly stabbed into his torso, blood spilling out and getting splattered everywhere. He didn't stop until his father's body went still. He threw the knife over to the side and leaned over his body, coughing and panting. He stared at his father's smashed-in face and sat there.
Hell yeah.
You already know what I'm thinking. It's like the face is smashed in, but it's got like the flower petals around it.
So your aunt brought you here? What about your mother? What did she have to say about all this?
She chuckled softly to himself. what the story is implying. That's not what the story is saying here. How are you giggling in a British accent?
Sorry.
That's
I
not
was doing it. It actually got me pretty good. I have no memory of my mother. My father told me she died after I was conceived. I was mainly raised by my aunt. Oh, I'm sorry. I know the feeling. My mother died when I was young too.
This story hasn't jumped the shark or anything. It's still fine. Like the tension's still, it's still okay and everything. But you have ran it. I'm also a little tired, which is why I think I had the giggle fit earlier about the guy running up the sidewalk. But I don't.
Let me read.
I don't think the story implies that she starts giggling that far.
Let me reread it. So
No.
She chuckles.
I don't want you to
herself.
reread it.
I have
no,
no
I'm gonna keep bothering you. No.
My father told me she died after I was conceived. I was mainly raised by my aunt. I'm sorry. I know the feeling. My mother died when I was young too.
Okay. Now that that's clip's unusable, we're good to go. We went quiet for a minute.
Why don't you just leave?
I suggested breaking the silence.
You're not a little girl anymore. You don't have to stay here now.
It's a little much emotion, I think, but
come on. Hey, you're not directing this thing. I gotta read it however I want.
I'm directing it now because you have taken this under your own reign.
You're not a little girl anymore.
Too much.
You don't have to stay here now.
He didn't just explode into that level of
all right.
Emotion.
Why don't you just leave?
I suggested breaking the silence.
You're not a little girl anymore. You don't have to stay here now.
We have to keep the previous lines too, so everyone can see what you're trying to do to this story. That is completely, it's not earned that yet. You're acting like they've played AC/DC or something.
I'm just reading it.
That's why I think the story resonated with so many people, because actually, you know what, we're doing the thing again where we describe something without the audience being privy to it. So why don't we just read the story?
I was going to say, you also found that dead body in the woods, and you also had that homeless guy with the beans.
You are rewriting history on there. I did not find a dead body. I went looking for a dead body in the woods.
You found that dead body in the woods, and your dad said, do not tell anybody. And there was also the homeless guy in that house or whatever, and your dad said not to tell anybody about that too, right?
I've been looking. I've went looking for dead bodies in the woods multiple times, actually.
Why multiple times?
Because one was the story I talked about in the first episode or whatever, where it was a couple that went missing that we knew.
Right.
And the other was for Hurricane Helene, when there was like body recovery in the mountains after the flood and all that.
I really like how you said Helene, Hurricane Helene.
Yes.
Very sassy. And also the second time was for Hurricane Helene.
Yes, because you're coming at me with the sass. But I never found
the homeless man. The homeless man was my dad's best friend, and I did that because of Hurricane Helene.
I found on that one. I found bodies, but it was because a cemetery had been dug up, and there were bodies from that out. But they were all bodies people were aware were dead. So that wasn't like a casualty recovery thing. That was just like they're over there.
What are you? Is a zombie invasion? Those are bodies that people knew were dead. Yeah, well, I hope.
Yeah, because a cemetery got like ripped out of the ground.
Oh, because of Hurricane Helene. Hurricane Helene.
You're such a jerk.
Well, me and Daddy went to the cemetery to find some dead bodies. Of course, that was brought on by Hurricane Helene.
I'm not defending you for this one. When you get the comments, the tweets and stuff, I'm not saying anything.
Come on, man. We're buddies. We're having fun. We're a search and rescue officer.
Next time, I'm going to tweet and be like, no, he did get banned because of the thing he said about Hassan. That is what happened.
You know, I just got to say I had an emotional reaction to losing a game of Magic the Gathering, and I will not apologize.
I refuse. Just
Yeah,
the
it's
same.
funny how
Just the same way.
All of Twitter immediately made it into a conspiracy about Twitch, and that's why you got banned.
I know. I don't know why that happened.
Can you tell them what happened to your mom?
My mom was contacted by TMZ for whatever reason, because I'm sure it was some phishing website where they thought my mom's number was my number or something. Mm-hmm. But my mom was like, my mom was like,
I just got a text from someone named Todd at Team Z.
and I was like, I was like, do not respond to that. And she just texts back, oops. So
good job, Hunter's mom.
I know,
but TMZ wanted to see why you were banned from Twitch. That's how annoying it got. Next time I'm going to be like, yes, it was because of what you think it was over. And also he made fun of flood victims. You should throw that in there as well.
Hurricane Helene.
Okay. We're just going to read the story.
You said it so sassy. There was definitely, I was like, motherfucker flicked his wrist when he said, I'm like, he had some sass with it. Little whip. Okay. Whipping the nay a bit. Hurricane
I'm a search and rescue
Helene.
officer for the Okay. Are we getting into this?
No. Yes, we are. The story, yes, we are.
Okay, all right.
I'm sorry to say this, but I'm not sure I trust you.
Likewise.
Well, I guess that's that then.
The way that reads to
cool.
The way that reads
that's
to
well, I guess that's pretty much the end of this then.
The way that reads to me is like, it's like an entity that's trying to coax him when he says no. It's like, okay, and kind of like turns away. Did you see Sinners?
No.
Okay. You have this, I'm trying to reference it to something else. Just an entity that's trying to to coax him away. Go ahead, make your bet. Whatever.
Okay. I guess this is where we part ways.
Okay. All right. You get it.
Also, too, you can't answer the question. We don't have time for this. You texting back this is taking longer.
Daniel's clearly been.
Yes, he's clearly fucked. Yeah. But what the humor in that for me is that the alien is like, he does a fucking Jim Halper. Well, I guess this is where we bid adieu. It's like, where the fuck did you pick that up from, alien? Glib glorb glob glib. Glibby glorb. Well, glorb my glib.
Glorb, you're gonna want to glib this. The 1-2 ran into a container that would collect Jane's blood and ship to the American Red Cross for patients who had the same blood type as Jane. See what I mean? It's just like, hey, this is where blood goes. So you know. Wait, is this implying that the secret lab that's taking out her blood to put new chemicals in it are like, well, we should probably donate this?
Yes. Yeah. Because they're good guys.
Yeah. The perfect blood type, we should give it to the Red Cross.
Well, people would probably need this. The Red Cross
people
would
will
do
this,
a good job with
this will save lives. Who had the same blood type as Jane and to receive a healthy blood transfusion. The other tube was attached to the container holding the liquid hate. What does it call it then? So in a way, this was just... So in a way, this was just like an embalming fluid prep setup, but with an experimental liquid.
You know. That's all it's like.
There was somewhere else in the story that did that. What was it? You know, a dentist office.
Yeah.
It's like that chair.
You know, come on.
It's describing that whole...
removing all my blood.
That whole paragraph
like a dead body.
They're going to take out all her blood and donate it to the American Red Cross for healthy blood transfusion.
They're going to put me in a pretty dress and do my makeup and put me in a coffin.
And then they're going to fill you with liquid hate. So kind of like an embalming process.
I got embalmed.
But with an experimental liquid. Third or fourth morning after I met him, he greeted me with a large smile on his face.
I have a new game we can play. We have to wait until after your mother comes to check on you, because she can't see us play it. It's a secret game.
Man, these stories would be terrified if they were just about like pedophiles.
That is 99% of them, honestly.
Yeah. If it was just about like a man who's like, you won't have to tell your mommy anything. Terrifying. But it's always like, the game is we have to eat a cat or something.
Yeah,
like
we
that.
have to
Like,
kill your sister.
Yeah.
That doesn't really seem like a game to me, if I'm being honest.
No, seriously, just take this hammer and hit her in the head 5 times.
It'll be fun.
Wow, I'm scared. This is crazy.
It's like a gang initiation.
It's like, okay.
After my mother delivered more books and soda at the usual time, Mr. Widemouth slipped out from under the bed and tugged my hand.
We have to go to the room at the end of this hallway,
he said. I objected at first, as my parents had forbidden me to leave my bed without their permission. Mr. Widemouth persisted until I gave in.
I really don't think I should go. Sorry.
No, seriously, come on.
Are you sure about this, sir?
I really don't think that I should. I've been pretty sick, actually.
No, seriously, I have something super funny to tell you down here. Come here.
The room in question had no furniture or wallpaper. Its only distinguishing feature was a window opposite the doorway. Mr. Widemouth darted across the room and gave the window a firm push, flinging it open. He then beckoned me to look out at the ground below. We were on the second story of the house, but it was on a hill, and from this angle, the drop was farther than 2 stories due to the incline.
I like to play pretend up here. I pretend that there's a big soft trampoline below this window, and I jump. If you pretend hard enough, you bounce back up like a feather. I want you to try. You should totally kill yourself.
I don't think I'm gonna. I don't think it's a good idea.
No, you should totally just jump out this window and kill yourself.
Mom?
Yeah, Mom.
No, don't just do it as a fun game, I swear.
You'll bounce up. It'll be really cool.
Like a feather.
I was a 5-year-old with a fever, so only a hint of skepticism darted through my thoughts as I looked down and considered the possibility.
It's a long drop.
Well, that's all part of the fun. It wouldn't be fun if it was just only a short drop. If it were that way, you may as well just bounce on a real trampoline.
We wouldn't want that.
That sounds great. Where's one of those?
No, that's totally gay.
You're not Mr. Widemouth. You can't say that stuff. Seriously, you're gonna get yourself in trouble.
That's pretty homophobic.
Yes, that's actually pretty insensitive. I wish you wouldn't say it.
No, I'm just saying that it's totally gay.
Mr. Widemouth, you can't be problematic.
Mr. Widemouth, I just could you just stop saying that, please?
Just stop being gay and just jump out this window.
I'm 5. I'm 5 years old. I have a fever.
And that seems kind of harsh to tell me.
Do you feel like you're bullying me?
I think I'm being pressured into this.
The DARE program, Tom, I'm not going to do it.
There was no telling how you would come across this person, no when or how. All anyone knew was that it would eventually happen. We were allowed to tell other people, allowed to ask around, try and seek out people that had the same name as the one on the paper, but it didn't matter. It couldn't be forced.
Isaiah, I sent you a message real quick if you can check it out.
This sounds... All right. So...
No.
I was hearing a series of Discord dings, and I'm like, I wonder what that could be. And Hunter has said, this sounds like Portland, Oregon. But he spelled Portland, Portladn. And then he said some words I won't repeat, and then referred to those people as disgusting dogs.
I was trying to, whenever you were reading, I was hoping that you'd look over for a second and see it and break, but no.
The funniest part is that you didn't spell fit right the first time.
Instead of editing it, I was like, oh, fuck it, I'll just retype it.
Send it again. Yeah. Oh.
Hey, let's get into some Red Tower, dude. Let's get Lagodi me up.
Let's get Lagodi.
How do you make that? Right. How do you make that a nice? You know, like because people say, I'm creeping my cast, all that stuff. I creep my cat. How would you do that with Lagodi?
I'm ligging my goatee.
just immediately. I also hate how childlike that was. I'm licking my goatee.
I'm not licking. I'm ligging.
Yeah, I know. I'm ligging my goatee.
Or I'm ligging my Odie. I'm ligging my Odie. Because there's
I'm ligging my Odie.
I'm licking my Odie. I'm licking my Odie. We're about to lig our Odie.
I'm about to lig my Odie.
I'm about to lig that Odie all over the place.
Yeah, hey, spread me open and lig my Odie.
You always somehow, regardless of what the conversation is, you come back to spreading or
split me open. Split me open until you see my Odie.
That's your classic move.
It's all I know.
Stretch.
Spread, smear, scrape. She smear my leg until I get my Odie.
Oh, no, that's
we like that.
She creeping my cast till
you creep my cast till I lig my Odie.
There, yeah, that's good. I
See,
like
now
that.
it's going.
She creep my cast till I.
So
Odie.
after we've already besmirched this man's name, we should be now we're primed to be won over by his beautiful story. How has the job been treating you?
He asked, his stitched up lips curled into a smile as he came around the counter and wrapped an arm around me, causing me a decent amount of discomfort. As I mentioned before, King Creole has button eyes, stitched up mouth, and a head being kept on his shoulders by some stitches. He always wears a nice black suit and a dark purple tie and a top hat. Yes, even he dresses like a pimp for some reason.
Travis is his newest slut.
I didn't mention that I'm forced to sit up front in like in a garter.
Show my legs.
Yeah. Yes, even indoors, and yes, I know he looks ridiculous. But look, man, I'm trying to keep this job as long as possible, so don't blow this for me.
It's going okay, Mr. Creole.
I said awkwardly. Still, at this point, weirded out by his looks and his unnaturally chalk white skin. He nodded happily at me and gave me a good smack on the back. Because we described him as like being dressed like a prostitute.
Yeah, slaps his ass.
That's my boy.
How exactly does that work? Yeah, I gotta go get my boss to handle that. Wait here while I go get him.
I asked her, and she nodded, still a bit skeptical about this place. And I really don't blame her about that at all, if I'm being honest. Getting off my stool, I stretched a bit and made my way over to the king's office. Flinching. I'm sorry, we've already ruined like the setup to me, because now in my mind, like she walks in and he's just like a t-shirt normal. He's like, yeah, let me go get my boss. When he comes around the counter, he's wearing
one testicle popping out of the thong. Sorry
like
about
a mini
that.
skirt.
Sorry.
Fishnets.
Yeah, sorry. It's a company policy. I have to wear it.
I'm sorry, Joe. Now, clock in. You know what they say.
Yes, you do need it. Because despite everything that's happened to you, your only attempt to fight back was pathetic. I need you to put up your game and fight harder. So that's where some motivation kicks in.
He reached his left hand into his pants pocket and pulled out a smartphone. He tapped on it a few times before holding it up to his ear.
It's me,
he said when the other line picked up.
Put her on.
Oh, yeah.
He has a mob that's kidnapped his girlfriend.
He has hired the Italian mob to kidnap Xander's girlfriend.
This is awesome.
Also, I just want to know this is going into the exact Harvey Dent and Rachel Joker arc in The Dark Knight. All right?
Yes, yeah.
She's in a warehouse. She's in a warehouse, and she's gonna blow up very soon.
And he's like, Clark can help you too. So Clark's in one building about to blow up, and Katie's in the other.
Exactly.
And he's like, TikTok, Xander.
Rachel!
It's time to decide. It's like in
I
my
think
head.
she's
it's
at
like,
24-5 and yeah.
You remember that scene where in the first Spider-Man movie when the Green Goblin's holding Mary J and the cart full of kids?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Choose,
suffer
Spider-Man.
the little children. Bro, if you imagine David in the Green Goblin costume.
Yeah, he's in the full Green Goblin outfit.
You have to be motivated.
He's kidnapped Katie, so you'll just try to ruin his life and follow along with some stupid dare? Is he crazy? He's going to be caught.
Let's hope so. We should start planning. I'm not taking any chances while he has Katie. Okay, man. I want nothing to do with this at all. But I also want to help you. If it was anyone else, I'd nope the fuck out. Then let's get started.
He's become the Alfred to his Batman.
Yes, legitimately. I was going to say Alfred or Robin. He's just like, well,
or Robin.
I didn't know that I could be a vigilante, but since you're Batman, I guess I'm going to be
Master
your
Wayne.
sidekick. Yeah, Master Wayne. Some people just want to watch the world burn.
Some people need, what was the line they kept saying? Motivation, the minimum required effort.
Some people just need minimal effort to be motivated.
Some people need minimum required effort, man.
The size of a tangerine for minimal effort.
Xander's doing all of this in full Dark Knight cosplay. Like
he's
like
78-year-old Michael Caine sitting on his back. So I thought that you were trying to ruin my wife. I'll have Katie, and I plan on blowing her up if you don't try to ruin me wife. My God, Xander, you look so much more different. Some people just want to watch the world burn. Okay.
You can only quote the Dark Knight.
The Michael Caine bit has got to end.
Oh, well, no, in my head, Clark is Michael Caine.
In my head, David is now Michael Caine.
No, David's the Joker. That's the whole thing. He's ethereal. He's like an agent of chaos. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. My father would also tell me stories about his own childhood. My favorites were always about the dog he had growing up named Rex. Hunting dogs. Does that remind you of anything, Connor? Does that tell you of anything?
I close my eyes only for a moment, and the moment's gone. My dog is dust in the wind. My little pupper is still dust in the wind.
Every time I open up the subreddit, it's still just posts of like wheelchairs with machine guns mounted to them.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. You big lip son of a bitch. You're ruining my life.
You're welcome. You couldn't get out if you wanted to. You know that.
You're sounding very much like an evil Scott right now.
Yeah, well, look, you're my Christine. And hopefully you can satisfy me in this life.
Jesus! Come on, man.
You're the one who said you wear the leather dress. You're the one who said you wear the leather dress.
I can't. I close my eyes only for a moment, and the moment's gone. My asshole is dust in the wind.
How's that pleather feel, Christine?
It feels good, Daddy. Yeah, I know. We're cutting all that.
Uncle.
We're cutting all that.
The following morning, Mr. Widemouth arrived holding a small box.
I want to teach you how to juggle. Here are some things you could use to practice before I start giving you lessons.
I looked in the box. It was full of knives.
My parents will kill me. I don't think I can.
Tug's shirt collar,
practice with these.
Some fucking box full of broken glass and knives. I don't think I'm. Can we start with maybe like a towel or maybe a pillow,
maybe a ball or something?
Like a soft, like I don't know anything soft.
Be up for like a baseball or something.
Yeah, I'll even bend the knee to a ball, like a baseball.
Don't be gay.
Don't be gay.
Oh, Mr. Widemouth, I don't think that language is appropriate.
I just think that the knives and the use I think you're kind of a bad guy.
I think you're not a nice person.
I think you're actually kind of a not very well put together person.
Come on, seriously, just juggle these sharp, rusty knives. Don't be gay.
Push the box away.
I can't. I'll get in trouble. I mean, knives aren't safe to just throw in the air.
Mr. Widemouth's frown deepened into a scowl. He took the box of knives and slid under my bed.
remaining there the rest of the day. I began to wonder how often he was under me.
You know what, Fard? You are unappreciative.
I mean, I'm so sorry. I can't do it.
This is kind of weird.
Fuck you.
You know what? I get it. Okay?
Yeah.
Tell me.
You're not fine. Whatever. You're just not cool, I guess. You're just totally not cool.
I'm sorry, man. I'm fucking scared. You're scaring me.
This is a lot.
Yeah, it's like, fuck sakes, I can't fucking juggle knives, man. You're freaking me out.
No, whatever. I'll just chill under here.
Well, let me come with you.
No, you just stay up there.
No, okay. All right, well, I'm sorry.
But jeez, dude, gosh.
I mean, I can't fucking jump out a window. I'm fucking sick. Fuck.
Opened the faucet and began splashing water onto my face.
Natalia washes her face, but she doesn't seem to realize that it is much easier for someone to attack when her eyes are closed.
That's
so
such
fucked
a jerk
up.
move.
That's so
just
fucked.
start doing that. She's completely fine in there, but just says stuff like that.
He's like, I have a trident. You're like, what? Nothing. I just really didn't say anything.
Why would he have a trident?
I don't know. You tell me. Poseidon, god of the sea. I don't know.
I goof around. It's what I do. I like to have fun.
I'm a silly man. I'm silly. I chortle and I'm silly.
Anyway, do you want to kill yourself today?
Yeah, why don't you put this in your mouth and jump on it?
Put this in your mouth and jump on it?
Just hop up and down. It'll be fine, I swear.
Okay.
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
It's a joke. Calm down.
It's a joke. You're so serious. You'd be much prettier if you smiled.
There it is. He's like a passively misogynist.
Yeah, it's like one day she just realizes, she's like, yeah, actually he was like a misogynist this whole time, but he just really amps it up. Are you seriously wearing that today? You should try wearing makeup. She's like, I do. Oh.
Maybe your boss will give you that promotion if you dress better, if you smile nicer. Why are you working? Shouldn't you try cooking? You like that. That stresses you out less. Or no, he's doing it in like the third person thing. So as she's getting ready for work, he's like in the corner and he's like, Natalia thinks that she will be fulfilled by continuing her day at work. Little does she know, she would be much happier as a stay-at-home mom. Yeah, she's like, excuse me? And he's got like a red pill podcast in his ear. He like pulls out his bud real quick. Like, never mind.
Natalia looks at baby clothes online, even though her eggs are totally dry. She's far too old.
Little does she realize she should have had this revelation 12 years ago.
Yeah, exactly. She's like, why are you doing this? He just like shrugs. I like to think too, he just shrugs the whole time.
Yeah, she asks him. He's like, oh
he does the Jim Halpert like lip thing, and he just shrugs. Don't shoot the messenger.
She looks over every now and then, and he starts shaving his head, smoking cigars. Like he's just becoming, he's just getting red pilled over time. Anyway, yeah, this story. So you talking about being a psychic and whatnot.
Her voice. Should we reread that line too? That where I'm not.
I'll reread that line since you were
I fucked it up.
seeing visions from the heavens.
Yeah, I fucked it up.
No, I think you should. Normally, I would be like, it's okay, but I think you should feel sorry for this one in particular. So, her voice had reduced me to a teenage version. What?
Jesus Christ!
Oh, I don't know. Oh my gosh, my eyesight was way off. I read teenager again and visions.
Jesus Christ. Her voice had reduced me to a teenage virgin again.
That's what I thought he said. I saw visions and like okay.
Talk about premonitions. You're seeing something in your head.
You're like, I just want to have sex so bad.
Shut up. Her voice had reduced me to a teenager again. Visions of her watering her flowers and walking her dog occupied my mind for the rest of the evening. There. Is that better?
That's good.
Okay. I'm going to get who's the other guys I can sell you for? Flash Kids. They'll do it with me, I'm sure. He was bouncing from employee to customer to office like a bad game of Pong. I didn't bother seeking him out. I knew that he would come and find me when there was time for a breath of air. In the middle of me reaming out a busboy,
you gotta get your shit together right now, dude.
You did that. You did that. That is what it says.
Teenage virgins, and then you're like reaming out a busboy.
That is read it. What does it say?
In the middle of me reaming out a busboy, Paulina strode past.
There you go. What got my interest were the earrings Michaela wore in these photos, or the necklace her mother wore at the press conference, or the watch on her dad's wrist. So I dug deeper. It became clear that the Murrays had money, a fair good amount of it. After entering Jerry from the entertaining.
I think.
All right, I did that.
I think Isaiah's caught himself a fly.
There you go.
He's a little barfly as well. He's like, someone's in my web. Knock, knock, Jerry. Who's there?
I said that, and I'm like, all right, well, that was like a trap card for Hunter.
Yeah, it did feel like pot of greed.
Yeah. Hunter gets to draw 3 additional insults from his deck.
Yeah, you're gay. That's just pot of greed steal. I wish instead of drawing 3 cards, you could just call your opponent gay. That'd be funny.
I mean, you can.
Pass turn.
Stopping you from doing that. Oh. After entertaining Jerry from the bar and stealing his jacket, I ripped a butt late that I what? I ripped a butt late that night. What does that mean?
I think it means it might be euphemism for weed, or I made me think of a cigarette butt, but it is funny if you entering it is funny if you saying entering Jerry into Amelia, I ripped a butt. I play pot of greed. You're gay.
There goes another one. Anytime I misspeak from here on out, I can just hear the sound effect. It was a box of high-quality paper and envelopes, personalized with my initials at the top of the sheets of paper and on the back fold of the envelopes. As a 70-year-old man, I don't know why we said 20, whatever. As a 70-year-old man, I would probably have thought that's... okay, I don't know why I can't read all of a sudden.
It's okay.
The gift of what is the literacy? The gift of literacy has been taken from me. When we arrived at the office door of the Historic Preservations, also, I just gotta say, it is so satisfying to hear this town's poor.
Well, here's the thing.
Like they can't even afford a road plow. Good.
I'm wondering if there just hasn't been enough. I'm wondering why the snows aren't plowed, and they're like, oh yeah, things are closed down. They obviously don't have enough manpower to maybe clear the roads. Like, I wonder what's going on. We haven't gotten a reveal yet. What's going on?
It'd be really funny if it's like the Prescotts and everyone doing the human trafficking is like, yeah, all our job opportunities went overseas. Like, these tariff restrictions and stuff really running this country dry. American production's losing out to like foreign jobs, and he's talking about like human trafficking. We're really losing out to foreign investors.
Feet.
Someone's really got to put this country back on top.
Welcome back to Creepcast. Today we are doing a little double-headed feature, starting off with one of the stories that is in our subreddit, r/Creepcast, called Esoteric Isotopes, which I don't like that. Isotopes are ooey, yucky, yucky, num-num time.
Ooey, yucky time.
Ooey, yeah, isotopes. Isotopes are like the little fucking fish bugs, right?
No, that's isopods.
Oh, well, okay. Well, then you see, we're out of yucky fun time. We're out of yucky nasty time.
Podcast with right now.
I thought it was like
An
esoteric.
isotope-
Yeah.
No. An isotope is a variant of an element that has a different number of neutrons compared to the standard.
They're also the little bugs that are in fish's mouth whenever you see them.
No, that's not. No.
You ever see the movie?
I don't even think it's.
You ever see the movie The Bay?
Yes,
that's the story we're reading.
I've seen The Bay.
That's the story we're reading. Esoteric yucky bug. That's what the story should have been called. Already giving it a docket for not calling the story Esoteric Yucky Bug.
Already docking points from it.
I literally know nothing about it.
It's not all isopods that do that. It's just like the one louse.
No. All of them do that.
That does that.
All of them do that.
Okay. Have you seen the picture of a bunch of isopods around a bag of Doritos?
And they're extremely esoteric. There's a bunch of isopods around Doritos. I mean, do you blame them?
Hold on. This is an important image. Sometimes I feel like I'm on the show with my grandfather.
I don't know. If I'm being completely honest, I don't think I really know what esoteric means. Teacher Isaiah, could you tell me what esoteric means?
No.
All right.
I can't.
Then I'll ask my real teacher,
ask
ask Jeeves. Esoteric.
Okay.
Intended for or likely to be understood by only a small number of people with a specialized knowledge or interest. That's kind of funny. That's ironic that you wouldn't tell me that too. Feels like you were being esoteric yourself.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Dude, I know.
Do you like that picture?
I like the picture.
It's a pretty good picture.
I want to eat them. I want to boil them and eat them.
The giant roly-poly looking things?
Because they're the good lobster, dude.
What do you mean they're the good
The lobsters are the rats of the sea, and these isopods that have obviously good taste next to this vintage bag of Doritos, I think would taste delightful. You're telling me that if you cooked up an isopod that had a belly full of Doritos that it wouldn't taste good? I don't know.
Esoteric isotopes. Esoteric
yucky
isotopes.
Oh, dude, it's going to kill you to say this first line.
All right. I was never a very religious man. It's gonna kill you.
Clip that.
I made a joke a while back that you're the person VeggieTales warned me about, but you are in like the Saturday morning cartoon way of like, go ahead, say the bad word. Say the bad word where your mom will hear. I was never a very religious man. Hell, I wasn't even a very good man.
Please clip that.
Most of my life was lived.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you for the clippers for doing that. All right, that's the last time I'm saying it, unless there's another great one. But that's just awesome.
Well, you just want a clip of me saying I'm not a good man.
I wasn't a very good man.
Oh, hell, okay.
You see, for 15 years I've been haunted by smile.jpg. Smile.dog comes to me in my sleep every night.
Did you like that? Did you get a kick out of that one?
I got me. Every night. Motherfuckers just peek around the corner like big goofy ass smile. I mean, at one point, it's just not a scary anymore. It's a Siberian husky that's smiling at you. Big fucking chompers. I'd just be like, close the door. All right.
His thing wasn't.
And he cries
I
on
don't
stage.
think it was as explicit with like Corpse, because Corpse's whole thing was like, most of his
Whatever
stuff
happened to that motherfucker? Where'd he go?
He
used to read Creepcast, right?
Yeah, he did. He did back in the day. He read a bunch of these.
Maybe he can be a guest on our show.
Well, he did music for a while and stuff like that, but I think he dipped from the internet after he got like a bunch of people kind of turned on him. I think a picture of his face got out and people were making fun of him and stuff, and then he dipped. But he dipped around the same time that was happening.
Dude, Corpse, you want to read a spooky story? Come on out, dude.
Yeah.
Would you bring him on with his sexy voice?
Yeah, I'd bring Corpse on with a sexy voice, I think.
Can you do a Corpse impression?
That was pretty good. That was about the right
Wasn't
tone,
bad.
I think.
Yeah, that was the same register.
Welcome to Creepcast.
Yes.
Is that what he would say if he was on Creepcast?
I feel like you've practiced in the mirror.
I'm Corpse Husband, and this is Creepcast.
I'm Corpse Husband, but I just got possessed by Isaiah.
This is Corpse. This is Corpse Husband, and I'm on Creepcast now.
I feel like you've done this shirtless in your bathroom in the mirror.
Why? Why would you say that out loud? For the 7 women in the audience will remember that. Did you see them getting upset over that? The 7 women thing. There are a bunch of girls like, there's more than 7 of us.
Yeah, I mean, it's a meme.
Yeah.
And now there's the people have been saying there's the 7 sister
The
cult.
7 sisters. I like that.
And that's sick. The 7 sisters.
You got 7.
For all of our girlies out there.
That's
Yes. That was pretty. I felt my soul kind of leave my body.
That was the reason you were that enthused, because it was a point of meanness to a point I brought up. That was counter to me, so I did not appreciate that. They went back and forth for a while. Honestly, I had no clue what they were talking about. I guess my dad must have had some bad memories from that place or something.
Yeah, dude.
He should clarify what his dad's freaked out about.
You're perceptive. Yeah, I didn't know. He was crying and hitting walls, but I just went back to bed.
My dad was talking about how...
Oh, good.
My dad was talking about how I can't go to camp and how he has all these dark memories. I think something's up. I think he's putting 2 and 2 together.
That's just dad when he drinks a big bottle of scotch. He acts funny.
Keeps talking about all those camp counselors that used to be really good friends with him for some reason.
Yeah, they wrote a bunch of scriptures with a knife on his skin. Just silly times back then during camp.
Camp Oakwood. That's where the Bible verses came from.
That's right.
My dad can't quit quoting in his sleep. That makes sense. That's right.
That's why Daddy talks in tongues in his sleep. Say your dad? Yeah, that's him snoring.
Oh, Camp Oakwood. That explains the pagan sacrifices.
Every night his mom hangs herself in the room. She's just like hanging there, and the dad's like eyes wide open, sleeping. You guys want to play Donkey Konga in my room? You guys want to play Double Dash in my room? Yeah, sorry about my dad. My dad's a real light sleeper, so I have to be quiet. In the other room, you just hear.
That's how I imagine you were raised. Just like
I wish that was how I was raised. I'd be sick. Yeah, my dad has a lot of funny friends that exist in the shadows. Like what? Yeah, those are the shadow friends.
If I get too close, it burns.
Yeah, I can't touch my dad because it hurts my soul.
I try to wake my dad up when he gets like this, but every time I do, my vision gets blurry and my heart hurts.
Yeah, I go into a state of anaphylactic shock, or whatever the fuck it is.
Anaphylactic shock.
I furrowed my brows at my own. We went out with a group of friends for a wedding a couple weeks ago, and two of my buddies were drunk and thought it'd be a funny bit to walk around the room. And anytime one of them was about to say something, he would look at the other and go, saxophone. And he would start making like a perfect saxophone noise with his mouth. And the other one would just start monologuing as if he was a detective in an old TV show. And then they'd walk away and just go do that somewhere else.
That is, boy, oh boy, glad I was not there for that. That sounds just fucking horrible. Good God. Saxophone. All right, boys. And everyone's like, okay, that's awesome. Saxophone. Yeah, well, that's cool, dude. It's a nice youth pastor group thing you have going on there. Is that feels like a very innocent time? It'd be so funny if you guys were like in an opium den when this was happening. Three
people overdosing.
Yeah, exactly. 3 dead Chinamen just like laying there with these long opium pipes and it's saxophone. Like walking through the opium haze.
What? Benny's freaking out. He did not.
But someone's probably at your house, dude.
They might be. I'll just kill them wherever they are. Every step of the process, every zip, every bit of Velcro, I had to remind myself,
He wasn't going to complain. It felt intimate, but it wasn't. Intimacy requires two people. By that point, Ben was just meat.
I don't know if I agree with that last line, by the way.
This author, wait, what line don't you agree with?
Intimacy requires two people. I've been very intimate.
That's
with
what I
myself
was.
before.
That's the part I was afraid you were going to agree with.
Come on, man.
Don't say that on the podcast.
Come on, dude. You know what's actually funny? To tie that in, if intimate with yourself, right? I
You
just want to
say the craziest things and just diverge. Go ahead. Whatever.
I just want to say that I saw everybody in their life has a human cryptid. It's true. And mine, his name was Mr. Floppy. And the reason that is because I know very well that a man can be intimate with himself is because I remember one time at a sleepover, we sat there and a kid excused himself. He said, I feel sick. I'm going to go to sleep. Like, all right, who gives a shit? We're playing MLB The Show on PS2. Great game. Go upstairs, and before we know it, we hear him like giggling in the room, and we hear like we're like, that's disgusting. We know what he's doing. But when we heard what he was talking to himself in the room, Isaiah, and he was saying, it's so floppy. So floppy. Like he was flopping it back and forth, and we never said anything about it, but we made an inside joke, and we called him Mr. Floppy for the rest of our lives. And I ran into him at the grocery store the other day.
If I do it, I'm killing you first.
Why? What? Do you not have your own cryptid kind of character in your life?
It would be cruel to push this onto someone else, I've decided.
Okay, man. Come on. You tell me you don't think that the Mr. Also, we were young. Mr. Floppy, that boy, I don't know what was going on, but there were some noises being made. It was disturbing, right? So floppy. I saw him.
What are you even talking about?
What do you mean? What am I talking about?
I'm like, my ears are ringing right now. I'm starting to sweat. I'm getting like.
And I'll tell you what was the most disturbing part about it is that he had pistachio muffins in his cart.
No, he didn't.
Who wants that?
No, you know what? At this point, no, he didn't. I don't know what you're talking about.
So I said,
there's no way.
I said, Derek, it's nice to see you. He's like, oh my God, it's been so long. And I knew that he was just packing some heat in his pants, so I didn't get too close. But I saw that he had 4 trays of pistachio muffins. And that, to me, that was like a new thing and more lore. If you eat a lot of pistachios, maybe it makes you well endowed. That motherfucker had pistachio muffins out the woo-ha.
What do you think listeners' response to things like this is? Do you think they hear this and they're like, wow, that's so.
You know what, man? Sorry that I'm just trying to tell you bits of my life, of things that going on. I thought that,
for one,
it pertained to what we had
you
here.
Absolutely should be, to be fair. How does this pertain to what we're talking about? How does this in any way
Intimacy requires
pertain to
two people.
astronauts?
Intimacy requires two people. I said, I disagree. I know that people can be
I know
very
you're
intimate
talking
with
about
themselves.
a guy in a store with the pistachio muffins.
Mr.
What is
Floppy!
the connection?
Mr. Floppy.
What does that have to do with an astronaut?
It has nothing to do with the astronaut, but has to do with the intimacy with two people. Mr. Floppy was very intimate with himself. That's all I had to say. And I was going to say that the rest of it was very well written, and that I love the visual of the swollen joints and having to put somebody basically into a giant goddamn Ziploc bag. But then I couldn't get past the Mr. Floppy thing. I thought it pertained. I'm sorry if it didn't. I apologize if it doesn't.
Maybe I can say like the right combination of words to get the podcast taken off of YouTube, and then maybe that would be enough to get me out of the obligations for it. I bet I could come up with some colorful ones right now.
I'm surprised. I actually thought that you would be somewhat intrigued by what I had to say, but I'll keep it to myself.
I'm gonna drop words you haven't heard of before if it gets me out of this.
God. Some kind
every
of
syllable,
Lovecraftian dialect of something that I've never heard before.
every language, every pronunciation.
If Cthulhu said hate speech, that's what it would sound like.
Yeah, they're gonna have to make a new word for what I'm gonna do.
Yeah,
God, I'll hit everyone. I won't take any prisoners.
All right, well, we got to get back on track.
Kill shots across the board. Two men who enjoy their own company but don't mind one another. Ben and I had become acquainted over all that time together, but it wasn't like we were brothers in arms. Oh, sorry, I have to go get my package. 1 sec.
Man, Isaiah's gone. Now I get to finally say my true piece.
What if Ben's in the bag right now flopping it around? What if Ben's sitting there and he's saying, it's so floppy in the bag? And our hero here has to look out the cockpit window and see what he thought was his rigor mortis friend flopping it around in a bag in the vacuums of space. Would you go out? Would you go out and would you help this man, or is it his own fault? Would he just be flopping it forever by himself?
Apologies for killing the vibe.
No problem.
Hold on one second. Another package is here. In fact, I'll be right back. I apologize.
You're all good. Then again, maybe Ben's flopping it. Space Station never said that was our question, right? What if Ben's in there right now flopping around? He likes it when the narrator touches him. Flop, flop, flop. Can easily translate to tap, tap, tap. How do we know that Ben's not in there right now? A mass of bone and gunk. Grabbing his big old dick and flopping it around. Inside of a space blanket cocoon. Would there be a better place to flop it? You tell me. I'm still fully believing that Ben is flopping it around right now. Grabbing it at the base, flopping the top. A well-endowed man, taken too soon. Prophecy knew that it would happen, yet still here he lays, flopping it from side to side. Grabbing the base, probably one peaky around a ball. Flop, flop, flop. Or as the story would suggest, tap, tap, tap.
Okay. Sorry about that.
No problem.
Dude, all you have to do is just film a door and somebody knocking, and it really is. It's always creepy. Every time.
It's creepy. It works, and like online, people go hog wild.
I could see my fat ass being young, just being like, oh my god, oh, no one knocks on my door.
Because like the way most people experience this was like scrolling in bed at night, right?
Yeah.
Because it's on Twitter, so you're just reading through it, and then you get to that video. It's like, makes you jump.
It's almost it's like being at a slumber party with your friends, and you like read a ghost story or something, and you're like, I think something just said my name.
Yeah, very similar vibes. Very similar vibes.
You ever have one of those? The very first time I ever saw Paranormal Activity, it was all night. Hold on, shh.
Guys.
Did you hear that?
Oh my god. What was that friend you had, Mr. Floppy, as you called him? The guy, the guy. Was he there for that paranormal?
So floppy.
Yeah, it's so floppy. Was he there?
He probably was there. He's probably the one saying it.
He's probably the one saying your name.
Yeah,
He was saying your name while he was.
Yeah, he's probably just like, did someone say my name? And then you just hear his pud hitting his thighs. I always like calling a soft cock pud. Isn't that nice?
Sparks flew as the man stumbled back against the wall, smoke starting to come out of the place on his chest where I had shot him. Wires of all colors visible through the hole. The man's eyes opened with a shock and unblinking as he slid to the floor, his head jerking a few times before he lay unmoving.
He was a
A second
cyborg.
later, sirens began to sound as the Teen Titans. Whoa! This is way cooler than Avery.
Teen Titan.
When there's trouble, you know who to call.
Teen Titans.
From the tower, they can't see it all.
Teen Titans.
When the beasts go on the attack, you can press them when they got their back. Cause when the world needs heroes on control.
Teen Titan.
Go. I can't.
Oh my god! If you think about it, it's actually kind of hot that Theodore's Robin and fucking Avery's Beast Boy.
I don't know. I should have voiced him like this the whole time. I'm gonna turn into an elephant and give you belly kisses.
It's so hot, dude. Ship that. Ship that now. Ship it.
Turn into an elephant and give you Are you making elephant noises?
Yeah.
How did you
that. It came through so distorted on the Discord. It's like I was hearing an elephant through a Ouija board.
I'm not moving my hand, are you? No, I'm not. It spells out P F T P P F T. Oh my god, P F T P P P.
Are we talking to a dead elephant? What is this?
It's either an elephant or it's a Beast Boy from Teen Titans. I don't know which one. Him saying "go to heck" was pretty hard, though, huh?
yeah, bro, that was real cool.
Come on, man, that was cool. It was badass.
Yeah, that was really cool. Him saying "go." Him saying it twice, and the second time has periods after every word to let you know that he means business.
Freaking go to heck!
I'm tired of you, dang robot scum.
In addition to that, we may be donating more because before we get into the stories tonight, we're going to play a little game. And that game is, are you smarter than an obese man-child?
I don't think so.
Here's how this game's gonna work. I have a series of questions queued up about Creepcast, stories we've covered and events from the show. And Hunter's not gonna get them right. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna pick 3 people from the audience to come up here. Hunter will get the question first, and when he inevitably gets it wrong, he will donate an extra $1,000 to the ARP, and then the question will go to one of you guys. If you all get it right, I donate another $1,000 to St. Jude's. So no pressure. If you get it wrong, that's less money going to cancer. Just keep in mind.
That's on you.
If somehow, by the grace of God, Hunter gets the question right the first time, I will donate $2,000 to St. Jude's. So, let's get some lights on the audience.
Yeah, can we get some lights?
People. All right. So as mentioned, Hunter gets the question first, right? No hints. No one shout anything out. Then the way we're going to do it with you guys is you're all facing forward. You don't look back at the screen. As soon as you know the question, raise your hand. He will get it wrong. When he gets it wrong, I'll pick whoever's hand I saw go up first. If you win, you get a point, and we've got some stuff for you. So, all right. First question. What is the name of the cat in Pen Pal? All right, Hunter?
The cat's name in Pen Pal?
Yep.
All right, that was a while ago. Fuck, I really...
5, 4...
Sprinkles!
All right, so that's $1,000. Would you like to guess?
Boxes.
That is correct. Boxes. Very nice. Excellent. 1 point to her, 0 to Hunter, no pressure. All right. Question 2. In what episode was the term bear trap coined? Man, there's stuff too.
Can I at least get a bear trap soundbite, please?
Bear trap.
Thank you. I'm going to say my best friend's ruining my life.
No. Hold on, he got first. Go ahead, take your guess.
Diania House?
Correct. Wait. No. No. It's a close title. Hold on, to steal?
Is it Azalea's Cookhouse?
Yes, that's it. Correct. I apologize. I heard Diania, and I'm like, that's close enough to Azalea. It was not. My bad. 2 points for her. No pressure or anything.
I will get one.
You're just the co-host of the show.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Question 3. The man who wishes to be eaten like a bug comes up naturally in what 2 episodes?
Diania House and He's in 2 episodes? He's just in
Yep,
1.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Tiny House and fucking the floppy episode, the guy in the space. I'm on this show, I promise. I swear. Is that it?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Would
we
anyone
don't need
like
the
to
sound
steal?
bite.
All right. Well, I guess I don't have to give money away. The answer is Diana House. Oh, wait, sorry. There's a bonus to that because you didn't even get the first one right.
Okay.
The answer is Diana House and Tiki Toby.
Fuck! Okay, Tiki Toby. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
hold on. Bonus. We'll do away with you can get the bonus. What is his wife's name? In both stories, the wife has the same name, which is how it came up.
Gotta be Julia. Julia.
Anyone.
See, thank you.
It's okay. It's just kids who are sick. It's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, come on, bro.
Right. The answer was Connie.
Beautiful
That's
name.
what brought it up.
Beautiful name.
So still 2 points to her. You've
Right.
you've donated on every question.
Oh.
All right. Question 4. In what episode did Hunter confess to allegedly murdering a woman on a Japanese train?
That is alleged.
Allegedly. No one. I made these, so I'm like, well, if someone who watches the show will get it, but not Hunter. Wait, he's not going to get it. Go ahead.
I can't remember the episode name, but it's the one where the guy is like frozen in time. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
That doesn't count.
Subway one. The subway.
No,
the one where he's
not the one about if you've seen. I'm at the Glenmont Metro shooting.
that
It's not that one. Not that one.
I don't
But
fucking.
someone shouted out. Barry's in the window. Yes. Yeah. You know what? Just for that, I'll donate as if you were up here. We'll do that.
Shit.
All right. Final question. Question 5. All right. Barry's in the way. Yeah. Question 5. Which author has been featured the most on the channel? In other words, the most individual episodes.
Eli Witherow. Elias
That's not
Witherow.
even his name.
Shit. Okay.
Any guesses?
It's close.
Any guesses?
Come on, Brett.
Someone yell it. C.K. Walker.
Yeah, everybody knew that. Fuck's sakes.
Okay, C.K. Walker. Yeah, there was a bonus question, but I'm not even going to ask it. The bonus question is, can you name all of them? But that's not happening. Anyone want to try the 5 C.K. Walker episodes on the channel? I know you can't.
No.
Go ahead. Wait. She raised first. Go ahead.
Okay, there's Baraska part 1 and 2. Would part like 5 count as another one? Okay. There's Church in the Woods, or
Deep Woods.
Deep Woods.
No, they didn't. Not Spire.
Not Spire.
Yeah. Now I'm forgetting. Hold
the
on.
one with the church in the woods.
Oh, okay, hold on. Brett Michaels, can you finish up? Do you have any more?
I cannot remember.
Baraska 1, Baraska 2, Deep Woods,
And then
Room 733, and Mayhem Mountain. 5 different episodes. 5 different episodes that showed up at different ones.
Yeah.
Okay, so to my disappointment, that's the end of the questions. To my disappointment, the first place had 2, got 2 right. And that's our winner. So, winner down there with 2.
That's right!
So, I will give you. Hold on, come here. How do we agree to do it? Well, yeah, I feel like neither of you two
Give
deserve
them all
anything.
shirts. What the fuck?
Yeah, hold on. One of those.
What is
Here,
this?
we'll do this. You get these 2. There you go. You're welcome. You get this. And you get this. Thank you all very much. Y'all can go back to your seats. Appreciate y'all. Thank you.
Consolation prize.
Y'all can head back to your seats. Except for the clown guy. You go ahead back, Brett.
Yeah, Brett, get the hell out of here. I want this guy to stay up on stage.
I have a question for you. Considering your outfit, what is this outfit? What am I looking at?
I'm a tramp clown.
Tramp clown. Interesting. Very cool. Is this a couple's costume you have?
It just might be.
It just might be. Is the other part of the couple here tonight?
That she is.
Can she come up here so we can see
Maybe
the costume?
she Hey, where's the other can.
clown? Come on up here. Nothing wrong with the
I see her.
clown.
She's
Come
coming
here,
up
baby.
here. Just so we can see the costumes side by side, of course.
Well, that's a nice. You need a. That's a nice clown costume.
That's a good costume. Hello, nice to meet you. What's your name?
My name's Bailey, and this belonged to a dead old lady clown. I have their portrait.
That's excellent. Wow. That's incredible. Is there, I think I saw, was there something in your pocket? Is there like some bit to the costume or something? Good.
Oh, I have a rat.
Oh, actually, there's one more question in the game.
You got to answer your question.
Here, you show everyone your thing while I go to the next question. Sorry. Forgot about that. There's one last question. 1 second.
Keep pulling it.
Go ahead.
Keep pulling it.
I think the question is...
She's a yes!
Congratulations, man. Congrats. You kids get out of here. She's on the handkerchief. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that just cute? Thank God she said yes.
God, no shit, dude. Oh, God, I was sweating.
That had been hanging over my head. Like, could you imagine? Like, that'd be really funny a month from now, but right now, all right. Congratulations to the young couple. Jessica's cry of surprise cut me off before I could go any further. Both me and Ian turned to the sound of her distress, and we knew instantly what had happened. The backpacks with our compass, food, and water had been stolen.
Damn, dude.
It knew.
Yeah. Blinded. I was just say blinded by some monster pussies. Crazy.
Mm-hmm. And then the others like stole
This
everything.
feels so
the
real.
He's
He's rubbing her boob, and it just like it's it like cracks like an egg. Like
it's like falling off.
Exactly.
It's like, wow.
He's like, whoa, naturals finally.
This is just like the movies I watch.
This is just like the turtle girls that Mom told me about.
She began making her way to the hallway, beckoning me to follow with one hand. I caught sight of a beautiful large silver ring on her ring finger. I guess she was married. Of course she was. A woman that beautiful ought to be married. I thought
he's
to myself.
down bad for this British woman.
He's either down bad or my psychopath theory is like correct. Like him just being completely You may think you have an idea of what Marcus Pale is. You may look at me.
Well, he's like kicking his feet and he's like blushing and shit. She's like, "Hey, how you doing? I'm Victoria." He's like, "You've been talking about me?" She's like, "Well, I mean, they said that you were showing up today." Ooh, okay. It's like, Marcus, you kind of fucking suck, dude.
And she's pregnant with a ring on at church, and he's like, "Oh, she's married."
Darn
like,
it! I wish that was
your
my
first
baby
clue, dude?
crawling around her guts.
Yeah, dude.
I wish that was my baby's fingernails
women.
clawing at her intestines and her gutty works.
Oh gosh.
What?
Yeah, that's what guys think about pregnant women. They're like, yeah.
Let my little raccoon
clawing her.
let my raccoon dig for some trash. Is what I say.
Gross. Okay. Whatever. I'm sorry, everyone. I can't. I'm not responsible for him.
It's quite all right. I've never been up north before. You're lucky to be able to travel around. All my life, I've been here. Stuck here. That is, I've always wanted to venture out, but what? No, it's nothing. Oh, read that, Isaiah.
She said, biting her lip.
Oh, read that, Isaiah. Read that. 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 Read that.
Oh, flirtatious Victoria, eh?
She wants her to. I mean, she's probably a prisoner or stuck here. And she wants him
also,
to save her,
too, I've been here forever, and I'm like, you have a fucking British accent. Liar.
And her name's Victoria Ruin. Once again, we need to remember this.
That's true. I'd also be like, I'm also Dr. Mustard. If we're playing Make Pretend, then I'm Rufus Mustard, PhD, is what I would say.
Oh, I thought you were making a Clue joke, Colonel Mustard.
Oh, yeah, probably. That's probably what the connection was in my head. I'm going to kill you under the stairs.
The man who helps with your bags.
Under the stairs with a rope. She's like, hey, you're talking about the game, right? He's like, sure.
Sure. Whatever you say, Scarlet.
Yeah, hey, just don't go in your room because I have a candlestick in there and I'll beat the hell out of you with it.
No, whatever you do, don't go to the observatory. Yeah. There's definitely not a knife in there with Professor Plum.
We're having fun, right? Oh, yes, Victoria. Oh, yes. I'm the IT guy. That's what he yells at her. She's like, okay.
Yes, Victoria, there's nothing wrong. Do you want to follow me alone to this room?
I want to raise that child.
I don't have a gun.
I want to be that child's
Hello,
father.
pregnant woman I just met. Do you want to come alone with me over here?
I'm blushing.
I'm smiling and I can't tell again. I'll look in the mirror and realize I'm smiling.
Yeah, I hope you didn't notice that I was smiling and drooling, looking at your pregnant belly. I definitely don't want to eat your child who's clawing away at your gutty works. What?
You're pregnant?
Yeah.
Great.
Bummer. I thought you were just fat. She's like, hey, Marcus, you started to scare me, Marcus. He's like, no, don't be afraid. I'm just the IT guy.
Do you like being pregnant?
See, I'm unironically going I'm gonna ask that to a pregnant woman sometime. What's it feel like to be pregnant? Do you like it? I don't know. It's okay. Can you feel him crawling around in there? You know, in your gutty works.
Who did that to you?
That's another good one. Hey, who did that? And point at it.
Can I see?
I bet if you lifted up your shirt and you showed me your belly, it would look like a bald man's head.
I'm the IT guy.
I help run IT.
I'm happy you're pregnant.
I'm happy you're pregnant. It's a good one, too. A man fully blushed.
I'm the IT guy.
Blushed, sweating profusely, rolling his hand, like his fingers around his hands, like clenched hands. I love you. That's what he says next. This is his.
I love that you're pregnant.
I love your pregnant belly.
You're pregnant, and I'm the IT guy.
I'm going to go fix a phone.
Do you have a phone? You're pregnant.
I can't wait to...
And I'm the IT guy.
Can't wait to set up a server rack. No, it's nothing.
Hold on, what? Oh, that you're back in the story. I didn't realize if we were still doing the bit or not. I've been staring at the camera just saying those things.
Oh, there's going to be a lot of love for that. He looked right at me and said that he loved my pregnant belly, my little pregger's belly.
I'm glad that you're pregnant.
You know,
I'm the
my
IT
favorite
guy.
thing to say to a pregnant woman is, I can't wait to boop your snoot.
I can't wait to touch what's inside of you.
Oh, my God.
See?
That
creepy,
is good.
huh?
Good Lord.
That's a freak one.
I'm going to hold you from the inside. Huh? What?
You're pregnant? Can I see?
Yeah, cough twice.
Okay, I could do. I'm in. If we stay here, I'm gonna keep going. So just do the line.
No, it's nothing. Well, honestly, I have nothing better to do. I've been cooped up in my room for the longest time because of this bloody baby. Oh,
couldn't think of any response to this.
You don't talk much, do you?
I shrug sheepishly.
What can I say? I'm a quiet guy. Didn't that just feel appropriate?
I didn't like it.
Come on, that was perfect.
Every extra.
What can I say?
No, that is
Actually,
perfect. But every extra noise made me uncomfortable.
You know what I should have said is this. Let me reread it. Say I shrugged sheepishly again.
Okay. I shrugged sheepishly.
Okay, well let's try that again because you.
Okay. I did mushmouth that one. My bad. I shrugged sheepishly.
What can I say?
I'm a quiet guy.
Ew. I like that. I feel like then when he went, I'm a quiet guy, he like squatted bit down and said it to the baby.
Yeah, he put his lips around her belly button and talked that way.
I'm a quiet
guy.
Well, it's a change for sure. You're different from all the men around here. All they do is talk and lecture.
She's just looking down at him, kissing her stomach, like, well, it's a change for sure.
Well, this is a change for sure.
Her smile widened.
I've been bored for the past few days. You want to go on a little adventure? Adventure? Yes. I could give you a tour of the place. I'm sure you're wondering where everything is at.
Can I get a tour of the baby?
Do you think it's the pheromones? Is it pheromones that women exude from their honeycomb that's making this man be a ravenous bee?
I didn't like anything you just said.
I thought it was kind of creative.
That was rough. That was right there. Honeycomb?
Yeah. What?
I really hadn't thought about that place as a whole. The only area that vaguely interested me was the room behind the double doors, but I didn't feel comfortable
I
asking
really hadn't
her.
thought about that place as a whole, but figured it'll work. Okay, sorry. Yeah, that's horrible. Sorry, that was terrible. I hate myself.
You have a line, thank you.
Oh, but I didn't feel comfortable asking. You already said that?
No, then you say surely, why not?
Oh, my bad.
Or
Sorry,
sure, why not?
I got hung up on the whole thing. Sure, why not? Or sorry, sure, why not? Okay. Yeah, good.
Thank God.
Good.
Took long enough. The captain chose me because I always knew what's best. I laid him down by doing this. That thought was what decided for me. Picked up the pace and sped past the three, coming to a stop in the middle of the hallway and shooting my arms out to the side to block the way. I spoke, my voice low.
Guys, no.
That's such a light put off of like, don't burn down the ship that we're all on.
Stop it.
Guys, think this through. Let's talk about this.
No.
I saw surprise enter Vinny's face. And on Andrew and Spencer's, I saw irritation, even anger flash.
Get the hell out of the way, Nate.
Spencer hissed. I shook my head.
No. Doing this is worst idea in the long, sad history of bad ideas.
Hold on. Time out. If you keep doing that voice, I'm gonna. I'm enjoying myself. If you do that voice, me and the audience are gonna immediately lose it. It's gonna fall out of favor. You gotta lock in until the next
All
shiver
right,
or run away.
Here. All right.
No.
I hate you so much.
No.
Oh, gosh.
Doing this is the worst idea in the long, sad history of bad ideas.
He would crack his neck uncontrollably and twitch every once in a while. The kids would tease him and call him Ticky Toby, and they mocked him with exaggerated twitching and laughing. It got so bad he had to turn to homeschooling. It was too hard for him to be in a common learning environment with seemingly every kid poking, or more like stabbing, fun at him.
I like how the teachers don't do anything either. All
Yeah,
right,
they're
kids,
just
calm down. They're all like,
No, the teacher was probably you. The teacher was probably you and making fun of him along with the other students.
Yeah, don't make fun of Toby and his pancakes. No, I'm not laughing at him. I just remembered a really funny joke. Please, kids. I'm like, I give a kid $5.
Twitch more at him. Twitch at him.
Make it worse.
Yeah, exactly.
Stoke the fire. And then you're in the principal's office. You're in the principal's office with the kid. Like, I have no idea what he's talking about.
Yeah, I don't
I've
know.
never
That's
even seen that
drug
kid.
money. I've seen him. He's selling Adderall in school. He should be kicked out. That's how he has all this extra cash.
It's like the 5th grade.
Yeah, the kid's like, Adderall? I'm like, give me the drugs! Yeah, like, go into his locker. Where is it? Where's your stash?
Kid's just crying.
Yeah, I planted
You're
a huge-
trafficking these, aren't you? What cartel are you working with?
I fucking planted 4 pounds of Adderall in his locker.
4 pounds.
4 pounds. It's a lot. 4 pounds. I'm like, oh, really? You don't know what it is? Where'd you get the hooch? He's like, I don't know what that is. Also, if you're what grade did we say? 5th grade?
I said 5th grade.
How old is a 5th grader?
I mean, that's not what the story said. The story hasn't said how old he is. I said 5th grade because the visual of you accusing a 5th grader.
Yeah, that's fine.
10,
I'm saying, okay, 10. So the voice works then. I don't know what that is. Yeah, he's 10. Okay, he's 10. That's fine.
And then the image of you going to a principal and be like, I think they've got a meth lab under the school.
Listen,
I think they're going
listen. I see him talk with this Chinese guy before school every day, and he gives him a big bag of pills. I'm not trying to rustle any feathers here. I'm just saying that I think he's got a source.
Mr. Hancock, that's Mr. Lee, the English teacher you're referring to, and they would talk to him because that's
he's in the back of the room. I've met you 6 times. I'm like, where'd you get
we have worked together at the school for 4 years now. I'm tenured, actually.
Oh my God. This is so not like me. I am so sorry.
I just have like cocaine dust all over my nose.
I am so sorry. This is so not like me.
You walk out of the principal's office and you go to the assistant principal. Like, I think the principal's in on it. I think he's getting a cut.
I think the principal's selling Adderall to the kids. Call the superintendent immediately.
All the pills are just like falling out of my pocket onto the ground.
These are vitamins. Don't look at these. These are omega fish oils. Yeah, but you want to give me that? Well, I can give you one for $5. It doesn't matter. Just either or. Give it to me.
Mr. Hancock, you were brought up here because you have to quit calling the parents of the children in your class who have disabilities and saying that it would be funny if you kept making fun of them when they're home.
I didn't do that.
And on a related note, you cannot steal Adderall prescriptions from children who have legitimate diagnosis.
Yeah, you can't go into you can't go into the special needs wing of the school and steal prescription papers from the kids. That you just cannot do that.
I didn't know I couldn't go in there. I was just picking up papers.
We also, at this time, and it's insane I have to say this, but you have to quit accusing Mr. Lee of operating a Chinese drug smuggling ring out of the 5th grade special ed classroom.
I refuse. I don't know what he's doing.
I don't even know. He's from Michigan. I don't know what connection you think he has to Chinese.
Tell me who you work for!
How fast do you think until that guy gets fired? Until that teacher gets fired? He has
that conversation.
A fifth grade teacher. Well, it seems like you kept phrasing it like you can't keep doing this, to where it's like it's a 5th grade teacher and he's blaming the one Asian guy of selling Adderall to the kids. There's no way that guy is staying. It's a one and done. All right, maybe you slip up one time, but you keep screaming pancakes at the kid with Tourette's in class and saying he has Adderall connections. You're fired. You're let go. I like to think you shrugged. You're like, what? Where's this coming from? What did I do wrong?
I'm being targeted. This is discrimination, of course.
Also, we're still reading a story. I forgot.
Yeah, the story. About that, the story. I stood there frozen at the bottom of the ladder, my own light only casting a few feet in front of me.
Gran?
He responded in a gurgled, gasping moan. You want to try a gurgled, gasping moan? What would that sound like from you? That was good. I like that. So I climbed.
It's One-Eyed Willie!
And then even further down the cavern, you just hear, Goonies never die! And then you hear a fucking sloth. You're like, I climb faster than I thought. She just leaves.
Ruth, baby Ruth. Holy fuck. There is a mutated man with a Superman jacket down here. Like, totally get me the fuck out of this cave.
Goonies never die!
I like how you're so committed to the bit.
It's kind of fucking horrifying if you think about it.
They just
bunch of 12-year-olds down there.
Show up down in the cave.
I bet the pirate ship's this way.
Seriously, get me the fuck out of here.
Why would Dracula be scared by them?
Because it's the fucking Goonies, and they have Sloth, a 7-foot-tall disabled man who's just like, Sloth likes to eat rocks, and he's just like eating the walls around him.
They're totally closing in on me. Please help me.
Ruth, baby Ruth. Yeah, then imagine Nosferatu sitting there and like he like turns around and he's like,
I'm totally hiding right now. I cannot let the Goonies find me.
He turns around and there's Chunk and he's like has his shirt up and he just starts doing the truffle shuffle. Oh my God! Help me! Belly's all moving and stuff.
What is this magic?
It's the truffle shuffle. Goonies never die!
Okay. I climb faster than I thought possible.
So without further ado, I say we go.
Well, I wouldn't say without further ado. So on that note, I just want to be known by you all. Someone does. Yesterday, before we started the recording, Hunter sent me a text message and said that him and his wife were in a car accident. And these are two people I care about. You know, a couple who's very close friends of mine. And I was like, "Oh my gosh, are you okay?" And he was like, "Yeah, we're all right, but we're cut up pretty bad. You know, my wife's cut up on her arms. I've cut across my face. Like, he was like, it looks insane. It looks like a log got thrown through the window. We're lucky to be alive." And I'm like, "Oh my gosh, what happened?" Like, I think I sent up a prayer for him. Like, I hope they're okay. And then he's like, "Yeah, check this out." And he sends me a picture of him completely naked in his bathroom mirror. So he set up, knowing that I would care about him and like trust his word. He set up this whole scenario saying he was in a car accident in order to make me care and then look at his naked body.
Yeah. You know, I when you catch me, it's not even you. It's a lot of different people. Let me tell you. If I'm getting ready to take a shower, which I was getting ready to take a shower, and I'm just sitting there texting somebody, it's going to lead to me sending something. All right.
So yeah. Anyway, unrelated to that point, you could argue. I was looking on everyone's favorite website, Rule 34, and noticed that there's no entries for Papa Meat or Hunter. There's entries for Meat Canyon, but none of them are of him. It's all cartoons he's made, so that's cheating. So if someone could do something about that, I have plenty of reference material.
There's plenty of Creepcast ones.
No, there's not.
Yeah, my wife just sent me the other day. Allison just sent me one of I'm pregnant and you're standing behind me.
No, you're not. Not on Rule 34.
No, true. Yeah, no, there's not. No, thank God. But I guess what I'm saying is there's at least that. There's angles of that. I mean, I'm pregnant.
My point is, I need more bad things to happen to Hunter. That's all I'm trying to get across. So,
all right. Well, you know, without further ado, maybe we'll have our own hidden webpage here pretty soon and see if Jared Roberts' experience, a little story here, makes us think of the hells that await for us. So I'm very excited to get into this and see if this is a fun time. I'm ready.
What's going on? You didn't do anything wrong, Miss Richardson. Don't worry. But I was wondering if you would come with us. Where at exactly? You will see. Come with us. If the whole idea was to get her to come there as like a ruse, why actually give her the 10 grand of stuff in her
so you're about to stab her in the alley and take it back.
All right, just grab her Powerpuff Girl Hot Topic wallet and let's get the hell out of here.
That's so sad.
I know.
A young girl
she's bleeding. She's bleeding. She's bleeding in her Gur hoodie. She's just like.
Don't talk about a beautiful angel that way. That a child of God.
How can you be
to my eyes, he like open doors.
Without hesitation, I think it goes without saying, by the way, when I was like 14, I thought Jane the Killer was very hot. Because all the pictures would just be like a goth chick with a knife. I'd be like, that's so hot. That's all it took for me. I was very easy to please. If you had to put that together yourself.
Nah, is it okay?
Yeah, well, I said the child of God thing. I'm like, I should probably clarify what ideation that came from.
Just reading this like...
Yeah, literally no details about her or anything. I don't even think I ever read the stories. I would just see the fan art and be like, oh, yeah. That's it.
Oh my God.
I think it was that. Tapping down on your keyboard. Scrolling down.
I like the little moans. Okay. All right. Without hesitation, Jane got into the limo with the other agents.
Without hesitation. 10,000 fresh dollars in our wallet.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll get with you too.
All right.
I've certainly seen a CIA badge before.
It was probably a Fisher Price like fake toy badge. You want to come in here? We heard that you have like, I don't know, Wolverine blood or something like that.
Without hesitation.
All right. Shuts the door.
Next day, February 21st, Sunvanish says, oh God, I just got back to where I parked. There are 4 people standing in front of my car with their backs facing towards me. I won't be. It is funny to imagine like he's just tweeting as this is happening. Like he gets in the car, he's like, "Oh no!"
That's just a silly thing about Twitter emojis. I feel like I wish that they.
But that.
Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. Like they do it later. They talk about everything after the fact. But it's also, it's a choose your own adventure ARG, whatever. But it's just a funny visual. Him in the car, like I don't know what to do. It feels very British to me for some reason. I can't know what to do. Yeah, like in my mind, the idea of someone like tweeting in a life or death scenario sounds like something someone from the UK would do.
Oh, fuck. Oh, this bloke's fucking chasing me. I don't know what to do. Yeah. Can you fucking help me?
Because in the UK, it's like if you defend yourself, it's like a life sentence. But if you murder someone, you're just like given probation for murdering for 5 months or something like that. Like
it's a bit of a tilly willy, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. I guess that's why they'd be like, well, I don't want to go to jail forever, so I guess I'll tweet. That's the one thing I can't do. I won't be able to outrun them. I have to get to the car, and that's the only way I can escape. Doing my best to quietly approach, fill up the tank, and get in the car. And then... This is such a funny tweet. Because he says, I'll do my best to quietly approach, fill up the tank, and leave. And then the next tweet reads, they broke my arm. This hurts so much. Holy shit. Oh, then we get a video of him next to the car. It's like a PT Cruiser. No wonder he's skin attacked. Okay,
so he's in the parking lot of like a TG Maxx. Whatever.
Looks like he's on like the road, I think. Or he's supposed to be. They are so close to the
parking
car.
lot. He's in a TJ Maxx parking lot.
They are right there. Look how close they are. He thought he could quietly fill up a gas tank there.
What kind of pain noises? getting your this is what it sounds like, by the way, to get your arm snapped.
He filled up the gas tank. As he's opening the door, one runs up, snaps his arm with their bare hands. He then manages somehow to get in the car, shut the door, and then they can't get into the car. You can just hear him hitting on it.
I really like the fall.
Snapping your arm is crazy.
No,
don't do that. I didn't like that.
And even to dream of turning it on all. To see my world drown in oceans of agony is the only vision which now brings me any relief from my madness. From a madness which is not of this world.
Though neither is it of any other world.
Thank you for picking that voice out of every option.
See, this is now the mage's voice.
Said the mage in the same quiet voice.
But I have also had visions of butchering the angels.
Replied the madman, as if to argue the irreparable nature of his mania.
You have envisioned precisely what you've been able to make. All right, hold on. That's a really good voice. I like that voice. You have envisioned precisely what you have been made to envision, and nothing that has risen from your own true being. But how could you have known this? What is the nature of what you've seen?
This is the most disinterested office job voice.
This enema mundi of the oldest philosophers of an alchemist, to deceive and to pose as the soul of another world, and not as the soul of a world as we know. There's only one world and one soul of that world, which appears in forms of beauty or bravery or madness according to how many anima mundi would turn you. What the fuck is an anima mundi?
I think it means like essence, spirit, I'm pretty sure.
Your soul. And no ordinary devising may turn you away from what it wills. This is the power that had made you what you are now. And would unmake you for its own design. It has played with you as it would a puppet.
Then I will make myself its destruction.
You cannot.
I hate you so
you
much.
Cannot. Your very wish to destroy it is not yours, shit. Your very wish to destroy it is not yours, but that of the thing itself. You are not who you are. You are only what it would have. You are only what it would have. What? You are only what it would have you be.
You speak as if you.
Like how this serious guy. You speak as if you speak as if it were a god of deceit and illusion. You speak as if it were a god of deceit and illusion, sir. There's no other true way to speak of it. But no further words now.
It sounded like the mage had a script in his pocket he kept glancing down at to read. Thank you for tanking that entire scene.
No, dude, it's cool. He's like, I'm
mage that sounds like that?
Yeah, it's a mage who pretty much sounds like this. It's kind of a magey voice.
Okay, so no, it's not. That's a Dwight Schrute voice.
No, I'm more of a. I've seen so many things that the world bores me. Though the shadow-fogged lenses of these spectacles, you will be blinded so that you may see with greater sight. Through their darkly clouded glass, anima mundi will diffuse it into nothing. Through their darkly clouded glass, anima mundi will diffuse into nothingness before you. What would murder another man's mind will bring your peace. Henceforth, all things will be in your eyes a distant play of shadows that will fretfully strive to engage you. Ghosts that clamor to pass themselves as actualities, masks that desperately flit about to conceal the stillness of the void behind them. Henceforth, please know that this is the only means by which I may help you. You have been made ready to receive the salvation by your very torments. Though we cannot overthrow the hold that anima mundi has on the others of this earth, must still try as we can. For as long as the soul of the world has its way, we will grieve all in whom we will grieve all in whom it lives, but it will not live in you on the condition you obey one simple rule. You must never be without these spectacles, or your furies will return to you. There, now you may open your eyes.
Those lines were so cool. And they've forever been ruined. I can't even go back and look at them right now because it's just gonna Anima Mundi is gonna just be in my head. Thank you for that.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for Anima Mundi.
I can't wait for what Legati's publishing company says to us after this because it's not gonna be.
Legati,
you can leave that episode up, but we keep getting emails about Anima Mundi.
So we wanted to just say Thomas was thrilled with the reading, and he found particularly interesting how he read Anima Mundi like that so many times, and that's all he's been saying. It's actually driven him mad. he's perpetually in a state of shock.
So on the bright side, video's doing really well. Book is selling well. On the downside, he has agreed to never write ever again. Not even once.
Anima Mundi.
Gosh. Which is why she wants him dead, and he wants Jimmy dead. Jimmy was the one who gave the whole speech, like, we call this the stables. That was
I would
Jimmy
just
Prescott,
almost,
yeah.
I wouldn't even be surprised if this turned into we're going to kill the whole fucking town.
You know how happy I would be.
I'd be delighted.
If it's just like
that would titillate me.
That'd be great.
I'd be titillated.
Kyle's like your grandpa on the mobility scooter. They got a rifle set up.
Here, they duct tape a gun to his hand.
Yeah, he's like fumbling over the bolt to re-rack it. Like
that'd be great.
He drives the wheelchair straight into a gas station.
1738. Hey. Does the JBL speaker attach it?
Up to the chair.
I'm like, hey, what's up? Actually, yeah, dude, like it's vibrating the back hub, so it sounds like it's like, you know, like when this car's like brr, brr, brr.
Yeah, it's like we need a distraction. Kyle in the mobility scooter.
You look hungry. Order pizza from Domino's. I remember what you like on it.
She said before glancing at a menu next to her on the nightstand. She picked up the phone and began dialing the number. I got up to use the bathroom and took my entire duffel bag with me. Kimber noticed. She didn't say anything. Then some time passes. I do completely agree. They do not need to go to a restaurant. My gosh.
Hell
look,
no.
It's Jimmy Prescott.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, exactly. I remember you.
Yeah, great idea. Yeah.
I love your red hair.
There's nothing good that comes from it.
Kyle's in the back, look like Hector Salamanca.
Ding, 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 ding. He's doing the
look at me.
Ding, 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 ding.
My boy's dinging.
Oh, I miss him so much. Okay. Yes, but Kimber, can't have you out there. Oh my gosh. I can't have you out there. You know that, right?
Why do you think I'm teaching you to shoot?
You're going to let me go alone?
Do I have a choice?
No. Kimber shrugged. Maybe like as they talked about the Kyle thing, like she'll get Kyle and he'll go to Baraska, maybe.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, in his wheelchair.
Come on, Kyle! I get home with my baby.
Yeah, he does. Sheesh. Gets shot like 9 times immediately.
Just loaded up with shots. I'll be cooking pots with my baby.
I was running through the 6 with my wolves. Yeah, so Kyle, he likes Drake now. Sheesh. Yes,
All my S's live in Texas like I'm George Strait.
Like I'm George Strait.
Okay. That part was true. It was pounding. Nikki frowned.
You need a ride?
Internally, no. Externally,
Nah, bro. What? You like driving dudes around in your car or something? You into teenage boys? I got this. I just offered you a ride. Wait, you want me to suck your cock on the way home? It's a pretty formal thing. Hey, you want to eat my asshole out and do all kinds of weird stuff with me? You want me to jack you off in the driver's seat? Okay. I see that I'll never ask this ever again in my life.
it's funny because anytime I offer to give you a ride somewhere, that's typically what you say.
I jump for joy and I do yes. I jump over that. Yes.
You're giving them too much to work with.
Yeah. I take 3 or 4 butterscotch candies, I roll them around my mouth, and I get my saliva nice and thick, and I do. Okay. I say I guess if you want to. Is why I say like that.
Oh gosh.
What?
Oh.
Okay, so I guess we can't be bros. It's fine.
I guess we can't do what fellas do.
I guess boys can't be boys.
Oh, gosh. Okay. She said, matching my grin as she looked at me.
Damn. You got tall.
She said, looking at me.
He got it from his old man.
Okay, dude. Dad, you don't need to chime in, Dad. Yeah, I'm pretty hot too. Compliment me. Yeah,
don't you think?
Go ahead.
Don't you think I'm beautiful, daughter of mine?
Yeah, he's pretty much a spitting image of his old man, so you probably think I'm pretty tall and cute too, huh? Dad, could you just go already? Yeah, I gotta go to work.
My dad chimed in, and Caitlin rolled her eyes. Besides my height, I got a lot for my dad. I got his warm brown eyes, and I got his wavy, dirty blonde hair that I had always kept medium length. I looked so much like my dad that my mom always chimed in saying how I got her nose and smile.
Happy birthday, hun.
Mom said from the counter, giving me a soft smile.
These are almost done, and we'll go out for your birthday dinner later tonight.
Said, gesturing at the waffles, and I smiled.
Birthday waffles for the birthday boy.
Better keep your girlfriends away from your old man. They'll get us confused. Dad, stop. You're morbidly obese and you're 56 years old. Ah, yeah. Spitting image. It's like looking in a mirror.
I've got to persevere. I have to get through this.
We're only on part one. We're 6 paragraphs in part 1.
Yeah. This is the beginning of the story.
It's 30. We've been recording for 30 minutes. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Okay. One of the rules said I wasn't allowed to tell them. Did that mean I also couldn't hint at it?
I'm not sure if I'm feeling the river today.
I said, trying to sound as nonchalant as possible. Okay, the dialogue, some of the verbiage choices in this story are really testing us right now. We're being very good for not.
I feel like I'm floating outside of my body. This is becoming almost a religious experience for me.
Yeah, like I'm trying to be nonchalant, using unironically, or the dad chimed in using the same phrases over and over. But
I'm pretty young and sprightly too. You girls stay away from me. I'll get in trouble.
You boys don't know how good you have it.
You have no idea. You better savor this because life only gets worse.
I think you said Mom's your soulmate.
Sure.
These are the best years of your life. Remember that.
It'll never get any better than this. It'll never get any better than right now. Fuck.
Are you crazy? It's like 90 degrees out here.
Jennifer said, raising her eyebrows. Not wanting to act suspicious, I decided that I would go, but I wouldn't go in under any circumstances.
All right, let's go, but I can't stay long. I have my birthday dinner with Caitlin and my parents.
I said, to which Joseph pumped his fist. Why did he pump his fist? For going to the river. I see. Yeah. I thought he was doing it over the mention of Caitlin. I'm like, it was Joseph and Caitlin.
Yeah, what about your dad, man? All right, boys, stop. I'm a catch.
He's just there with them all of a sudden, like he appears
all
at the
right.
school.
All right. Who called the Pied Piper? You could hear my flute from a mile away, couldn't you?
Okay, I'll get out of here. You kids have
All right,
fun.
fine. I'll be in the bushes again if you need me. Just call.
Dad, get out of here.
He's like a real chummy child predator type.
God. Jeez.
Is that what you're saying?
No.
Okay, all right. He just thinks he's cool. He just thinks he's like a catch. It's wholesome. Okay.
4/21/2016. What is that? May? March? June?
March
21st, 2016. First post. It's titled.
Yep. Before
Unite.
Yeah, hold on. Before we do that, so do you want to talk about what the thumbnail was to the Sugar Daddy episode?
What's up? What do you mean?
So for those that don't know, Hunter, he's got the team. He's got like cool people who do it. The same guy that does his thumbnails for Creepcast is the guy that does his thumbnails for like Papa Meat and stuff like that. Right. So, he does his thumbnails. So he talks to that guy. I don't see any of it. Most of the time I don't see it until, the episode's up. And then yesterday on Father's Day, I'm out with my family at church. And I'm like, oh, did the episode go up? And I pull up my phone in the house of God to see the thumbnail of me naked, collared by a geriatric man performing sexual favors.
Well, a sugar daddy.
Sugar daddy. So, do you want to talk about what your thought process was there, where you had the audacity, why you thought that was okay?
Yeah, I can kind of give into some thoughts of that. You're a little whore, so I thought that I would, present you like the little pay piggy you are, and it just felt right. Also, too, it's funny. Is mostly why I was just kind of chortling to myself. Because at first they had you in your normal, like in the, whenever he came out, he's taking pictures with like, his shirt on and stuff. And I was like, yeah, no, right. I was like, yeah, no, take that off, make him shirtless. And then they're like, okay, that's cool. And I was like, yeah, he's okay. I was like, let's throw a dog collar and a leash on him. And they had, I think they had me at first, like holding it. And then with the money, and then I was like, now just put like a random guy, like a random stock photo guy, and get me out of there. I'm pretty sure is the
so you're not even willing to say that you're present in this scenario, because that's actually that is now I think the first thumbnail that both of us aren't on.
Yeah,
I required yourself from the only one on the channel.
Yeah, and I think that it may be in my situation creatively. I was thinking, well, maybe I'm taking the picture. Right. Maybe I'm in the room, but I'm just behind the camera. Is kind of the idea.
Right. You're shooting the snuff film that's about to take place.
Exactly.
Right.
So,
right.
Interesting. Yeah. It's a cute thumbnail. I had a nice chortle out of it, and I think people got a good kick out of it as well. There was a lot of concerned people, though. There's a lot of people that were, I think, moved by it in a negative or positive way. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I was one of them. I'm for sure. I just can't describe what that's like. Being like, I wonder if the episode. Oh,
well, dude, that's what that's
Hunter.
the creative liberties that I like to take, and I think it works in our favor.
Liberties, all right.
I'm glad. You know what? I love that we sat here. We're two men aboard the Titanic, taking out our tiny violins and playing, because I see a lot of hurtful stuff too that makes me fucking borderline cry.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, all the time. All right.
What kind of stuff?
I don't want to go into it, because it's only going to, when we say these things, it only gives them fuel, Isaiah. Don't you understand?
Right.
So I just like to.
There's one guy. So there's one dude. He has like, I'm not going to say his name because I don't need people to know, but he has like 8 followers on Twitter. Complete nobody, right?
Yeah.
But every time I post a video announcement, after a couple hours, he will quote tweet the tweet I made announcing it and say either good video or bad video. And he never gives any further explanation.
That's haunting.
He never says why.
That's
or
actually
anything like
that's
that.
legitimately
But
haunting.
my algorithm, I think because I've looked at his page, it always shows me what his reaction is. So every time I post a video, he'll just be like, bad video. And I'll be like, ugh, why?
Damn it.
Explain. Like,
Yeah, it's like it's a 17-year-old German kid. You're just like your entire existence was wrapped up in this kid. He's like, gut, bad, gut video, bad video.
And I'm over here like, damn you, Wilhelm, like shaking my fist at nothing.
Augustus.
It's like the kid from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory just eating chocolate.
It's literally just Augustus Gloop, just covered in chocolate, watching the videos.
What is he planning? what is he putting together? I know he's scheming something over there. Yeah. I opened my eyes as we backed out the driveway. Saw Mr. Widemouth's silhouette in my bedroom window. He stood motionless until the truck was about to turn onto the main road. Gave a pitiful little wave goodbye, steak knife in hand. Oh, you see that too, right, Dad?
Dad, did you see the tiny man in the window with the knife? Dude, seriously, you're killing my fucking buzz. Turn up the ZZ Top and just shut the hell up.
If I have to hear one more word out of you.
For fuck's sakes, I'm sorry.
Let's play a game. It's called Shut Up Till Pennsylvania. How's that sound? Does that sound like a good game?
Slug bug. Hits him in the shoulder. Jesus Christ.
Punches the kid. Well, if I can find it, I'll be like the knight who slayed the dragon.
Yeah, which is awesome.
We'll be together. Which is awesome. I mean, the most dangerous, foolhardy things men have ever done in history have been for God and women. That is the only 2 things we've ever built altars for.
Hey, and Pokemon cards. Am I right, boys?
Sure, buddy. I would. You know what? That's something that I definitively will say was not for women.
Yeah, it was Pokemon cards. Sorry, ladies. Step aside. I got to open up my Pokemon Evolutions pack. Just a rock hard boner while he's standing in Target. Are you impressed?
Is that how you met Allison?
Yeah, I met Allison. I was like, hello, my lady. Just a huge hard on in Target with the smallest cock you've ever seen protruding from basketball shorts. Are you impressed? Looks like Wilbert's tail from Charlotte's Web.
It's corkscrewed.
His little corkscrew cock. Yeah.
So I'm excited. And also, the title is just enticing in itself.
Yeah. Evil family restaurant. You know, is this going to turn into something more like if, you know, the Glenmont retro thing or Metro where it starts off with, Dionysus House, whatever, where someone just walks into a restaurant and gets their head blown off? Or is it going to turn into like a, Five Nights at Freddy kind of meme? You know, it has like a weird, it could go either way. And I'm excited to see. But
does your brain just take all the stories we read and it like lays the titles out randomly and you just like grab one at moments and stuff?
Is Dionysus House not the one where it begins with dude getting shot in the head?
It is, but you started with the Glenmont Metro.
Well, because, I thought it was that one at first. But no, I quickly caught myself because that's the kind of bear trap my mind is. It's how fucking ironclad it is, right?
It's a bear trap with an 8-second delay timer.
No. It's instantaneous. Actually,
and then the bear's like 20 feet down the trail, and then it's like, did you hear that? Because it like shut up on nothing.
Quarter of a millisecond before your heel even touches the metal activation lever on the bear trap, it fucking grabs you. That's the steel bear trap that my mind is.
that caught the Diania house incorrectly because it originally caught the Glenmont Metro.
Well, actually, see, it saw the heel coming and it said, "Oh, hey, I remember Glenmont Metro." Oh, just kidding, and it switched it up because I think that it was bringing something in like a prey, like a predator to a prey. And then it sees the kill right there. It doesn't matter, dude. I don't have to fucking justify my brain to you. All right. Maybe AP Royal, maybe listen to this on Spotify, dude. If you're watching this right now, consider hopping your happy ass over to Spotify and listen to it there.
You're talking to the author right now?
Yeah. And that's the
seems kind of
and that's the
a little forward.
See, that's the bear trap coming out. You gotta watch out.
So you're already mad at him? Wait,
no, I'm not mad. I'm just saying, man. It's a suggestion. It's a polite suggestion.
So now you're claiming that you're so quick-witted that you're near psychic with your knowing.
Well, I didn't want to have to go out and expose my
but that psychic ability can also be wrong at points.
Well, see, it's never wrong.
So in other words, you're just guessing.
Redeemed.
You're just guessing.
Redeemed.
No, that British pull was. The more I think about that, the more the British thing doesn't make sense because the whole point was like, oh, this one person's British, but because you made everyone British, it ruined that part of the story.
Well, I found redemption with them. That's the fucking premonition, dude. I told you. Even I didn't. See, that's the thing about the bear trap, dude.
You see stuff coming.
Let me finish.
Okay,
the bear trap, sometimes I can't even see through the fucking fog of my own power because I was like, is this guy British? There's something about this that makes it British. And then sure enough, we're on the fucking Queen Elizabeth liner there, dude.
So hold on. So you can't see specifically how it applies. You can just see details.
Well, not all the time. Sometimes the power is so hidden in the fogs of my of my mind of these bear traps that I myself step into the bear trap as well.
You step into the bear traps, you can tell what you're thinking. You can tell what you're going to do.
Yeah, with this power, Isaiah, you don't understand the complexities of how this kind of
so here's my point. If you can just pull random stuff and you don't necessarily know how to play, it's like you pulled British last time because you're super bear trap. For today's story, are you getting anything? Feel anything?
Let me think. I think that it's probably going to be, I would say, an American, but I'm going to say that we're probably going to spend the majority of our time talking about like a restaurant, probably some kind of, family.
These are inferences.
The what?
These are inferences. These are all things you're pulling from the title.
No. See, this is the premonition. I think that even we're going to sit there and we're going to have a point where I'm just going to randomly think if there's going to be somebody who's like, sorry, ma'am, that's not a problem. And for how many? And then they're like, 4, please. And then
are you scrolling down?
No. In less than a minute, it was confirmed. She was scheduled for tomorrow at 7 p.m. These are just things that are kind of coming to my mind. Her voice had reduced me to a teenager again. Just kind of pulling visions of her watering her flowers and walking her dog occupied my mind for the rest of the evening.
Okay,
wow, that was powerful. That was actually powerful how that came to be. But let's just dive in. All right, I don't have to prove myself.
Okay.
Hello. Sorry, ma'am. That's not a problem. And for how many?
4, please.
In less than a minute, it was confirmed.
Oh my God.
She was scheduled for tomorrow at 7 p.m.
This is the stuff that I was saying. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
The audacity to do it in the first place, to just read the story ahead and say it's a premonition.
No,
then the further audacity to call it out.
No, what is it? What is the next line though?
Her voice had reduced me to a teenager again. Visions of her watering her flowers and walking her dog occupied my mind for the rest of the evening.
Wow. Holy shit. Oh, wow. That is dude, I am scary at times.
I bet I could get Psychic Pebbles to do this podcast with me.
Dude, don't even plant that seed in people's minds because they will want me out immediately. They will want me off of this show immediately.
Who's another YouTube, and really any of the Oni guys would probably do it.
Yes.
Yeah. Who's another animator that I could like sell you for? With a sudden eruption, the dark-haired woman that could only be Keith's sister shouts back to the crowd.
I'm calling the cops.
Okay, never mind. I was wrong. We were both wrong.
With sudden eruption. No, dude. I'd not.
That's
listen,
Keith's
Bear
sister.
Trap. Into part 3.
No, so you're still saying that it was an affair between
I'm
her
thinking
and
so.
Paulina.
I'm thinking so. The supper. This is the final. Part 4, the final. I'm excited to
Okay,
see
no,
her.
it's Keith's sister looking because she's trying to figure out what happened to her brother.
Dude, fucking maybe. I'm still can a man dream? Can a man fucking dream? This is the first time that we've ever had a love triangle here with a girl with a dragon tattoo. Beautiful. Beautiful Paulina.
You just
Being
like
wrapped
it
up.
because you think they're
wrapped
both
up, dude.
hot. You just like it because you think they're both hot.
Well, you know what? Little bear claw action here, dude. 2 sweeties wrapped up, dude, in a beautiful
It's
knot.
not a bear trap if the story said a thing happened
bear
and
claw.
then you say that
but
same
see,
thing happened.
2 bear. See, that's my bear trap working again. I said bear claw. Little twisted donut. 2 sweeties wrapped up, man.
What is a bear claw? I haven't heard
It's a
that expression
donut.
before. What?
A bear claw. It's a donut.
A bear claw is a donut?
Yeah. You look at a bear claw. It's like a donut that looks like a bear paw.
Okay.
It's like 2.
What does that have to do?
But they're tied up there. It's a little bear claw.
Okay, I don't
have to fight. I'm saying they're 2 sweeties wrapped up in love here. I'm just saying that it was bear claw inside the bear trap. I'm calling it. I'm still keeping it there. I think my bear claw has not done me wrong yet. Called the British thing last episode. Calling this one here too. I'm telling you, man. Better watch out. The one thing I would not do right now is bet against the bear trap. That's all I'm saying. Part 4.
Okay. I froze. Her wallet, her keys, everything was in the bag. I remembered the note and suddenly my limbs felt weak. I jumped to the only logical conclusion. Julie never left. So, congratulations, Mark. You killed Julie.
Bear trap.
Wait, what do you mean bear trap? When did you call that out?
Called it right before I said, well, she's dead. Remember? Boom. Hit the 3.
Yeah,
Hit the 3.
Okay, whatever. I'm not. You know what?
The fader.
You want
the
me to
fader 3.
freak out. You want me to have an emotional reaction to your
as
insanity.
soon as Areola comes in at the end and stands next to Paulina, that's when you have to admit the bear trap's real.
If that happens, the bear trap's real. Okay, but until then, no, because it said, "Oh, her phone's there." Thanks, Mark. Like that's such a clear, like she's dead, right? You don't get it when
No,
2 sentences
bear
later
trap.
it confirms for us that she's dead. Okay, whatever.
Please do consider going there on Apple Podcasts or Spotify, listening and giving us a nice rating. It really does help us out. So until next time, everyone, don't be eating at azaleas. Or if you find Paulina, hit me up. Let me know.
Do that, and most importantly, Hunter was wrong about his prediction.
There will be a redemption moment again. The bear trap always gets its victim. Goodbye.
Sure, yeah. Have you quit recording? Okay. Hunter was wrong, and I was right. And he does this a lot. He'll say things are going to happen, and they don't happen, and he has them cut from the recording in the end. But he's lying. If Hunter ever tells you anything is right, he has gone back and posted and edited it, and he lied. He lies all the time. He's full of lies. But yeah, great story. Check out the author. Bye. Had left me all his earthly and unearthly possessions. Uncle Marsh's death had been as singular and strange as his life. In the early morning of July the 24th, 1954.
Oh my God, bear trap moment. Absolutely fucking bear trap moment. Holy shit.
What? What do you mean bear trap moment?
Didn't they say, I said it wasn't going to be in the 50s.
You know what? That is a
bear trap.
Okay, that one was pretty good. That one, I will say, I was not getting 50s at all. I was getting like 1800s.
Really? Did you actually think it was going to be like 1800s?
Something about the reading in the early part made me feel like this was like an old village.
I mean, dude,
like
it reads like fucking Hansel and Gretel or something.
Yeah,
like, I mean, I agree.
That's what gave me the idea of like Grimm's fairy tale.
Yeah.
old school.
I mean, it has that vibe.
Until he said high school, or not high school. He said summer break, and I was like, okay, maybe not then. But you saying 50s, I was like, no way. And that, all right, you know what? You can have this one. Fine, whatever. You made a face, and I worried it was suspicious, and then worried more that my worrying was the only thing suspicious. I had to settle down. I nearly jumped when Paul turned the locks and hit a button on the alarm system.
Jesus.
It chimed louder than I would have expected.
See, that's what I'm saying, dude. I'm saying
I think you're right.
The seeds are getting planted, dude. They're just like, baby girl, you ain't gonna run away so easily this time.
Yeah, you get that vibe, and it's not to clarify for the audience. It's not a bear trap moment. It's not.
No, 100%. First off, it is.
That's what the description.
100%.
No, it's not.
No,
It
is.
It's not because that's what the description said on the article we looked at the beginning. It said she breaks into someone's house only to regret it. So we knew that. We knew that. No, what is the ohm noise you're making? What is that?
That's the bear getting hit.
Is that the noise a bear makes when its leg gets snapped by a giant metal trap? Do you think a bear's like a cow?
Well, have you caught a bear? Because I have many times. My bear trap goes off quite a bit.
You shoot bears a lot. I think you do. What kind of bears are there in Kansas City, Missouri?
Black bear? Grizzly?
Black bears. Okay, grizzly. Both of them.
Yeah.
All kinds of
it's
bears.
the only place. It's the crossover. That's why they call Missouri the crossover state.
It's because there's both kinds of bears there. You just kill all of them.
It's a rite of passage for bears to walk through the St. Louis Arch. And they have to do it
in downtown St. Louis.
Exactly.
Do bears have rites of passage? Is that a thing bears do?
That's one of them. Okay.
What's another one?
Eating fish mostly and sleeping.
So
it's not. I mean, really, the St. Louis Arch is kind of the most flavorful one. All the other ones are what you got to
Let me get this straight. To be a bear, to like earn your bear rights, you have to eat fish, sleep, and pass through the St. Louis Arch. In St. Louis.
Well, some
Missouri.
bears also getting caught in Hunter's bear trap is also a rite of passage.
Yeah. So your bear trap isn't just a mental thing. You have
also, to be fair, we don't even
around
know
your house.
yet. We don't know yet if the bear trap actually hit.
I think it's hit.
Okay, first off, finish what you said. Finish what you said. I think you're right, is what you're going to say. That's what you're going to say. You backed up out of it.
And you cut me off. No, you cut me off. I didn't back out of it. You cut me off. So I'm not
Trap card activated.
I'm not going to fish what I'm saying.
Positive agreed.
So, shut up. So I'm saying if I had a bear trap, I would coincidentally in this occasion set mine where yours is. Like that was a good lay.
To get out of here.
As opposed to your 17 other bear traps that are off in the brush somewhere, aren't even turned on, aren't even activated. They're just shut up and thrown into the weeds. This was a good placement in this occasion.
Don't be afraid of the screams in the night. They are just the bears passing through.
Have you ever seen Top Gear?
Yeah, well, not all of it, but I've seen episodes.
Yeah, have you seen the clip where Jeremy sets up claymores for alligators around their camp?
No, I haven't seen that. My wife likes Clark's Farm or whatever. That show too. Anyways, let's fucking read the story.
Yeah, anyway, the story. James' baggy jeans and messy hair gave me a totally different vibe, but his bed was made, the walls were bare, and the desk in the corner looked like it had hardly been used. The one window in the room had a perfect view of the setting sun beyond the fields. Shadow cast a line between the pool below and the gazebo that was just barely visible from this vantage point. I heard a lock click.
We need to go now.
Okay, all right. This is no, it's not. This is what. Stop making the bear noise. This is what the article said when we clicked on the story, so we had forewarning. What I will give you a bear trap about, I'll give you a single bear paw, is the reason James was so upset is that he was like, why did you come back? You're correct. Okay. I've tried to make the best decisions of my life, and all things considered, things have turned out well for me. For instance, I remember the first time I saw our Christine. I felt such a strong surge of excitement and anticipation that I didn't even know what to say to her. And later, when we made... oh, he's getting into... okay. When we made love for the first time, I remember she cried.
Okay, what the hell are we doing here?
She cried, bro. You gotta
honestly,
get out.
same. That's me too. That's me too, man. I feel you.
That's just what it's like. 58 minutes of me crying. talking about, how I'm sorry, how I'm scared and stuff like that. That's typically how it goes.
Yeah.
She cried. If I'm honest, I cried a little too. What? Oh, you're right.
Bear trap.
Oh my gosh. Dude, okay.
Fucking bear trap. How do I do
Bro.
it? How do I fucking do it?
You know what? This one time, that was a bear and you caught it in your trap.
I just don't even.
Did you look ahead?
No, I did.
Did you scroll to the end?
No, I swear.
That was a Hail Mary pass.
That was fucking
insane.
Fade away 3-pointer buzzer beater, dude. That's what that was.
That was actually ridiculous. That was actually that. Okay, good job. Wow. Okay, so I was like, why she cried? Why would you even mention that? I cried a little too. And then the next sentence, and I think I was too hard on her initially, Scott. I thought she was a whore, like the old Christine.
God, this story is brutal, by the way. This is
rough. This is rough. But yeah, you're right. The entire time it's been bad Scott. It's been evil Scott writing this. Man. I'm honestly so upset that you were right that it's hard for me to continue. That you were that right about something I set you down and was like, no, Hunter, that's not what's happening.
Well, I was just sitting there and I was like, at what point, even like right now, when he's writing notes and stuff, we've established that the guy can change it. Evil Scott could change it, right? So I was like, well, what's the difference between that and him typing? So I just figured at some point it would happen, but at part 2, I was kind of in the same boat as you though, where I was like, maybe it's too early. But that's a great twist because it's great because it reads like it's him pleading, but really it's like
that's what it sounded like.
It's an earnest way of
Anywho, they're mine now. Tell us of those years, old Jack. The years I have now taken from you. The years I can play with as I wish, like a child with his toys. Oh, how nice and lovely to be settled in a world where it's always dead with darkness and always alive with lights. And where it will always, forever after, be Christmas Eve.
And that is the Antilles Christmas story. The end. That was a fun one.
That was a fun one. And I also want to say that was my bear trap, by the way. Because what did I say earlier? I said it's like those Christmas Eves, like you're going to a portal to a place where it's always there. It's the same room, the same faces. And that is literally what this story was about. So you know what, Hunter? Bear trap on my behalf.
I'll give you, I'll bargain you a rat trap, but not a bear trap.
I'll give
you a rat trap. I'm not going to upgrade it from rat to beaver.
Beaver. A bear? Do you know how big a beaver is?
Do you understand how ironclad my bear traps are?
From another direction came a throbbing heart the size of a small car, ambling along on its branching veins. An equally gigantic steak knife protruding from its center like a metallic snout. It reared back, raising itself a full 8 feet on its tendrils, let out a high-pitched, rat-like squeak. Nope. I was dead on. That was my bear trap this episode. The Invader Zim reference. This entire thing feels like Invader Zim.
It's Invader Zim fanfic.
Yeah. My name was Dib, and Zim had done all of this. For the most part, Carrie's newfound freedom changed her life very little. Mainly, her trips involved picking up the members of her small group of friends and delivering them to Dan Bergen's to watch anime and old horror movies in his basement. Go ahead, say something. Go ahead.
I think it's cool.
Hunter.
I thought it was cool.
Yeah, you think it's cool. Oh, so now Scary Carrie's cool. Now it's cool. Me who believed in her up until this point. And I'm going to be vindicated by the comment section, by history. By the end of the story, I have been right the entire time. You know what, Hunter? Bear trap. Scary Carrie is the...
That's not a bear trap.
This is a bear trap.
You could not be more wrong.
If you get to pull a bear trap over just reading one paragraph ahead in a story, I get to pull it over Scary Carrie being cool, which I said from the get-go. It was the strange poker game you play when you're in love for the first time. You feel like you'll die if you don't speak to the object of your affection as soon as possible, but you know how crazy you'd seem if you filled up their answering machine with increasingly redundant messages. That you were, I think you actually, the more this is going on, the more you called it about him becoming Rob. Like this is absolutely what I feel like Rob was like. Maybe. The trap went off. We don't know if there's a bear in it yet.
No, that could be a cow.
That's Carrie stuck in the bear trap. Her fucking frostbitten ankle. Carrie, get the hell out of there, girl. Sorry about that. Didn't see that one, the tall brush.
You're such a jerk. You're a terrible person. That's Carrie in the bear trap. That feels like a joke we've been accidentally setting up for 2 months.
Yeah, it does feel.
Carrie in the bear
it feels
trap.
perfect. It feels kind of perfect for this story, doesn't it?
She said yeah and ran her hand back through her wild hair not to get it out of her face. But like you would if you didn't know the answer on a test. After she left, I stood at the window for a long time staring out into the night at the place where her taillights had disappeared. Okay, was I not right then? That he shouldn't have taken it to that degree? That it was not the time?
I mean, probably no. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know. I'm like, what? Listen, I'm not a fucking. I'm not. I have no idea. All right.
Okay.
There's mystical goddamn bells in the forest, and there's a Russian foreign exchange student. Kid got set on fire. I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore.
You were all about him going for it a second ago. To be clear.
No, listen. I didn't say I was going for it. I'm just saying this is the part which bear
where
trap
that
again
happens.
Bear trap again. I was like,
no,
this is the
bear
part.
trap.
No,
it was stopping. It was starting up the romantic scene, and you're like, oh, I think this will be romantic. Like that's not a bear trap.
I said this is the part in the story or movie when the getting's good is what I said. That I didn't say I didn't want it to happen. I'm just saying that's all the signs were there.
You did. You are right that you didn't say you wanted it to happen. So I'll let that one lie. Heard someone climbing the stairs outside. Heavy footfalls indicated a large man or possibly someone who just walked like a Neanderthal. Kimber opened the door before he could knock, and Jimmy Prescott walked in. Absolutely not. Bro. Dude. Hold on, I said that. I said
Jimmy Prescott.
I said Jimmy
Prescott. You said no because he owns the sub shop or whatever. Or he said he's a monster.
No. You said the sheriff, and I said, no, it couldn't be him. He's gone too far. And I said, I would think Jimmy Prescott, and then I made the joke, but Jimmy Prescott runs the town.
We'll
he could just say
the
no.
We're gonna go shit.
I don't think it'd be Jimmy Prescott. He was too evil either. I don't think it'd be Jimmy Prescott.
All I know is
play that back. That was me. That's my. You know what? Me. I played this. Turn that camera. I played this.
Turn that camera. Trust me, there's nothing in there that would help you.
So what are you offering us? Jimmy put his cigarette out directly on the glass coffee table next to him and leaned forward.
The chance to take down your father.
Okay, so damage on text. Have her.
Hit back at you. Okay. I called it. Mine. My bear trap.
That's not how that works. How do you? There's a way to throw car. I have like 5 of these. Like, hold on. That one's me. No, I said that beginning. I was like, oh no, this is gonna be Jimmy Prescott here to do that. Stop making the noise. It's mine. I did that.
Is that a shotgun? Yeah, mine's more of a bear trap.
I thought you were doing a crab claw.
That's the trap cousin.
Oh, there's like I don't know where those went. Anyway, I was so right about that. By the way, okay.
No, I'm so sorry, Harrison. It's fine. It burns like a bitch, though. God. Well, here, give me your clothes. I'll wash them for you. It's the least I can do.
Yeah, they're checking his shirt, his chest or his back for something. Yeah, I didn't give up my shorts, but I gave her my shirt. Turned around to grab more paper towels to clean up the coffee on the table.
What's that on your back?
Yep. Yep. Oh, look, bear trap.
I figured some kind of like birthmark or something, maybe, right?
Yeah, it's like a birthmark or something.
Everyone is coming in soon. We need this to work.
The last message was right after that, and it was dated for the morning after Percy broke into my apartment that morning.
Carson, I figured out the first process. I haven't saw the other one, though. It's a different prayer. But I don't know which one specifically.
Well, I was wrong about Julio. I apologize. It seems that he is a part of the gambit. He's a part of this whole ploy.
It was just a bit odd. Like, I don't know, just way too invasive with.
You were right.
I don't know.
You get your bear trap. Go ahead, make the bear trap noise. Ooh. There you go. I couldn't believe that this little detail slipped from my mind. I never considered it important, and none of my coworkers mentioned it at all to me, despite how seemingly obvious it was.
Chirino is my name unscrambled. And would you look at that?
No shit.
That is an effective. Guess what? Roach.
It's like not even cleverly scrambled though. Chirino. like it's Harrin. It's basically Harrison. It's the last three. So you just move it. Well, do you think there could have been a better name though? Rash. I wonder if you could do something. There's got to be a better name. You sound like Homer Simpson.
The Rash Rhino.
Rash Rhino would have been kind of sick too.
Rash Rhino. You'd miss a H. You'd be missing an H, but it's pretty close. I'll take it. It's clearly my boss, King Creole in the flesh. No button eyes, no stitches, nothing. He was no doubt human in this picture. That was surprising. What surprised me most was the woman standing next to him in the picture, because that was the porcelain woman. Oh man, brother, where's it at? What did I say earlier? That the woman down there is an old love interest? Boom. Play my card. Oh, let's go. Mooch.
That bear trap wasn't nearly as good as my Gypsy Rose Olivia talking about her mom. Just want to say that.
You didn't even call it out as a bear trap. You didn't even call it out as a bear trap. Yeah, but I thought I was being
respectful. But if you're gonna do it and put it in my face, then I guess I'm gonna have to call it out.
Now you're just doing it because I did. That's completely different. And also, I have the card. You don't have the card. No. This episode is incomprehensible to people who are new to the show. By the way.
Good. Leave. Only real fans allowed. I'm just kidding. Come back. Exactly. They walk away. No, wait. No, please. Don't call police. Bad idea. We have to go. Go. Police are coming. Get out. Go. What?
I murmured as I saw the messages.
You control text. Controls police. Police will kill you. We must go. Who is Q? The adversary.
Yes, I was. Oh, where's my that's I've laid out 5 bear traps. That one just snapped so hard. Bro, okay. So the adversary is the term that Satan means in the Bible. That's like the translation or the opponent, the adversary, something like that. So Q is the devil, and who have we seen the devil alliterated to throughout the story? Mother Horse Eyes, the mother. So yes, oh man. This story's so good.
She's inveterate mope. There's no changing her. You might be right, sir.
I say, sign. Well, c'est la vie. Not everybody can be as happy as I am. Some years ago, I was much like Elise. Which my bear trap, by the way, is this is inside of like Mother Horse Eyes world or whatever, or one of the systems plugged in, which I think is the same thing, just in the future.
Also, you said c'est la vie and it's c'est la vie.
Is that bothering you?
I just really respect the French language, so.
No, you do not. After you read Je ne sais pas the way that you did, absolutely not.
Je ne suis pas un balaba.
That's
perfect. Fluent French
that
rat
almost sounds
talk.
like you're trying to do a Jamaican accent, trying to pronounce a French accent.
Yeah. C'est la vie, man.
There you go. Oh. Just in the middle, this is all like they're all Victorian England characters, and then there's just like a modern Jamaican guy over there pretending to be a French woman.
There's fucking Eddie from Tekken hopping around the room.
What's wrong with her? Oh, she stays in the corner of the room until I fall asleep, even though I sprinkle cuisine all over the bed. I hope that soon we can sleep together like we used to. Yeah, I'm calling it. I was right about my cat theory. I think that character's a cat. Meow. I've been lying in bed all day weeping. All around the room there are pictures of the very first Angelica, my darling girl. In the pictures, she's not sick. She's eating ice cream, learning to swim, playing cards. I showed them to the new Angelica, but she couldn't understand. After all, she's just a cat. Let's go! I wish I would have said it sooner. I was thinking it back at the end of the last story with the oily ones mentioned. But yeah, all the stories where the characters talked about the oily ones, that has been a cat. He laughed. It was the first time you had heard him laugh like that. Well, ever. That didn't say much, considering we had known one another for less than a week, but time seems to drag out after you have some freaky shit with someone.
Matching tuxedos?
Okay, this is my bear trap. This next line is my bear trap. I nodded decisively.
With plaid bow ties. You know why, Isaiah? Because you are this person.
No.
That's why. That's not a bear
No,
trap.
no.
That's a mirror. That's a new
What do
thing
you
I'm
mean?
introducing.
What?
Mirror.
That's one of the worst things you've ever said to me on the show. What do you mean I'm this person? What do you mean? Explain yourself right now.
I'm propping up my mirror, is what I'm saying. That's my new bear trap.
How is that me? How?
I could see you be like matching tuxedos, and then you would have a plaid bow tie. I could see it in a heartbeat.
Don't you ever?
Also, I feel like you go to
Very
more
mean to
weddings
Daniel.
than I've ever heard anyone ever go to.
Yeah, because I got like 40 friends who all got married this year, and I'm at my limit. They all get one. If they get divorced, I'm not going to the next one or whatever.
I do. I think that's only fair. You get one.
You get one.
That's our episode. Thank you so much for watching us on YouTube, listening to us on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, all that jazz. And of course, thank you to our awesome patrons who support the channel, get a little extra kickback on the side for content. And we will see you in the next one, guys.
We'll see you in the next one. Also, I had one bear trap. Hunter had none, so that means I won that episode.
I had one, or no, that was the last story, the Jesus one. Oh, that's Jesus in this one. I had one bear trap.
No, that doesn't count.
You said that was a bear. You said it was a bear trap.
I mockingly said it was a bear trap because
Okay,
the
well,
character
the tone
says
was here.
Jesus, and you go Jesus. Oh wait, Jesus, and then the other character goes, I don't think you could get him.
You did, and you said, well, you kind of had a future bear trap, and I was like, that's what
I was being a little.
That's what
you know what? You get half of one. I'll give you that. So that's one
that's a
versus
full
half.
rear back of a bear trap. That is a locked leg in that bear trap.
No, mine.
Perfect timing. Look at that.
What just
light went out?
Okay, I win.
Bye.
No. All right. With that out of the way, are you ready to begin?
Let's get it.
Let us begin. If you could, cue the music. Ozymandias by me. Oh.
Bear trap.
What is this slide? They make these.
Ooh, gotcha. That's a late bear trap for me not writing anything.
Even on my story, I can't get away from you.
That's right.
God. Call your shots now. What is this story about? What do you think the story's about? Title's Ozymandias.
Well, you said it was a Breaking Bad themed, but knowing you, it's going to be religious.
Do what?
It's going to have religious tones.
Okay.
I think it's going to be about an old man.
Okay.
Ooh, hot or cold on that take? Is there an old man in this?
I'm not talking to you.
Definitely an old man. And I like to think that he's going to find some kind of obelisk, dare I say, Lovecraftian. And I think it's going to end with the old man. I think he's going to get taken by a demon.
All right. Well, we have. What are we doing? You're dressed like a fairy.
Hey, come on, man. I look cute.
My wife shoved lipstick on my face for 30 minutes before the show. All right. Not like that. All right. All right. Kathy was always thoughtful like that, and her empathy did not only belong with her wealth of soiled blankets. Whenever she wasn't home, she spent her time at church.
Mickey Mouse blanket. I'm 19 and I just got my driver's license. I better put it in the passenger seat. It's safer to drive that way. My lips are very large. Amen.
That's funny to pray and just tell God, like, did you know my lips are big? And then...
I love you, God.
The government of the time, many times more powerful than any chieftain of day, captured the Hellhound. They performed experiments, tried to understand where it channeled its energy from. Progress was good. It looked as though even the secret to immortality could be gained from this dog, but accidents occur. The betrayer, as they call her, who worked at the government facility, felt sympathy for the god dog. Whoa, there you go. Hunter, look. God dog, he showed up. Or no,
Good
you
dog.
said dog god. Good dog.
No.
God
No, I
dog.
said good dog. Or did I say?
No, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, I think
no,
I
you said good dog. I think.
Good dog.
I think that's what you said. The god. Good dog. Well, either way, there's your bear trap.
Good dog. Yeah.
The betrayer, because as we know, this super 100-year-old dog would be called God Dog. Jane replied, taking the man's order.
Wow, that sounds like a winner. You made the syrup?
Well, yes.
You got a lot of talent.
Okay, so the way this is going, she might actually get recruited by the CIA. Stop Jeff the Killer.
You think so?
That's why I feel like this is going. You got a lot of talent, kid.
The one who knocks. Jesse, we have to cook. Jane,
we have
Jesse.
to cook. Yeah. It's Walter White and Jane.
You,
Miller.
if you don't know who I am, then I would tread lightly.
Okay, would you like the pomegranate syrup or the plum one?
I'm not going to go into Flynn's voice.
Jane went back into the kitchen to get the man's food prepared. While he was waiting, he fumbled with the button on his earpiece. Man.
We found the perfect woman,
It's so
sir.
hard to be so right all the time.
Clark Ulysses? Yeah? You're under arrest for vandalism and trespassing on private property.
The officers flanked him and pulled him to his feet. I stared at the cop. I stared at the cops in bewilderment. Clark's eyes were wide.
When I went to copy your license, I checked it against our records. Last night, someone called in a report and said that you had been to their home and sprayed "thief" on their house, and then attacked him when he came out to stop you.
Just the idea of a cop, like you go to a police station and you're like, this guy stole my identity. They haven't mentioned the kidnapped girlfriend, which is insane. He stole my identity. He has stolen all of my money. He broke into our house. And then it's like, the cop's like, weird. It looks like last night, that same guy that they're saying did all this said these two were at his house. We better arrest them.
It doesn't make it. Why would you also not? Why would you not also? Why would you also not lead with, "Hey, he's kidnapped my girlfriend"?
He's kidnapped a woman. He told me he kidnapped a woman. He holds him at gunpoint. And then the cop's still like, "Were you at his house last night?"
Yeah. Okay, arrested.
Okay, trespassing's not a joke, young man. Look, you know what? If you trespassed at my house, I would kill your girlfriend too. All right? You ever think of that?
Yeah, exactly. That's what he says.
I hung up the phone. I didn't want to talk to her about Katie because I was about to file her missing person report. I walked over to the reception desk.
I was just talking to an officer, and then he arrested my friend and walked off. I need to talk to the officer on my other case about identity fraud. What case number? I have nothing to say.
I was just talking to an officer and he arrested my friend. Anyway, I need to talk to the other officer.
I'll deal with that in a second. Excuse me, ma'am.
Yeah. Oh.
We will invoke those who lurk at the threshold, those unnamed blasphemies from the great outside. And then, my friend, we are all ruined. God bless you.
That is the average text from Hunter at 3 a.m.
That is just about what I do.
Isaiah, I think I'm having a heart attack.
The pizza rolls and whiskey have finally caught up with me, and the Grim Reaper is by my nightstand. He chuckles and does Fortnite dances at me.
This will be the last. Rolls and whiskey. Such a
depressing.
He keeps
meal.
telling me of
You.
He keeps telling me of a Chinese man that's haunting my dreams.
I mean this in the best way. And not you and Allison are a lovely couple, and I think you guys are never going to break up. But I mean this with full sincerity. You have all the makings of a divorced father.
Thank you.
In the best way, like the humor, the jokes, the whiskey and pizza rolls dinner. It's like built into you.
Also,
what does that mean? Was that too far?
No, that's fine. I think it's true. It is built into me. I consume it, and then it builds itself like little Legos.
I wouldn't even say it's note taking. Sometimes it feels like a direct, like trying to almost conversate with yourself in some weird way of like some. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm curious if other people who are listening to this, if they've done something similar in some weird way.
Yeah, I've done strange stuff like that. I've left pranks for myself before. Like I've been on an old laptop.
What does that even mean? What you left?
I've been on old laptops and stuff like that, and I've like found passwords that are like or not passwords. It'll be a document that's held like bank account passwords, and I'm like, why did I have to save? And I'll click on it, and it'll just be like a Word doc that just says like idiot or something like that.
Oh, I see.
Like at some point years back, I was like, I'm going to leave a file that just says idiot, but I'm going to title it something important, just so years later I prank myself.
Or prank somebody else stumbling upon the computer or something.
Yes, but it's always myself. It's always me who gets pranked by my own thing. So,
and then you kick your feet and you giggle.
Yeah, and I'm like sitting on my bed doing this, and like my feet are in the air. I'm going,
yeah.
Wow, I'm so funny. I'm so creative.
Then you go to the bank, and then they're like, "Hello, Mr. Idiot." And you're like, "Huh? What?" And then your entire account is built on that name.
I like call Kayla. And I'm like, sweetie, what's going on? She's like, I don't know, idiot. What's happening?
I don't know, you fucking idiot. What do you think's happening? Oh, no! It's like an end of a Twilight episode or something, Twilight Zone episode or something.
Like Rod Sterling walks in.
Rod
He's like
an
idiot in his own world.
Yeah, a complete and total fucking moron approaches and realizes that he has the dumbest fucking name imaginable.
He's so stupid, he forgot he made his name idiot on everything.
He's so fucking stupid that idiot fits the name. Of course, this can only happen in the Twilight Zone.
It was a real photo of a man with a ventriloquist dummy. The scary part of the picture was that the man with the dummy had no mouth. Instead, there was blood on his face where his mouth was supposed to be. The dummy had fire in his eyes and an insane smile. I had to choke back some vomit after watching it.
It's just kind of funny.
They always do that where, like, you remember Squidward's suicide where they keep throwing up over and over?
I was so, like, I had to throw up. I was so grossed out.
But all they described was
there is a man with no mouth
with a ventriloquist dummy.
With a ventriloquist
and
dummy.
The dummy's eyes are on fire.
Yeah.
He's like,
I'm gonna
and an insane smile. Don't forget the insane smile.
Of course.
And all of a sudden, the screaming of the fans stopped. And when all four of them turned around to check, all of the fans were on the ground, burning to a crisp. Paul, clearly petrified, asked, What happened? So wait, hold on. The screen cuts back, and everyone's dead. Burning. Okay, yeah. Then the scene showed Ringo vomiting out red vomit with chunks of brown meat. Something caught my eye. I paused and looked closely at the vomit, and there was the face of Hitler.
Jarvis, pause, enhance.
Oh! Mein Führer. No.
Oh!
Oh! In the vomit? No!
Not in the vomit!
There was a picture of Hitler.
Wait, pause that. Vomit. Rewind. Enhance. Enhance. Oh my God.
I was somewhat shocked that a man who killed millions of people and soldiers was in a cartoon about the Beatles.
Like I was like, he still can't wrap his head around this being like a.
Why would they make this?
Why they give that guy free press? That's not very
Did the Beatles like Hitler?
Beatlemania was Nazi stuff.
I never knew that.
That's weird. He did in the vomit the whole time.
Just forget about it.
John sharply shouted back.
But what about our fans? I don't give a fuck.
They censored it in the story too, because they're 14 and their mom would get mad if they typed it out.
It's F***K, Mom. You can't get mad. It's F***K.
Dude, the next sentence. I was shocked that this episode involves John saying
the
that.
F word.
But I decided to continue on. Then Ringo proceeded to bust down the door with his trademark strong, sexy insect. What am I reading? Ringo proceeded to bust down the door with his trademark strong, sexy insect legs. And there was a humongous safe that was the size of an SUV. What am I reading? There's no telling.
I feel like I'm being waterboarded. I'm kind of just like...
Please make it stop. They didn't know what the combination was, but for some reason, it wasn't locked up all the way. They opened it up and they found out John's secret. He was a Satanist. There was a dead body of a woman on a pentagram drawn in her blood and her with her eyes gorged out. There were dead animals, a fan-made Necronomicon, and goat skull on a pentagram.
That is fucking scary.
I'm so scared right now.
That is fucking freaky, man. Not the Beatles.
Not John, no. In fear, George fell to the ground. Paul had to choke back a vomit. Ringo ran over to the corpse and yelled out,
Jenny! My fiance, no!
He then slumped to the ground, closing his eyes. Then Ringo started crying in a sad way.
What? I want to see what's like. That's him crying. He's like, but he looked more sad, didn't he?
Then the screen showed the view of the sun setting from John's legs. The screen immediately went to John's face, that he had a mad expression and rapid moving mouth. He had red in his left iris. His dick looked like... Whoa. His dick looked like it was ripped by a rabid raccoon. He had a noose around his neck. He was about to commit suicide. He shut his eyes and jumped. Hold on.
I just want to say that this man was murdered in real life.
Yeah, this is a guy. This is a guy that got shot.
Yeah, this is a man who was actually murdered in real life in broad daylight. And they're like, his dick was ripped off by a rabid raccoon and he hung himself. I mean, you think about that.
Satanist,
yeah, and he's a fucking Satanist. I like they're just like besmirching this man's name. Yeah, well, wouldn't that be creepy?
Wouldn't that be creepy if you just did that? One pulled out a syringe, trying to aim for Jane's neck, but Jane took the needle and stabbed the doctor between the eyes and injected an air bubble into him. Two guards with automatic weapons tried to fire at Jane, but she grabbed both of their arms, causing them to fire at each other. One agent fired at Jane, but the bullet didn't faze her a bit. The wound automatically and quickly healed up.
Of course.
She's Wolverine.
She's literally Wolverine. Your bones, Jane. They're made of the strongest metal.
She's like in there like using her karate she learned from Sheriff.
Thank you, Sheriff Nick. No problem, no problem. Thank you, Sensei.
She approached the agent who was still firing multiple shots at Jane and snapped his wrist in two. They spelled it INTO, not into two. Snapped his wrist into one. We'll never know. Showing fractured bones and blood spurting everywhere.
An orderly standing in at 6'5", 300+ pounds, tackled Jane, attempting to subdue her, but Jane had the upper hand. Of
course.
Flipped him over on his side and snapped him neck in two.
He snapped me neck in two.
The cry was not as expected. It was merely a hic, a gasp, choking. I caught a glimpse of the baby before the nurses rushed him out of the room. His spine bent as if a string yanked the back of his head to his heels. His torso, is that funny, Hunter?
It's like the weird Chinese finger trap baby. Pull out. Well, that's not right. That's what I describe. If I was the doctor delivering it, well, that's not right. The first thing I said. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
Guys, just insane, like a child with a birth defect. Quote, Chinese finger trap baby.
Come on, man. It kind of makes sense, right? When you have to push it together, it's like a contorted. It doesn't matter.
I understand what you meant, sure.
Yeah.
I processed it. It was the choice of words.
I am not doing right. I am not doing right by the Asian community with this episode so far.
No.
And I apologize for that. I apologize.
I have his address if anyone wants it. I'll sell it for $14.
That is so cheap.
I know. Yeah, it's to send a message. His torso was a stump compared to the ski pole limbs attached, and the eyes, bulging from his skull, they clung to their sockets like balloons inflated in a roll of duct tape.
It looks like little Brian Peppers popping out, doesn't it? Was that his name?
It's not funny.
Do you remember Brian Peppers? Does that not sound like the image of him?
I remember Brian Peppers, yeah. But when I read that, just because of how like the language was kind of literal for a while, that it got like very figurative. So I imagine like there's literally two balloons taped to the kid's head.
His torso was a stump.
Like the doctor turned around and was like, ta-da! And he like made a balloon animal on his head.
Yeah, let me tell you, he should not look like this.
Yeah. It's like, oh, how'd that happen? He's like hurriedly tying up like a poodle balloon animal behind him.
Yeah, big clown nose. Tying it up. What do you think of that? It's a sword.
That would be you as a doctor.
Yeah, I know. Looks like a Tommy gun, balloon gun here, huh? Just kidding. Your kid's dead.
Silence was somehow more eerie than the threat of the whistlers. Ira felt it too, as about 15 minutes after dark, he stood up and started whooping and whistling out into the rain.
Don't like
calling
that.
and screaming in a tone that didn't sound like him.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
I think you need to shoot Ira. I think you need to get rid of that.
You need
guy.
to pull a little fucking of Mice of Men on him or whatever the fucker, or Grapes of Wrath, whichever one it is where they shoot the guy at the end.
Mice of Men.
Mice of Men. Give him one of those. Give him a rabbit and pull the trigger. That's all I got to say.
Think of the rabbits, Lenny. I think I like her explanation for it is like, the dark's kind of eerie. I guess Ira feels kind of eerie too.
Yeah.
Considering he's... Wow, he sure is scared. Poor kid. My poor husband.
I would kill him. I'd kill him.
Who doesn't speak anymore. Just mumbles to himself.
Yeah.
You want to bark, boy? You want to go out there and start barking? Want to start whooping?
Ruth? Ira, what is it? Whatever you do, don't fuck Bill or I'll go crazy. Yeah, I don't have a problem.
Yeah,
there with a lot
buddy.
of uncertainty. Ira, please stop it. Bill's like, oh, did he hear about us fucking? Yeah, Bill, no! And that's when he gets up and like rips out the tent and just dead sprints off into the woods.
Yeah. How life is different for some people like that. Like I remember when I was reading House of Leaves, in the intro it talks about like the police are investigating a apartment building that someone died in. And they're like, at first the police had questions as to why none of
what was it? Nothing in the house had labels. The light in the fridge was out, stuff like that. It's like, oh, he was blind. And it's like, oh yeah, I guess you wouldn't need the light bulb in the refrigerator.
It would take a lot more for me to make that delineation.
I think there were more layers than that. Actually, hold on.
Man, you're really selling House of Leaves as a real crime thriller here. I mean, they went in and the fridge didn't have a light bulb, so put 2 and 2 together. He's blind.
It's not a crime.
Wow. I feel like I'm listening to Jodie Foster in Silence of the Lambs right now. That's impressive, man. Wow.
That fridge out there, I have had the light go out there, but everyone just leaves it because they're like, well, it's a garage fridge. Who cares? It is possible for the light bulb to go out of a fridge.
Yeah, but that's a blind person's house. That happens too.
So he would never know.
That's true. Okay. Hey, if you guys are listening to this enthralling episode of Cat and Mouse, listen to it on Spotify. We appreciate you. I gotta tell you too, we really need this needs to be a strong story. Last week, I've been seeing the people, our viewers are revolting against us. We need a strong one here.
If you didn't enjoy that, then I don't know who you are, because I was having the time of my life.
You're me.
You're him.
If you didn't enjoy that, you were me.
And you didn't know that fridges light bulbs could go out. That's you. That's what you sound like.
God, my stomach hurts today. Fuck. It's true. Well, I'm just letting you know. I've been drinking this chocolate milk. I think it's spoiled. I think it's gone bad.
Why are you still drinking it?
I mean, it's almost done. I feel bad if I just dump it out.
If it's bad, throw it out. You and Kayla are the same way. She will eat rotten food because she's like, I don't want to be wasteful. It's like it's already gone to waste.
This is definitely. It's almost. It's like a Greek tragedy. It's like Oedipus Rex or something. I'm looking at this and it's resembling the last bit of chocolate milk in the bottom of the Chateau local milk bottle is, it looks like the diarrhea that's going to be in my toilet later. That's what it feels like.
Okay, can we get to the story before you say something else I don't like?
Sour like a warhead. Yep, let's do it.
Milk should not be... Okay, actually, I'm going to step right here to my mini fridge, and I'm going to grab a drink. So 1 sec.
You pull out a giant bottle of vodka.
All right, I was actually sitting here listening to see if you had anything snarky to say, and you did, so you failed.
I thought you could hear me. I was obviously talking to you.
And that time, I got up actually to get the drink, so I tricked you twice. Haha.
You're a sick fuck. That's very House of Leaves of you.
Okay, shut up. That's an amazing book.
Well, I'm just saying that like brilliant cat and mouse game you're playing with me. It reminded me of my favorite horror crime novella.
What are you talking about? Cat and mouse game?
Just cat and mouse. That's what all crime thrillers are. You're trying to catch the perp. When they go in, they're like, "How exactly?"
Okay,
the
but
cat.
That's not about catching a perp. What I was reading is the opening of House of Leaves. It has nothing to do.
No. The cat asks, "If he's blind, how did he write on the wall?" And then the mouse does, "You'll have to find out." Cat and mouse.
Okay.
All right, let's get into it.
Can we get to? Okay, let's get into it.
The whole idea of like you're waking up at 6 a.m. They're like, it's kind of early at 6. She's kind of groggy, and then she's like, I think someone's in my house. I feel like you'd be like, what? What the fuck? That's weird. Like, I think she was giving off normal vibes. And then even when she's like, well, I'll just call in and say I'm going to be late and I'll swing by. Like, it's very receptive. And then all of a sudden, do you have a key? No. It's like very short answered. Before it was very ever flowing. So I don't know.
There might be something there. That's interesting, though. I think you're right, though, that there's definitely a tonal shift on purpose there.
No matter what, the one thing's for certain is that chocolate milk is work. I mean, like, I am having to hold everything in right now. Go ahead.
You can run to the bathroom.
No, I want to see. I'm kind of hooked right now.
On seeing if you can hold it in or the story?
The story. Maybe both.
What would happen if you just violently...
If I had a violent diarrhea in my pants, I would show the audience. I would show you the back of my legs and everything. Okay. But I want to know what happens.
Okay.
All right. If that milk gets too bad, you need to let me know.
I'll let you know.
Okay?
I'll switch to mobile and I'll record that way.
Okay. All right. I hung. I'm imagining now that like the camera's cutting back and forth between my normal setup and you like in a dark bathroom with the phone right under your chin and like you could just hear very loud toilet noises.
I don't want to come to that. Please read.
Look, if you don't groove through that portal stuff, it'll probably just kill you and take your place. I think the next time you return home, you will have figured that out.
Yeah, so the only logical solution is to never go home and firebomb the house.
Yeah, so basically he's just saying if you go back, you're going to die. 100%.
If you go back, this thing is certainly going to kill you.
Yeah.
There's no question. All right, are we ready for the final part?
Oh, boy, I'm ready.
How are we doing, Milk Boy? You ready? Can you do it?
I'm so stoked. I can't wait to have a diarrhea after this.
It's going to be awesome, isn't it? And then while you're doing it, you can think about a hunter, a spider hunter right behind you.
Yeah, a gangly spider hunter who's
learning how to have diarrhea.
Yeah, he's like taking all of his sour milk and drinking it profusely, and he's just like, oh, up in the corner. Oh,
yep.
Oh. And I'm like, first time, bud. Oh.
Yeah, Hunter just makes friends with it.
Yeah, I'm like, you all right, buddy? You want some more sour milk?
Oh. This big nasty cicada person.
Yeah.
No, I don't want any more sour milk.
I'm like, fucking pussy. Drink it. All right, last public part. I'm stoked. If you guys haven't noticed yet, you should 100% sign up for this coffee and read more of this story.
Yeah,
this person has.
Is great. I think Emma Watson, but dumber, has proven herself quite well, if I do say so myself.
I'm very stoked.
She glances at the exit and grabs her purse.
Wait, Paulina, hear me out for a second, please.
She stands up. I follow suit, reaching for her shoulder.
Paulina, I won't see anything, I swear.
The bell above the exit door jingles as it swings shut behind her.
You dumb son of a bitch.
Yeah. She murdered her husband and children, Hunter.
It's Paulina, though, dude.
Dude, this isn't just the cute mom next door. This is like she killed her kids.
Oh, Paulina, please. Please love me,
You're
Paulina.
next. She is a black widow. She's going to eat you next.
Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy. She'll chew you up.
She'll chew you up.
Huh?
Oh,
She's a man eater.
Watching and waiting. I love that song.
Watching and waiting.
Didn't me and you sing that at karaoke?
I think so. We definitely sang some hall notes for sure.
We did. Yeah, I know there was that one. There's definitely out of touch. I know. Yeah.
You're out of touch. I'm out of time.
I'm out of time.
My head when you're not around.
Yeah. Anyway, you know what? With the mention of Hall & Oates, I'm back in.
Oh, yeah. I'm in. Yeah, exactly. See, Pauline is back
she
in.
Murdered her family, but then you brought up Maneater, and I'm like, well, you know what? Maybe there are fates worse.
I can see you watching in the night. Come along with me. I've been waiting for the sunlight.
When I feel cold, you warm me.
And when I feel I can't go on, I come and pull you. 'Cause it's you and me forever. Sarah, smile.
That's what I love. Sarah, smile. That's a good one too.
Mm-hmm. That was a good one. That bangs. You are such a good singer. It's frustrating. Little girl turned around and to my surprise didn't flinch at all at King Creole's appearance. In fact, she had stars in her eyes when she saw him.
Are you the wish man?
She asked quickly and excitedly.
Why, I do believe I am.
He responded after a chuckle and a smile. The smile was different than the one he usually wore. His Hunter.
No.
His normal smile.
Also, the voice that I'm doing, I'm imagining that the girl is Gypsy Rose, by the way. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in your your mind's eye.
Hello.
Like Gypsy Rose now or when she was 6?
Yeah. In fact, I don't care. Either one of them.
Oh. I'm just gonna roll over that one.
Yeah, we can cut that one out.
No, we're not cutting it.
Yeah,
but I just wanted. No, we're not cutting it. We're not cutting it. I just wanted to be known that I didn't participate when you did that. But I think the part of what you've said should be left in.
All right.
His normal smile always gave off an air of creepy judgment, like someone knowing the person they were talking to was inferior. But a smile this time seemed genuine.
Can you grant me a wish?
No, I am just thinking about Gypsy Rose. Like looking, you killed it immediately. Yeah. Olivia looked like she was holding back the floodgates. They finally broke as she started crying and hiccuping, using her free arm to wipe her face as she cried. But she managed to blurt out an answer to Creole.
My mommy!
Gypsy!
My mommy!
I was like, why is that so funny? And I forgot what bit you had set up a moment ago.
You see, literally King Creole is going to be the fucking online person she met that she starts having sex with. And she's like,
yeah, King Creole, you should go and stab my mom 35 times. Stab my mom.
I think King Creole's going to do that anyway.
Yeah, 100%.
I think that's where this is going. Yeah. As if on cue, the front door slammed open, nearly breaking a shelf near it as a woman came into the shop. I could tell she was Olivia's mother by the resemblance of her to her crying daughter.
Olivia! What the hell are you doing in this place?
Is her mom Scary Carrie?
Her mom's Gypsy's mom.
Yeah, I'm a dainty little princess.
She's a big old girl. Big old woman.
Olivia! She shouldn't have left where I told her to stay.
The woman spat in my boss's face. I could smell the alcohol on her from here. Figures.
I'm not paying for whatever she asked for. Olivia, get your ass over here and get the car.
She screamed. You have ruined this entire dynamic for me.
No, it's good.
It's your fault because now in my head, it's the voodoo man from Princess and the Frog standing next to a man dressed as a prostitute as Gypsy Rose cowers behind him and Gypsy Rose's mother is yelling.
Help me!
Like the gaggle, the incomprehensible gaggle.
I need you to help me, King Creole.
The incomprehensible gaggle of people in this store is completely throwing off. And
Get her away from me. She's a bad woman.
Stop with that voice.
What? It's me. Hello.
Reaching out, he took the correct doll and brushed it off, blowing on it and sending the dust into the mother's face, sending her on a coughing fit. I smiled at that.
Yeah, you sorry, Mom.
I smiled at that, seeing my boss stand up for this poor girl.
This poor little Gypsy Rose. Miss Gypsy Rose.
No.
Okay.
Don't do
Miss.
that. That's where I draw the line.
Yeah, no. Don't do that. Little Miss Innocent
That's my
Gypsy
line of the
Rose.
saying, rewriting the names of characters within the story to fit your sick little game.
Little
Your
Miss
fantasy.
Innocent Metal Tooth Mouth Gypsy Rose. No, okay. Miss Miss Olivia.
When she walked into the store, she was immediately greeted with her host bouncing in excitement.
Yay! You're here! You're here! I've been waiting all day!
Is that good? Is that
Does that sound like My Little Pony?
It is haunting.
Come on. Well, you know what? Good.
How close
Good.
that is. How close that is to your Gypsy Rose impression. The most knowledge I have of My Little Pony is the Jenny Nicholson video about it. So I know that the actor, the voice, all the voice actors and actresses are like serious voice actors and actresses. So I imagine Pinkie Pie's voice doesn't sound. You know, I'm not gonna look it up.
So wait, are you saying should I make it more straight instead of being so bubbly?
Yeah, I realistically yes, but for the sake of what we're doing today,
Here, let me try it
you
again.
might as well just leave it as Gypsy Rose. Okay.
You're here. I've been waiting all day.
That's probably about right. Yeah.
Is Rainbow Dash a guy or a girl, or is that?
I want to say a girl. Hold on. Is Rainbow my search history right now? Rainbow Dash. Step 2: turn off all the lights in the house. Go to your front door, which must be wooden, and place the paper with your name on it in front of it. Now, take the candle and light it. Place the candle on top of the paper with your name. Step 3: knock on your own door 22 times. The hour must be 12 a.m. upon the final knock. Then open the door, blow out the candle, and close the door. You have just allowed the Midnight Man into your house.
just like, sorry, I did not expect Midnight Man. I'm sorry. You just allowed the Midnight Man into your house.
That does read kind of funny.
Just like, yeah, the Midnight Game, whatever. All of a sudden, it's like, knock on the door 22 times, blow out the candle. You just invited the Midnight Man into your house.
Congratulations.
Like, what?
You know, it is funny because I remember reading this because I would have been like 10 or 11 when I heard this the first time. And I just remember like reading that line and just getting scared out of my mind.
Well, what does the Midnight Man look like to you?
Well, that's the thing. It could be anything.
No, I mean, like whenever do you remember
like a shadow man, like a hat man kind of figure, like a void
right
thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
The look on my face was pure incredulity, despite the evidence.
Your father, the diligent soldier he was, came to me and reported what he had been told. We couldn't allow that. So we scoured ancient text and we found a way to trap Gabriel.
They looked at some like old scrolls. They saw a giant butterfly net. Of course.
It's like the dad went and stood underneath. The dad went and stood underneath a giant cardboard box with a stick propping it up. And he's like,
Gabriel, I can't hear you. Can you come over here?
I need you to be closer.
What is that?
It's nothing. Just come here. You gotta tell me.
Hold on. Right next to the box, they have a giant spinning frying pan. As soon as the box drops, just ding, 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 ding. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
So we scoured ancient text and we found a way to trap Gabriel.
I tried to see who it was for my limited movement. Clark's face appeared over the fence.
That's my cue to leave. It's been good catching up with you, Xander.
Okay, the author has to know, right?
Yeah. You're 100% right. We are in Green Goblin territory for sure.
Yeah. Like writing stuff like that's my cue to leave.
That's
when like
my
a woman's
cue
held
to
at
leave.
gunpoint. Yeah,
It's
like,
very.
this is very plainly for fun.
Yeah, I mean, this makes me think it's definitely like anime inspired kind of stuff. Like,
well, I guess that's my cue to leave.
and he like pushes up his glasses.
He like teleports away in a cloud of smoke. Only fools are heroes.
Yeah, only fools are heroes, Xander.
Pick a side, Spider-Man.
Invest into Bitcoin, Spider-Man.
Blockchain.
Yeah, it's the blockchain, Spider-Man. Ethereum's more practical, but Bitcoin's more profitable. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Get out of here.
Oh man. You know what? I'm sorry. I was wrong to this story to take it seriously in the beginning. This is fun. I'm having a good time.
They're called NFTs, Xander.
And once we get Haley Welch, our plan will be complete.
I just drew you and Haley Welsh making sweet love and sold it on the NFT market.
But how could you?
Some people consider this fine art.
Okay. All right. Once he finished opening the last gift from the family member, the clown walked up to Jake and handed him the gift bag he had been carrying around the entire party. Watched as Jake's mom tried to stop the clown from handing Jake the gift while my uncle held her back. What?
It's just funny to be like, no! The uncle's holding her back, and then Jake's like, oh, cool, present. It's like, you fucking run, kid. Run! God! What the fuck?
I mean, 10, they should know something's up. There should be some level of like, what's the problem?
10 years old, you see your mom like, no! And your uncle's like holding her back, whatever, and he's like,
All right, cool, thank you for the gift.
fucking idiot. What the fuck?
That would be you as a kid.
Oh my God, sweet.
Yeah, it's just candy. It's like hamburgers and candy. I'm like,
I'm super hungry. Thank you.
Your mom's crying, and you're like, what's your problem?
Yeah, exactly. Mom, would you shut the fuck up? I'm eating candy and burgers. Jesus. What the fuck's your problem? Jesus Christ.
We all watched as Jake thanked the clown and opened the gift bag, taking out handfuls of tissue paper until he reached in and pulled out the gift.
It's a book.
I saw his mom sigh in relief. Jake turned the book over in his hands, looking at it. It was a small hardcover. I just laughing if the bomb was if the book was like a bomb.
Yeah, just blew his face.
Yeah, oh my God! Just kills everyone in the party. Like, oh, thank you for the boom. He paused beside her, eyes turned upward to the dreadful cloud, swallowed the entire skyline, hiding stars and moon alike.
Quite the view. What can I do for you, Jonas?
She asked, her tone clipped, unwilling to indulge small talk. I mean, to be fair.
Well, yeah, quite the view. It's like, why don't you fuck off? And what do you not see this thing coming towards us?
Exactly. It's like
that would piss me off so bad.
This thing's like eating. It's consuming the top half of the planet. Everyone can hear it in their skull. And then a guy from the Department of Anomalous Phenomena kicks open the door and says, "I need to talk with you." Quite the view up here.
Quite the view. Might as well make it a little bit of lighthearted. What department is he in? Oh, anomalous. I don't know why. I thought you said McDonald's Phenomena. What the fuck? Anyways. I'm sorry. Obese brain. Yeah, Ronald McDonald comes in.
Yeah, the secret.
Yeah, the only way to stop this cloud is to give it a cheeseburger.
That would actually be way more terrifying.
Oh my God,
if she's on top of the roof and she turns around and through the little wire glass you can just see Ronald.
Yeah. Quite the view up here.
I need to talk to you.
Why does he sound like Mickey Mouse?
What does Ronald sound like? Does he have a voice?
I don't think he's ever spoken.
Does he have a voice?
I think that if he speaks, his voice is so low that if he speaks, children shit their pants. That's what happens. So he has to remain quiet.
Does he just looks at people like this in the media?
That hamburgler wishes everything he touches would turn to McDonald's cheeseburger.
What would Ronald have to say?
I swear I've heard him speak.
Damn, this burger's tasty. That's what Ronald McDonald's
No, I've heard that in every video he's just smiling and like a mime.
And he's like, dude, there's like one. I feel like there was like an ad campaign where he's like just giving the shush sign, and I was like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, I know, right? Can you imagine that?
What the? I don't like that.
You're in the play place.
This is between us now.
You're in the
Billy.
play place crawling around. You're in the play place crawling. Also, I love the Rock reference.
That's where I've heard that. Okay, that's where the voice.
What you're thinking of.
That's it.
You're thinking of the Rock video where he's like,
"What you eating there, Billy?
What you eating there, Billy?
Is that Angry Jack's, Billy?
What the fuck? Don't tell me to fucking go
Starts beating the shit out of the kid. What the fuck are you looking at,
Jackson?
Yeah, that's so good.
What you there, Billy?
I
got something to say, Billy.
Okay. All right. Obviously, it's not McDonald's. Phenomena. All right. Even though I kind of wish it was. Note for the author. Maybe include Ronald McDonald.
Note for the author should have had Ronald McDonald show up on top, but specifically the Rock version of Ronald McDonald.
Yeah, Jonah enters the room and sets down his Blu-ray copy of The Founder on the table. You're gonna want to see this.
This will tell us everything.
Right.
Okay. People stop and stare at them compulsively, pupils dilating while their clouded mind registers God only knows. A lot of people say the exact same thing in the same exact tone and rhythm every single time.
That sounds good enough to eat.
That would drive me fucking insane, by the way. If everyone did that, imagine it, you're like, hey, Carl, how you doing?
That sounds good enough to eat.
I'm telling you, I would go to the nearest store, buy a rope, and do what you know I'm going to do. All right?
Do you remember that time when you were at the Mexican restaurant outside and you got attacked by a bunch of flies?
Why even bring that? Where the fuck did that come from?
That's because we were thinking about food and what you would do.
Okay, they were vicious flies. I know that doesn't sound very threatening, but it felt like an orchestrated attack. Okay,
hold on. I have to tell it from my perspective. I have to say what happened. There were like 6 of us at a table, and I was across from Hunter. And like it started out like one fly got near him, and he swatted. We were outside on a patio. One fly got near him, and he swatted at it, and then 2 more got near him.
Shut the fuck up. Who cares?
And then there's a few on him, and he's like, what is going on? And then someone down the table says something, so I turn my head, and as I'm watching the person who's talking, I kid you not, like 30 flies.
I don't know if there must have been a fucking dead dog, because I sat there, I was swatting him. I said, what the fuck? Like that? I was like, they must have. I've never been so sure that I was having a heart attack. I was like, they smell death on me. Like this is what death feels like, is flies flying around you like this.
I was looking at the person who was talking, and I saw them cut like above the building of the restaurant. And in my head, I'm like, surely they're not going to go towards Hunter. And then they all beeline, and they like Hunter's out of my view, but they all go that way. And I hear Hunter go, "Oh my God."
Oh my God. I mean, it felt completely, it felt orchestrated from these creatures that don't have any fucking brain function. I was like, how did they fly talk to each other to plan this attack? Also, what did I even do? What the fuck did I even do?
And I was trying to be respectful to whoever was talking, so I didn't look right away. But when I turned a second later, he had leaned over in his chair to pick something up, but it looked like he was gone.
Yeah, the flies took me. They all grabbed onto my shirt, and I was like, ah! They just got like flown away. Like that.
That was great. The flies were a paid actor. That was incredible. Anyway, we can go back to the story now. I just need to share that.
That sounds good enough to eat.
What is the date today?
Flipping the page gave a response that ate away at my curiosity again. The next page was filled with what looked to be a series of shapes, to lines being made up of the same characters at the start of the book in a language I did not understand.
Buddy, that's the wrong question.
That's the wrong question. You ask a question, and it's just like,
yeah, if you fucking ask a question, and then the stupid ass Pokemon that are like weird hieroglyphics, whatever, start floating around, you know you're fucked, dude. Yeah, well, I better ask him something straight up, and he just responds back with like,
that's such a funny way to describe like non-Euclidean geometry. Like, oh no, the Pokemon again.
You know what? You know which Pokemon I'm talking about? What the fuck were those called?
Oregon, is that what you're talking about? One that's like made up of shapes, the digital one. I thought you were just referring to like the demon was drawing in like ununderstood hieroglyphics and like geometry, and you're like, oh yeah, the Pokemon.
No. It's this. Look here. I'm posting it in the. I'll send it to you on. I don't know Pokemon enough to know, but I remember when I was younger, these guys were in there. I'm saying these little motherfuckers.
Oh, are those Pokemon? Yeah, the ones that are just shaped. I mean, we'll show a picture, but I don't know what you call those.
I don't know what they're fucking
That's
called.
It. They do kind of look like that, don't they? That's not a bad guess.
Are they just called unknown? They might just be called unknown.
That's the wrong question. Bad decision, Mark. Oh. You ask what's the date and it starts, because it's not going by like the Gregorian calendar or the Julian calendar or whatever. It's just like pulling you straight back from time. This happened for about 30 seconds, and whatever was in that remaining 30 seconds, I haven't been able to get a sliver of information about. From a security guard working under me who was making rounds outside of that room, I was told that after the last frame, the employee stumbled out of the room with pale skin, saying,
"Real suffering is not known."
7 times before speedily taking the guard's pistol and off. You watched the 1930s Mickey Mouse cartoon? Real suffering is not known.
It's not known. I like to think that he like put his hand over his mouth, threw up, the fucking vomit went everywhere, and he's like, and grabbed the guy's gun.
Photorealistic vomit all over him. Yeah.
Also, see your child's face ripped apart like that. My God.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And like the woman and her get dragged down beneath the dogs, and like they get ripped apart by everything and become a part of the flesh. And you know the flesh is going to be reused to grow the dogscape. So all you've done is just help the dogscape. Man. And the mounds are so brutal. They're so gross. And it's I mean that entry was rough, but rough. That entry was rough. But it certainly got its point across, you know?
Yeah.
With how rough, how awful it was. Horrifying world.
Yeah.
So, are you okay?
Yeah. The rough thing, I feel like I've been hit by a car from the last couple seconds of you just talking.
You're welcome. So I'll say immediately, looking at this next entry, I already don't like it. The direction it's going from the first couple sentences, not a fan. Charles yelled, splashing water in my direction as he was ankle deep in it, a few feet away from where it dropped off into the deeper waters. I smiled, shaking my head as I adjusted my legs to make myself more comfortable.
Nah, I'll be the one to drive you guys to the hospital when you get hypothermia. Nah, I'll be the one to drive you guys to the hospital when you get hypothermia. Nah, I'll be the one to drive you guys to the hospital when you get hypothermia. Nah, it's cool. I'll be the one to drive you guys to the hospital when you get hypothermia.
I yelled back, to which I could see his eyes roll from there.
Hearing your friend say the same thing 4 times.
4 times.
We can't have that.
Joseph called, waiting back to where I was.
I command the birthday boy to get hypothermia with the rest of us.
Joseph said, smirking as he approached me. Gosh, this story is testing us.
I'll be the one to drive you guys to the hospital when you get hypothermia.
I felt a trickle of unease as he approached me.
A trickle? Nah. I'll be the one to drive you guys to the hospital when you get hypothermia.
Hey, Joseph, seriously, you got to back up, man. That trickle is it's going down my back. I'm trickling down. I'm trickling down the side of my leg right now.
Yeah, my legs are getting real trickled right now. I stood up to move away, but just then he swooped down and picked me up over his shoulder. Whoa.
All right. All right, Joseph, get me a little flustered.
Joseph,
You look just like your dad.
Joseph, what are you talking about? Will you say my name again?
You look just like your dad.
Put me down, Joseph. Joseph, put me down.
I remember, Joseph, I'm the one that drives you to the hospital.
Yeah, nah. I'll drive you to the hospital.
Jesus, stop saying that.
You remind me of your dad.
Yeah, I guess he is a spitting image of me, huh?
There's just way too many like character stereotypes being mentioned back to back. Like it's begging us to do something to make fun of it. I smiled a tired but genuine smile.
Drew, I wanted to thank you anyway.
Oh, then. You're welcome anyway.
I laughed, but it came off more of a huff.
Nah.
There really should be a word.
Nah, I'll take you to the hospital once you get out there.
I'll be the one driving you to the hospital. Yeah, baby. On its comeback. Let's go.
That's not...
Avery's eyes flashed to mine briefly as he started to rip off another piece of fabric.
What? My name is... It's not Charles. It's not Charles. Take you to the hospital with hypothermia.
What are you talking about? Now let me get you, before we move into a package marked return to sender, I had this aunt I lived with whenever I first moved to California. She lived in this retirement community in a town that I won't say. I mean, I just did not give specifics, but she did live in California. And she had a bird, like a parrot, in her house that would talk to her, right? But I always thought it was weird is she clipped the wings so it couldn't fly away. And I remember asking her, I was like, that's the most fucking torturous thing I've ever heard in my life, clipping a bird's wings. And it's just like, cool, I got to walk around. That's what birds are known for. You know what I mean? So then she's like, oh, it's not a big deal. It happens. People do it all the time, you know, whatever. And she basically made it insinuate that she's just like, you know, I'm letting my animal do what it wants. It wants to hang out inside, so I'm doing that. And I'm like, okay, so that's cool. It wants to hang out inside, so I'm going to cripple it. That's a fun way to look at it. So to deviate from that, because this is where it gets a little spicy, is we don't even talk about the bird at all. One night I come home. Once again, I mind you, she's in a retirement community. I come home. She's watching American Ninja Warrior in the living room, and her dog is licking her feet like obsessively, like whatever. And I was like, what are you doing? She's like, I'm just watching American Ninja Warrior. And I mean, that little motherfucker is going at those piggies like crazy. Her feet are glistening, like it's just been like licking at it forever. And I kind of sit down because I mean, it's abhorrent. It's like obscene. It's like watching a car wreck. And I was like, you just letting them kind of go at your feet? She's like, yeah, I just let my animals do whatever they want. And it was a weird parallel where it was the same thing with the parrot, right? I'm letting him do, this is what he wants. So I clipped his wings. So my ass was thinking, I'm like, did this crazy old fucking woman lather her feet up in some kind of like, I don't know, coconut oil, honey, or fucking peanut butter? And she's just like, you want to lick my feet. You like it. You know what I mean? So anyways, the whole thing was like every afternoon she would sit there and she would watch American Ninja Warrior, and then that dog would come up and lick her feet for like hours. Like, I mean, like a long time.
Are you done?
Yeah, I guess. I thought that might be that whenever I said parrot, it just reminded me of that. So sorry. Sorry about that.
I don't mean it repeated over and over again and I couldn't turn it off like some technical difficulty. It simply never ended. I even remember the song. It was Unchained Melody. And I knew as I like from Fleetwood Mac.
Unchained Melody, I think from like Elvis and shit. Oh, my love.
That's right. Yeah.
My darling, I hunger for your touch. Are you still mine? I need your love. I need your love. Godspeed your love to me. That one.
Okay.
Which also is a cover, I'm pretty sure. Unchained Melody, I'm pretty sure, is also a cover of. I don't know who did the original one.
It was the Righteous Brothers.
Righteous Brothers.
Okay, well, I didn't mean to set you off with that question. I don't know what song I was thinking of. Is it The Chain? Is that the Fleetwood Mac one about
Yeah, if you
chains?
don't love me now.
Yeah.
You
Okay, don't sing it.
never break the chain.
Don't. I didn't mean to do it. No. We're in part one. We have to have some semblance of respect for the story. Benny. I don't. The only reason you're here is because you're going to bark at people who come to the door.
Woof.
If you're left down, I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to interact with you. I don't like you. Go somewhere else. Okay. Part 3. After another dozen hours or so. Dozen hours? He's been in that bathroom.
So I wanted to just say he's been on this plane for like 50 hours. I just want to say that.
Yes, yeah. Several days at this point. At what point are you like, you know what? Take me.
Just fucking take. Yeah, exactly. I would rather die.
What
am I going to do? Live on a plane forever? Fuck this.
Yeah, I'll live back here and hide in this bathroom. That'll be a good way to not die, because I guess you can't die if you're already dead. What do you do, Hunter? You're sitting back there and you look and there's flight attendants and there's the devil in a black robe at the front of the plane.
I'd probably say I goofed. I fucked up.
You just
what I do?
You're just like, oh, me? What, this guy?
I flew to Japan and that was like a 13-hour flight. Mm-hmm. The thought of being on an airplane for 37 more hours. Like I would just open the latch and I would jump. That's what also, what am I going to, I mean, like, am I going to hide? Do you think you're hiding on a plane? There's you're in the back bathroom. You're not hiding from anything. Like the whole idea
bust down the door.
The whole idea of the guy be like, would they remember me? Yeah, they probably fucking would. They've seen you here for 50 hours.
They know where the bathroom is.
Yeah, exactly. The woman screamed your name as they pulled her through to give her to the devil. I wonder if they remember that I'm here. Yeah. I mean, am I wrong? I don't know.
No, I mean, yeah. There's not really. I don't know what else he can do in the situation though, other than die or just stay there.
Right, die.
Okay. All right. Well, fair enough. My stepmother's car was usually kept inside the garage since it was a newer vehicle. The house itself was fairly big. It was 2 stories with all white siding that made up its exterior. It had burgundy shutters to accompany each window and a decent-sized porch with a bench on it. After parking my car and walking up to the door, I could already see the screen door closed to allow the cool air to run through. The aroma of bacon and egg.
What the fuck is so funny?
The aroma.
The fuck are you? What the fuck are you giggling about?
I'm sorry.
God, after my car parked. Yes. Yes. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm laughing.
He smelled bacon.
I'm laughing because it's been so detailed, every layer of it. And when it started mentioning Mr. Harris in a jumpsuit, I'm like, oh, is that guy like, I wonder if that guy's going to show up later as a killer or something. So then as I'm reading like the description of the house and bacon, I just started thinking how funny it would be if Mr. Harris just sprinted down the street
Just beat him to death
Just
in the middle
scissor
of
kicks the narrator.
completely normal day.
And even you saying that makes you think of that fucking scene in Get Out where the guy's like running straight at him in the woods, whatever.
Yes, that's exactly what. Yeah, where he's just sprinting full speed. You get it? Yeah. He's just like, the aroma of bacon, the beautiful old system.
Bacon and eggs in his hand. He has a cast iron skillet of bacon and eggs. Breakfast.
like the narrator's just like, oh, I'm happy to see mom again, and you just hear like just up the sidewalk. Anyway, yeah, I had to get that out. The more idyllic the scene gets, the funnier the bit got in my head. The aroma of bacon and eggs filtered outward along with the sounds of talking and moving around. Despite still, I'm sorry, I need to get this giggle fit out of my system. Despite still having a key to the place, I rang the doorbell. Instantly, I heard.
Just take a fucking minute to laugh. Just take one fucking. Just count to 60 and laugh your ass off.
Listen. When I read, I heard I saw the word footsteps in the next line. So now it's like, maybe he is about to come sprinting down the street. Look, I'm going to be honest, man. The AC in my office isn't working. It's like 85 degrees in here. I'm hot. I'm dehydrated.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Losing my mind.
I'll tell you what. Then get a wet fucking towel, a cold wet towel, and a glass of water, and calm the fuck down, because you sound fucking insane. Like you're freaking me out. If anything, the real creepypasta today is like being on a Discord call with somebody that has a little giggle fit, and even you saying giggle fit. I was like, what in the hell? I gotta get this giggle fit out of here.
Okay, do I sound like Hank Hill?
You guys sound like Bill Dauterive to me. But Hank? Bill Dauterive?
Bill Dauterive?
Bill Dauterive.
Oh, but his buddy
Hank.
on King of the Hill, that's right.
Sorry, Hank, I got the giggle. I got the giggle fits. Also, it would have been funny if you said giggle shits. You ever laugh really hard while you're shitting and then you fart and it goes in rhythm with your laugh?
Well, thank you for saying that. It immediately got rid of anything I found funny.
Okay. Well, I had diarrhea one time and that happened, and it was like literally like a water fight with my asshole.
Here we go. Okay. All right. Is that it? Is that mercifully short, the story? I grabbed my duffel bag and followed Kimber out, quietly closing the door behind me.
Come on now, Samuel. Don't make us come into this crack den after you. Come out real nice and obedient so we can bring you to your daddy. He's really looking forward to seeing you. Wants to spend some quality father and son time.
I like how even the deputies are comically evil.
Oh yeah, it's just like, he wants to spend some real quality time with his son.
I mean, to be fair, they are helping run a child sex trafficking ring, so I guess there's no level.
I mean, I imagine them all with extremely long pencil-thin mustaches that curl.
They all have the
Don't
circle
make
glasses.
us come in that crack den, Samuel.
Yeah, it's excellent.
Yes, he's going to fall right into our trap.
And don't worry about the comically large mouse trap outside your door.
There's a big boxing stick.
Yeah, I bet you're hungry from being in that crack den so long. Why don't you grab that nice big piece of cheese?
We're going to put him in. We're going to make him get the cheese, and then he'll be in Schrodinger's box with the cat and the cheese.
Well, everything is going according to plan.
Isn't that right, sir? And everyone's doing it too?
Yes.
yeah, it's excellent.
Also, this guy, like we said, he rules. He's into goth chicks with huge milky tits and fishnets, and he's looking up fucking spells online, and then he meets a girl named Angelica, literally an angel. All right.
This guy's cool.
Let's get into it.
I like this guy. Might be kind of my type. Did I write this? Was it?
Yeah, exactly.
Am I Jared Roberts? He does. Oh no. Okay, I'm not just coping.
because I said that he was attractive earlier, but he has like my complexion and long black hair. So maybe this is like a bizarro. Me and him could get along, I think. Me and Jared could be friends.
I love that you slipped in that he looks like you. You're like, he's the most attractive man I've ever seen, and then you slip in.
I did not. Okay, for one, that's not at all what
and
I
then
said.
you're like, you know what? He looks
man, and I'm like, we have
he's
similar
the sexiest
style.
man I've ever seen,
is what
and he
I'm
looks
saying.
just like me.
We have similar style.
All right,
is what I'm saying. Okay, I'm just saying that I like this guy. All right. And he, might I add, has yet to send me a picture of him naked after telling me him and his wife were in a car crash.
Well, I like to keep you on your toes a little bit.
Okay. Her friend said she didn't think it was cool to be hacking Angelica's account, or if this was her brother, to knock it off. Angelica swore it was her, and her friend replied,
I know you're not Angelica because Angelica's sitting right here with me. Oh, God, dude. God.
Whoa.
God.
You know, I know when one of these stories is good. I know when it's getting me because I suddenly become aware of the door to my office just off to my right. Like I just start thinking about.
Yeah, you're gonna find like a clone of yourself just standing in the doorway or something like that.
Yeah, its eyes are a little too tall. Just like
yeah.
just something a little off. Yeah.
Yeah, your eyes are just a little too far apart. You're just like, what?
Yeah.
Just a little uncanny.
Yeah. It would be now. I'd actually be safe because I know it's Jared Roberts, my close friend.
Yeah, my lifelong 22-decade
old buddy, old pal. I just call him randomly and start telling him about like his mom's birthday, like all.
Yeah, he's like, "Who the fuck are you? Who are you?" Jared, you're German.
Jared, it's me, Jared.
Come on.
Remember me? Whoa.
We were so wrong to have been afraid of them. This place is amazing. The ship is only the beginning. There's a whole other world beyond it. One so much better than what we left. I know it hurt you to see me die. But I'm okay now, I promise. Please open the door and come have a drink with me.
It's funny to imagine like this old soggy captain like pressed up against the door. Like, Nathan, I'm sorry, Nathan. You gotta take me back. Could you also send a picture of you with your pants down?
What the fuck are you talking about?
You know that? Okay, where my bit was going in my head is there's that, you know, that thing that's like, can you send a picture of you like from the front, from the back? One, you know what I'm talking about? Where it's like, all right. Like the way he described Paulina getting attacked by her kids, like you said, it's kind of described almost like a Boondock Saint hit. But he describes like the sexual undertones of her, like her sultry voice, her shirt's now see-through. But the like objective thing we see is that she's got a husband and 2 sons, right? So is that like something about his neighbor like wanting him, or does he want her in a physical way? And she's not perceiving that, or it's just like our author's intent of it. Like,
oh, dude,
it sets up some interesting stuff about the psychology there.
The narrator is definitely wanting deep fucking for sure. He's fantasizing about it for sure.
All right.
That was probably an inappropriate way of saying that, but
you had to say deep. You had to like add adjectives to it. You had to make it more explicit.
So
You had to my gosh. Good Lord, man. Okay, so anyway,
good Lord, man,
that's just dropping a brick on the gas pedal. We were at the red light. You just threw it to Vince. Like,
what the fuck are we doing? He's just like, I was just half stepping in it. You're like, no, I was up in there. I was rearranging them gutty works as much as I could, dude.
Okay, there you go. There you go again with the description.
I was like a fork with some spaghetti, dude. I was wrapping it all around and slurping it up.
Don't say that. What are you talking about? I'm like a fork with some spaghetti. I'm gonna kill you. What mercy. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna. Okay. He asked for it. He threw a hard punch, and I stood. It stung harder than before when I actually argued with him.
I felt so cool all week. Wait, is all that happened? He got
punched in the face. He got punched in the face by a guy. He took it and he's just like, yeah, it barely hurt. He walked off.
Yeah, he didn't even fight back.
Yeah, so now he's like, I felt cool all week.
My confidence kept me up. I punched him hard in the stomach, and I lifted him up with an underhook. It felt so good. It really did. Parents calling. April 14th. Jack still isn't out of the hospital.
He punched the guy so hard, he's like, all of his organs are failing.
It was like, well, he said he lifted him off the ground, so it was like you're like Dragon Ball,
like Dragon Ball Z fucking
yeah,
punch.
Yeah, like you can see the fist go through his back like, as he punches him.
Yeah. Oh my God, Kakarot, you hit him way too hard.
I didn't mean to, Vegeta. I just, come on. I don't know.
That's my Goku voice.
No, Vegeta. I didn't mean to hit him that hard.
Kakarot, your voice sounds identical to what it's normal. Never mind.
That's
your voice is
actually.
Kakarot,
there's nothing weird with it. There's nothing weird about it at all.
I feel like you actually sound a little better today.
Yeah, thanks. I'm so hungry. I'm going to eat a big bowl of food. I got to train.
All right. That sounds good, Kakarot.
Okay, thank you for telling me that, Kakarot.
Yeah, I'm just saying I gotta go to King Kai's place and eat. I hope that monkey doesn't chase me around because I'm hungry. I gotta eat a big ol'. I'm gonna eat 40 bowls of ramen because I have an unquenchable appetite.
Cool.
That's all Vegeta
says. That sounds pretty pog, actually, Kakarot. So why don't you go ahead and just do that?
I'm gonna go sleep with Bulma now.
Yeah, I'm going to have sex with Bulma.
Okay.
Gross.
Yeah.
Why don't you say that? Why don't you just train instead?
I mean, that sounds fine, but I don't know. I feel like I need some distance from you, Kakarot.
Okay.
Okay, I don't know where I'm going with this. Okay.
I was just letting you have fun with that one. Jack still isn't out of the hospital. She was looking at me as I spoke, and I could almost see the part of her I was talking about behind her eyes.
Like the soul or whatever. It was like the bells enveloped it and gave it everything it ever wanted. Everything it was missing. For me, it was you.
Now that is a classic 16-year-old guy move to have this whole grand experience and then tie it back to her at the end. Like, well, you're all I want. Like you're
dinner time, and I want to thank you for giving me the best day of
the
my
most like
life.
Nicholas Sparks.
Oh my God!
setup ever.
Dude.
Yeah,
exactly.
Eat, pray, love.
What I missed was you. What my soul misses is you.
Everything my soul was missing was every bit of you.
Let me
I want to kiss now. Kiss me.
So, other than Alina, because he's horny, didn't our author get everything he wanted? Because his whole idea was, I want to go to the bells to get some proof of the supernatural so that I can like believe in the afterlife, believe in God again.
Let me tell you something, Isaiah. I'm going to tell you something. Maybe you haven't grown up enough to realize this yet, but the goalpost always changes. Let me tell you something. The goalpost always changes when pussy's involved. All right?
It does. You're right.
All right. So you're sitting there. I bet you anything if Alina's just like, yeah, I love the devil. Fuck God. I'm a betting man. I'm a betting man. And I bet our dear old protagonist would just be like, yeah, I fucking hate God too. I think he's kind of gay. Here, can I touch your boob? It would go in that direction, I think.
What you just said is like the stereotypical Sunday school lesson I had throughout my preteen years of like, guys, one day you're going to run into a woman and she's going to hate God. She's going to want you to hate God. And whatever she said.
Extremely based Sunday school teacher.
And what's really funny is that thinking about all this in hindsight, you were the exact kind of person that VeggieTales warned me about.
Yeah. The tomato's just like,
Watch out for this guy.
yeah,
It's your picture. It's like VeggieTales and you're on a wanted poster behind them.
The cucumber's just like,
I don't know what I don't think I like this guy very much, right, guys?
and then points over to the wanted poster, and it's just my face like.
He's gonna be into heavy metal music. He's gonna talk about drugs and sex.
That doesn't make any sense. In the Bible, Jesus got some pussy in the Bible, didn't he?
No.
Did he not? Jesus had to have gotten fucking laid some pipe, dude.
This is insane.
Didn't he?
No, he did not. It's not in there anywhere.
All right, so it wasn't on the books, but he fucking laid some pipe.
No, he was celibate. That's a big deal within Christian belief and stuff like that.
All right.
He was celibate his whole life. He was the last of the prophets.
He was
never married.
He was a carpenter, and all the ladies called him the Hammer.
Okay, we gotta cover this. This is insane. You are what? If they haven't made an episode about you yet, they're about to.
God's building a church. He's gonna march like a mighty army.
All right. I can't entertain this. I can't. Yes, you and Alina here. You and Alina here are the same. Are cut from the same cloth of the kind of people that my mom warned me about growing up. Very scary. The text he received from his friend, Danyon.
Dude, please tell me you're still alive.
Yes, I'm alive. Where the hell have you been? Why did it take you this long to reach out to me after I called you like 40 times?
I'm sorry, but my phone was died, and I was just now able to start charging it. You're still at your house, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. I'm still a 2 days drive away, but I'm coming for you.
It's kind of fun. Go ahead. I just like that. I'm like, all right, I'm still 2 days drive away, but I'm on my way. Where the fuck do you live, dude?
Yeah, why am I the first person you're coming to 48 hours away?
I'm like, why don't you fucking go somewhere closer? All right, it's going to take me 14 days to get to you, but I'm on my way right now.
that would actually be like if something happened and I texted you and I was like, I'm on my way. You're like, why? Like, why are you coming here? What tactical advantage does that have?
I saw your tweets. I want to be a part of it.
Yeah. Don't you have like a wife?
Also, if the radio, hold on a second too. To be fair, it's only like the television signals are down. How would he even send text?
He says everything keeps going in and out.
Yeah,
Power
but you would
goes
assume
out,
after
phone goes
days, right? Also, the last thing that we ever saw, there's no news reports anymore. It's just no signal.
Right.
So it's like, yeah, there's rolling outages, but it kind of just makes it seem like that the TV stations and stuff aren't able to broadcast anything.
Yeah.
Which would almost make me think, would you even be able to use your phone?
So you're asking the right questions. Just keep that in mind.
Thanks.
You're not crazy. just keep that tone, right?
Okay, all right, thank you for talking to me like a toddler. You're big. Also, just want to say this too. Also, while we're in the heat of the moment, I'm going to say this because you got me riled up now. So the very first thing Isaiah says to me this morning, I was in my undies. I walk over and he says this. He says, "Yeah, I heard you taking a shower earlier. I popped my camera in and took a video." And I said, "That's funny. I just woke up. I haven't taken a shower." I said, "Allison took a shower this morning." So I'm like, what'd you do to my wife, dude?
Are you done? Yeah. Are you done with your bit?
Well,
I was talking to Allison outside of the shower, and I heard the shower running.
There
was a ghost in the shower.
Yeah, it's the glass shower case. I was talking to her outside of the shower. Wipe the steam off the glass. I can't see everything.
I was not taking videos of your wife in the shower.
All right, we'll see.
For the record.
I'm checking his phone later, so we'll see.
Okay, all right. Whatever.
I'll make my own Twitter ARG about it. My best friend's nudes of my wife have vanished.
My wife vanished.
Yeah, just my wife vanished. Yeah.
My friend came over and I can't find my wife. What happened?
Yeah, life's been great.
Just a Twitter account called My Wife Vanished Help.
Yeah,
That's the whole
exactly.
account.
Why is he here?
Toby said quietly as he looked back at his mother, who reached to open the car door.
He's your father, Toby. He's here because he wants to see you.
His mother responded in a monotone voice, trying to sound less shaky.
Yet, couldn't drive up to the hospital to see Lyra before she died.
Toby narrowed his eyes out of the window.
He was drunk that night, honey. He couldn't drive. Dude, wife of the year. Wife of the year. That's awesome. God damn it, Toby. We've said this before. He was drunk. He couldn't drive or else he would have been there. It's like, that's not. Yeah. When is he not? It's awesome.
Your father works hard at the beer drinking factory.
Yeah, exactly.
He puts food on this table.
Listen, he went out and had a fiver with his friends. He couldn't drive.
Look, it's hard to be the drink tester at Miller Lite, but he does it for this family. By
He
God.
does it for us. For us, Toby. Not you too, Bob. Pancakes. Pancakes.
Mr. Hancock's been talking to you, hasn't he? He's been calling you.
Well, Mr. Hancock's been selling me Adderall for 3 weeks, and I'm laser focused right now.
I'm locked in.
Whatever you say, don't say that to your father. He's been drinking.
She's going to experience violent episodes and homicidal tendencies for the first 90 seconds.
We have this mapped out. Homicidal tendencies. One of the scientists said to the group,
You are now full of liquid hate, Miss Richardson.
I look like fucking powder!
That's because your natural skin color went away, Jane.
You stupid idiot.
Hey, don't be a dumb bitch. That's what liquid hate does. Jane.
Oh. Jane picked up.
Jane, look at me, Jane. That's what happens with liquid hate. $6.9 million, Jane. Blonde black, powdery white skin. Give her 60 seconds plus 30 equals 90.
I poured my heart out to a thing wearing Jessica's skin while it was in my arms, as it implanted memories of conversations never shared into my mind. I confessed my truest feelings to an ersatz entity masquerading as a person. I felt sick.
Yeah. Do you think that
that's
the monster?
terrifying.
Do you think the monster was like kind of like smooth talking a bit?
Oh, for sure. 100%. It's trying to buy time, so it's going to say whatever it wants to hear.
Is that a banana? Is that a banana in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
I think turtles are cool, actually.
Oh, Jessica. Yeah, I think I might just be happy to see you.
Oh, that's awesome. That's so sick that you have a big old dong.
And he's like, my turtley senses are tingling.
I don't think it's weird that you're a turtle at all. As a matter of fact, I think it's cool.
I think it's cool that you paint your boner green.
Have I told the turtle story on this podcast before?
I don't know. You're following this up after I just said you painted your boner green. Just
Well, that's kind of relevant. That's kind of relevant.
Oh my God. How the fuck is that relevant? Okay, go ahead.
So my wife's a vet, right?
Wow.
So she a vet that she worked with in a clinic for a while was working at a clinic in downtown New Orleans.
Right.
And she was sitting at the front desk, just whatever, slow day. And as she's sitting there is a giant window on the front of the storefront. And at the right side is the door to come in. And then from around the left side of the building, she sees a homeless man who is carrying a visibly dead turtle. Like it's like rotted, like the bones and stuff like that. And he's very slow, but he's holding it with both hands. And he's walking like along the window. So that means there's a really long time before he gets to the door.
So the whole time the woman's sitting there like, please don't come in. Please don't come in. And then sure enough, when he gets to the right side, he opens the door and comes in. And she's like, hi, can we help you? And he goes, he's like, I found this turtle. And then she's like, okay. And he's like, it's sick. And she looks at it and it's like, there's a little bit of bone in there, but it's just like a turtle shell.
Yeah.
And she was like, I don't think we can do anything for it. And the whole time, by the way, she assumes he's wearing shorts because he's wearing like, he has like a long trench coat down to his knees.
Isaiah, please don't tell me that this man is fucking the turtle.
And then she's like, I don't think we can do anything for that. And then he goes, okay. And he turns around and he drops it. So he bends down to pick it up. And when he bends down, he is completely naked from the waist down. So when he bends over, it's everything on display. And he picks up the turtle and he walks out. So me being terrible.
Sorry if you saw my dick and balls. They're in the wash.
Well, okay, me being terrible, right? Because this is clearly a mentally ill man who, was probably in his mind trying to help a turtle. But I took this story when it was first told to me as he was just trying to find a way to expose himself to like the women in the vet clinic. So I just started coming up with bits in my head where like, okay, well, the next time I tell the story, it's about it like he's painted green.
Oh, I see.
Just add a layer to it, right? And then the next time I tell it, he's not walking to the door; he's crawling on all fours.
Yeah, the turtle's on his back.
The turtle's on his back. It eventually got to the point where I told this story to someone, and he was completely naked with a cardboard box around him, painted like a turtle. And he just walks in and he's like, I'm very sick. Rolls over on his back. Just completely naked. Yeah.
God.
Yeah, that's it. That's the whole thing.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know that me saying that would trigger such a visceral.
It did.
Also weird. It's weird that you manipulate the story in such a way. I hope the people that you've told all these different versions of the story to are like, wait, what? That was a lie? Or like, you know what I mean? Like, they're like, wait, what do you mean? He said it so sincerely. Hopefully you said it so sincerely that it doesn't read like a joke either. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really afraid.
I think everyone I told it to was a close friend who like I told the actual truth later, but maybe I didn't. Maybe someone out there has the wrong version of the turtle story.
It's just all intimate members of your family. You told one to your dad, your mom, and all kinds of stuff. Peeking into the unknown and revealing secrets that I feel like humans weren't meant to have is just kind of an interesting concept,
It pushes forward into that idea of like reaching a singularity, right?
Yeah.
Like we reach a point with technology where it's like you've gone too far. You can't come back from this one. And all the consequences that would carry with it. Whew. Brother, I'm on cloud 9. Like this is I'm gonna punch something. I'm gonna put a hole in the wall, in the computer or something.
You got a pants full of cum and a big smile on your face.
I've got the smile. I'm gonna ignore the other thing you said, but I certainly got a smile.
Well, some of the reactions. I mean, you have to realize, ladies and gentlemen, I don't see I can't see him, so I just hear a man bricking on the other end of this call. And I hear him going with him. So I'm just picturing he's leaning back. I mean, he's just caking his pants. And for all I know, he's done 3 pants changes. I haven't seen it while he's reading.
It would be funny if every time I stood up, I had a different pair of shorts on.
Yeah. Different khakis or shorts just keep coming on.
I'm just switching through them. Yeah. Could be a void. Could also be, because they talk about
time moves.
There's been
very
several
slow.
instances where time gets weird. Like the girl who thinks she's gone an hour, she's gone 2 days. The little kids who are that one boy that says was gone a month. And when they find him, he's like the same condition, same clothes, not dirty or anything. So maybe you just skip, or maybe for this Confederate guy, maybe he did go to some weird pocket dimension for a while and then wind up in Maine in like the 90s, That's so cool. The visual of being in a burnt forest and it's foggy, and then through the fog comes running a man with a red face. He's bleeding everywhere in a Confederate uniform. That's so terrifying.
Yeah.
You'd be even more terrifying too. I don't know why. If it's a guy in a reenactment, they're like, "Oh my God, you're from hundreds of years ago." He's like, "No, I swear to God, I'm not." It's like weird thing. Like that.
My name's Jason. I work at Big Lots.
Yeah, I work at Enron. How's the company doing? Do I still have my job? They're like, "Oh."
Well, as long as I can go to my office at the World Trade Center, I'll be okay.
Yeah, exactly. 56th floor, beautiful views. Like, buddy,
well,
you dodged a bullet. It's like his nose and forehead's going off. He's like, "What do you mean?" They're like, "You're in better shape. Trust me."
Well, that should be fine as long as my secondary office at Building 7 next to the World Trade Center is okay.
Yeah.
I don't think anything bad would happen to it since if anything were to happen to the towers, it has its own structural support system and there would never be a reason it would fall. Meaning, thankfully, all of the CIA and FBI's budget documents can be kept in one place, safe from attack.
If I have and I gotta say, luckily, I still have an in at the Pentagon. So it'll be okay.
It's like, as long as they don't hit the east wing of the Pentagon, which of course, as mentioned, holds records of all of
the stairs in the woods were just trying to kill specifically this guy. That's like it's like that. That's we don't need to.
The stairs. The stairs in the woods were built by like George Bush to like cover up.
Yeah, it's Dick Cheney.
Yeah,
exactly. It's gonna be all kinds of stairs. George is like,
that's why.
Sounds good.
That's why Dick Cheney shot that guy in the woods.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, do you see that staircase?
Do you see that staircase?
That was an accident. Let's go back.
I thought the deer was looking at my stairs. Turns out it was a man in a camo jacket. Oops.
Oops. That was an accident. Oopsie daisy.
Dick, I just don't know about these stairs, Dick. I don't know. But if it gets us to the island quicker, then maybe it's all connected. The stairs were to kill. The Confederate soldier was the guy Dick Cheney shot in the woods.
Yeah. Where am I? Just a random guy in the woods. Sorry, you startled me. You saw me.
Is that the vice president?
Yeah. Is that the vice president? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, good story. Good part 5.
Yeah. Good bit.
A pair of blue eyes were suddenly revealed. They firmly clenched themselves closed, reopened as if bursting out of black depths and into the light. Belial dropped to his knees and his mouth stretched wide to let out a strangled scream of a mute under torture. Very soon, his features relaxed, while his ragged chest began pumping up and down with an even rhythm. He rose to his feet.
How would you think his scream sounded?
Is he actually mute, or is that just saying like he's punched and he can't make noise?
Stretched wide, the scream of a mute under torture. So it seems like he kind of got his wind knocked out of him, but he's screaming in pain.
Yeah.
How would that go for you?
Really like that.
What is it?
Like when you get hit in the stomach.
What is it? I think it cut out. Oh yeah. That's probably right.
One more time.
No, it's
again for the.
Yeah, you know, fucking do it again. I like to think he's like. I like to think he does. He's like I
think we're supposed to like Belial.
Fuck! I like him. He's my boy.
I know people like you, Hunter, wouldn't understand the mind of an intellectual.
Well, understand the mind of someone with a true sense of intellect and dexterity.
You wouldn't understand the minimum required effort it takes.
Doesn't life seem so much more fun now? It
that you put in the minimum required. Are you glad I brought up this story while we're reading?
My boy Faloli. My boy Faloli is not going to get David King pilled, dude.
Mm-hmm. Shit, you said it. It's over. You summoned him.
It's the gay.
There's a lot of people in the comments who like it, who say they enjoy it, and it means something to them. And I'm really happy to hear that. But I assure you, those have to be children. It's not even surface level. It's just telling us, oh well, there's romance. You didn't see it. But
this story has done one thing successful, and it has made me have a really gay thought, and it made me smile. You want to know what it was?
What was your gay thought?
My gay thought was, it was Avery. Looking, it was whenever Theodore was looking at Avery, and he was like, I started to notice all the, that he would tap things when he was thinking, whatever. And I started picturing that scene, and it made me smile because, like, oh, that's nice. Like how cute this is. And then the gayest thought of all came up before that train song came on, where it's like,
because she's back in the atmosphere, drops Jupiter in her hair, yeah.
Wait. You imagine that scene set to Drops of Jupiter by Train?
Yeah.
Now tell me, did you fell across the sun? Did you drive through the Milky Way? See the lights are faded. The heaven is overrated.
But it's not even the chorus. It's just the beginning.
Glad she's back in the atmosphere. Drops of Jupiter in her hair, yeah.
And that is single-handedly the gayest thing I've ever thought in my entire life.
You thought about this scene where like he's noticing the little ticks Avery has, and your mind set it to Train.
Exactly. So tell me, did you cross the sun? Yeah, dude. And I was smiling.
Did you make it to the Milky Way?
I was smiling. I was playing with my toes. My feet were over each other, and then my toes were playing. I was having a good time. I was a little giddy. So I will say it's successful in that.
Well, it's breaking new boundaries. You know that song's not even about a love interest. He wrote that about his mother.
That's a love interest. Loves his mom.
Mm-hmm. Well, he wrote it after his mom died, and he had a dream about her, which is why it's like, did you miss me while you were looking for yourself or whatever? Everyone assumes it's a thing.
I would assume it's about two gay 18-year-olds.
Sure, buddy. You know what? Just for you, it sure is. I will never hear that song for the rest of my life without thinking about this story.
She's back in the atmosphere.
Just Theodore like smiling.
That is such
smiling with an imagination gun pointed to his head.
Now tell me, did you wheel across the sun?
To his own head or to Avery's
I think
head?
to both. I don't fucking know. He's like, if you see a monster, think real hard and it'll Thanos snap. Is it the day we got married, or is it the day we realized life was a hollow shell? Oh my god! Or the day?
Oh my god!
I'd still like to debate when exactly our anniversary should be. Is it the day we got married, or the day when we realized life was just a hollow shell unless you knew my heart was beating somewhere nearby? Can we talk about that? Can we I want to actually settle the score.
It is. It's trying to do the cutesy, like, and they all lived happily
And it
ever
is
after.
cute.
It's like, no, when is
And
our
it is
anniversary?
cute.
When we got married, or blah blah blah. But it's had no build up. It's
No,
just
it's
like
cute.
Well, they're in love because they're in love. It's cute because it's cute.
Yeah.
It's cute because I said it's
It
cute.
is
and
cute.
I'm writing things
No,
that
it
are
is
considered
fucking
cute,
cute.
and other cute.
It's cute.
You know what, Hunter? No, it's not.
No, it is
okay,
cute.
I can't do this
It's
anymore. This is not
fucking
cute. It is a lie. It is a farce. It spits in the face of things that are cute. It means nothing. Why don't you sing Train? Why don't you sing Train? You were good at that. Why don't you bring back
the
that?
Atmosphere, drop
You know what? Keep going.
Yeah.
The caves closed down for the foreseeable future. Already, tourism had waned in the last few years, and it was getting difficult to keep the motel open. I was running out of options, so I opened the second envelope. Which, let me just say, if anyone leaves me letters when they die, and they're like, open this one when this happens, open this one, I'm reading all of them.
Yeah,
I'm reading
same
all of them at
setting
once.
that day to be thrown away in the trash. Never thought about it.
Burned. Just gone with the wind.
Yeah. Fire fodder for the cold winter night. Actually, it couldn't have been a hotter night. I still make a fire.
I'm going to be like Michael Caine in The Dark Knight. Like, oh, this letter was left by like your lover, you know, confessing their feelings before they died. I'm burning it in the kitchen right now.
I saw a baby with a jewel the size of a tangerine.
What the fuck are you talking about?
The fuck are you talking about, Alfred?
Someone just watch the world burn.
Have you seen?
Why don't you
Have you
shut
seen?
the fuck up and do my laundry, Alfred?
Have you seen? Have you seen the picture of him about Bane?
Yeah.
Okay, Bane is the scariest guy I've ever seen in my life. I think about that like once a month and just start giggling. It's such a funny. The idea of him just crying to Batman like, this guy is so scary. Bane is the scariest guy I've ever seen in my life.
This is truly the most frightening man we'd ever seen before in my life. Master Wayne.
Master Wayne. No, the message ended.
God damn it.
Now let's give me a questioning look.
Lydia spent the night in our dorm.
I was cringed.
She's safe though, right?
As long as she doesn't go into... She cringed. She's safe though, right?
Did she become like Kermit the Frog all at once?
Yeah, that's more of the easy screen. She's safe though, right?
She's safe though, right?
As long as she doesn't go into 733, she won't.
I thought of the always open large windows on the corner room. If nothing else, the mere thought of those would keep Lydia the hell out of that room.
Good. Well, since we have nothing else to do you want to go look for theology books in the library? It's pretty much the only thing open right now.
Sure.
Would it be in a theology book? Also, Alice has done all this research, but she hasn't gone to the library.
Also, I'm like, if you want to go look at theology books, no.
Yeah, it's like, we're reading
What?
about Odin and Jesus. It's like,
Yeah.
I don't think that's going to help.
You want to go look at theology books? It's the only thing open right now. No. No, I don't.
Thanks for asking.
Thanks for asking. That's unbelievable. Even though, to be fair, CK Walker did give us the pass.
Did she? Is that how that works?
Kind of.
We read a character.
It's canon,
say it?
technically.
Okay.
Well, his parents are siblings.
Yeah, of course.
But also,
Bleep
I'd be
that
like,
as well.
oh, fucking Alice, the fucking terrible idea machine, or whatever.
Don't bleep that one. Leave that one.
You
in.
bleep that too.
No.
You bleep the whole thing. One long continuous beep.
Beep. Life looked bleak for us. College didn't sound appealing. Work was annoying. And the little free time we had was blown on video games and YouTube. We both still lived with our parents too, which made dating somewhat embarrassing. Looking back, I'm sure we were suffering from mild depression on top of everything else.
I like that line. You know what? Actually, thinking about back, I was actually pretty depressed. If I remember, if I could look back, I think I was in super depression, actually. Not even mild. I was in super depression.
In hindsight, the whole daring him to ruin my life thing,
Yeah.
maybe a little overkill.
Yeah, that was me probably being depressed.
That was, dare I say, a bad idea. A little bit.
Yeah, I wish I would have just taken medication, but instead he ruined my life, so that was fine.
But instead, I'm in a church about to die.
What is
apparently.
what's a depression medication? What am I thinking of? I almost said Aflac. So that's the duck. That's the insurance, right? I don't know. Why did I think Aflac? Is there a medication that's almost like Aflac? Ambien.
Ambien. I don't think that's exactly like Aflac.
Well, it starts with an A. I don't know why my mind was me like Aflac. My mind, and I was like, of course, the thing that cures my depression is the talking duck.
Is the duck.
Yeah.
Is the duck.
Mhm.
Yeah. I like that. No, that's cool. I think that's what you should call it now.
Yeah.
Aflac, a depression medication.
Then, wholly more depraved, someone who will not hesitate to follow Smile.dog's orders. Stop while you are still whole. Sincerely, Mary E.
Terrence contacted me later that month with the news that his wife had killed herself.
Oh, no.
That's like a comedic timing beat. Just after all of that, and then pretty much she totally blew her brains out. I mean, it's not. She's been doing this for 15 years, and now that's the break. Well, I've sent the email. Goodbye. I spread the word. Yeah.
Thanks, Hunter. I'm glad that's funny.
It got me good.
Okay. Pinky had asked Dash to meet her at Sugar Cube Corner at 3. She didn't say why.
I got a bomb.
You know, it's also
I'm gonna blow up Pony
where this
Bank.
story's going. Where this story's going, that's not far off.
God,
like that.
If this turned into a hostage thing, you'd be like,
I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna blow up Pony Bank.
You can't do it, Sugar Blossom.
You know what's also crazy about this? I was at a wedding this last weekend, and a guy came up to me, and he was like, he was one of the guys who was working the venue, and he's like, "Oh, Wendigoon, huge fan of your stuff, blah blah blah." He's like, "I absolutely love Creepcast, and I just signed up for the Patreon."
Shout out that guy.
And I was like, "Oh, thanks, man. That means the world." So that guy, after shaking my hand, after touching me and making eye contact, the next thing he will see is this. I have to explain what this is to my dad now.
Rainbow Dash, listen. I got a bomb and a gun. I'm planning on robbing the bank on Sugar Cube Corner. You gotta be there at 3. Of course, there's gonna be innocent lives lost.
Do the ponies have like defense capabilities?
Ponies?
Like, do they have a police force?
Oh, yeah. You'd have to imagine.
Like the horses in My Little Pony.
You'd have to imagine. Well, they probably have like wizards or something. Aren't they all magical and shit?
Well, I mean, like there's a Pegasus, so I imagine they fly. Yeah, here's a cop. They have a cop. Does ACAB apply to these?
Oh, absolutely. ACAB applies to everything, sir.
Law enforcement. Oh, there's a wiki page for, I forget how. Law enforcement. Characters who work or have worked in law enforcement includes. All right, I'm not gonna read all these names because people will be like, you mispronounced it wrong. You forgot about this one. But there's multiple ponies who have served in some kind of police force.
Come on, man. This is good. This is good law enforcement. This is canon. This is canon lore. It's helping us build this universe for this spooky story.
What is the lore of this stuff? I'm looking at the fan boards. The Royal Guard's job is to guard royalty and the capital city. They have a capital city.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right.
Evie had a lot of problems.
Actually, from what Kurt described, Evie was insane. She claimed to be the victim of an adoption gone wrong. A kid who'd slipped through the cracks and been sold to a new parent. The parent was a rich woman who supposedly ran a network of private schools for disadvantaged youth. Evie told Kurt the schools were just a front for a breeding program. And whoa, whoa, just dropping
Welcome
that on
to No
just
Sleep.
Baraska from the top floor.
Welcome. Yeah. Welcome to No Sleep, boys.
Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Yeah, watch out, watch out, watch out.
It's the sheriff from Baraska in the ring.
Yeah, meeting Tommy Taffy. And they're duking out for
I'm
the
an
championship.
alpha, Sam. Yeah. Yeah, it's pedophile fight night here at the
Pedophile
at the
fight
No
night on
Sleep Arena.
WWE Raw.
Which goes that joke goes full circle because it goes back to your Randy Savage.
Oh yeah, yeah. That dude just comes in with a chair, just beats it over the back of his head.
That's the wrong answer, brother. Oh man, the voice of my mother brought me back to the present moment.
Yes.
Sat there numbly.
Listen, you'll be home by the end of the day, okay? We need you home. Sharon is inconsolable, and Michael, well, he's Michael.
In 1969, they're going to have him home by the end of the day.
I just want to say, I didn't want to stop the flow, but it was very funny to me that there's a part where it's like my dad came out in a lab coat, and it made it seem like he's like, which was strange because he was a guy who landscaped yards or whatever. It's like the way that they presented the lab coat thing was funny. Yeah, I don't know. I get unless it's like unless the base is nearby. I don't know, right? Or is he in?
No, he's in Vietnam.
In Vietnam? Oh.
Yeah, he said the Vietnam mornings. Yeah, put combat boots. He's talking to a platoon sergeant because the lieutenant got killed. So, yeah, he's in combat.
What if his mom lives in Vietnam?
Well, I guess. What were they? Was it C-130s back then? What was the transport plane? I don't know if the C-130's been around that long.
Unabomber, bomber.
Well, I don't think. Yeah, the Unabomber.
Is that the name of that big black one that's like that looks sick? What's the name of that one? That's a Unabomber, right?
The Unabomber is Ted Kaczynski.
Oh. All right.
That was the nickname?
What's the big black one?
Okay, well, it was the C-130. It says that the two transport aircrafts were the C-130 and the C-141. Okay, so yeah, you could get there in one day. Then I think like the flight over the ocean's like 11 hours or something like that.
I just literally Googled, could you fly to Vietnam to America in one day in 1968, and said no, you could not fly from Vietnam to the United States in one day in 1968. Okay. Just want to say that. That's what Google says.
It says airtime would be 26 hours. I like how this guy made a story for our subreddit and was like really pumped about it. And we're immediately like, I don't think this timeline's right. I think this is wrong. Incorrect. Yeah. Now, if he was flying on the Unabomber, Ted Kaczynski,
flying through the air. What is that? It's a Unabomber. What is that? What is that actual airplane called?
Which plane are you talking about?
It's the fucking big black one that's like kind of flat and wide.
Oh, the B-2.
Is that what's called? B-2 bomber? That's what I was talking about. That's what they flew home. I'm like sick.
The stealth bomber?
Yeah.
The stealth
He's
bomber?
Sneakily gonna break the laws of time and get home from Vietnam to America in one day.
I don't care about Jack. I smiled at his pain. I keep staring. I keep staring at my mirror. I'm always wearing my favorite hoodie. It feels so empowering. My friends would laugh at what I say. They would compare me to Spider-Man in his black suit.
Yeah, pretty much Venom.
Spider-Man.
It's the symbiote. Yeah, it's a symbiote. It's taken over me.
From Spider-Man issue 274. I understand.
I have a bit of a darker side.
I'm almost like fucking Capote or Droopy at this point.
Yeah,
you are getting.
I pretty much should just talk like this.
Well, it's somewhere between Droopy and like Stewie Griffin.
Yeah,
the voice.
My black suit, I feel so much more powerful.
Well, what makes it droopy is like you had like the bleh, you had like the big cheekness to it.
Yes, that's what I mean. I have to do this, and then I have my black suit.
There's droopy.
And I have quite a bit of things I have to do with my black suit on.
It's funnier to imagine this emo kid as like a Looney Tunes character walking around a high
I'm
school.
a severely overweight teenager, and I have my black suit on now, and everyone thinks I'm so evil.
This is going to be the rest of the hooded man's voice, by the way.
This feels so much better.
Okay, all right. They would compare me to Spider-Man in his black suit. Spider-Man threw his power away. I don't plan on doing anything with my source of confidence. April 22nd.
Jack has gone to a better place.
The words rang through my ears. He's dead. Lost too much blood.
He said lost too much blood. He punched him so hard that they're like, his body will not retain blood in the hospital. When did he go to the hospital?
What?
He's been in the hospital for 2 weeks.
Yeah. And they couldn't do it. He was bleeding too much.
He is like bleeding for 2 weeks straight, apparently.
This fat kid punched him so hard in the stomach that
what do you expect from such a powerful individual with such a stylish jacket? The only thing I can do is wear my jacket and not punch people.
Oh.
We'll all be given the opportunity to speak with him. Please remain in your seats until he calls you. If you need assistance, Don't worry. A flight attendant will happily help you on your way.
That's creepy. I like that. The captains arrive. The idea of someone arriving mid-flight. It's pretty good. Sounds of passengers.
Oh my god, did you hear that, Mary? No, sorry, I was messing with this tech deck. What did he say? Nothing, don't worry about it.
They look down the road and it's just Captain America. Like Chris Evans.
Whoa. Mary, get off that mongoose bike with those sick pegs and we should talk about this.
Yeah, he's like really stoked about it. He's like, I love Avengers. That's awesome.
She's like, the only captain I know is Shaun White. She's like a big BMX person or something. Like, you're like, what? She's like, yeah, pretty much
really
Shaun White and
into
Travis
extreme
Pastrana.
She's wearing all like the old merch, like all the old pants.
Creepy. So it could be a toddler playing with a toy out there, or there's some kind of clicker going on. What do you think it is? Is that a?
Can you not be dismissive for 12 seconds?
I mean, so it's getting into a point. Also, whenever he looked up, there was no stars. Don't know if that's relevant or not.
Mm-hmm.
But
and also, like that same flashing red light that he saw outside before is now in the treetops. Same thing from before. Go ahead.
No,
go ahead. You got something. Go
I
ahead.
don't have anything.
No, you
I'm
do.
just curious. For people who are listening in the audio, he's walking outside at like probably like 10 p.m. at night and shine a flashlight, and then in the woods, and he stops, turns off his flashlight, and there was like a clicking sound with a red strobing light. Is the best way I could describe it, right?
Mm-hmm. You don't have anything, any smart remarks to add
that's
or
it.
anything? Okay, all right.
Little clicking thing, and he ran away.
I think, hold up, go back to that video real quick. I think on a lot of them you can see the time it was posted. You may not be able to on old ones.
11:40 p.m.
11:40 p.m. Okay, so that one was actually at night. Never mind.
we trying to get a.
I thought
it was at 11:40 a.m.
I thought it was going to be fun if it was like 2 p.m. or something like that.
Yeah.
But it wasn't. It was at midnight. Yeah.
Which would be so funny if he was walking. He posted 11:40 and he's like, yeah, it's high noon right now. Out in the woods. And look at this. What the hell? It's like this.
It's a picture of the red light on the tree. Yeah. then that tweet was made by Big Yoshi Butt.
What the hell? Okay.
The story I found has similar themes.
So I have no idea what this story of yours is going to.
My story.
Oh, sorry, the end. Yeah,
The
forgot
end.
That's
There you
go. Oops.
My story.
Wait. Okay. All right. You want me? I keep accidentally.
No, you can put the title.
Okay. All right. The title.
The title is "My Best Friend is the Bearded Man in My Window." The best part of this is I have no idea who wrote it. Redacted.
The name was redacted, or you just forgot to look?
No. They deleted the Reddit.
They deleted their Reddit.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So you really have no idea who wrote it.
No idea.
Okay.
This is the only story.
Wouldn't it be crazy if it's me?
Yeah. Wait. What?
Oh, what?
I read a little bit of it. I really
haven't read it yet.
Not all of it. I wanted to be surprised with you. I thought it'd be nice. We're up here, we're palling around. I'm like, I don't know what's going on next.
Historically, us blind guessing stories.
If we go into uncharted territory, there's like fucking 12 people dressed up like Tommy Taffy here. Yeah, in the front row.
Which, where were all of you when everyone was mad at us in the comments?
God damn. Well, I mean, I think you're gonna dig this, and I will say there's a lot of lines for me to read, so I'm stoked.
Okay. Before the show, before the show, we were doing sound checks, and they were running through the sound effects, and there was one of a baby crying. And I go, Hunter, is that your story? And he goes, yeah.
And now he just told me he hasn't finished the story.
There's a baby here, a baby there. Let's see what happens. Let's just dive in. Can we dive in?
I have nothing to do with this.
Neither do I.
If I kill a kid in a story, they're 15, okay? We've proven that. It's fine. All right. Bye, redacted. Oh, it does say redacted? Okay. All right. Well, let's begin.
Let's do it.
Oh, that's a cute animation. Is that horses? Lamb. That's good. Okay.
Dear Lord, please give me a friend.
Who was that impression of?
I don't know. Amen.
I tended to psych myself out too much, making little things to be more than they really are. A habit that has become exhausting. I felt like I could hear the faint crying of a baby. Hunter.
Little baby, is that you?
I don't. Maybe it's just. Okay. Bones breaking with every wail. I heard the bone breaking one too, and he goes, "Wouldn't it be funny if those two were together?"
It was funny. It was good.
You've started a story. You're like, baby, bones break. I'm in. I don't even need to read the rest of this.
Am I wrong?
I see a lot of quotation marks. We're good.
Yeah.
Okay. As I went to shut the window, I looked down into the forest. 4 deer stood looking up at me. Not moving, not grazing, just looking directly at me. In the deafening quiet, I could still hear the baby crying. I could hear its endless cries echoing through the forest. I heard the bones snapping every 3 seconds.
You gotta keep reading.
That's a sound effect. That's your department.
No. You're supposed to read it for effect.
Snap. Wail. Snap. Wail. I stepped forward to the brothers who outstretched the disgusting bird in front of my face, its wings splayed out openly. Trying to play it cool, holding back every notion I had to be squeamish and make a scene.
I killed it this morning. About 50 of them are flying by my house, and I was able to shoot one out of the sky with my dad's gun.
You know, I figured out what it is, why you picked this, why I think you would write it. This sounds like a story you would just tell me about your childhood.
That's cute.
Don't give me that tone. Just like one time I was in high school and I shot a bird with my dad's gun and I made all my friends kiss it.
Yeah, we called it kissy time.
All right, I didn't like that. Okay.
Yeah.
Others just nodded their heads in agreement, confused.
See you then.
Sarah said softly before throwing her hair confidently and turning to walk off down the hall. The brothers frowned at me and followed her as she left. You said you haven't read this whole story, right?
Yeah.
So my bear trap, or my prediction that I hope becomes a bear trap is it's like a ritual or something. She's going to want him killed. She wants him to be there so she can kill him or something like that.
I love a nice ritual killing.
Like she's a witch or something like that.
Oh, man, I would love that.
Yeah. This would be the moment.
I have not gotten this far yet.
Okay.
So just so you know.
This is all new for you?
Yes, everything now. I chose this story probably after the first page. I was so in. This is great Creepcast fodder.
You have no idea. No, that's not a good thing.
Come on!
You have no idea what happens at the high school party.
I have no idea.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know.
I didn't have anything to do with wherever this goes.
He didn't know.
I have nothing to do with this. I see, when I said the witch thing, my brain was like, make a Jacoby joke. No, because I've learned my lesson, especially when you pick stories. I had done it. I had been invited to my first party.
Been invited to my first party.
I got invited to something. I just had to kiss a dead bird. Walking home from the bus stop, I felt on top of the world. I had so many ideas. I had so many ideas for my costume for the Halloween party. Okay, I was gonna quit the voice, but thinking through the Rolodex of characters from stories I loved online. Would I, me dressed like this, would I be a demented serial killer? A ghostly apparition? Or maybe just a pirate? I don't want to freak myself out too much.
This kid rules. This kid fucks, dude. Yeah.
No, he doesn't. Clearly.
Come on, man.
Hunter actually wrote this about his childhood, and he's over here like, this kid's cool, right?
This kid's actually pretty badass, actually. Yeah.
I keep touching my face to scratch it, and I'm smearing paint all over my laptop. A youthful cry intermixed with the cries of a man?
This is awesome.
Against my better judgment, I pushed on, forcing myself along on legs that felt rail thin and shaky, moving further into the trees. Why was his Reddit account deleted?
Oh, shit. All right, to be fair, there is a baby and a man in the woods alone, so I have no idea.
Was this no sleep?
Yeah.
Was this tagged with anything?
I don't remember. I don't think so. I'm sorry. I barely remember our episodes we recorded. You expect me to remember that? I don't fucking know.
Just hold on. Just hold on, please, brain. All I need is one more day from you. Shia. I felt a kick in my back from the desk behind me. I turned to see Jackie and his twin brother looking at me. Do they share a desk? Jackie and his twin brother looking at me, their bright red hair flashing like fire against the fluorescent overhead lights.
You better not show up to the party tomorrow,
Jackie said, puffing his chest out as far as he could. An alpha intimidator. The sound of something breaking open? What was that sound effect? Oh, whatever.
I don't know.
Yeah. Is that an alpha noise? Is that the idea? He's like, yeah, shirt buttons ripping everywhere. I'm an alpha, Sam. Yeah. Yeah, I knew you'd like that one. Yeah. Baraska. All right. Continue. I knew what I had to do. I put my costume on. I'm a weird character from an obscure... I'm a weird character from an obscure internet story that I'm sure no one will know. It's a bit tongue-in-cheek, honestly. The character gets bullied, burned alive, and comes back and kills everyone. Wow, I'll take that one. That felt good. All right. You know what? You're right. The story rules. Surely that's not a bad omen, right?
I zipped up my hoodie. Jeff didn't have a zip-up hoodie in the story, by the way. Mine's canonically accurate. As I pushed my way through the brush, careful not to trip an upturned root, I hashed out all the things that I might say. Oh, here we go. Quips that the voice gets grating after too long, but he's begging for it.
You have to persevere.
Quips that I can throw at people. People love quips. Rolling through these thoughts, I couldn't believe how charming I was. You know, it is funny reading this that so clearly is targeted at this point. And right after reading my old story that was melodramatic and over the top.
It fits perfectly.
Yeah. I couldn't believe how charming I was. Finally, it would be all smooth sailing from here. Everything was possibility. It's good grammar. Snap. Great! The party was amazing. Everyone was dressed up, laughing, having a great time. I was welcomed by everyone. People patted me on the back. People offered me drinks. Someone even offered me some alcohol, to which I had to politely decline.
Oh, come on! He's cool.
This kid is so mean. It's almost... But no one made fun of me. Some people even tried to guess what I was wearing, which was cute, but none of them got close to the right answer. The one guy called me Jeff. Which made me curious. Does he say go to sleep?
God, I hope.
I hope. I could hear the man's bare feet walking on the garage floor. I didn't open my eyes. I didn't have the courage. The man stopped and waited. It was excruciating. Just kill me. Get it over with already.
Open your eyes, my child.
This does rule. You're right. Says the man. His voice is comforting. I trust him. Slowly letting my eyes open, revealing the man in front of me.
Jesus?
That's right, Shia. You called to me, and I answered.
There's no way.
Yeah, I wrote this.
I fell to my knees in disbelief, thinking about the last couple days, thinking of the baby born in the dark woods. He gathered the animals of the forest to resurrect himself. For what? For me?
You don't need to seek validation.
That's it? That's the... Wait. My slide ends there.
Huh?
Mine ends there. That's the last. It goes off then.
I'll keep reading.
Jesus walks over to them, kneeling down to them.
This is a blessing. But always know, I am watching at all times. Do you understand?
You want to read that? Start here. I wanted to hear you read the thing, so. It's a good story.
I have never been God so good in my entire life. You named him Shia out of letters from my name.
It's almost Isaac.
And it's about a kid who was a nerd who read creepypastas.
Yeah.
And prayed, and Jesus showed up and blinded the people that made fun of him.
That's right. We got a little, finish it off at least. Yeah, finish it off for the people.
Right here?
Yeah.
I think I've been able to be more comfortable with myself and have poured my interest, this is like a flogging, have poured my interest into internet horror topics and have even started making videos online. I've got to say, I think my parents are even a fan now. They even appreciated my username, Wendigoon. My first comment. This iceberg video rules.
A couple fun facts. Me and my friend Dave, who's here, standing somewhere off to the right over here. We wrote this today in 5 hours. Also, the best part of it all is I got your wife's permission.
I'm speechless. I have no rebuttal, no response. When did you decide to do that?
I think I decided I wanted to write it a while ago, but it got really busy. And then I was like, oh shit, today's the show. So, yeah.
So you named a character after me who prays to God.
Yes.
I was making fun of him so much. And the Jeff the Kill just over and over.
You did kind of call it a little bit. So you know.
When did I call it?
You kept saying like,
this is something that you would write.
That's a bear trap.
Once again, just like how old you are, which I still don't know, I just wouldn't expect you to lie to me so hard, I guess.
I thought it was a good story.
For a story you wrote in 5 hours, that was well done.
Oh, good. I'm glad you like it.
Like the baby being shoved in by the deer and stuff like that, that was sick. That was cool.
It was, but like, I was like, you can't like just have him stand up and be like, I'm Jesus.
Yeah.
You know?
Right.
So I was like, what's a cool way for a guy to be resurrected? And it's like, if he is growing his other self and like his younger self is just crawling inside of him, that's kind of cool.
That is pretty sick.
Yeah.
That's pretty metal. Yeah. And then he shows up and blinds everyone at the end. Gosh,
Exactly.
The amount. I was like, didn't drink alcohol. It's like me, huh? I was doing the voice. I was doing the Shinji voice.
It's beautiful.
Okay. Good. Unironically good story, but also I will get you back at some point.
Please do.
Okay. Well done. Good story.
My brother and I tried to melt into the floor. My dad stood and went to the bedroom to get changed out of his work clothes, let out a sigh of relief and looked at Jay. He grimaced at me and shook his head, his loose tooth jutting from his upper lip.
Be good tonight.
I whispered urgently to him. I picked up my plane and decided to stash it in my bedroom. Didn't want to give my dad any excuse to flip out tonight. Out of sight, out of mind. This is like, so far, just very tragic. Just a very sad scenario. I feel like
this seems like this is legitimately most nights at my house growing up. I feel like was it's just doing a thing of being like, hey, how was your day? Oh, spin me up and let me go. It's like a loose cannon, emotionally immature dad is kind of what this reminds me of.
It's funny because I was about to be like, yeah, I've heard from people who have had abusive households.
I mean, I've never seen my dad. Also, at first, I thought the kid was going to be like, Dad, what about broken glass shards? From like, if you smash the bottle,
it would go everywhere. And you'd be drinking it, yeah.
It's like cutting up his throat and shit. It's smooth. Just coughing up blood. Dad? You good boy?
You good boy for mom?
Blood, sweating blood. You good boy for mom? Was that the paper I was reading today, big man?
Can you read yet? Can you do that?
Dad truly has become scary, hasn't he?
There's certainly something wrong with him.
There's something wrong with Pep. The rings are more than show. I'm sure you know that by now. They are keys, but there's a darker secret behind them. They're also a symbol to show you're the allegiance. Okay. They're also the symbol to show your allegiance to the faith by permanently clamping onto the wearer's finger. The only way to remove it is by removing the finger entirely. When they banished me, I was so torn that I bit off my own finger. I didn't want anything on me that was associated with them. That's crazy.
Are you pregnant too?
I noticed your belly's kind of rump as well.
Can I see?
Me thinks me heard a kick.
Is that a pregnancy?
Yeah, your belly sounds like a war drum.
Please? Do you like that?
I want to play Donkey Konga on your belly.
I couldn't fathom. I couldn't fathom someone wanting to risk
Do you
their
like
finger.
the GameCube? Okay, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
I love the Wii. It's my favorite.
I love the Wii. I love the Wii. I love Nintendo.
Yay!
I can't wait for another Le Donkey Kong game to come out.
Can I get pregnant with Nintendo? I would like that.
Mr. Nintendo, impregnate me.
Can I be pregnant too?
I want him to
like
put his power glove in me.
All right. Well, we didn't need to get. We were like alluding to something nefarious. We didn't need to go into detail with, like you just did. They were talking about things going into people, and that's not what I wanted.
Guy
that's
that's
not
really
what I wanted.
popular. I don't know his name, but that guy, he's like not the
American guy.
Yeah, he was the CEO of America Nintendo, and people liked him. I want him to make love to me. I think his name's Reggie.
Okay.
Reggie,
okay, all right.
Make love to me, Reggie.
Okay, I made a mistake bringing the pregnancy.
Come out of
thing
retirement.
back up. I should have known that was a hot zone for you.
And fill me with your chum.
See, there we go. There we go.
I'm a chum bucket.
Okay. That's enough, I think. Chum bucket. Where do you come up with this?
It's a fish thing. Also, it's where Plankton wants to steal the Krabby Patty.
That was a good impression of that.
Thank you,
voice.
Krabs.
Is this like 20 years old by now?
Came out in 2010. That's like 20 years old.
Is this thing like 100 years old?
This is like a.
Did Charlie Chaplin write this story?
I didn't hear the 2010 part. I was just asking.
No reason to jump on the little guy. Hold on, why can't I find the story?
Can I at least ask this question?
Yeah.
Is Smile Dog, if you had to say cut or uncut, what would you say?
Yeah, I'm not answering.
It's
that
definitely
question.
uncut.
Don't encourage him.
What are you gonna say?
Not whatever he wants me to.
Who would cut Smile Dog?
It's a I happy.
Hold on, lift it up.
No wonder he's smiling. God damn, Smile Dog with him a pina. It's nothing but pedigree.
You've got to censor that.
Oh yeah,
It's got to be pixelated.
That's gonna be pixelated. Yeah, absolutely. I'm actually gonna tuck it on there too. Yikes.
Okay, well, work on my phone. Hold on.
What are you looking up?
I'm trying to find the story, but it's just ads.
There it is. Look.
No, that's the other one. This is. Wait, hold on. Did it work when I did that?
You have to hold it sideways.
What the? What is that about? The website only appears in the left.
We have not read one word from the story yet.
Already longer than it takes to read the story.
The story is shorter than what we've been talking about.
All right, now I'm in.
Smile Dog creepypasta. From the top.
Yeah, from the top. Hold on, I locked the iPad. Okay, I'm good now. All right. Before we went and got ice cream right before this, and
children.
Like children.
we do sound like children. Before we got ice cream before this.
Before we went to our scary store, we went and got ice cream.
Yeah, ice cream.
And while we were getting ice cream, Allison referred to me as Hunter's friend, and he quickly corrected her and said, coworker.
Yeah, well.
Yeah. There's no jest. There's no joke to his tone. He hasn't shown any humor in that statement since then. So,
we got ice cream though. It's pretty good. Do you like space stories?
I feel like they are very hit or miss.
Guess they never miss, huh?
Okay. I feel like they can do some really cool stuff, like
I forgot about it. He just really flashed him there.
It's the dumbest drawing I've ever seen.
Come on, man.
Wait, the dumbest?
I mean, just like the big cheese smile with the tiny.
So the smiling ones on Space Station Mir.
Well, what I was saying is like a lot of them are either really good. You can do cool stuff with them, like the themes of the comet going through space and stuff that we saw in the writing during the other astronaut on this mission died 6 weeks ago. And I'm trying to think of. I know there's some space stuff I've read that's kind of lame. I think I read one about like a bug on a spaceship when I was younger that was kind of just like lackluster. The setting's very creepy, but you got to do something with it.
Do you like the name of the story?
Yeah, I think the smiling ones. I mean, similar to the other astronaut died. It's like, why would there be smiling ones in the middle of space, right? What is that? Just a stack of drawings?
Well, it's some drawings I've done.
What all's in there? To me, we saw that one. Everyone saw that one. Yeah. Why does he always draw my neck so long? The 5 seconds before we started recording, he said, he asked, who's your favorite superhero? I said, probably Batman. Just had that ready to go. That's really good. Whoa, what's that? Oh my gosh, it's like a skull coming out of a hand.
I don't know.
Hold up. Can you get that one and Smile Dog out? Can you just hold them both up to the camera at the same time? No, that's not the one I asked you to get out. I need you.
All right, let's read this story.
Okay. Smiling ones on Space Station Mir.
Can I be controversial off the top? I think the title's a bit of a flop for me.
You don't like it? Is that what you're asking me why I felt about it? Yeah. Felt about it? What would you rather it be called?
I don't know. I need to read the story first to make a title name. I just don't like smiling ones.
You don't like smiling ones? You don't
just a bit try hard. And then also mirror. Isn't that what they gave Jesus?
That's myrrh. Spelled M-Y-R-R. It's different. What's this like shifty little... You're in a mood right now. You're acting like a goblin. All right. 41 could answer. The radio clicked on and he was back.
Mission Control Ludowski here. I wish I could help you, but I have no idea what you're talking about. Perhaps once I have my feet back on the ground and some food in me, I'll remember more. Any word on my rescue mission?
Buddy got turned into a stick puppet. But they got their hand up him right now, just talking. What's funny is we never see it, which I will say the smiling ones at the beginning were kind of like, I see a lot of smiling faces that could be kind of cheesy, but the fact we don't see anything is fun. Yeah. Makes it more inventive. But we don't see what's happening when he's like, no, I don't know. Please, no more. We don't see it. So for all we know, it could be like they've like got a little tiki bar and they're making him like dance. Like they pull.
This is what's on the space station with Ludowski.
That's just behind him at the chair. That has to have a little astronaut helmet on. Of course.
And he put an astronaut helmet on.
And so he's got that and staying behind him. When he heard like they make him pull up and they're bringing him to the dance floor, he's like, no, please. It's been 44 years.
I'm just gonna stand here and stare all day.
The eye doctor said seeing Jane fully naked.
So I'll take that as you're free to go.
She's like, are you gonna stand here and stare at me? And a doctor's like, yeah. Wow.
God! I love it. So I'll take that as I'm free to go. And he does, yeah.
Not only am I super powerful, I kill people, but I can't help it because it's part of my condition, and I get revenge, and I'm perfect in every way, but everybody wants me.
So I'm taking that as I'm free to go.
Yeah.
It's insane. She's the perfect woman. Perfect in every way. Beauty. She's so funny. And she's only a little angry on her periods.
So
I'm taking that
as I'm free to go.
Doc, why don't you take a picture? It'll last longer. I will. Gets underneath those old 1800 cameras.
Giant flash fan. The whole room filled with smoke.
Make a copy of that for me whenever you get a chance. I will.
The giant light.
Just like keeps going.
So I'm taking that.
Yeah.
As I'm free to go. No, Jane took her bloodstained clothes that were in a hospital bag and walked out fully nude, not caring that people are looking at her. On her way home, she saw clothes that were hanging out to dry on a clothesline outside a little suburban home. These clothes matched her frame. There were a pair of black sweatpants, a sleeveless black Under Armour shirt.
Shout out Under Armour.
And a black hoodie. I 100%. Okay, I understand. My 13-year-old me was like, this is the most beautiful woman I've ever heard of.
Perfect body, cut off black Under Armour, not too buff, but just buff enough.
Could kill me in an instant, but very feminine.
but could tear me in half.
Sleek, but also dangerous.
Could throw me through the ceiling.
90 seconds of pure chaos.
Like just a pale Rhea Ripley.
Oh, now you got me. Now you got me.
Yeah, you get it? You see where I'm at? You get what I'm talking about? So that would mean that
Sebastian had multiple
Sebastian
kids, is what I assume. Yeah.
And he had to take a deep one wife to have these kids. Yeah, interesting. Hunter, you're on a beach. If Fish Girl comes up to you, would you do it?
Oh, 100%.
100%. If she looking tall, dark haired, and green eyed,
She'd be looking however, dude. I'm telling you, wet and glistening, dude. She's just coming out. You know, she opens her mouth and there's all kinds of like eldritch sounds coming out. I'm just like, my ass is the literal first beginning beats. I'm seeing that she's singing some kind of like hypnotic siren, right? Whatever. I'm thinking. And I'm thinking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody in the club, take the bullets right. I'm just mambo number 5 the entire time. I'm gonna start dancing like I'm with Lou Bega, dude. That's what I'm thinking.
You gotta be out there. You gotta start singing with him. You gotta be like, "Oh, I bid farewell to the ports and the lands." And you're like walking into the ocean. And my bones in the ocean forever will be like. You're just going after that scaly.
Oh man, I'm trying to count them scales.
I'm trying to see if those scales talk back. You know,
I am, dude. I'm playing. Yeah. No shit.
I'm playing tic-tac-toe on those things.
That's right. I'm doing some Morse code. I'm pushing some buttons. Hey, we're pushing buttons again. Is what we're doing.
We're flipping switches, pushing. Whatever they got going on, we're gonna figure this out. We're gonna crack the code. Start speaking Cthulhu by the end of it.
No shit. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna be rolling R's and all kinds of stuff, dude. It's gonna be unbelievable.
Okay. Anyway, she pulled into the back lot of the Prince Ridge, parked, walked straight into our hotel room, which she hadn't even bothered to lock on her way out. Ran after her, locking the hotel door behind me. They know we're here. We have to go now. Kimber fell into the armchair and began spinning the car keys on her finger. The spin is kind of rough. I didn't think about the visual of that. That's kind of cringe. Yeah.
It's a bit cringe. Now I'm picturing her in the white knight armor kind of thing. It's like I'm picturing two completely
They're
like
both
knight in armor.
Yeah.
There's like Kimber, you have to get out of here.
Now she's like, I knew you'd go to your mother's.
No, don't do that to Kimber.
I'm not.
She's too sacred.
I knew you would go to your mother's. Even when you're high, you're not stupid enough to make a run at Baraska in the daylight.
I'm not high.
You hide it well.
Hold on. Pause.
This is a Kimber shrugged.
Yeah. But I can't. I can't. Not Baraska. Not this one.
I'm not doing that much of a voice. I am doing the actions of what she's doing. All right, and I reeled back the voice, so she shrugs. You hide it well. And anyways, how can I believe anything you say? You've lied to me at every turn.
I lied. You kept everything from me.
Only what I didn't trust you with.
And I agree that you were right. I was a liability, and I'm so sorry for that. Kills me to even think about the danger I put you in. But you need to admit, I can see you spinning faster out of my... I see it going quicker. Like it's making a loud noise. But you need to admit the reason you're really here. Let me take it. Let me take care of the rest. I can do that now, and I want to. I know what my life is buying.
I want to help, Sam.
I'm not gonna do it.
The glow from the lamppost reveals a curly-haired woman. Both arms are covered in an elaborate sleeve of tattoos. 2 colorful gardens of fully bloomed flowers in an elaborate watermark style. I roll down the window a fraction of an inch and yell back.
Why are you following me, you psycho? Who the hell are you? And what are you doing with Paulina? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Do not just tell me. Do not tell me that we're getting in on some girl-on-girl action, y'all.
Hold on. No, call. No.
I think the colonel just came in. Did the colonel come in? Because that's finger-licking good.
Stop. Ew. Ow, why are you such a... Quit.
What?
Oh, my gosh.
You had that one banked. You just had that on deck.
I'm sorry,
when the
dude.
moment
I'm sorry
arrives.
that maybe Paulina, our queen, our hero, and then all of a sudden, a fucking girl with a dragon tattoo, curly girl comes up. She's just like, "You moving in?" You know what I mean? Is it now? We got a love triangle, dude.
No, look, it's because you're sexualizing it.
Okay.
Like if it's fine, like two
All right, we'll see.
like perfectly fine. Like two women want to be together. You know that's between them. Whatever. I don't need to come in and make it into. I don't need to fetish size it. Like
I'm sorry. That was wrong of me. You know, I was probably wrong.
Was it wrong? Was it wrong? You had the Colonel joke on cue. That was in your tape deck. Like skip next song, ready to play.
I'm sorry. You know what? I'm sorry. You know what? I probably jumped the gun.
His Tinder profile said he was 45, but he looked to be in his early 30s at most. Looking for a sugar baby. $700 weekly. No sex. Oh, that's so funny, Hunter. That's the same thing that I saw when you first messaged me.
God, talk about an unbelievable deal. A sugar baby, $700 weekly, and no scrum, no grum, no scrum. How great is that?
You would do it in a heartbeat.
Oh my God! Oh God! Instantaneously, I'd be like, I'd even do a little grum, a little scrum, a little grum. I'd be your little barnacle on the bottom of your boat. Why not? Scrape me off, Daddy.
I don't even want to picture what that act would translate into, what the barnacle might mean. We're just gonna keep going.
I'm sticky and I'm spread out and I'm stuck.
Okay.
I need you to pump me off.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. The part I was mostly making fun of you for was the part where it says you're actually 45, but you look in your early 30s. So.
Oh, good. Yes. Well, I am a youthful man for my age.
Of course. As a result, I would stand by her side of the bed and hope that she wakes up on her own and asks me what's wrong so I don't have to feel like I'm bothering her. Sometimes I would stand there for what felt like hours, waiting for her to save me from my paralysis of that indecision. That immediately sounds like something you did as a kid.
I did do that, actually. I'm not even joking. I would get freaked out in my room. I would stand my mom, or I'd like go really close to her. I'd be like, Mom. And she'd like fucking like freak out, be like, "What?" Oh, because I'd be so close to her face. Or I would go into her room and I would sleep on the floor next to her bed. In the morning, she would like step on me, and I'd be like, "Oh!" And she'd be like, "Oh my God, I'm sorry." Like a thing. But the biggest thing was I'd be freaked out. I'd go and I'd whisper to my mom, but I didn't want to wake up my dad because I knew if my dad woke up, he'd be like, "What the hell?" Oh, dude. Yeah, like raise hell for sure. But yeah, I did that all the fucking time when I was younger.
You got to strategize how you
really do. You have to strategize how you're like, I'm going to die of a heart attack. I'm so afraid of my room, of whatever. You know, it could have been a dream or who knows what it is. But yeah, going into the room, really like slowly turning the door so there's no sound of that. My dad also had like this industrial fan that would be blaring in there. So it'd be like this huge like wind tunnel in the room. And yeah, I'd just be up to my mom. Mom. Yeah, she would freak the fuck out. I always felt terrible.
The funniest part is you curling up on the floor like a dog.
I did. I like a Shih Tzu or something like that. I literally curled up in a ball. My mom would wake up in the morning, and you're small. You're just a kid. You don't think. And no one like looks at the floor before they get out of bed, whatever. So yeah, she would step on me. I'd be like, ah. Or my dad would get pissed because my dad would wake up really early for like construction work. And he'd be like, "What the hell are you doing here?" And I'm like,
"What do you think you're doing?
What the hell do you think you're doing, boy?"
That's probably why your grandfather tried to shoot you.
Yeah,
that's probably why your grandfather accidentally shot the dog because you two look so much alike. I bet that wouldn't surprise me at all if you were like, "Yeah, it turns out I was one of the kids. I wore like the ears and the tail, like I would bark at people at school."
I wish I had the courage. Like you. I wish I had an semblance of courage like that, dude. I'm not a coward.
Maybe your grandpa was trying to save us.
Maybe, dude. Maybe.
Just go to God. I want to just go to God.
I don't want to go.
Come on.
Maybe if I can kill him before he becomes a sinner, I can save him. Exactly. I can save all of them.
I've given him 4 bars of chocolate, but he hasn't died yet.
I'm like,
Yeah,
I'm a
your
dog.
grandpa kept leaving the door open and stuff like that, hoping you'd run away.
Yeah. Go on. Get. I should get lost in the woods. I really shouldn't have left.
But then you don't get to do the build process with those, right? It's just like, here's Mothman.
Yeah, where's the fun in that?
Yeah.
Well, you do deep penetration on that little motherfucker too when they shoot the stuffing inside of it.
It is crazy.
They're
how
like they're
hard
literally
they,
like, all right, now
shove those,
now go 6 inches, and you're like, I'm like, all right, now 12. And you like keep this little motherfucker is spit roasted. Sitting there like that.
I remember as a kid.
It's great. I remember even as a child, I was like,
I remember as a kid, like my little sister was too young to like do it. She was like 4, and the worker's like, I'll do it. Just
well, when the workers do it too, because you know that they're like, I just want to get this shit done with.
Yeah.
They do it like this. like that.
And it's about to rip its head off.
I got kind of traumatized when I was there when I was younger. My sister got one because you're supposed to name it. You like name it first. Well, it's been a while since I've been there. But
you name it, yeah.
You name it first, and it's like coming in because it was like at the mall. We like came in because me and my dad were doing something, and my mom and my sister were over there doing that. So we came in after the fact, and she like had that thing, and she was like slowly going down, like pushing it down to the pipe, whatever, because you like they'll let you, be like, here, put the stuffing into it. And she had it like that. It was going through, and its body was all propped up like this, getting filled up. And I was like, "What's your bear's name?" And she like was looking at me, and she did Gabriel.
He told me his name was Gabriel, and he's gonna help us.
It's a bit. I'm like, because you don't think of a different way where you don't have to go into the ass and stuff it.
Gabriel.
Yeah, she's like, Gabriel.
It would, of course, be an angel name.
I'm getting him a dog tag. I was like, what does that mean? Is he a war vet? Is he a fucking Vietnam War? Like, what are you talking about?
The only other astronaut on this mission died 6 weeks ago, but the computer insists their life signs are still stable. When Ben died, he made very little noise.
When Ben drowned.
It was the...
When Ben drowned.
I can't even do the Goldblum thing right now.
Why? What's wrong? A story can't start with when Ben died without us thinking of when Ben drowned.
It's just everything. It's just so much at once. It's you. Well, I was on the phone earlier talking about entertainment lawyers for like a copyright strike thing on the channel, and then I like, oh, my good pal and business partner Hunter responded, let me hear what he has to say.
Right.
And then it is that it is something that I'm not built for. It's just it's a lot at once. And yeah,
it's haunting and eerie how similar that sounds to the conversation my mom had before she left my father. Go ahead.
If I could divorce you, I would have done so.
No, you wouldn't.
But I'm stuck here.
This loving's too good, isn't it? You can't walk away.
It's too good. Too many people watch this show. There's too much money in it at this point.
Give mama a kiss. Come on.
There's too much. There's too many advertisers, and there's too many employees tied to it. I can't get out.
Come on,
I'm stuck here.
Give me some sugar now.
What if I did it? What?
Well, you would upset a lot of. There'd be a pen of kittens very sad right now.
I'd be free. I could be out of here. It would be over.
You know what? Then just go ahead and do it then, dude. If it's that bad, then do it.
Okay. You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay.
Victoria, are you all right? What's going on in there? Can you let me in, please?
Go away!
I heard her say in between gasps.
Go away!
I mean, does this sound like she's in the middle of like a sexual situation? Yeah. To see, I didn't like that. I was trying to be subtle. You had to make it like that.
I mean, it is what it is. Sounds like some,
I said no, don't.
You know what it is.
I sighed, pressing my no.
I would have done this. I would have. He should. Marcus should have pressed his ear. Marcus should have pressed his ear against the door, and all he heard was,
Away.
Amarillo by morning.
In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lions leaves tonight. And then, get out of here! In the jungle, the mighty. Yeah, that'd be sick.
That was good. That was actually a better direction. You took that than whatever I thought you were going to do. After all, he'd hardly ever known his sister. Yet the baby blue eyes behind his jet black hair were piercing into mine, searching for the girl he so dearly missed. I couldn't think of what to say to him. I was distracted by the feel of the cigarettes in my bag. I needed one.
Hi.
Was all he mustered, stopping at the foot of the stairs.
Hey, Goober.
I had no idea if that was something Michaela ever called.
Yeah, she's just like dynamite.
Just making up pet names on the fly. Okay, where's the food? Where's dinner at? Mamacita? Old Pops?
To be fair, the mom and dads are throwing around pet names a lot. Baby, sissy, all that kind of shit.
Yeah. So he's like, Goober?
Yeah. Hey,
That's
Goober.
also really funny. That's funny to imagine that, like, your sister runs away for, like, what's it been, 6 years?
Yeah.
7 years?
No,
And you're
like 12 years.
Like 12 years, yeah. So now you're 30, and you're like, Goober?
Yeah. Well, to be fair, that could be some nice millennial cringe type deal.
Hey, Goober.
Hey, Goober. It was a person. Perhaps in the loosest sense of the word. Its body was huge, white, and bloated.
Oh, fuck.
But I thought where pillows were actually huge, pendulous breasts.
Oh, yeah.
A pair of nipples.
God damn.
The swell of the bed's comforter was a huge stomach, sagging down to the ground in ripples of white flesh.
Oh, damn. Dude, imagine your dad drops you off and the first bit of pussy you get in your life is this giant, like, fluffy pillow fuck monster. Do you think that's a... Wait, so he's like, hey, I had to do it. Paul had to do it. Grandpa Benji had to do it.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny about this? Last week was my episode. It was
my episode.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was ridiculously long. It was about the CIA and God and giants and all that stuff. Went on for 11 hours, like up my alley. This one is an hour and a half, probably.
Sweet. Short and
it's
sweet.
about a giant bed woman that these guys are forced to pair with.
But seriously, don't talk to no broads when you're out and about.
And
you're gonna upset the pillow woman.
You get to do a funny accent.
I love it. This is definitely my kind of episode.
This is your kind of episode.
Yeah.
Oh.
Welcome back to Creepcast. Today we are diving into another cosmic horror phenomenon known as the only other astronaut on this mission died 6 weeks ago, but the computer insists their life. Oh my god! But the computer insists their life still. Ah! Fuck! The only other astronaut. No, just wait. Wait. The only other astronaut on this mission died 6 weeks ago, but the computer insists their life signs are still stable. Got it! First try. And this is an author we've read before.
What's funny is people are going to start thinking you're doing that on purpose.
I cannot read. I'm dumb. I am a fucking moron, okay? That's why do you think I only do the voices, okay? If I had to read this, can you imagine if I had to read the whole thing? It would not work. Would not work. Now, this is by Christian Wallace.
That's why you need me. Don't forget that.
That's true.
By the way. As soon as we entered, he let out a sigh. I asked what was wrong, and he just replied with,
"He's been making some changes around here." What changes? Well, it took food out of your fridge. Your clothes are torn. I think it's even slept in your bed. It's not gonna like you being back. Oh, that's funny. I'm gonna assure that thing that I'm not saying.
Yeah, I feel there's some weird language here and stuff like that. Maybe English is a second language. I don't know. I'm gonna assure that thing that I'm not staying. Like I'm gonna make sure it knows that I'm not sticking around. This is its house.
Oh, I'm not staying. Okay, I'm gonna assure that thing that I'm not staying. I'll leave. Oh my fuck! I'll leave soon enough, and I'll be free to.
and it'll be free to torment whoever comes here next. I fucking hate my life. Right? I hope you guys are reading the screen because I'm like a nonsensical fucking schizophrenic right now reading this shit. God, I hate myself. I hate my fucking ape brain.
How's that milk doing, buddy?
It's not good. Not good.
Why didn't the Order of Dagon have them killed? Well, who knows? Maybe they feared his power. Maybe they thought old Dagon himself would come to collect his due, or the traitor, but it never happened.
Okay, so first of all, you are an incredible voice actor.
Oh, thanks, man. I'm glad you like that.
That entire time, I was like, I just like went into a trance, and I was looking at the fish man under the rags, like.
Oh, sick, man! Yeah, I tried to get a gurgly thing going.
That was so stupidly good. To follow up on that, how is it that you have trouble reading a text message if you have to just read text, but if you adopt a character's voice, you can read the cult and pragmaticians of Cthulhu and the granddaddy of March without a single break?
I don't know. I think I was pretty immersed myself, if I'm being honest.
You were so into it that you couldn't fathom saying a word wrong.
Who had wrestled his soul from me and believed he could do the same deed for you. Blame him for the slaughter of those innocents, and for what for you are about to. Blame him for the slaughter of those innocents, and for the God. Blame him for the slaughter of those innocents, and for what you are about to suffer.
If I wasn't so terrified, I would have been embarrassed by my outburst, but I couldn't stop the shaking. Deep breaths, one problem at a time. I need to wipe it off the wall, pick up the glass, and then I could go die in Missouri. Let out a pathetic sob.
All right, Missouri's kind of cool.
Okay, guys, if there was going to be
so actually the middle of the country is actually kind of fucking sick. Yeah, it's a flyover state, but still.
If there's going to be a giant human trafficking operation, it wouldn't be in Missouri.
It wouldn't be here, so you shouldn't even look for it. Sam, I won't. Sam, I won't.
Take your time. It's okay. Sorry, bud. Look, chapter 2, we're 10% of the way in once we finish the chapter, so, easy going from here.
Sam, I won't let anything happen to you. Nailed it.
Please don't tell me this is your plan.
Our contact will give us more direction.
Your contact?
Yeah.
Do I know this guy?
I didn't say it was a guy, and it doesn't matter.
Why wouldn't it matter?
Because this person has told me stuff that can only mean that they are on our side. Just give me a second, dude. I'm fucking. Dude, I'm a fucking.
On our side.
I'm seriously so dumb. It's unbelievable. Because this person has told us. Because this person has told me stuff that can only mean they are on our side.
Okay. Hold on, Hunter. Let's take a second. You're doing really good. We're in chapter 3. That's quick. That's a lot of.
I'm so fucking dyslexic. It's unbelievable, man.
Are you diagnosed dyslexic?
Hell no, self-diagnosed. How else could it be? I mean, I'm like, why can't I say this? Because this person has told me stuff that only.
Okay, well now it's a bit. Now we've hyped it up.
Because this person has told me stuff that can only mean they're on our side.
Thank you. Good job, Hunter. There's only 18 chapters to go.
17. No. We're on 3.
Welcome back to Creepcast.
Today we are reading
Take your time. It's okay. Sound it out. One step. We went over this. It's okay. Ensorcelled.
Ensorcelled in the earth. Sorry. Sorry about that. I even said it out loud properly before this. I don't know why I had such a hard time. Ensorcelled in the earth.
Ian, still pissed at me, took this opportunity to vent a bit.
Huh? What are you talking about now? Lucas is bumbling and twitching all over the place. Don't be a dick, man. You know he has a late-stage multiple sclerosis. We told you before the hike started about... We told you before the hike started... Oh my God! We told you about... Whatever. We got it. We told you before the hike started about his condition. There it is. Jesus fucking
Christ. I hate myself. I'm such a fucking idiot.
The whatever's so funny. Like, they'll get it.
I just fucking put me down. God damn, dude.
They've heard it enough times. They'll know what it says.
Worthless dog. That's all I had. God damn, dude.
So, no, you're not. I love you. We love you. It's okay.
5 suicides? How could the university still let people live in there? Dead down to apparently. That's why it's a supply room. And back then, well, every few years, once everyone who would remember the had well, I can't do that.
Is it too much? Is it too powerful? It's
too
good.
powerful.
It's a good voice.
Well, every few years, once everyone who would remember he once everyone, well.
Are you okay?
I'm not good at reading.
No, it's not that. You're just take a minute, take a breather.
Well.
As time went on and we got to know each other better, he ended up sharing one of his own stories with me. It was disturbing, but it helped to know that I wasn't the only one affected by things going on out here.
I think this must have happened. I think this must have happened before, Mike. I think this must have happened before you got here, because I think it's happened while you were. Because I think if it happened while you were, oh my fucking god, oh god, my fucking brain, fucking idiot brain, Jesus Christ, what the fuck did I do? Was I dropped as a kid? My fucking god. I think this must have happened before you got here, because I think if it had happened while you were here, you'd have remembered it. I know it didn't end up for
The officer says all of that to her when he walks
he fucking should. I know it. I know it didn't end up in the news for some reason, but I think most people who've been here long enough know about it. The park sold off a portion of land to a logging company, and it was a real controversial thing.
As you all know, I went to a training seminar recently and heard some amazing and horrible things there. One of the guys I talked to while I was there told me a story when we were all around the campfire one night. We were both pretty drunk. We'll see a pattern here. And we were swapping stories. He told me this one.
God damn it. My fucking brain. I'm telling you, man. I'm like, every time I see the quote.
Me to just read?
No, no.
Okay.
No. Every time I see the quotation, though, I'm like, I feel like a kid who is like on a baseball team who's like not going to do well at bat.
Up to the plate.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm just like kind of like barely sluggishly walking up to plate. Oh boy, here we go again. Just knowing I'm going to disappoint all my teammates. All right.
It's okay, buddy. So this is a slow, like just one paragraph. This is a slow pitch.
Me and another guy were out on field search because some campers reported screaming noises at night.
Briggs cut across him.
Sit down.
He did not look up from the blade. The whetstones sang in long pulls. Fire snapped. Men sank back to their cups. Night dropped heavy. No star worth naming. The wind cut keen. I laid down. Gosh, I'm just such a sucker after the conversation. Like, no star worth naming, not drift king. It reminds me of like all the poems I would read, like growing up around Appalachia, the like local authors would use to talk about the mountains and stuff like that. Like,
inbred stuff.
Such an undercut. Jeez.
What did I do to deserve that one? I was having a good time.
Just add a little pepper to it. I don't know.
Man. Gosh. Earlier I was talking about coal miners and I was describing like the big worker strikes and like people dying in the mines. And Hunter doesn't say a thing. And then when I get done, he goes, well, I mean, they were like mole people, so it's really like a give and take sort of thing.
No, I tell you that you're right. I mean, like the people sat there and the brother and sister lovers.
No, you can't.
Brother and sister lovers with the three fingers and the fish mouth and stuff like that. They do write pretty poems and stuff.
Wait, what did you have? Brother and sister lovers with 3 fingers and a fish mouth? Is that what you think of me?
Poetry in its own right.
Yeah, everyone's Spock out there.
Fish loves him.
Make love to your sister.
But anyway, so with that, I'm enjoying this so far. This is really, obviously it's effective.
because the pits of my knees are loose. Soft.
Yeah, the language can be a bit flowery at times. It feels a bit too word salady, but it'll do.
Was that you making fun of me?
That was me wanting to stab the audience to death. Me just joshing it.
Is that what they said in the comments for the Legati
oh my
one?
God. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. It's unfucking believable.
He was so mad. He was texting me. It was so funny.
I've never been so fucking embarrassed in my life.
I mean, people, you know, they want to be chill and they want to, like, you know, be laid back and just listen to a story. I get it. They're not trying to get into literary analysis and stuff like that. I understand. As much as I'm a fan of like what we read, I'm not as violent about it as you are. So
I mean, listen, I see very clearly now that people want the simple, tropey, schlocky stuff, and that this is primary. I mean, like, all in all, you know, I know that we've talked about this before too, about like we read stories and stuff. Yeah, we give analysis, but I would say more so it's about us joking around and stuff, and I get that. Yeah. So, all I gotta say is that we're gonna read whatever the fuck we want to read, and you can bitch and complain all you want. So shut the fuck up, idiot. Thank you.
Well said. Entry 3.
Entry 3.
They used to be people. The eggheads.
Literally our fans. They used to be people. Now they just want stuff with people that have diarrhea in their pants and talking dolls that want to stab you. That's the real stuff they want.
You're so tilted right now.
I know we can cut it because it's just gonna be bad. But
no. I think it needs to stay because this is funny for me. Whatever they say about you is double funny for me. I had a bunch of people. I posted a TikTok earlier today, and all the comments for some reason, just in unison, decided to pretend like you died. And they were all like, "You're doing really good. I'm proud of you after the accident. I hope that Hunter's family's doing okay."
We should just begin this story. We should seriously begin this story then today with you. At the end of this, we should have you record something being like, "Hey guys, he's not here. We haven't like the horrible." They basically say that I died, right? And then they'll get to this part in the story and it'll make sense to why that happened.
Right. That's
and then you can feel bad for making those things because my wife sees that, my children see it, and they say, "What's wrong, Daddy? What's going on?" I'm like, "I'm losing my mind. People think I'm dead."
I had 2 family members text me and be like, "Did something happen to Hunter? What?"
Yes, I'm in hell. I want to fucking die.
He's so mad. Oh, this is great. I love my job.
Holy fuck!
All right.
The eggheads.
No, I just would feel a bit more comfortable if I knew how the guns worked.
I said, a small smile tugging on his lips. Avery rolled his eyes.
If you had played Destiny, I wouldn't have to explain.
What?
Is he talking about the fucking Xbox
video
game?
Is he talking about the video game Destiny? There's no way, right? There's no way. If you had played Destiny, I wouldn't have to explain.
I wouldn't have to explain.
Gosh, the voice you're doing worked so well. It's literally like the well, if you understood the storytelling. Yeah, it is a bear trap of a voice.
It's pure theory. I don't know how they developed it, but it works. All right, nerd, I trust you.
All right, you know what? There's been a culture shift in this story. I'm vibing now. Like, it's gone so far off the rails that this is hilarious. Well, if you were familiar with Destiny, the concepts would not be surprising at all. There's some like copy pasta like that. Well, the Rick and Morty thing. Like, it takes an intellectual mind to understand Rick and Morty.
Right.
Same thing.
Mom, I'm hungry.
Well, I had what I needed. I had the tarp.
Spencer could play his stupid games all he wanted. Man, she is. Spencer could play his stupid games for all he wanted, for all I cared.
Spencer, no. All you can do, if you want to jack off in the loft of the barn, that's fine, but no food for you later.
Uh-oh.
I'll have to beating his big old donkey dick.
All right, well, see what I mean? You have to go too far. I'm talking about like, oh, she's so mean to this guy, and you always take it to
What
some.
does that mean? She's making him feel like a freak show.
Some proclivity, some horrendous, like it's something.
Up there
rather.
sucking his lips,
see,
licking his lips, and beating his big old.
All right. Tap out. Okay. Well, I had what I needed. I had the tarp. Spencer could play his stupid games all he wanted, for all I cared. I slid back down and went back inside to serve lunch.
Where's Spencer? He's trying a brand new diet of cold eggs and ham. Ew. He's trying a brand new diet of beating his cock off.
We weren't there. The story wasn't there. Our bit wasn't there. You just accelerated. Maybe if the bit ran its course for like another like 2 sentences, it would have got there. But you are flooring it to get to the
Henry,
to the rancid.
You're gonna be just like him when you're older. You're a monster. You're a pig.
See what I mean? Now you're talking about her speaking to her son with that tone of voice.
Spencer's out back spitting his hand. He calls it Amish lotion.
All right.
All he had was a bag of peanut M&Ms and a Coca-Cola. I think he'll be just fine. Yeah, he asked for a couple Jolly Ranchers. Oh, God. Henry, did you give him the Jolly Ranchers?
Why you gotta do Spence like that, bro? Spence he's hard.
I like Spencer.
Oh, gosh.
This whole idea of like going up, blip, gone.
I see.
What?
Hello. Why'd you point at Nick when he walked by?
How you doing, Nick?
Good.
You gonna hang out with us?
No, I just came to make sure that I clicked record.
He's been in a weird.
Did you get nervous?
Yeah, I always get a little nervous.
You want to hang out for a second and listen to the next paragraph of this?
What is he on? What are you on right now?
What?
He's in a strange mood. He's been weird. You didn't even do the thank you patrons for watching. Thank you to audio listeners. None of that.
You can say it now. Thank you.
Thank you, patrons. Thank you to all people listening on audio platforms like Spotify and Apple Music. Be sure to give us a rating over there. We really appreciate it. It means a lot. And of course, thank you to our lovely patrons who support the show with your hard-earned cash. It means the world. Extra content over there for you if you're interested. And there might be, I honestly have no idea if there'll be merch when this episode's up, but there might be that too. Creepcast.shop store. Creepcast.store.
No one else noticed it, but when we were pulling into my driveway, the person behind me ran over a turtle.
No, it didn't.
Is that what's been bothering you?
Kind of.
Where? On the road? Out on the road?
Yeah.
Or was the turtle? It was just in the middle of the
You
road.
weren't. You weren't in a weird mood till we started recording.
It's been.
You were fine talking to that other guy. You were fine talking to Allison. He's been. I ask him questions. He's like. Got family annihilator eyes all of a sudden. All right. Just whatever.
Mayday, mayday, mayday. This is Cosmonaut Oleski Ladovsky, attending the contact Soviet space program in Moscow. Please, does anyone read me? Over.
Can you imagine if a just boop, gone? Where'd it go? Pop, it's back.
What?
That's what happened to the mirror, right?
Huh?
That's what happened with mirror. Is that not what happened?
That's exactly what happened. But you're being sarcastic.
It's fucking scary. What? It's scary. Why are you laughing?
Translation of the Morse code. The smiling ones are with me. The smiling ones are here. Do not trust the smiling ones. Don't tell them you know. It will hurt me if they know. That's the end of part 1.
Are you just looking?
What? It's
Harry,
freaky.
What?
And I would eat my words and say that the smiling one's bed at the end made it really scary. Because before I was like, I don't know what the smiling one's titled, but I don't know.
What's got you in this mood? You're being stupid sarcastic right now, and I don't know
I
why.
legitimately really like this.
I don't believe you.
I like it a lot. He's doing the Morse code there, and that's a fun twist at the end.
These are all gimmicks you wouldn't like. I don't know what character you've adopted.
Do you not like it?
I'm enjoying it so far.
I am too.
No, you're not. This isn't how you act when you enjoy things. When you enjoy things, you sit over there and you're like, oh, this rules. Yeah, this is sick. Yeah, it's not. You're not like, that was scary. That was really scary. That was cool. Like,
I thought that this was good, and I'm excited to see what happens next. Okay. Because I can't tell if the people doing Morse code are the smiling ones or not.
Okay. Well, I think it's interesting.
Or do you think that he's in a parallel universe and he's able to talk with us right now? Like it's static. Like he's there, but he's not. You know what I mean? Like he's still existing in an alternate timeline or something.
No, to me, this sounds like gun to your head kind of thing. Like they're around him, making him talk and answer questions, but he's trying to get a warning out, I think.
Interesting. Thanks for listening. If you're listening on the audio platforms like Spotify and Apple Podcasts, hope you gave us a good rating. I'm sure we deserved it on this one. And then and also, hey, patrons, thanks.
You also forgot to do an intro.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's a long weekend. Long week, man. Long fucking week. Can I at least get a long week break on that one? Long week. Nick's not giving me anything. Looks like he's smelling his own fart over there. Thanks to you patrons. We appreciate you. And also, if you haven't signed up to the Patreon yet, we do have an interview with Dathan Auerbach coming out soon.
I think it'll be out by the time this episode.
So it might already be out, but it is the author of the Pen Pal. Author of Pen Pal. What?
Just everything you're saying is wrong in some way. Just in little ways, something you're saying is incorrect every time.
We have an interview with him. It was fun. It was much cleaner than this. If you're in your car right now listening to this and you're still just having both hands on the steering wheel, I want you to really wonder, why didn't you click off or turn it down or turn it off? Even now, as you still don't click off,
it's
why?
Still going.
Dude, you need to click off. Click off!
How has no one stopped them yet? Long story short, I really can't explain. But more than likely, there are high-power people involved with them that probably help hide the cult from the outside world. Politicians, police, etc. So, why are you explaining all this to me? Long story short, you're most likely the next person to be killed when they attempt to make horses pierce.
Maybe if they take you, I'll be safe, and I can take the truck. So just hand me the keys, and I'll sit in the car.
Long story short.
And you can stay here. I promise I will not drive away as soon as I get in the driver's seat.
Long story short, there has been some talk that someone inside your camp successfully conjured horse by themselves. Long story short, it's basically both rituals being performed at different points in time. The same process for both. Jesus Christ.
Okay, that whole like, well, person A gets possessed of person B. That sounds like something we would say making fun of a convoluted ritual. Being like, so person A has to get possessed and then they have to kill person B. It's again, if you feel the need to explain something in a story, don't. If it's that awkward to shove in.
I also have a stab wound on my back, though it is straight line and not a crescent. No. Long story short, Horse never prophesied that he'd come back in a resurrected form. Long story short,
are you from here? Do you just stay at this parking lot?
Long story short, he always explained from the beginning that he would need to be conjured and then possess someone's body. And long story short, your name being an anagram for Sharino is just crazy coincidence. Besides, you look nothing like Horus, and I've had family killed by these guys. Long story short, I plan on taking this whole shit show down. Long story short. Well, who is it? Long story short.
There's so many
now that I'm gonna tell you, I don't want to risk your safety. But your camp did just that. There's probably more to it. Long story short, If we can find out who they are, they can help you.
Have you been smoking crack tonight, sir? We've been here for 40 minutes.
Long story short.
Thankfully, they've gotten lost twice, but I've seen the flashlights go over the hill 3 times now, so they have to. By process of elimination, they're going to be in this parking lot sooner than later.
Long story short, I'm addicted to ketamine. And I love opioids. Long story short, that's up for you to decide. But if you didn't trust me, then why would you have stayed here for the last few minutes talking with me when you know why they're coming after you? Long story short, I saved your ass and led you to a pretty well-hidden location in these woods. Long story short, just think about that.
Wait, he's not going to take him with him. He found him in the middle of the woods and told him all this. So he's like, well, good luck with that. And then he just gets in his car. He just wasted 30 minutes of his escape time. Just making it up. Also, I imagine it's a red herring, but if it turns out to be true, it's like, oh, my name's an anagram. And he's like, well, that's a coincidence. That's going to be the stupidest. like that. I guess the scar's a coincidence. They're really just mad at your dad. It's going to be the most frustrating.
So yeah, long story short, trust no one that looks like him. Though, I doubt you already trust that many people in this area. Good luck.
Sadly, I didn't hear anything he said after the first 5 words because, as previously stated, he was driving away. So the end of that was completely incomprehensible.
Oh, by the way.
Hey, I was wondering, could you stop?
If you mess up the victim ritual after someone's already
Oh, what?
Wait, that was really crucial.
Hey, could you come back and tell me that part?
Can you take me with you, please, God? Please, for the love of God, they're trying to kill me.
They're gonna fucking kill me. Yeah, long story short, you're in for a wild ride, kid.
People are stabbing themselves and they've been talking. I'm so scared, please. Come back. Why is there a grocery store in the middle of the woods?
Because the bear's gotta eat too, kid.
Yeah, he gets mauled to death by a grizzly bear.
Because the Keebler elves and the bears that live in this forest. And that's a story for another time. Long story, the world's a fucked up place.
Putting long story short in, the one legitimate time it was in the story was cruel to do that to us. That was like mockery.
This is a fun time in the early 2000s where technology, people were finding ways of like you're sharing media and it's cursed and everything. I did have a couple thoughts though. The veneers made me think of turkey teeth or turkey hair when people go to Turkey to get a hair transplant, or the veneers. What if when you got a hair transplant from turkey or veneers, what if it was just a Turkish man that was smiling that visited you every night? And then the thing is, you had to have someone else go to Turkey and get their hair did until he left you alone.
Smile.turkey.
Smile.turkey. Smile.turkey or turkey.jpg. Also, I want to do an edit here.
Turkey isn't a file size. It's not a compression style.
Yeah, I do love a file type just being .turkey. It's pretty good. Would the turkey be TRKY? .turkey.
But I don't see anything about there being a Lanius god. Interesting. Okay. Anyway, with that, oh, hello. My wife's at the door. Hello. Yes. With Hunter. Hey, wait, while you're here. Kayla says hi, Hunter.
Hey.
He says, hey. Can you be a doll? And get me something to drink.
Call her Toots.
Toots. Can you get me perhaps a Dr. Pepper
Diet Coke mayhap.
Say
She
she's
didn't
so-
like the use of toots.
say-
That did not go to my favor.
Say you should. You say you look so much prettier when you smile.
When she comes back with the drink in a second, I will hit her with that. That'll be really.
Yeah, just say, you know, honestly, you walking around the house like this, it would just be you'd just be so much prettier if you smiled.
Yeah.
That's what you should
And
say.
lost the shorts, right? So I should at the end.
Or just, you know, just like makeup. It's a friend to everyone. Something like that.
Now that one would get me in a doghouse. I couldn't get out of.
You're gonna get slapped pretty hard. On that one, yeah.
I'll do the first one, but that's where I draw the line.
Can I just say something?
Yeah.
Just like while we're waiting to get into part 3, I think this might be like my favorite story we've read.
What?
I think this might be my favorite story we've read.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're messing with me. But he said,
no, I'm serious.
No, you're not. Because this isn't,
really
this
like
isn't
it.
how you seriously describe things.
No, I seriously, I fucking love this story so far.
You don't.
Dude, stop laughing. I seriously, I fucking love
You
this
do not
story.
love this story much.
No, I do. Stop. I really do. This is my favorite. I'm putting it down right now. This is my.
You would be so much prettier if you smiled. She did not like that, Hunter. That was a bad move. That was the bad pull. She slammed the door on her way out. That won't play out well.
All right. Well, part 3. It's called The Book.
Oh.
Part 3 here, and I just want to say this is my favorite fucking story.
Okay,
so
whatever. Part 3 of the book. I think it's fine. I'm vibing with it. It needs to.
I do. I mean, you're talking to me like that. This is my favorite story we've ever fucking read.
It needs to pick up a bit. Like I kind of like the direction with Lanius and stuff like that. I feel like it's been a little slow on the
Okay.
setup, but I need to see it go a bit more. But yeah, I like it so far. It's got potential.
For my review so far, no complaints, nothing.
What's this attitude you're approaching this with?
I don't know, man. Like you're throwing, it needs to pick up. Like what the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, just read. Then the sign abruptly paused. Pinky was only halfway done, the wing hanging on only by a sliver.
Hey, Dash, think fast!
Suddenly, she yanked the wing as hard as she could.
God, what sadistic fucking 12-year-old is writing this? Hey, Dash, think fast! Like rips out the fucking bone.
You know, I actually got to say that's kind of brutal. I know we're talking about like a horse swing, but I
was like,
but imagining someone like ripping off a half saw through arm or something.
It's not even just physical torture. It's fucking mental agony as well. Hey, Dash, think fast! And then just immediately ripping the thing out. I mean, my God. What kind of fucking...
That's rough.
What kind of like fat little boy or girl was sitting down writing this and just like grinning ear to ear? What sadistic... What future serial killer was writing this? Is what I want to know.
Captain Sprinkles
Yeah,
or whatever
Sergeant
the name
fucking
was.
Sprinkles.
It's actually Captain Sparkles, the guy that made all the Minecraft songs back in the day.
It's all connected.
Yeah. As she's dancing, you can hear in the background. So, baby, tonight the creepers are gonna steal.
God.
The bone snapped, but the skin held tight. The pull ripped a long strip of flesh down Dash's back to her rump. The unexpected trauma caused her body to seize. She felt the warm release between legs as her pelvis tensed up. Dash's loud, unending melody of pain filled the room. Unable to catch her breath, she blacked out. She awoke with a gasp. The stench of her urine filled her mucus-caked nostrils. Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. The stench of her urine filled her mucus cake nostril. She's having involuntary seizures.
It's such a detailed,
good God,
like heavy description of a torture sequence.
Get this child off Ash Jeeves immediately.
What happens when you torture someone for 4 hours? Search.
Imagine the school counselor sitting down with their parents over this.
Yeah, dude, that's so funny you bring that up. I was thinking the exact same thing. You know, this little motherfucker went to school and printed this stuff off out at the library, and that definitely caught him. Like,
in God's name is this?
This is, I hate to say this out loud, but this is actually better than I remember it being, just from how brutal the descriptions have been.
Oh, it's good. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Swallowing, she turned her attention to the small can on the tray. She removed the lid, revealing that it was filled with burning coals. Sitting on top of the fire were several large nails. Dash began to like super hot, like railroad nails.
I'm trying to see if she is legitimately going to like crucify this fucking horse right now. Is what I'm wondering. God Christ! And she like starts nailing the fucking legs in there.
Dash began to panic again. Pinky picked up the can and walked over to Dash's left, carefully picking up a nail and grabbing a hammer.
My God.
She positioned the spike at the scene. You might be right about the horse crucifixion.
Yes!
Coming to the front again, she told her friend,
In a few minutes, you won't be able to feel anything below your rib cage. Then you'll be able to stay awake to watch the harvest.
Jesus Christ.
My God.
This is God.
Dash started to cry again.
Pinkie Pie.
She trembled out.
Yeah?
I want to go home.
Yeah, I can see you wanting to do that.
Jesus.
Oh my God. She placed the discarded body parts into a bucket, keeping the last one for a bit longer.
Bagpipes!
She said, placing the tube in her mouth and the organ in her armpit. A spurt of acid hit her tongue.
Ugh. Oh, hey, there's your cupcake, Rainbow Dash.
The cupcake she ate earlier, getting blown out of her dissected stomach. My word, dude. It's like that thing I've talked about before where it's like kids don't understand how heavy
It's awesome.
They're saying something into a story, but it's an entire story about just the heaviness.
It's unbelievable how gripped I am. And I hope to God that this child is locked up somewhere as a full-blown adult. It's going to be like the Rob Zombie remake of Halloween where they're like, I treated you good, Mikey. And like Michael Myers is like, the kid who wrote this now is like a 6'7" super soldier that they're like keeping in an insane asylum.
That's you. You're Danny Trejo getting choked out by the author.
Mikey! Yeah, just getting fucking thrown into a wall.
The Vicar left me some instructions for you and the keys to his house. Come on, I'll make us some tea.
He rested one of his giant hands on my shoulder.
I won't lie to you, Ben. I've got some queer things to tell you. I keep having gay sex with
I knew as soon as you said that word, I knew you were going to say something. I thought to myself, I better read the next line before he does
some queer
something.
things to tell you.
You're horrible.
I've got some queer things to tell you. I can make a man come in probably a minute and a half.
Gross. This is a good story. Quit.
You ever see that Nicolas Cage movie, Gone in 60 Seconds?
No.
That's about me.
Oh, quit. No, this is miserable.
I had my period last week.
What? I'm trapped in this podcast.
Ted, what are you talking about?
This is such a good story.
I had my period last week, Ben.
Ted, I don't think that makes much sense.
I thought I was pregnant, but luckily I got my period. I got a lot of things I got to tell you. Some weird witchcraft going on in the cemetery, Ben. I keep getting my period. It's not monthly, it's weekly. I keep sucking male ghost dick.
No,
Ben.
No.
The ghosts of men are very happy in the cemetery for me, Ted.
You gotta quit. The number of people I see get mad, they're like, Isaiah's such a prude. Why won't Isaiah let Hunter tell jokes? If I just let him tell these things, the show would get wiped.
I suck their souls clean, Ben.
See? It's like that. There's got to be some pushback to it somewhere. I've got to be
I'll have people at church ask about this show, and I'm like, I don't really. What Creepcast? What is that?
The original Ghostbusters, just Ted sucking ghost cock in the cemetery.
No, it's not. It's not what it is. It's not what it is at all. It was funnier when it was the Chinese guy, when it was just less detailed and vague.
You're going to go to the afterlife with a smile on your face.
The
Ghost.
story is getting good.
Sorry, go ahead.
Everyone,
did you at least laugh with I got my period? Because I thought that was fun.
I'm not telling you. You're gonna have to watch the recording back.
Ben.
To everyone who gets mad at me for quote unquote being a prude, this is what I'm holding off. I am the little Dutch boy with his finger in the dam, keeping the entire village from being flooded. Okay. And everyone's like, oh, why is the Dutch boy standing next to that dam? Because the Dutch boy knows what it takes to save the town. Okay.
Ben, you can stick a finger in it if you want. Put a finger in it, Ben. The classic Ted quote. Put a finger in it, Ben.
You're so gross.
Your pinky's a wine cork.
Okay. All right.
Just one pinky, Ben, please.
It's just you go. There's not just like a joke. You're just in all the nitty gritty. Just all the I can see everything you're describing. It's way too detailed.
Right down to the knuckle. God, you got big knuckles, man.
No. This was a good story.
You got big old knuckles on you. It's like a $50 right there on your hand.
Ted, can you just take me back to Steven's house?
Oh yeah, sure.
Ted didn't say any of this. Ted was the nice old man who works in the garden.
I love how autistic that is.
Yeah, guys, Ted didn't say any of this. Okay. All right, so just real quick, Ted didn't actually say that stuff, so don't even worry about that.
Don't give me that voice.
This is not canon. Just to say that.
Don't give me that voice. Don't give me that voice.
If it's not canon that Ted is sucking ghost cock and getting fingered in the graveyard, then I don't want any part of it.
I'm going to keep reading.
My asshole looks like a used catcher's glove, man. Okay. That's the last one. And that's actually the last one because that's disgusting. And for you to honestly, for you to let that happen, I think that's gross.
For me to let that happen, for me to let you talk, I did everything in my power to keep you from talking. And it was completely ineffective. You just wait for me to get tired out, and then you say it anyway.
Also, him hiding
Everyone who talks about me holding back and being a prude or whatever, what am I holding back? He just says it. It doesn't do anything.
Him hiding behind the headstone now is a lot more devious, isn't it?
What are you doing back there, Ted?
I'm reading. I'm reading. You said that would be the last thing
you don't want to see this back here, Ben.
No, you said, you gave me your word and it was over.
That's all you hear in the darkness of the cemetery. Get out of here, Ben. You don't want to see this. All right, come take a look.
Do you want me to see it or not?
I don't care what you do. Just make a move, Honcho. All right, we're done. Go ahead. I got my period, man. It's good. It's good stuff. Ben, do you see a Tampax lying around here somewhere? Okay, that is it. That's the last of the bits. Go ahead.
They would never let us leave. They wanted to take us back to where God only knew. And they'd done it to countless other people. How many people lost at sea is due to them. I let out an involuntary gasp as I finally managed. You know what? If I know anything about my boy Nathan, I know he's working up a scream. Like if I shot in the dark, if this man gets a noise out, it either is a scream or it's working its way to a scream.
Yeah, he likes to talk to himself. He likes to scream out loud. That's what he likes to do.
Yeah, and run and get cold. I let out an involuntary gasp as I finally managed to take another step back and froze. See? Cold.
It's chilly.
My blood turned to ice in my veins. See? As the realization hit me, And I finally did scream. I finally did scream because Diana's eyes weren't the only ones on me anymore. There were hundreds of eyes, hungry eyes that occupied every seat in the room. I turned and ran for the exit as every person in their seats melted into the horrific shadowy figures that had chased and terrified us ever since we'd come aboard. The whispering, laughter, and screaming which had plagued my nightmares was so loud in my ears, I felt as though my eardrums would burst and begin bleeding. I let out the shrillest most high-pitched scream. The way the sentence ends, I let out the shrillest, most high-pitched scream I ever have in my life. My arms stretched. My arms stretched. My arms stretched. I'm crying. Hold on. I let out the oh gosh. I let out the shrillest, most high-pitched scream I ever have in my life. My arms stretched out and reaching for the door to the hallway. So he's like a full Scooby-Doo. Like,
He is literally doing the fucking the Fred Flintstone yabba dabba doo and like running in place and dead sprinting off. If Nathan at this point ate an 8-foot tall sub in one bite, I would not be surprised. I'm gonna ask you something. Do you think in the story, do you think there is going to be a Scooby Snack-esque item that gives him courage to stand his ground? Because isn't that what the whole thing they do with Scooby Doo is they basically like they lace fentanyl with Scooby snacks and it like gives them
yeah. It's like I'm not going in there. Would you do it for 2 Scooby snacks? Yeah. So
what about 2? Okay, whatever the fuck.
Like Scoob.
Like Scoob.
I think you're right, but I don't think it will be an item. It will be like an emotional thing. Like he'll remember
It
like
might
the captain's
might literally be a dog treat. I don't know.
That'd be great. Okay. Then the doorbell rang again.
Hey, it's Jack. Let me in.
Sounded like Jack. Still, I didn't get up. He would have a key, wouldn't he? Why would he need me to let him in? This continued for almost a full hour. Different people would ring the doorbell, announce themselves, and then disappear when I didn't respond.
That would be so fucking anxiety inducing. Could you imagine that? Oh my God.
That's rough. Just sitting there and it's like, hey, it's me. Open up.
Especially if it goes through different like women, children, all kinds of stuff. That idea of it going on for an hour is so long too. I mean, even like 5 minutes of that would be fucked.
What's actually standing there is like a giant. In my head, it's like
who knows what it
like
is.
Cannibal creature you've ever seen, like a giant Wendigo beast. And it's just like, hey, it's me, Jack. You know me, right? Let me in.
There's just something so threatening about somebody who is just like somebody just lying straight to your face. Hey, it's Jack, open up. And it's clearly something pretending to be other people is so, it's just so threatening. It's such a simple way, but it's such a good way to elicit fear.
What about that video I just sent you?
Let me see.
What if it was that?
One man, one jar. What is this? Oh, yeah. That's so fucking stupid. I hate that this works so good for the story.
like the entity is flipping between all these like, oh, it's me, your mom, you know me, right? Or it's like,
Hey,
oh,
it's me, Goku.
And then
It's me, Sid Rob.
And then immediately back to like, it's me, Paul from the 5th grade. Remember, we're friends. Just like, oops.
So it's turned into my entire family, an anime character, and a boy I knew in 5th grade. What is this creature outside my door?
Hey, it's me, Goku, and then knocking.
It's so creepy.
There's a menacing to it, like, let me in.
Also, Goku's so
Hurry up.
fucking wide in the door for him. He looks huge. I don't know why that got me the most. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Okay. Well, let's move into the next one here, which is every month a parade.
That
would
was
pass
pretty
through-
good. I also kept it together. I was about to start laughing, but I kept it together at the end when she was looking at the piece of paper, and it's like I'd done something bad, and she's repeating the lines. Just in my head, it's like there was a knock at the door. I look over and Goku.
Oh yeah.
standing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, slugger?
Hey, it's me, Goku.
I'm going to take you
Let
right
me
on my
in.
Nimbus cloud.
It's me, Goku. Come on.
Yeah. Well, I just kept. It's funny you said that too, because I just kept hearing the knocking.
We got to find the Dragon Balls.
Just a thought. Like, you're 4 feet from the doors. You can see him clearly. And he's just like making eye contact, like,
It's me, Goku. It's me, Goku.
I'd love to see an edit of that instead of him saying it's Goku. After that, it's him like doing the power up sounds like and he's behind the door, but then there's still the knocking in there. So he's like like that kind of thing. The power energy, it's all muffled through the other side of the door, but still there's the nice knock.
I love the idea of like normal people coming to this podcast because they're like, oh, they're covering horror stories and I'm really into literature. I'll listen. And then it's like,
hey, what's up,
Goku? About Goku. Hey, it's me, Goku. Yeah. Dwayne shrugged.
Either way, it doesn't matter to me. Just let me know what he says before the rush starts.
Playfully swatted one of the cooks in the belly before leaving.
Let's go get that money.
This would be you. If you had to dispose of bodies for the mob, you'd be like making that bread, working at a bakery.
Yeah, making that bread. Bear claws. You'll see Paulina and Areola show up. Love that couple.
Areola.
I think her name's Viola or whatever, Viola or whatever fuck her name is.
Areola is the spot of skin around the nipple.
No, I know that's the joke, but he's calling her Areola. Right. And that's what they're like. I think her name's Viola. Is that Viola, Areola? He's like, I don't give a fuck what it is. I'm here to make that bread. What's the difference?
I ain't looking at no Viola. I'm looking for that Areola. If you catch my drift.
I'll tell you what, it is cold down in this basement.
like it's a football game every day. All right, we're going to get out there, make some good plays, get some good. Let's get that money, make some people happy.
Made that bread.
To Hunter whistling, carrying bodies to the elevator.
Hey,
Hunter shoving a family of 4 to a metal coffin. Oh,
yeah. After a while, I just start killing myself. I'm just beating people to death with a hammer. Watch out, boy! She'll chew you up. Oh, Areola comes. She's a man eater.
Just irredeemable.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the worst. I'm an actual monster.
Not even a hint of like thought about what you're doing. You're like, I'd shove my mother in here if you tell me to at this pay.
I know now what I must do. I must kill Jeffrey Woods and his reign of terror forever. If he is not killed, more lives will be lost. She just killed 4 people. I am much stronger now. I am unstoppable. Unkillable. Weapons are useless against me. Anyone who dares cross me, I will be the last thing they will ever see. I will kill Jeff the Killer, and no one can stop me.
You know, I remember, we got to read it at some point. It's not on the docket tonight, but there's Jane the Killer versus Jeff the Killer story. And that part about like, I will stop him reminded me, there's a scene in it where the 2 of them are fighting and they're just like cutting each other to pieces and then both healing, literally Wolverine versus Creed. And Jane, the whole time Jeff's like, we're not so different, you and I. In this world, only fools are heroes.
In this world, only fools are heroes. It's so gay.
In spite of everything you've done for them, eventually they will hate you. Into your hatred. After 90 seconds, the allotted time as mentioned by the now dead doctor.
All right, May 4th. So that was the end of the tweets on May the 3rd, ended with that video. Then May 4th, he says, to those of you asking, I'm doing all right. Hiding in my room and waiting this out.
Sorry. I'm actually sorry. I just love the idea. It's just such a kid's perspective of the world ending. For those asking, I'm fine. I'm hiding out in my room. Oh, God. Sorry. It got me good. That actually... That got me. It was just a little thing. It's just the little things that get you, isn't it? It's like a paper cut. Okay.
You're crying.
I am. That got me good. It's like, cause and I hate to keep bringing back this, but I'm just picturing up there with like, he has like 10 empty Campbell's chunky soup cans. I can't go inside my room. It's like a kid who's like, if a ghost comes in, I'll hide under the covers. That's gonna help. It's like if there's a fucking alien, I better camp out my room. He can't come up here. My mom won't allow it.
I haven't heard any more knocking, but I don't want to get anywhere near the front door to check. After this, he says, this is not going to help. The thing
Oh,
you just
boy.
said.
And don't worry, I have a way to defend myself if worst comes to worst. And it's a picture of like a fucking Civil War era baseball bat. Yeah, you probably don't want to be coming up near here. Hey, alien, I'm gonna bop you real good in the head if you don't come here. It's like fucking Tom and Jerry.
It's so perfect that right after you complained, he acts like a 10-year-old child. And he's like, don't worry, guys.
Would it, hold on. Would it work if it is like, because it's obviously like kind of a kid's perspective or a teenager or whatever. Would it be fucking weird if it's like, you own that shit and you're like, also my parents are gone and I'm home alone.
I think it would make it more believable.
The juvenile shit would be, you would be like, oh my God, and your parents are gone. Because then you can have the angle of like somebody knocking and being like, hey, let us in. It's like my mom. It sounds like my mom, but it's kind of off. Some uncanny shit. And then instead of showing a fucking baseball bat, he's like, I climbed in past my dad's nudie magazines. I found his fucking gun box. I'm going to try to figure out the code.
Yeah.
How sick would that be?
I think
he actually shoots himself in the thigh. Oh! I'm bleeding out, I think. Does Campbell's chunky disinfect?
It's
I keep pouring clam chowder over the wound, but it just gets more inflamed.
I haven't mentioned Campbell's chunky once.
I'm too hooked in. I'm too. It feels too right.
He solves every problem with Campbell's chunky sauce.
Man, audio listeners for this one, you're missing out.
It's just a picture of
You're missing out on these photos, man. Lord help me.
I was trying. It was so funny because I was like, okay, Hunter needs to take this serious. And I look at the next tweet. I'm like, well, that's gonna do it. it's the baseball bat.
I'm memeing on it, but I will say the knocking and stuff. I think that it still has legs. We're still so early on. It's just getting the giggle bug.
Yeah.
I'm excited. My friend's here.
Is that your cope?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I'm so excited. Isaiah's in town. Yeah.
All right. Some good news for once. Danion's back. Before you all ask, he seems to be in his right mind. I need to get serious about securing my house. He then attaches a photo and says, it's primitive, I know, but it's a first step and apparently more reliable than my alarm system. Let me know if you all have any other ideas to keep my house secure. And he said, go ahead. Make your point.
You go ahead.
No, you describe what's
Nick, what do you think about this defense mechanism for his new alarm for his house?
It may or may not be a pyramid of red Solo cups.
My boy definitely just did cup stacking at his school.
Don't worry. If the giant clicking light comes in my room, I'll hear the cups fall.
Yeah, the red Solo cups will fall, alerting me and giving me the perfect vantage.
Go to the replies real quick. What's it? Lines on the floor to supplement. Then, okay, so that one's being serious. Scroll down and just see the first guy. You out here playing Home Alone? There we go. Boy, you'd never hear that over the screaming.
You need to watch Home Alone when all this is over, man. Come on.
This isn't technically an alarm. That's funny.
Yeah.
That's what's fun about this being on Twitter. You can always see people being like, this is the dumbest. What are you doing?
Well, I mean, it's... Oh, and he has another way of security as well, and there's another
He says,
photo.
I have another way of security. Attaches this photo. He's got 10 cans.
I mean... He's like, I put another one on the other side of the door in case I want to talk to it.
It's funny, like, because the point of like a audio alarm is so you have time to do something, right? Get a weapon, escape out a window, but he can't do anything.
No.
So this just tells him he's about to die. That's all an alarm system would do. It's like, you're about to be decimated.
He just wakes up from red Solo cups falling. He just
gulp.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
So there's 2 days without any updates, and then Tucker says on June 5th, just past the Virginia state line. Hoping my family will be okay. They said his family's just like being sucked up to the sky.
Yeah, I hope you guys are right. I'm going to the West Coast. What? Bye. Also, 2 days, and he's just now getting past the Virginia line. How fucking long is it going to take you to get to the West Coast, dude?
It depends. He can't take any main roads because he said earlier traffic, like there's a bunch of abandoned cars on him and stuff.
It also
like that.
seems like the gas stations aren't working.
Yeah. I assume he's bringing a bunch of gas.
Probably.
I'd say.
Cups full of gas.
Cups. The whole bag's just full of cups.
Just stacked on top of each other.
They're spilling everywhere every time it turns.
Oh, God.
Gas is getting low. Keeps falling out. If only someone made a container to hold gasoline
I wish
in.
there was like a plastic container I could put this in.
And preferably red, like my cups. Hoping my family will be okay.
Preferably red. If I could have preference, I would make them red.
I would make them red, perhaps with a black or yellow nozzle of some kind so I can see it in low light conditions, like right now. Okay, so then a few days later on the 29th, Sunvanish says, as I expected, the low fuel warning just dinged. Got my flashlight, bat, phone. I'm on foot now. I forgot his only means of defense was a bat.
Yeah, was the photo of the bat. A good chortling moment for me.
That was great. And the cups. That was his defense mechanism.
The cups.
Which again, a 15-year-old further backed.
If you're watching this episode right now on YouTube, I want you to take time, go get some cups, stack it up against your door, because that is the only way to watch this episode is to have cups stacked up against the door.
And then also you have to do it at night and pretend like the sun's not coming back.
Exactly.
That's just like that now. Yep.
Yeah. Take a picture at midnight and say it's 3 p.m.
Yeah. Get a friend, find their last known coordinates, try to go there. See if you can help.
You've just summoned the Midnight Man.
You've just let the Midnight Man into your home. I turned left again and knew I had gone the right way. I burst into the room I had come from, the room now empty, no nurses or anyone in sight. I ran towards the glass wall where Avery lay on the other side.
I'm coming.
I said softly, knowing that he couldn't hear me. I'm gonna just roll over that. I put the gun down, not wanting to waste any bullets. I grabbed a chair, adrenaline coursing through me as I swung at the wall
Oh, fuck!
at the wall again and again, cracks forming each time I hit it. Each hit was fueled by emotions I'd pushed down. This is for the lies, I thought as I swung. This is for the pain. I swung. I paused, panting. This is for Avery. I took a final swing, the glass shattering around me.
I think my circumstances have finally begun to set in. I've been living in a quiet apartment in New Mexico for over a year, and I had no friends because I was a turtle boy. I would go to work and then home without doing anything else except playing with cabbage and in my enclave.
See, there you go. You're adding your own interpretations to it, which is not the job of the narrator. That's not the job of the narrator. The narrator must be objective.
Sorry, I thought I read I think I got it mixed up with it. Okay, my bad. So, sometimes I would spend the entire weekend without saying a single word to anyone or seeing another person because I was on my back with my shell.
No, that's not.
Is that not? That's not on there too.
That's not there. That's not there either.
I knew that if I didn't change something quick, that solitude would become the norm, and that frightened me.
Okay, so when you do your impression of me, it's gone from like a whimsical like choir leader to now just a clown, like a circus clown.
I don't think that's true.
Yeah, you're like past any closeness of it. Your hate is getting in the way of your accuracy.
Can I actually try to do a legitimate impression of you? Because I have been working on it.
My consent in this doesn't matter, so.
Well, I won't do it if you don't want me to.
Go ahead.
Hey, guys. It's me. The Bible. Yay!
Is that... did you like that? I never noticed how much you sound like Gypsy Rose, which is just
what's funny is I thought you were being legitimate, and then the moment I heard what decibel you were in, like what scale you were at,
it's like Gypsy.
It was like, all right.
I'd be curious. I need to know if you murdered your mom. Is your mom still with us?
Yeah, she's still alive. On her.
I wonder if I can take that on face value though from a person like you. Maybe. Yeah, she's still alive on her.
That invitation you did just then was closer than your dedicated invitation.
Yeah, no, that's to be fair. That was I lampooned a little bit, but not very much.
A little bit, okay. I couldn't understand you. You were so high. It was audible to dogs.
Well, that's Discord's fault, and I have that issue with you all the time. So,
mostly, Carrie seemed concerned with pain from her frostbite. Just as Dr. Walsh was excusing himself, she said something, or shouted really, that made my hair stand on end.
Here! Sounds! Rig! 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 Rig!
Then she fell silent.
The way that you read that, I probably threw on 12 more rings there. Then she fell silent.
I was sitting here like, how many rings are there?
I know.
I started counting.
You're like, wait, you're like, good God.
I was like, I guarantee you this is more than 8.
Then she fell silent.
Then she fell silent.
Ring!
I mean, I was going to make, before you kept going, I was going to make a comment about how haunting that is.
how great would this be if it ends and it's like, anyway, I didn't take my medicine today, and it's like this whole thing was a delusion inside of an insane asylum.
I'm not even joking. I will punch a hole through my monitor and I'll slit my wrist. I'm not even joking.
If this ending in the "it was all a dream" twist, I think would make this the greatest thing I've ever seen.
And I swear to God, I'm not even joking. I don't know where this is going. If it ends that way, I'm done with this show. I am done with the show. If that's how this ends, I'm done with the show.
That's great because then I get 100% of the paycheck.
That's true. Well, you know, make it positive. Making lemonade out of lemons.
All right. Yeah, exactly. I'll take it. You know what? Deal. He was insane. It's taken him this long to figure it out. He designed traps. He knew what made people and animals tick. He enjoyed inflicting pain on them. And not just that, but watching them suffer.
It's like, no shit! We just read this!
It took him like, for one, the author's explaining it to us twice. But also, the idea that Xander's just now, like, he's not in his right mind? What?
Okay, so I'm in danger because, I don't know if you guys know this, this guy's crazy.
The guy who murdered someone as part of a game that he elected to do himself.
He's
that guy
crazy, and not only is that, but he also is like, he like set traps, and like he's kind of done that before. It's like, let's just keep reading. Let's push forward, Isaiah. We have so much more to go through, and I'm so upset.
I hungered down in my seat and brought up a Word document in my phone where I could take notes. Then I started Googling. You know what I'm talking about.
He's going to explain Google. Oh, God. He's going to explain why you use Google. I don't want to read anymore. Can we veto this? Can we stop?
Absolutely not.
Can we veto?
No.
Well, I think we're at 3 hours. We're at 3 hours in our recording.
3 hours. We have to, we are finishing the story, Hunter. The side door silently opened and in walked
David fucking King.
I stayed where I was behind a wooden crate stacked with pallets. If he came in shooting, I didn't want to be an easy target. Slow clapping.
Oh, God!
Yes! Oh, my gosh! Oh, this is so great. Slow clapping filled the echoing room. Dude, this entire story is like an alien watched Airsoft Fatty YouTube videos and then wrote like a crime novel.
Fuck you, David. Hashtag fuck David King. Xander. You brilliant bastard. Go get your girl. We're coming for you, David. Thousands of these. Almost all saying the same thing. How does it feel to have people rooting for you? You feel better equipped to fight me now?
Where is she?
Hold on, I gotta push my chair out of the way. All right. I'm half standing for this. This is too good. This is art. Oh my gosh. All right. Literally slow clapping into the room. Well done. Oh my gosh. Oh, it'd be so funny if it was like David stepped in on a landmine and exploded the end.
Sorry. I don't have a guarantee that you won't release all the information anyway. Come on out here and we'll discuss my terms. Like hell I am.
David looked to his partner, and his partner used his free arm to punch Katie in the side. She cried out, "Boom!" She cried out. This is literally like that. If this was in an anime or like a Batman comic, it would be too cheesy, right? Like the level of. She cried out as best she could through the duct tape and faltered, but the blonde man held her up by her neck.
We can do this all night.
Oh, God. I stood up. My hiding place was off to David's left, so I walked in a semicircle until I was directly in David's line of sight.
Come closer.
I stepped forward till we were a couple yards apart.
Look how you've changed. Your hair looks good. You should always dye it darker. So stoic now. Confident. Being on the run has changed you. I guess all we had to do was increase the minimum required effort was go on the run, huh? I hate my life. I hate my fucking life. I hate my fucking life. I hate my life.
Let's go.
Then maybe we could have avoided this whole mess.
Oh, yeah.
Then again, it's all been so fun.
Let's get this over with.
So hostile. What's your first term? He leaves. Okay.
David shrugged. Before I could process what was happening. Bro, this story keeps getting better. This is the best thing I've ever read on the podcast. David shrugged. Before I could process what was happening, he pulled a handgun from his pocket and shot the blonde man in the head. Yes. It is beyond the realm of it. It is like Saturday morning cartoons on steroids. Once again, thank you, Reddit. You have helped me so much with your support, encouragement, and your unknowing aid in making this trap for David. I couldn't have done this without you. The last 2 years have been hell, but it's finally over. We ruined who, Hunter?
David fucking King.
Let's go! Story over. We did it. Oh, man. That might have been the greatest saying to ever grace my lips on this show. Incredible.
We appreciate you guys, whoever was able to stick with this until the end, who's listening to me say this right now. I appreciate you as a listener, as an audience member. I'm going to give this the award, my award at least, which Isaiah might have his own someday, but this for me is awarded the least enjoyable reading. And
wait, Hunter.
And this is literally the first episode we've recorded in 2025. And I really hope it doesn't mark the year that's to come, is all I have to say.
Wait, Hunter, do you still have part 8 pulled up?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I see series 2, and I'm never going to read that.
No, click on it. Look, Hunter, there's another 7-part series. All from the perspective of Clark? What? All from the perspective of Clark? Hunter, we can't lose this.
Yeah.
Hunter, this is important. We can't let this happen. Whoa, Hunter.
Thank you guys for listening on Spotify and ranking us on Spotify, giving us a 5-star rating.
Opens by saying,
thank you guys for also listening on Apple Podcast as well. We appreciate you.
I dared my best friend to end my life.
I just want to say thank you guys so much for sticking with us. I'm
hello,
sorry.
Reddit.
I'm very, 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 very sorry.
Hunter, it says, this is Clark.
I hope you guys can forgive us. Forgive
it
me
opens and says, this is Clark,
and
Xander's
I hope
best
you all have
friend.
a fantastic rest
He
of your
says,
day.
I hope you'll remember
God
me.
help us.
I wish I was there. He says, I'm here, and he says, I'm
Bye,
here
everyone.
because Xander is missing. Hunter, there's another 8-part series, and it starts with Xander missing. We can't pass that up. What will the people think? They'll be so sad. That was great. I loved it. I hope you all loved it too. Thank you. Bye. I think it looks pretty cool. And when I tried it on, the attendant said, it suits me fine. I said, thanks to be polite. Common courtesy is so hard to find.
Oh, God, dude. Fuck off. This is like some serious, common courtesy is so hard to find. Yeah, I bought a black hoodie.
What's this? David King. It's the David King voice.
Yeah, David King. Common courtesy is so hard to find.
Can you read this next one in the voice? The next paragraph.
So I bought it. I haven't taken it off yet. Not only is it warm, but I can really see myself doing amazing things in it.
What is that? What do you mean? What do you mean?
When I look in the mirror, I smirk. I feel amazing.
When I look in the mirror, he just does.
Not bad. I hugged her. She hadn't worn a jacket, just the sweat she probably slept in during the winter. She stood stiffly as I rubbed her back and arms in an effort to warm her up. I figured she was nervous about what I'd tell her, but was still disappointed she hadn't greeted me more enthusiastically. This guy's insufferable.
He's becoming my red pill hero, honestly.
He is. He's getting more like, why is she not into me? What's her problem?
What's kind of weird is I'm almost picturing she goes up, she's like cold, shivering, knocks on the door. and opening up, and it's just David King standing right in the doorway. And he's like, "Hello, sweet kitten."
It's been some time since I've seen you, isn't it? Come here and warm yourself in my big, strong arms.
They're still on the porch. It's still snowing. She's freezing. Like,
yeah, she's like, "Can I come in?"
Soon enough, my sweet little princess.
But first, your hand. He like gets down on a knee and kisses it.
He's like, "You are
he's
my
like,
princess."
I see you. I see you haven't used the vanilla scented shampoo today. We'll have to fix that.
Yeah,
moving
don't worry.
forward.
I got you cosmic brownie body soap. Very excited.
That's funny. I was suddenly very stressed, very tired, and very drunk. When the alarm went off at 6 a.m., took everything I had to pull myself out of bed. I got dressed in the clothes I wore the night before and shuffled my way across campus to the atrium. Alice was already there with a black coffee in hand.
I figure you need this.
What?
So she laughed.
What?
I figure you need this.
Where did that voice come from? What is this performance you're putting on?
Because I know it's going to sound weird, but I tried doing the girl voice, so it's like,
I figure you need this.
Just say, I figured you need this.
It says she laughed.
Okay, when have you ever put that much emphasis on a laugh mid-sentence?
It's okay. I figure you need this. How'd you know? Your text. I texted you last night? Yeah. At about 1. You told me about Sigma Chi. Sigma Chi. You told me about Sigma Chi.
It's not Sigma.
Oh God, yeah.
It's Sigma Chi, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah.
You talking about Sigma Chi.
This little mouse.
Did you say Chi?
Sigma Chi.
You told me about Sigma Chi.
It's so close to the laptop.
I can't read it.
He's like leaning all the way.
Oh, God, yeah.
Oh. Oh, God, yeah.
I pushed my sunglasses higher up my nose and pulled He's leaned all the way into the laptop, waiting for the next line to come.
I have to be prepared. I'm a professional. This is my life now with this fucking laptop.
Now, come on, Harrison. It's time.
I then heard footsteps behind me, and just before the world faded back into darkness again, I finally remembered where I had seen Doug before. He was the man in the painting in the chapel at Camp Oakwood.
Uh-oh. Part 5.
Oh, Doug looks like
Yeah.
Sharino, right? Yeah, that's
Yeah, and remember Doug was like, "Hey, don't trust anybody that looks like him." The painting.
And he's like, got it. If I see anyone that looks like this highly specific painting I remember, I'll let you, you'll be the first to know.
I saw it one time before I took a shit and a piss when I first got to the place in a dimly lit room. I remember as clear as day, Doug. Thanks.
Okay, Doug, I'll never look at a painting again.
I hate paintings now. Death with art, Doug.
I'll look at it. Okay, my dad, I think it wants to kill me, but I'm not sure, Doug.
Yeah,
Help.
my dad basically said that I was dead and he was really tired, so he went back to bed. It was awesome.
I'll be completely honest, Doug. I'm so scared right now.
Doug, you're goofy. You're goofy for real.
It's funny to imagine he's just like, everyone who walks up to he's like, hi, I'm so scared. I keep forgetting things because I'm so scared. It's like the protagonist from The Abandoned Ship. Like every situation he gets in, he like shivers and throws up and runs. All right. That was the end of part 4. We're on to our final part.
Part 5. And let's see the interesting conclusion to Camp Oakwood.
I awoke in a dimly lit room. The back of my head was aching terribly. But when I attempted to touch it, I discovered that I couldn't move my arms. I looked over and found that my arms were tied up. I then looked down and found my legs were tied up too. They were tied up so that I was lying on my back, spread eagle on whatever I was on. Which felt like no, please! Kill me! Shoot me in the head, please! Anything else?
Okay, just kill me! Kill me!
You were talking about carving me with a knife. That's awesome.
I'm gonna hold my breath till I die. I'm gonna hold my breath till I die.
I'm gonna hold my breath till I die. It's such a childish way to kill yourself. It's like a 5-year-old strategy.
Well, yeah. Well, they walk in, they're like, what's wrong with him? Well, he's passed out 7 times from trying to hold his breath until he can die. They're like, spit all over him.
I'm gonna hold my breath till I die.
He keeps waking up and trying to do it again. It's really sickening. I'm gonna hold my breath till I die. Like, he's so scared he's reverting to like childhood strategy. Oh.
What's wrong, Marcus?
Victoria asked.
You look absolutely pale. Are you frightened?
The light from the cell phone I had dropped reflected back into my face. Even with its light in my eyes, I could still make out the horrid figure looming before me.
Did you say you're God? You worship that thing?
The Looney Tunes lead-in was unnecessary.
What, man? That's how it's read.
No, it's not. That's not in there anywhere.
That's how I be. If I saw a giant satanic statue, I do, oh my God! And I do, let's get out of here! And I'd run off, but I'd run in place for 3 seconds. And I'd run off. It's what would happen.
This story is not that bad.
How much better would it be if Looney Tunes, if it was seriously like, Jesus Christ! It'd be a pretty good read, honestly. All right, sorry, go ahead. Flawless, love it. What's up?
Hunter, it doesn't deserve it yet.
I will unironically say this is my favorite story so far.
Oh my gosh, okay, whatever. The next scene showed George on a cliff from the same lake John committed suicide. He was about to commit suicide too. I thought he was going to jump off the cliff, but instead, he pulled out a gun and shot himself. I'm surprised, a lot of restraint to not say the specific model of gun, as he has done twice.
Yeah, I was going to say, I like how the specific gun is extremely important.
What's funny about it is the way they write it, M1911 and 1887, is the same way those guns are written in Call of Duty.
Are they really?
Yeah. No one says M1911. They just say 1911, unless you play COD Zombies, where it says M1911.
It's military terms. You don't get it.
I love Black Ops.
I love Black Ops so much. My dad's a truck driver.
Feels pretty irrelevant.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
He doesn't talk to me that much.
He's on the road a lot.
He's not home a lot. But instead, he pulled out a gun and shot himself. Very anticlimactic.
Yeah. Boring.
Boring. I'm bored. At the end of the scene, the camera zoomed into the gun, and the gun was the same one Paul used to commit suicide. And on the side, it said,
"It takes 2 bolts to kill 2 Beatles."
It scared me a little bit. It sends chills down my spine. I mean, guns can't talk. I mean, let's be real here.
I mean, think about it.
I'll put up.
Guys can't talk. This is fucking strange.
Look, Hitler, Satan, I can get behind.
Hitler was in the vomit. All of a sudden, guns are speaking. This is freaky.
The way it's phrased.
I'm fucking horrified.
It says, I mean, guns can't talk.
I mean, for fuck's sakes, people,
like
think
I'm
about it.
pleading with you,
Well, someone
dear
fucking
reader.
just take a second to think about this. This is creepy fucking stuff here.
I challenge you, think of one instance in your life.
I think of one time you've ever talked to a gun.
Not even.
And I tell you, it's probably no times.
The next scene showed Ringo in the hospital, dying of an unknown disease.
He gives Ringo cancer. A little kid being like, and Ringo has total AIDS cancer. And his gun talks to him. I mean, think about that. Man,
So now that he opened, he's like, I'm 14. I think he aged himself up.
Yeah.
The author's like 10, 11.
Yeah. It definitely feels like this is like a 12-year-old. He's like,
for sure.
So trust me, I'm 14.
Yeah.
So you can respect what I have to say.
My teacher said I'm at a 14-year-old reading level.
Yeah.
Then the scene faded while the ending music played. After about a minute, another shot faded in. It appeared to be in a dark hall. All I hear was screams, whistles, yelling, and gunshots. I soon found out that the hall was in a prison. The scary part was that every time the lamp swings in the hall, a black hooded figure appeared. It wasn't long until I found out it was John with gray skin and red iris. For a brief second, I thought he resembled trademark webcomic character Carcat Vontus. There's no way.
Who?
Trademark webcomic character?
I am immediately looking up who Carcat Vontus is, by the way.
This is like in that one story where it's like, if you play Destiny, you would know. Hold on.
Are you fucking kidding me? This is what Carcat Vontus...
It's a Homestuck character.
Carcat Vontus looks like this.
Dude, no. Do you know Homestuck?
No.
That was a huge Tumblr series where it's like everyone wrote their own characters and OCs, and like it was this big fan fiction where they talked to each other. That explains so much about what I'm reading right now.
Carcat Vontus, huh?
Dude, straight up, this being written by like a Homestuck person makes so much sense. And that's also the author's depiction of like the devil. Like that's what the Grim Reaper looks like, big and scary. He shouted,
I hope you enjoyed your life, because my life is over, including my friends, all because of me, John.
All because of me. John Lennon of the Beatles.
The infamous John Lennon of Beatles from Liverpool.
Imagine.
Yeah. Imagine all the carcass.
Right behind him. You know because I know those seven sisters, like our audience, there's some weird people out there. And I know a bunch of them were familiar with Homestuck. When I said Carcat Vantas, that had to be like a sleeper cell activation.
Yeah, exactly.
Phrase.
They're gonna try to fucking like kill somebody. They grab a gun. Must kill the prime minister.
Surge of women murderers across the United States. Like,
click.
In the crowd, I could make out several people in grotesque Beatles cartoon designs. John F. Kennedy, Abraham Lincoln, and Archduke Franz.
Literally everyone who has been assassinated.
Archduke Franz Ferdinand of Austria.
Literally everyone who has been shot.
Yep.
By the way,
what are the chances that Mark David Chapman comes up? The guy that killed John Lennon. What are the chances? It has to, right? It has to. The really weird part was that the prisoner that was right next to John was Mark David.
You are inside his brain.
Oh yes, I hit 3 for 3 on the stereotype.
Is this one of your stories that you wrote when you were younger?
No.
Okay, because that was a pull.
No.
That was a bear trap and a half. If I've ever said.
Well, I mean, it's everyone getting assassinated. And earlier when they were dying, I'm like, he's the guy that shot John has to show
and he
up,
has to
right?
be in here somewhere.
He has to, and sure enough. Oh, man. I looked closely at the bottom of the word because, and I paused to see that the episode was actually called The Beatles Cartoon Because of John, They're Dead. I was about to take the tape out until the VCR caught on fire.
Oh!
Imagine. I got my grieving mom and a fire extinguisher. We put out the fire and discovered that somehow the VCR was still okay because we put in more tapes in and they managed to work. But the only thing that was destroyed by the fire was the tape, and it was the tape that started the fire. Why do you need the VCR to work? Why write that at all? My disappointed mother and I went back to the collector. What's with his mom? She's
I know.
falling
This
apart.
bitch is going through it, though. Good Lord. Get this woman some happy pills, for the love of God.
Maybe the author is just so used to a disappointed mother, doesn't know how else to write her.
Listen, Bob, you're going to be disappointed. Okay?
My disappointed mother. This close, I could smell his cologne, his face freshly shaved. He was a good-looking man, tall and dark with broad shoulders. I'd always looked up to him and admired his physicality.
Yeah, Dad, I'll be good.
So I'm not gonna say anything yet, because like any other story, I wouldn't give that a second thought. But just because,
well, he's just a giant
neon sign at the beginning of the story.
We had multiple stories like wee. Yeah. Jay turned and took his plate, slowly walking it over to stand in front of my dad. My father looked him over, shaking his head, his mouth twisting into a grimace.
I didn't raise a pig, but if you insist on being one, you're gonna eat like one.
This is rough.
Is it even a horror story?
It's just sad. Hey, thanks for inviting me out, Hunter. Great time.
Thank God we're back in person reading this, huh?
Harry's like, guys, I know a great story. This will be a good kickoff.
Dude, honestly, this is gonna everyone's gonna love it.
This one, it'll kill.
0 notes.
This one. So I was scraping globs of spaghetti into the trash. I heard my father say,
Jay, can you go around to the back of the house and get me a brick?
Don't like that. Don't like anything.
While he's looking at his wife there too, my mom. What for, Pops?
Gee, Dad, what is it? Jay, can you get me a frying pan?
Go to my study and get the katana. Jay, can you go in my study and get the keyblade?
What do you want the keyblade for, Dad?
And get me Mickey's shield.
Can you Just really into Kingdom Hearts.
I was Kingdom Hearts paraphernalia.
Fucking get me Goofy's boots as well.
Dad? What are you talking about? Turns into a violent torture porn Kingdom Hearts fan fiction.
Where did you even get Kingdom? It was just up there somewhere and you just grabbed it as it went by.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
I heard my brother get up and open the side door to the house. The hinges creaking in their familiar way.
Henry, what's wrong?
Heard my mom ask in a hushed voice. Even as I sponged up the mess, I could hear the fear in her voice. My dad didn't respond. I finished wiping sauce from the floor just as Jay shuffled back into the house. He held a brick in his hands, dirt staining his fingers. Cast down eyes, he brought it to my father, placed it on the table next to him. My dad turned to the both of us, his voice cold steel.
Now both of you go to your room for the night. I'm going to fuck your mother.
Where's Harry? Get him in here.
I'm gonna fuck your mother. What's he doing with that brick?
Where is Harry?
What's he doing with that brick?
Hold on.
Me and your mom were playing Bob the Builder.
Okay.
Can he fix it?
We need to interrogate.
Why do you keep calling Mom's vagina the chimney?
No, bad. You don't. This is not funny. This is not cute. This is very bad and not good. We closed the door to our bedroom and stared at each other. We could hear our dad yelling loudly in the kitchen, his voice rising. Jay covered his ears and ran to his bed, collapsing into his pillow. I went to him and put a hand on his back as he cried, sobs muffled in the cotton. Then I heard my mom start to scream. I felt tears spill from her. Gosh, dude.
It's like it's such an unnecessary amount of description of like the weeping and just the like it's excessive. Extremely excessive.
Again, Harry. That's a good one. Start with that one.
Put it on the docket.
Put it on the docket. Before we're done recording, he needs to come stand in here.
He's gonna have to have something. He's gonna have to pay for his
We've got
crimes.
to put him on trial. My father was against the back wall, clutching his side and howling as blood bubbled from his shirt. Jay stood next to him, weeping, screaming, his right arm soaked with blood up to his elbow. He was holding a rusty box cutter, its blade dripping.
Don't hurt Tommy.
Yeah, probably do better.
Don't hurt Tommy.
There you go. I like how I just... don't do that.
You're dead, madman.
Yeah, sorry, Dad.
But all in all, I just Harry. Actually, you know what,
Yeah,
Harry?
Harry, come over here.
What was the justification for reading this
Come
one?
over
Was
here.
it
Come
just
get on the
because
mic.
it was an Elias Withrow piece?
No, hold on. Get up here.
Let him use your mic.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna
Look
do.
at this
I'm gonna
walk
turn-
of shame coming in here. We were supposed to read Shel
So you had a
Silverstein's "Where
series
Those
of
Sidewalk
stories,
Ends."
And earlier, I'm like, "How about this one?" You're like, "That's a good one." So, what about this story made you? Well, hold on.
In my defense, I did make the list, although you picked this story from the top of the list.
So it was Isaiah who's a real choice.
No, hold
So
on.
it was
No,
Isaiah.
No, my mic now. He had a list of 6 stories, all of which we're reading during this trip. And he goes, which should we do first?
Oh, I see.
And I'm like, oh, we'll start with Elias. This was on a list of 6 that he compiled.
That is true. That part is true. That part is true.
This is the first time in podcast
Wait, can
history
I-
where the producer has to defend himself.
Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
No, I just want to say that. Can we confirm that you did pick it from the top? It was my list.
From the 6 we put together.
It was my botched list, but you did pick it from the top.
We were going
Was
to
the story was
read it at some point.
was it a blind fire because it was Elias Withrow? Was it a blind fire?
No. So wait, can I?
Yes. Well, let me explain.
At the beginning, he said, I also wonder what happened
so
to the
hot.
break.
He's so
he
hot right
knew.
now. Can I at least? I was not here.
I'm hot because you're like, Isaiah did this. Which was
Okay,
not.
for the record, looking at the camera, Isaiah did not do this. Can I at least get the line read? Because part of the whole reason I picked this story is because I wanted to hear the quintessential line, "I'm gonna fuck your mom." I wasn't here when that. I was doing chores.
You wait, so you didn't read that part?
No, I did. I said I didn't.
Oh, you want me to read it out loud?
Yeah.
He's saying he picked the story so that there would be a sound bite.
I thought
of
it'd
you
be funny.
reading that line.
I thought it'd be funny.
You know what? I think you put us in a little bit of rough pumpkins. I think people are gonna be upset.
I think that is an absurd reason.
Okay, well, this one won't come out for a while, so there's that.
Yeah, what's fucked up is by the time this comes out, we're gonna be like, oh fuck, I forgot about that one. Well, there's your story.
Sorry, guys.
Thanks for the hey, seriously, I hope none of you guys
Harry.
hope none of you guys get fucking razor wire on your fucking dick and balls and your fucking hey, by the way, also, I'm gonna fuck your mom tonight with this fucking rusty shovel. All right, bye. Is that it?
That's good, I think.
That's it. It appears you actually believe a woman and a drug addict could single-handedly dismantle a business this size, so you must be fucking stupid. And that makes me feel sorry for you. So why don't you just hand over the gun and go back to the ghetto you crawled out of?
I pushed myself to my knees. No.
Kind of sad.
Told him.
Well, I like how you read it too.
No. And you know what?
That pissed me off. If I was the dad too, I'd be like, what?
No. And you know what? Given some of the story's decisions lately, I'm not changing it. That's the reading we're going with.
No? Are you dog shit insane, son? You broke into my house, destroyed pictures of my daughter, and beat up my wife. You're lucky you're still alive. I've killed children for less.
We're so close.
It's like a...
Just gotta keep it together. Just gotta keep it together.
I feel like I just opened a baby diaper.
Like the grossness.
There's been a faint smell brewing, and you just all of a sudden you're like...
And looking at him now, I didn't doubt it. You need to die.
Well, then by all means, take your shot.
The sheriff swept out his arms mockingly.
We know you only have 1 round or 2 left because yesterday we heard you have 15 shots into some fucking trees.
His deputies laughed, but the sheriff remained sober.
Just remember, boy, your aim better be true, because when he cometh the king, you better not miss. Oh, God.
Okay. We're gonna get through this. We're gonna make it through this, me and you.
I'm holding back.
We're close. Okay?
We're very close.
We're very close. Because of those girls, things they said you did.
Exactly. I was making money. They were getting laid.
They were 14.
14's older than you think, Sam. And it's not like I touched them.
So this is...
What? I wore a suit.
Just listen here. Just listen.
I mean, is this not comical?
No, listen to this line. So this is what you wanted all along? A great big rape. What have I become?
So this is what you wanted all along, a great big rape empire.
My sweetest friend.
Yeah.
And you could have it.
Literally, I feel like I want to look up at
my empire of rape.
The book of Baraska sitting there. And it's like just burning. Yeah, exactly. My empire of rape. I will let you down. I will make you rape. What the hell is this? This organization.
So this is what you wanted all along, a great big rape empire? Hold on. I can't be expected to read that correctly. There's no way. All right. The sheriff shrugged.
If that's what it takes, I'm only here for the power and the women. I'm an alpha, Sam.
Whoa. I'm done. I'm done.
What the fuck?
I'm an alpha? What? At what point was that what this was about?
Boo!
What are we doing? I'm an alpha?
I rate myself
Today to see if I could rape.
to see if I'd still come.
Good God. This. Oh, I can't. I gotta sit down.
It still work. There we go. Give me more credit. I'm stronger than you think.
Strong enough to take a bolt to the head and live through it.
All right, should we just like ham it up from here on in?
I don't know how I could possibly take this seriously anymore.
I say ham. Go full ham.
I literally think after the alpha line, I just don't see how you could.
All right, so we're cartoon mode. All right, got it. All right. Give me more credit. I'm stronger than you think.
Dude, you sound like Shinji.
Yeah,
That's
pretty
impressive.
good.
That's fucked up. That was a really great Shinji impression.
Who's Shinji?
The main kid from Evangelion.
Oh.
It sounds like that.
Strong enough to take a bolt to the head and live through it.
Are you? Sheriff expression darkened.
Sam, you.
Oi, boss! Look what I caught looking around.
I mean, it says "Oi, boss." I mean, it is written like.
Hey, boss! I caught something lurking around the forest over here.
Are we getting punked? Is this like? Did we click like a joke link or something?
I just want to put the preface up again. Can I preface really quick?
Yeah.
Behind them in the snow is hundreds
of women
and children being raped in a factory manner.
And a meat grinder.
And a meat grinder killing people.
Yeah.
And then they are outside smoking stogies, acting like they're vaudeville, like cartoon villains.
Okay.
I heard you turned into a looker, but I'd yet to confirm it for myself. Hello again, sweetheart.
Sheriff walked over to Kimber, ran his fingers along the side of her face. She recoiled at his touch. Don't you touch her! I screamed and screamed.
That's fucked. That actually made me so uncomfortable. Don't you touch her! You would fucking kill working for Crunchyroll, dude. If you worked for Funimation or Crunchyroll, you would fucking kill. If there's somebody out there making an anime, you gotta get this motherfucker in.
I screamed and scrambled to my feet. Greg shoved the barrel of his gun into the back of my head.
Sit the fuck down. Watch your temper, Sammy. You fucking this wild filly? That's my boy.
I can't. Every other sentence it gets worse.
You fucking this wild filly? That's my boy. At least I don't know you didn't turn into a homo in prison.
There's no way.
You know what your problem is, Sam? You're not man enough to take what you want. You're not strong enough to say, fuck what's polite, fuck the consequences, fuck the law.
You're a cop.
See? Now there's a bit of spirit. That's his rebuttals of that. You're a cop. See? Now there's some spirit.
I have help. Look around you, Sammy.
He gestured to the 14 men standing in a half circle around me.
I'm a sultan. These are my governors, and this is my harem.
Kill yourself.
I'm starting to think you're not going to come around, Sam.
Oh my God. This is also going on so long.
Oh my gosh.
This is going on so
It's got,
long.
dude, there's 3 whole chapters after we get done with this
Yeah.
one. That's insane. I'll never be a part of this. I will never stop trying to kill you.
Well, I'm really sorry to hear that. That's a pity. Looks like you're going to have to be broke in like a horse. Kind of wish you'd left the Starro girl alive now.
Kill yourself.
You say that. You can't say fuck you. So you just gotta say, kill yourself.
Kill yourself.
You say another fucking word like that to me, and I'm gonna execute you right here on your fucking knees.
The sheriff's men seemed to lean in, smelling blood in the water. I knew this was it. If you wanted me dead, you would have already shot me.
Are you sure about that?
The sheriff asked and leveled his gun at my forehead.
Why don't you pull that gun on me and find out?
Oh, I'm sure about that. You need me. Through the sea of your bullshit, I see the truth. It's a pride thing. You want your son taking over your business. You want another Walker in charge.
He's on Connor from Low on the Spectrum. That's it. Yeah, that's it.
I've got to make this a little bit enjoyable somehow. I've got to figure it out. Oh, the sheriff's mouth spread into a wide smile, but he didn't lower his gun.
I can make another son.
You could, but you want me. You want to break me. You want to mold me into you because that way you win.
Oh, I've already won, Sam.
No, I have. You're a slave to your... This is insane. You're a slave to your own hubris. You're a slave to your own hubris.
God, I just wish we would have just kept raiding the sun fan.
I knew I was going into shock. I pulled my hands away from my jacket and saw that they were covered in thick, warm blood. The laughing died immediately, and the sheriff took a step in my direction.
What in the hell?
Kill yourself.
It works. It works.
It does.
And just to think you're on the floor. I really hope they edit you with like a white button up and jeans or
I'm
whatever.
just bleeding out. Yeah, there's blood pouring down.
Kill yourself.
Kill yourself.
That's just Shinji on the ground.
Kill yourself. I hate you, Dad.
I hate you, Dad. Kill yourself for real.
By the time he put it all together and looked over at her, Kimber was already standing where they left her discarded in the snow. She was staring at the sheriff down the sights of the Beretta, and before anyone could react, Kimber squeezed the trigger and killed her monster. So Kimber shot his dad in the head, and I don't even care.
Whoa.
That's so cool. Whoa, yeah, that's awesome.
Imagine if that would have happened 3 chapters ago.
Yeah,
and not during this whole escapade.
Imagine if I didn't have to read that stupid diatribe for that long.
It's your hubris, Dad.
You're a victim of your hubris.
I'm a human being talking to my dad.
You're a victim of your hubris, Dad.
I live in 1574.
Kill yourself.
Kill yourself. That's Shakespeare. You're a victim of your own hubris. Kill yourself.
That's plot.
William Shakespeare.
That's the plot of Hamlet, right?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
You're a dick, Sam Walker. So what did it have in it?
It was a care package from Seth. He sent me video cameras.
Why? For what?
Remember the night I disappeared with the car for some...
Why would he not just tell her that?
This is so stupid. Remember the night I disappeared with the car for... I don't know, man.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Yep.
Remember the night I disappeared with the car for several hours?
Yes.
I used the directions Jimmy Prescott gave me to find Baraska 2. They call it Baraska 2. Oh, gosh.
Emphasis on was.
Kimber smiled. I couldn't fault her for being happy he was dead, and even though he was my father, I was too. So they didn't tell you anything, huh?
The only thing they would tell me is that you were alive and that's only because I started throwing cutlery at them.
I laughed. Well,
Jesus Christ. That's the scariest thing from today. Holy shit. God damn. Shinji after he fucking destroys all of mankind. I think I'm still depressed, but it's okay.
I don't know where that came from. I'm so
the
mad.
bowels of hell. That's
I'm actually so mad. It's funny. Just with this whole story. So for days, which means if he has been sedated for all this time, like Jimmy said, he might not be anymore. Kimber coughed into her hands, but it sounded more like a suppressed sob. I put my arm around her. Are you okay? She.
God. Kill me, God.
You know, this is our job. Like me and you right now, this is our career path.
Oh, fuck. What did I do? Oh, God.
Me sitting in your floor. Me, she began shaking her head.
I just can't, Sam.
I walked over and gave Kimber a hug. Ah, it's okay. It's going to be fine. I said, it's like she's walking around with Sonic the Hedgehog, like overly happy.
Yeah, 2D-dimensional anime character.
Yes, I've never heard the Born from Science one, I don't think, but I do remember there being a bunch of like different Jane the Killer stories, but I don't remember that specific, the Born from Science thing.
But she had liquid hate. She had perfect blood.
She had perfect blood. Well, honestly, I don't know if the ripoff, the fake, treading on the good name of Jane the Killer. I don't know if it was.
Hey,
any better.
what the hell?
Hey, you can't go messing with this. This is the original text.
Guys, thank you so much for watching today. That killed me.
Can we read, even if it's for Patreon, can we at some point read Jane versus Jeff? Please, let me have this. Just, you think you're different, you and I. Thank you.
Thanks for audio listeners on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. Thank you for our patrons. We have some extra content over there. Feel free to come over. We're streaming games and we're
cruel to heroes.
We're
We'll see you next time.
You think this is a game?
You think this is a game?
I remember this.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving.